Everybody know her. It's
Hey,
a
this is
girl.
Dr. Hood Show. This is Dr. Hood Show. Hit the like button, subscribe button. We live. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
So
Go
yeah,
out. Go out. Yep.
y'all, you got it. Go ahead. I was just throwing that in there.
Nah, man. So it came out yesterday, right? That Shawn Kemp was arrested, and so when I said something about it,
Yeah, I mean,
I did say something about it, but
okay.
or
So what happened?
so apparently
Not. Don't give me the story from the press. Like, just what happened.
somebody stole his stuff, and he tracked it to Tacoma, and he went to go get it, and
He
you
came
know,
from Seattle.
yeah, that's what they say. But knowing Shawn Kemp, he could have been tricking in Tacoma, and somebody.
What happened? Hello? What the fuck? What's up with y'all? Hello?
Can you hear me? I can hear
Nah,
you.
nigga. Doc, I can now. You must have been. I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead.
So basically, he just came up there to retrieve his stuff, and they fired at him, and he fired back. That's the story, but nobody knows the real story. You have to find out who the culprits is who took his stuff, and somebody got to know him. But yeah, basically he did some goofy shit. You know, Sean, that's a goof. Like, there's not you couldn't went and got somebody or called, or you should have called the police, bro. Or what's an iPhone to you? You feel me? Like that's no excuse to be going up there. Now you in Tacoma jail. Now you're in the county, and they ain't even got nothing long enough for your ass. You ain't got none of them rubber slippers, them pink socks. Nigga, you in
Man.
high waters. Using high waters that says PC jail in the gray. You know, you done, bro. He might be out by now though. You got to be out by now. You gotta have bonded out. You feel me? But yeah, he's a goof, bro.
Man, hold on, bro. That's my yeah. That's my son's partner's dad, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah. No. But look,
You
I go,
look.
I go.
Go ahead.
So if somebody stole Gary Payton stuff, you think Gary Payton's coming up here and shooting at the nigga?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He's a goof.
Sean's from the era where niggas was getting elbowed in the head and all that. Sean on the block, man.
So I caught him slipping, right? I like look. And I'm not proud of this era, but there was an era in my life to where the first time I jacked somebody, I cocked that hammer back and they gave it up so quick that that's what I was just doing for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't really trying to be no D boy or nothing. And I remember thinking because I was kind of short, like I gotta get somebody, right? And this nigga Shawn Kemp pulls up, and the store is so dark. That whole area was dark. Now, if you go over to the area now, it's lit up. They got the alley closed
This is
in.
Tacoma.
It's gonna come on AM PM on 19th and MLK. A lot of shit used to happen at this store. I stayed on 23rd and MLK, so I was, I wasn't no stranger to the danger, right? This nigga Shawn Kemp pulls in, and you know how you know right away that somebody's pulling in, stunting, and they ain't from your neighborhood. It was one of them situations, like, ooh, and I didn't even see who it is. He pulled around me, pulled on the other side, music kind of playing. The dude hops out, so I gets out to meet him right before he goes to the store to cut him off. It's Shawn Kemp, and I'm like, I turned into a fanboy. Shawn Kemp, what's up? Woo woo. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't even think about jacking the nigga at that point. Like it just turned so into me about to get somebody into being a fan, it was just ridiculous after I looked back at it. But he shouldn't have been up there anyway, right? He was coming from the Tacoma Dome, and he stayed in Gig Harbor at the time because they was playing in the Tacoma Dome. What the fuck was he? He's just a goof like that. Like this was in the Hilltop heydays of nigga. What the fuck was you doing?
Yeah. You what you got like 95-ish?
Whenever they was in the
I forgot what year it was, but
yeah, it was like 93. Like, yeah, we wasn't fucking around back then, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been where he was at, bro. Like at all, unless he just was deep with some. He was by himself too, and then he got out the car. You should have seen him. He walked to Shawn Kemp, head kind of leaning to this, with his little thinky the pimp walk. It just was like, come on, bro. Don't. Like, it was just some goof shit. Funny thing is, I told the nigga when we was at one of the Showwear concerts, and I don't know, I guess we was all drunk, but he didn't like when I told him the story. He got all kind of mad and shit. I was like, damn, nigga, that was a long time ago, nigga. You should be happy I gave you a pass because you saw Kemp. We should have had a chuckle about it. But he acted like he didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, nigga, don't nobody want to hear about you giving me a pass, nigga. The hell?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's that Tacoma mentality. Man.
Nah, man, he should have been cool with me. Like, yeah, bro, thank you. But I was like a fan.
All right, so look. So this happened on Wednesday, right? Whatever happened this was at Tacoma Mall, right? This happened on Wednesday.
Right.
So and I don't know if you know this. I'm literally asking because I don't know anything. So I'm asking questions. How did they get his stuff? They broke in his car?
They're not telling that story. See, you see, it's kind of on wraps. It's not. It wasn't on the morning news today. That happened yesterday, to where Skip and Shannon should have been talking about that this morning. Feel what I mean? Like that happened yesterday, to where they try keeping it on wraps. They try keeping it on wraps.
Video is a motherfucker. Hey, that nigga had that red vest on too.
Was it like a bulletproof vest? I seen it.
Hell no. It's just like a vest, fly nigga shit.
Right, and then he shot up in the air.
Did he? Oh, he shot in the air?
Nah, because I can see his hand up. I can't really tell what that video's about. Like that video is kind of don't make sense.
Well,
I see it.
Well, I'm not. It makes sense. Whatever he shot is registered. See, he couldn't shoot and leave like whoever shot at him.
Oh, she stayed till the police came. I got
you know he had to stay.
Yeah.
Look, bro, them NBA players, all they fuck with is registered guns. So I be thinking, like, when y'all be talking that bang bang shoot 'em up shit, I don't really know what it means, because you're a civil, like civilians use registered guns because that's that's a protection mechanism. An unregistered gun is for attacking.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm assuming, because I definitely would hope this nigga would not shoot an unregistered gun and wait around. I wouldn't give a fuck if you're Michael Jordan, nigga. Hey, don't wait there with the pistol.
Well, that's what it says when you do a drive-by. That's what we think, bro. Like you getting somewhere and you busting.
Man, listen, bro.
That's what the headline was. Not that
man
Shawn Kemp was involved in the shooting.
All right, so listen, give me, because I don't think I know what a drive-by looks like. So,
nigga, you're driving by shooting, you're getting away. You don't pull over. Nobody from a drive-by shoots and then pulls over and wait for the police.
So why is he accused of a drive?
If you discharge a weapon from a moving vehicle, it's a drive-by. You don't necessarily gotta get somewhere,
No, that's what I'm. Yeah, in the technical terms, but
no, that's all they need in court. If they can convince the jury that you discharged it from that moving vehicle, you're fine.
So when he confronted him, he was still in the car,
or he was leaving. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's the stuff I want to know. I want to know that because, like Dr. Hood say, I'm just trying to substantiate the drive-by. Right? It's like Nikita grabbing Buster's booty. I'm trying to substantiate a particular thing because once I could do that, then I can have a better idea of what my view should be. I don't even know what I should be thinking right now.
He's still a goof.
Now, listen. That wasn't the best idea. I mean, I'm not gonna go as far as you're going with it, but
now that's goofy.
Okay,
shit,
here's
bro.
what I'm gonna say.
That's
if this happened on a Wednesday and this shit got stolen on a Tuesday, man, all I could do, man, you know, we gotta put that timeline together because you had a lot of time to think. Or at least, you know, I would hope you would take that time to think. You know, but Shawn Kemp from the hood, my nigga, and hey, man, niggas from the hood do not like people stealing from them, bro.
Yeah,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Shawn Kemp. I mean, I don't fuck with him. Like, I ain't got his phone number, no shit like that. But you know, when I see Shawn Kemp, you know, that's the Rain Man.
Yeah, that's Rain Man, bro.
He got a lot of love.
I fuck with Shawn Kemp. I mean, whatever happened, you know, I hope he wasn't just on some hood shit. You know, whatever happened, I hope he sees his way out of it. You know, things like that. It does seem like some goofy shit. My question is,
we fuck with Shawn Kemp so much. We fuck with his kids, bro. We fuck with his kids. Like we see little Shawn Kemp. Like we love Shawn Kemp.
He went to go, man. Hold on, because see, now I'm about to start defending this nigga. He went there because I tried to.
Did he just think he was just gonna pull up a nigga that's 6'10" and just
and
like,
give me
nigga,
my
I'm
shit.
Shawn Kemp,
right,
give
nigga,
me my
Will
shit.
Chamberlain, yes, nigga, yeah. You got that right, Kareem. Where my shit at?
Yeah, nigga, you better call your homeboys or call the police, nigga. You tripping.
Well, you know, I mean, you guys can always one up me in this. Like, I mean, obviously, a better decision could have been made and probably should have been made. I'm saying this.
I mean, because at the point, somebody could have, you know how when you buy some stolen shit, it's yours, right? And you don't give a fuck if a motherfucker come to you and say, "Well, nigga, you better give me something." You know what I mean? This ain't happening. You feel me? Like
this nigga bought a stolen iPhone.
Could have. I don't know. What I'm saying is, if he just paid some chips on it, Shawn Kemp better give up something. You feel me? You ain't just and you Shawn Kemp and you got the bread. Oh yeah, man, I just paid this for it. You know what I mean? You got to get that up. You ain't getting this back for free. I'm not losing. And you're Shawn Kemp. You might tell on me now. So yeah, you know, he obviously didn't handle it the right way. Let's put it like that.
Smash the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Call in.
He shouldn't even got busted on.
Yeah, call anybody who knows something. Call in, man.
He shouldn't even got busted on, man. Like,
man, listen, Dark Kent, man. See. This is how come I should have spoke first. Dark Kent, man. Dark Kent, bro. You've done all this stuff, bro. You've been in firefight. You know goddamn well Shawn Kemp ain't did no drive-by, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, Dark Kent. Now I need some help here. Because I could already tell what Topper's about to try to pull this morning.
Hey, bro. Hey, obviously, Shawn Kemp don't listen to Mix. Rolling in Tacoma, you could get burned. Better make a U-turn. He must have missed that song.
Yeah. This nigga funny.
What the hell he doing up here? Come on, Shawn.
What the hell was Shawn Kemp doing,
man,
bro?
This is how this is why. No, listen, anybody under the sound of my voice, if you have any information, this is why we need you right now. Don't let this happen.
Yeah.
Okay?
See?
Don't let this happen. We could get the truth out, but I need your help. Right now, we have speculation.
Now, in the world, right? Yeah, you say in Seattle, Tacoma gonna get a W on this one. and Seattle gonna get an L. See now
How
everybody
is
knows
Seattle gonna get an L? See, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. How is Seattle gonna get an L for this?
Oh my God!
Please explain.
Hey, because Shawn Kemp is associated with Seattle. Yeah, he left Indiana. He don't be at Tacoma.
So you niggas don't claim the Sonics? Is that what you're saying?
No,
What I'm saying you Tacoma niggas don't claim the Sonics, bruh?
No, we do. What I'm saying is, the world don't know. They don't know who Tacoma is.
L.
But they gonna know now. They go, oh yeah. They gonna say, oh yeah, don't fuck with Tacoma. You just see it in Seattle. There's Seattle, and then there's this other nigga in Tacoma. Now they're gonna be playing this Mix-a-Lot song, rolling in Tacoma. You could get burned. I bet you we hear that a lot now. I bet you that's just like.
Hey, look,
that just start
Dr.
coming
Hood
up.
could cue that up right now. It ain't a problem. Like, man, it's all good. It's all good.
No, I was just in Arizona. These niggas don't even know where Tacoma is.
Now, see, because what I want to know, once we could get the story leading up to the exchange, see, then I'm gonna be on you niggas' heads. Right now, I just don't want to sound too dumb.
Hey, I guarantee you, I got some bread. I got $20 on it. There's a broad in somewhere in this.
That's probably. I mean,
you think it's a broad? Got something?
I'm guaranteed he was tricking. You know what? He was tricking a little bit. He got caught up in the trick. You know.
Shawn is married to my homegirl, bro.
Oh, he's still married to Marlena? My bad. I like her. She cool. She real cool. My bad, Marlena.
So we're gonna assume it's not that. Please let it not be that.
And see, that's why you guys mess with him, because of the homegirl. You feel me? Because of her, she cool. She puts on events, camps.
Shawn Kemp was cool, dude. I done seen him stumbling. You know, I'm stumbling. I done seen him stumbling in his car. You know what I'm saying? Kemp be out here, man.
Yeah.
Kemp, he be out here, man, by himself too. Kemp
because nobody gonna do nothing to Kemp. We love Kemp. Niggas love Kemp. Let it been somebody niggas don't love. Niggas would have been had that head. You feel me? Let it been. Let me see who.
I tell you what, whoever shot at this nigga, they been quiet as a motherfucker. Like,
hey, remember what y'all did to Hamlin? Y'all fucked up. Y'all could have won that year. I would have beat up Hamlin down there, gave that man a concussion.
I don't know what, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Man,
bro.
You see how it was cold.
Nah, bro. It was some dark. It was some dark times for that was bad times.
Hey, you guys don't mention that. You guys could have won if Hamlin was in the game, bro.
Because
we got a special guest in the building. What up?
Bro, there was a dark cloud over the CD.
What's going on with it?
Y'all whip Hamlin's ass.
Throw some Townsend in the chat.
Who that? Genesis? Who that? Donita?
You loud and clear.
Hey, what up?
What's up, fam? Y'all done made a fool of Kemp now. Damn.
Nah. See, don't do that. I told you I fuck with Kemp. You know, this is a rites of passage, man. Unfortunately for no black man, if you think you're gonna go through your whole life and be successful and not be on the front page, you're mistakenly wrong. As a black man, you are, and whatever you can argue. But this ain't about that. Kemp, it made big headlines. I mean,
we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
I'm sending my support. Of course, if he's just running around shooting at dudes, I don't support that, right?
He's not.
No,
I hope not.
Stop.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hey. Okay. Well, that's not what the headline said.
Nigga, the headline says you gotta open the headlines. You gotta read the article.
Junior. Hey, no, and one thing about that news and the way they spin stuff, they don't never know the real details because they haven't even read the probable cause or any of that, or saw the paperwork and so when you hear stuff on the news, it's some of it might be true, but a lot of that stuff is just filler.
A drive-by though, bro. Come on, man.
But it wasn't a drive-by. He was in the parking lot, so they know that they dogged him. They dogged that man, but he's too big. Like I said, he's way too big. He's too big. And
he should have just. Hey, y'all should have called the nigga to come get me. Y'all would have came and got his shit back for him, man. The next time you guys got a problem like that in Seattle, man, reach out, bro.
We would really be dealing with the fireworks if you were involved. No, Shawn Kemp did. Nah.
Reach out next time.
We don't need you involved in anything.
I would have got Shawn Kemp shit back for him. Like,
man, nigga, you would have got that whole Tacoma Mall shut down.
Nah, man. I would have got Shawn shit back.
Nigga, you were not
okay, so somebody, let me clear it up. So somebody took his stuff, or did they hit his car? What happened?
Go ahead,
Jimmy. Go ahead.
Well, if you want to know my view of it, he was tricking somewhere. He was tricking somewhere. His pants was down, fell out.
Allegedly. See, that's slander. That's slander. That's okay. Go ahead.
You know, on one, eye, sleep, knocked out, snoozing.
This nigga right here.
It's somebody went through his pockets. See, they went through his pockets. Then they see, you know, he got a tracker on his shit. Caught him. Then he went and tracked this shit down at the mall.
Oh, then he was. I ain't gonna say that it's on live.
All right.
And somebody took my shit. That could have been the outcome if they took his shit.
Yeah, you gonna go get your shit, but the goof shit of him is he's Shawn Kemp. He got to call somebody. You can't just come up to. I don't know about Seattle. You might just come to Seattle looking for your shit. You know what I'm saying? But you just can't come to Tacoma looking for your shit if it's stolen or not. You gotta, you gotta have homeboy. Like I said, he should have called somebody. Should have called me. I could have called somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
basically, let's cut to the chase. You probably know who's involved.
Nah, we'll see.
We'll talk offline. We'll talk after the show.
We'll see. I don't know yet. I could.
Shit.
Well, it's pretty sad though. He's most definitely an icon in our community, and it's pretty sad that it got twisted like that. He deserves an opportunity of justice, but the way the media is, they're gonna try to slander him as best as possible.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's fucked up. Cause it just makes it seem like, come on, man. He's Shawn Kemp in the drive-by. What the first thing I said, what the fuck are you doing?
Did he get caught with the gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stood there.
See, what you guys mean caught with the gun? He I bet you he's a licensed carrier.
Yeah.
They shot at him, man.
Oh yeah, that ain't no drive-by then.
Allegedly.
Oh, now this nigga want to say
look, man, he could have just been up there on some goofy shit. Mad that he tried to get some and he could have got woke up from a roofie. We don't know that. We gotta check this nigga's history.
Don't he got a dispensary? They might have been trying to get him.
Do we got a dispensary up there?
No.
I'm trying to figure out what can he fit in Tacoma Mall? Yeah. He can't fit anything out there.
This nigga ain't got no dispensary. He got his name on some. He just got a name.
Listen, we don't gotta be technical like that. Okay?
That's some more goofy. Goofy shit.
Let's just focus on. He got attacked, bro. He's the victim, bro.
Right.
Man, how is he a victim when he coming up to Tacoma doing drive-bys?
Bro, I bet you if somebody stole from you, Topper here, you're gonna be the main one looking for niggas. See, to me right now, you shouldn't even really be able to talk the way you're talking because we know how you get when you're not happy.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, dang, I feel him, but if I'm Shawn Kemp though, I'm coming with somebody.
All right. Okay,
I'm not gonna be by I'm gonna be in the car behind the person.
All right,
you feel me?
Okay, you wiggled up out of that one.
I mean, I'm not. I wouldn't be me.
I'll give you that.
I'm a civilian, so I got to do civilian stuff, but I ain't a star.
All right.
You feel me? Like John Moran is a dummy. Bro, he's a dummy too. He got dumbass niggas with him pointing lasers at people, letting him show that he has a gun. Like, come on, man. He damn near lost 100 million.
Man.
Does John Morant have a license for that thing?
Doesn't matter. His endorsements gonna go away.
Right.
Yeah, he has a license, right? The only thing they dropped it because they can't prove he was drunk, and it's no big deal. And he apologized. Like he's lucky he's liked so much, right? He's liked, so everybody's trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm getting tired of niggas selling out to these people, man. Like that's kind of like, even if he did have a gun and he was licensed to carry, that shouldn't be able to mess up your bag because he's in his legal right.
Bro, the NBA has an image. The NBA is a business. If the NBA says in their fine print that you can't do that shit, you can't do that shit. Period.
I think we're stupid for playing in the People's League anyways.
Nigga, stop. Them People's League is paying. Nigga, you ain't good enough. Nigga, if you was good enough to be in any league, you'd be in the league. Nigga, don't act like you gotta have a skill to be in that league. Be in the top %. And they're the only ones that have it.
And that's not true.
It's not true?
That's not true.
So you could have been in the league?
They pick and choose who they want to be in that league, who's gonna bow down to them. Because the best players in the world ever have not played in the NBA.
Well, name them. Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Earl the GOAT. He ain't playing in the NBA.
Earl the GOAT, who's that?
Right, Man of GOAT. You don't know who Man of GOAT is?
I know him. I want you to explain to me and why he didn't get to the league.
No, tell your bitch to explain it, nigga. You
I know why. I know why. It wasn't because he was doing shit that's not gonna get him in the league. Period. Wasn't about basketball. It was about the other shit.
Wasn't he doing drugs and stuff?
Yeah, but the whole league, the whole NBA, that's what the NBA was based off of back then. They had dope heads up in there.
They didn't know they was dope heads. They wasn't advertising this shit.
Yeah, you got some dope heads that go to work every day and some dope heads that sell everything.
Yeah, you right about that.
Hey, we know the game, bro.
Topper, I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
Somebody's background.
Topper, I'm gonna tell you something.
Mute up if y'all ain't talking.
If you would have grew up in the CD back with us, bro, you would have seen all type of shit, bro. Them niggas was openly doing that shit, bro.
Who, you mean the Sonics?
Yes, nigga. And
Freddie. They was coming down to you. They was getting out to come up from practice, coming to see you guys.
Here this nigga go. You got jokes, I see. Okay.
So you guys did that to down that Freddie. Who was it? Who'd you guys get on the stuff? There you guys go. Look, this is why I said when Gordon signed when Josh Gordon signed in Seattle, I said, nigga, that nigga, we got our chronic is too fire. That nigga's gonna be suspended. Period. That nigga can't stop from smoking. Now if you'd have went to the Midwest with some Bama.
In the finals with Chicago and Seattle, Ron Harper and Scottie Pippen was downtown Seattle.
Yeah. Was they smoking?
Man, listen.
They were doing something.
What you doing downtown?
Doing something, bro.
Oh, Scotty probably was paying for some monkey. Scotty was probably paying for some monkey. You know? And Ron Hopper stuttered, so niggas wouldn't fuck with him because they thought he was the police. He was nervous. Where's the work? Nigga, get the fuck up out of here. You know niggas don't fuck with no stuttering niggas. See, play that. When a nigga come up to you stuttering, don't it make you nervous?
Man, we gotta be more sensitive though, man. Niggas got impediments, bro. Niggas got issues, dog.
But look, if
we don't be having no compassion though. Be honest.
If you don't know the nigga stuttering and he's stuttering, it just rubs you the wrong way, bro. Especially if you're dealing with him like on some shit you shouldn't be doing, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Is this nigga? The first thing you think is like, oh, is this nigga the police?
Nah, we usually ask. Anybody served this motherfucker before?
Right.
Cool.
Right. Right. Then you just know he got a stuttering problem. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's cool. But this Shawn Kemp situation, because somebody was talking about him on another stream. I think I was on a fantastic stream. I be over there cooking. They be cooking. And they was talking about players that, kind of blew their money, when it comes to, making hundreds of millions of dollars, in the NBA or whatever type of sport it is. And, Shawn Kemp, I Googled him up. And even though he's got his little marijuana endeavors and, they've been trying to open up some shops, I don't know if that's just to have his name on the front or if he's actually part owner or, I haven't got into that, but he doesn't have even probably 5% of his contract money that he had. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I'm not saying don't.
I mean, if he's smart, he would have just gave it to his sons, or like, you know what I mean? Like his sons will have it, like, he would have. There's a way you can give your fortunes to your kid without paying taxes on it. All right. So if he would have just
opened a Roth account.
Yeah, whatever it did. If he would have did something like that to where
that's what we need to be doing. We need to, nigga, while we say this about these niggas, we need to open our kids' Roth accounts. That's a whole nother subject. Right. I don't want to, because sometimes we go down the rabbit hole too early. But yeah, man. We got to look at these situations to make sure.
I ain't got no Roth account money. The best I'm doing for my son right now, he's gonna get this little caddy when he graduates.
Oh, nigga, hey, bro.
That's the best I can do right now.
Hey, bro, some shit you put $10, $20 a month into it and you let it grow, nigga. Don't sell yourself short like that. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real. You know what's wrong with this shit? They throw these numbers around and we be applying this shit to us, right? Patrick Mahomes contracts and all this shit. Nah, my nigga, we doing what we do. You feel me? So you doing fine. Like, yeah, the caddy and shit, he gonna appreciate that. But whatever, bro, you do whatever you can for the nigga financially. Man, fuck that. Yeah. Don't never get caught up in that propaganda trying to make you feel bad because you're a regular dude.
I ain't tripping, bro, because he got to go to school. I know I'm going to be paying rent or paying something for him. I know he's going to call, so I already know.
He going to pop up with some twins on your ass. You going to be paying for that.
Maybe that's why Shawn Kemp's in trouble because he ain't been doing nothing.
Uh-oh.
Let's talk about it.
Maybe his shit caught up with him, and that's why it might not be just a drive-by, but maybe he ain't been taking care of all the children, right? And we can't say, "Well, I didn't want you to have it." They're here, so I don't know because they be lying, but I heard that he has a kid out here that he's not really all that supportive with.
Yeah, well, there's a few of them. I mean, there's the one that went to Rainier Beach who's cool. He gets the love because he actually stays in the house with Shawn Kemp or Marlene or whatever, because Marlene is the hood. She's the one she gets the props because she's one of you guys. She's official basically. You know what I'm saying? So she gets the prop of being everybody else is the bastards.
But no, Marlena ain't still with Shawn.
Yeah, but so what? She's the one who got him safe. Like you know what I mean?
And that's the kid that gets the worst. Her son.
Nah, he don't get the worst.
He doesn't get all Shawn's attention. No, he doesn't. I work with her. He doesn't.
I mean, he don't get the fatherly advice, but he gets the Shawn Kemp. You feel me? Like the one dude who looks just like him, the tall one, the one who went to UW. Remember that dude?
Well,
he don't get
all his kids. I'm just saying it just seems
there was one who went through UW who tried to play like him, and was kind of weak, to be honest. But he was Shawn Kemp's son, so they gave him a scholarship.
Yeah, he didn't do too hard in that situation.
Nah, hell no. He was Shawn Kemp's son. That was it. You know,
that's the one he didn't do nothing for.
He didn't do nothing for none of them. Basically, what's that she's saying?
Man, who is saying that?
Who's what?
That's what they said. I don't know. I don't know.
The community taught.
Yeah.
So
the community. Hey.
So you know, I mean, like we don't all hear the same things, right? Like example, I know Donita. I consider me and Donita halfway close at this point. I didn't know that nigga worked with Marvina, but I talk to Marvina all the time. See, I would never think, oh, Donita, you be working with Marvina? Man, nah, nigga. Why would I ask her that?
No, I mean, you know, because we have the way we met, but the thing is it's only obvious that just because you're a ball player, you still have to still be a parent. You have to still be able to be hands-on, right? And so it don't seem like he's doing a whole bunch of pictures and going out to the other games with the other kids. So maybe that's why his ass is in trouble.
He ain't having them all in the pictures. They meeting each other after seeing each other out, but he ain't bringing them by their house and being like, y'all all my kids.
You know,
this is what it is.
What was his relationship with the mother before the child?
No, he just met him at Sharky's. He just met him at Sharky's and humped him in the 2500 and got pregnant.
You know
what I mean? That's all it was.
Now you want all this respect for you and the kid, but you was a jump off.
Yeah, because guess what? It don't matter if it's a jump off or not. If
it don't matter when
they're unprotected.
When the kids come, you still got to be right by the kids, even though the crowd is the jump off.
Well, let me just tell whoever had that. You better be glad that I didn't trap your ass and be a jump off. Because you will be paying until the motherfucking end that you felt it was jump off. Why would you be going unprotected and jump off, pussy?
Because that's what niggas do. Sometimes it happens.
Well, guess what? You get to feel it now.
He's a dummy. He's a dummy for that.
Yeah, no, he's not a dummy. He's a dummy because he's a pro, but
nigga, he's a dummy, nigga.
That happens.
You know, all of us that just went into something raw and came out with a kid and we didn't even fucking like their mom. We're dumb.
Right. No, here's the thing though. When that happens, it's just how it. So once the baby comes, it's just how you tell them or how it comes. You know, when you get pregnant and if the brides are being like, you know, I'm gonna keep it. Are you gonna keep it? Or are you gonna put me on child support? And if they say no, they ain't. You gonna be cool with it. If you're gonna say, well, I
don't believe women. I don't believe women for shit. She'll tell you she ain't gonna do that and then do it.
Yeah, that's happened to me.
And it does happen. Women do that. Now, don't get it twisted that sometimes some women wanted to stay connected, right? Whatever you did in the thing, she wants to the end, right?
I'm dealing with that right now. I'm dealing with it right now. I got 4 kids. I only got a son. Only one my son was in a relationship with. The other 3 was the first one. Man, you know, I didn't even. She had another nigga claiming it was hers. The test came out, it was mine. The next one after that, it was.
So how do you feel about that?
There's nothing I could do. I love the kids, but the kids is fucked off. Our relationship is fucked off because, like you said, they done felt a certain way that I don't really fuck with them like that, and I can't really fuck with them
right
like that.
And now it's weird because they was calling another nigga dad at first.
Right. All that bullshit.
Well, I mean, friend.
There go womanhood.
No, that's not womanhood. I'm saying it's not cute. One thing about it is, I'm gonna be honest. I got
the sisterhood always got to show up. The sisterhood always got to show up.
Always.
Sisterhood. I'm just telling you. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, ain't nobody over here gonna speak for the sisterhood. So you better show up.
Let me speak for the sisters now.
All right. You said
Now,
you said what now?
Baby, I got a daughter, not that I waited till I got all the way pregnant into my pregnancy, but at the beginning, I know that I had messed with some about my baby's dad, that I knew I was no longer when I came home from incarceration. And then I got with this other dude that I knew I wore protection, but it broke, right? So so now I'm pregnant. So he's like, have an abortion. I'm like, no, I can't be doing that. But so I named her Reality, right? My daughter's name right now is Reality, because make sure you wear the motherfucking condom and fuck all of that kind of shit. However, it tarnished the relationship with Reality and her dad because he didn't want it. He didn't want her. He's taking care of her, but the love is not the same when it comes from, this is us, we gonna have a baby, we loving the baby, we bringing it in together, other than, well, it might not be mine and all of that. Now, I'm not justifying that. That's not womanhood. That's nasty. Women ain't supposed to do that. But men gotta be a little bit more
Thank you, sister. Thank you for showing some accountability. I like that.
Yeah, because look, nasty. It's nasty.
Because look, my 19-year-old, right? How I found out about her, well, the condom broke, and a nigga kept, you keep going. But I was in the store with another girl, and her sister was at the little espresso stand, and she said, that baby that my sister had is really yours. And then I just fucking tripped. I took the girl I was with home immediately because she didn't even hear the girl say it. We gotta go. I took her home. I went straight to her house. The baby was crying and shit, whining. I was like, "How am I supposed to feel about this?" You know what I mean? Like I don't know to hold the baby. I don't know if it's mine. The baby's crying and shit. That was an awful feeling, and it's been bad with me and her ever since. She's 19. She's 19 and we still trying to figure it out. You feel me? Like, it's crazy.
You need to get a test, and I'm sorry.
No. I've got the test part, but it ain't that part. It's the relationship part, right? So I don't fuck with her mom. And I go over there I went over there even in my memories yesterday. I tagged her. I went over there and tried to pick her up, right? She's 12, 14 years old. She's 7. I try to pick her up and come get her with me and take her with her brother, my son and shit. Mom don't even want me to come in, has me on the porch and lets me talk to her for 30 minutes. So eventually I say, man, fuck that. Not my daughter, but fuck that bitch. I ain't even going over there. You feel me?
You said it right the first time, nigga.
Nah, my daughter ain't no bitch, nigga.
Right, because you don't want to be in the next Shawn Kemp situation, okay?
But fuck the bitch who's my daughter's mom. Yeah, she's a bitch. Fuck.
And guess what?
I said that.
She might still want some attachments, because see, women do stuff. If she's not interested in you, you guys would have a really, really good conversation, right? Be able to have a healthy conversation. So if somehow she's like it, or ain't letting go, or somehow, because it shouldn't be about you guys. It should only be about the welfare of the child.
Not to bring up nobody, but that's the person the nigga keep bringing up like it's, oh, what's up with this baby mama? That sucker shit that was going on. Like, nigga, that's why I say niggas do corny shit, sucker shit, and act like it's cool for clout. But that's what that was about. Niggas still struggling with that, but that ain't on me.
Yeah, Mac Money. This is Dr. Hood show. We be over here cooking. We got some level-headed individuals. This is a safe place. People come and
which Mac Money is that? That my partner Mac Money or a different Mac Money?
I'm not sure. Maybe he could come up, man. I dropped the link. Anybody could pop up and join the stream if you got anything to add about Shawn Kemp and his situation. Hey, I don't advocate for black men going to jail and being investigated and everything. If he did what he did, the most important thing is that he takes accountability and do his time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? 18 months or whatever the time is going to be. I'm sure he doesn't have a crazy criminal background.
Hey, this is why you check in, bro. When they say check in to other cities, this is why you check in, bro. You just can't be coming.
We ain't no kids, nigga.
Midnight, you in the motherfucking building.
Yeah, you need to check in.
I'm in the motherfucking building for this shit.
Nigga, I ain't checking. I ain't checking in with nobody.
Role model, and he is
so if you
Oh, that's your boy. That's your boy, Mac Money.
Yeah, that's Mac Money. That's Mac Money Hood. That's a real hilltop nigga.
Yeah, salute, man.
That's a real hilltop nigga. Right.
Okay, well, we talking about city, because what the hilltop get you, baby?
That doesn't matter. That's where I'm from. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well then that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying we don't want to start being infected about something.
No, it's not infected. It's just to show that hey, a motherfucker from 19 can actually make it out here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mac Money. That's
why I keep it with me.
That's my nigga. Period.
Hey, but
listen, motherfucker from 19 could do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? We could do a lot of shit, man. You know, it ain't no limits to this, man. You ain't got to just pick up a dope sack and be famous for selling dope. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you could be famous for giving out hope.
Let me ask you something, because you said something I don't like, bro. What you mean do his little time? 18 months for what, nigga?
Right.
Or shooting in public, nigga. You can't shoot in public.
Listen, Chef, this is what I'm talking about.
You in there for his lawyer right now.
This is what I'm talking about.
I'm in it, huh?
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so
yeah, tell me.
So a long time ago, you know, maybe 15 years ago, you know what I'm saying, I was actually charged with and convicted
fired in public,
drive-by shooting and shit. You know, they tried to say drive-by shooting, you know, whatever. And I had 2 felonies at the time. So my standard range was about 18 to 27 months or something like that. That was,
hey, bro, was that the chase, bro? Was that the chase that was in this, like when a nigga was chasing you and you was busting back, or you was chasing him or something?
Nah, look, man, I don't even go do that.
That was
like, we're talking. See, this is what I be saying. We need you street guys. You guys you're not even like dealing with the circumstances.
Well, no. See, one thing about it, the circumstance, we could get up in it.
It don't matter. You fired it.
What you just mean?
No, listen.
If you discharge a pistol, you discharge a pistol. Period.
There's something called crimes and punishment. It's a book for our state.
Even when you fucking girls.
So whatever you do, there's a sliding range. It's a sentencing range. Like let's say, like I was looking at, I think 26 or 34. I can't remember what I was looking at, right? But if let's say I had like 8 felonies, I would have probably been looking at like 8 years or something. You know what I'm saying? So depending on the crime that you do and depending on how many times you've been in trouble, convicted, that's what the range. So Shawn Kemp in this situation, I'm just gonna guess. I'm not gonna say it's a little bit of time or a lot of time.
Like 6 months or something.
He cooperated. He cooperated, bro. He stayed there.
Come on, man. What?
He cooperated, bro. Yeah, he already told what's going on.
He's a victim.
So he gets. So if he gets,
I should have been.
He getting probation. That's it.
Too. I was a victim too.
Who was the victim?
I was.
Oh well, all right.
You feel me?
But listen,
what can you prove,
bro?
Probation,
bro.
And he stayed there. He stayed there and said he shot.
Here's what I'm saying. Okay, since this is what we're doing, if you were so much of a victim, why you ain't press charges? Why you ain't tell? You niggas had an agreed upon understanding.
Well, no, this is what you got to do. I weighed that out. Okay, so I get into it with this one guy, and I got to go to jail behind it. But if I tell, I might be in it with 50 guys or 100 guys now.
But that.
So what I did for myself, and everybody got to do what's best for them, right? That's what was best for me.
All right.
Hey, man.
I like how you did that.
Hey, man.
That was
good.
That was good.
Nigga shoot the club up. Nigga shoot the club up. You got to deal with the consequences, whether it's a person or you shooting it up or you not.
Hey, somebody mute their phone, man.
Yeah, somebody by the airport or something.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick. Whether you shooting the club up outside with a person or you shooting the club up with a chick, you still got to deal with the dummy consequences that come with it.
So
Now you're very smart.
I
You're
agree.
right.
I agree.
Hey, but look, you guys know Shawn Kemp could have got away. He just stopped and turned himself in.
Yeah, a lot of niggas try to get away from their responsibility.
He could, hey, look, he could have got away with it. Nobody would have just. It was just a shooting. Shootings happen every day in Tacoma. There ain't no cat. He could have got away with it. He got scared and stopped.
Okay, all right, man. If he stayed there,
he shot and he raised his hands and said, "I did it. I'm Shawn Kemp."
Let me ask you niggas a question. I don't give a fuck who answers, right? Because I get why we here. What happened to where Shawn Kemp ended up shooting a gun? How did Shawn Kemp end up shooting a gun?
He was the victim.
He broke the condom. Know. He broke the condom on his strap.
That nigga's not about to do no time. That nigga's not about to do no time. He stayed there.
Strap broke on his
he stayed there.
He stayed there. That means he had a gun permit. That means,
unless somebody corroborated, because he could be lying. He probably could have just shot at the car because they sped off. We don't really know. You don't know. We don't know if somebody really shot. That's just a
drive-by shooting does not hold a gun enhancement, Mac Money. That's the only crime in the whole book that does not hold a gun enhancement because you need a gun to commit that crime. You see what I'm saying? Something like a robbery. I don't need a gun to commit a robbery, strong arm, whatever it is. But if I use a gun, then I get a enhancement. But no, it's a good conversation.
Mac Money, come on live, bro. Quit being in the comments, man. Send the link, man.
On here.
No, I can tell his voice. He wasn't on here. He's just writing in the comments. Mac Money, I'm gonna send the link, bro. Hold up.
Drop down. Sisterhood, come back up. Sisterhood. And you guys share the video too. Share the video, y'all.
How about
this? Shoot that club up if you ain't ready to do that time.
No, that's cool. That's cool. So let me ask you this. Shawn Kemp, did somebody else shoot too, or was it just him shooting?
We don't know. Allegedly.
Now we don't know.
We were just saying. Nobody said.
Nah, nigga, you've been going off of what's been being said.
Okay, but I said allegedly. I'm using your word. Allegedly.
Now
you like to use the word allegedly.
Smoke, Chef, coming with that smoke, man.
Let me find out.
Chef.
Let me find out this nigga sitting in the prosecuting the table.
Whether it be a nigga
allegedly.
Or a
kid. Let me find out that nigga sitting at the prosecutor's table.
Yeah, defending Shawn Kemp.
No, that nigga wasn't defending Shawn Kemp.
I thought you were talking about me.
No. Yeah. No. Shawn Kemp is done.
Listen. Okay, here's no, fuck that. Here's what allegedly happened. He got stole from. He went to go retrieve his shit. He got out. They decided that they wanted to be, a marksman. Obviously, you got.
How you gonna miss Shawn Kemp's tall ass?
Hey, well, look. Why Shawn Kemp the only one arrested?
Because he went by himself. He's dumb.
How you gonna miss holding yourself accountable when you decided to shoot the club up, whether it be a person or your kid?
Shawn Kemp is dumb, man. He should have went with somebody, man. He should have went with somebody and said, "Hey, yo, man, you got to get that up, bro." That's
who's taking niggas to crime.
I mean, a nigga come get you and say, "Hey, man, somebody stole my shit."
No, excuse
Come on, man. Shawn Kemp's an idiot. He's dumb.
Niggas that pulls the gun and shoots the club up without holding himself accountable.
He's dumb. He's dumb. He and he stayed there when he could have got away.
Why? But no, he has if you got a licensed weapon, you
can still got away. He could have then said, man, he didn't want to be around. He didn't know where they was at. He had to leave.
Man, bro.
Mac Money in the building.
Yeah, Mac Money here, man. Talk some sense into these niggas.
Where y'all?
Bro, what's up?
What's good? Why I don't see y'all, or am I doing some shit wrong?
Nah, you don't have nobody on the screen. You just got the Shawn Kemp thing on.
Yeah, what's good?
Oh, shit.
So
hey, man,
the weapon enhancement shit though, you right. But the thing I was gonna say was they most likely, if they go all the way bad, they're gonna attach some type of assault or something to that.
no, they're not. It's Shawn Kemp. They're not doing it to Shawn Kemp.
Let's talk about it.
The other motherfuckers that have to tell on themselves for that to happen though. Let's just keep
exactly.
It, you know what I'm saying?
It's Shawn Kemp. He cooperated. He stayed there. Ain't no assault happening. They made it. Yeah. They made it to where
if he stayed there, he's not gonna just tell on himself.
Yeah, he gonna get a discharge in a firearm in city limits, man.
So what that? So what?
That's it.
What? So what that mean? What he gonna get for that?
Probation.
Let's keep
probation.
It though. If it was from the moving vehicle though.
For him, if they drop the drive by and they do hit him with the discharge, Kemp last fucking charge was he ain't got no felonies. He ain't got no felonies.
Yeah, so, right.
So he looking at a fine county time worse. But I don't see that. I'm
probation, like I said, probation.
A fine.
Probation. He might do 2 years probation.
And let's think, and brother, you know this in your fraternity just like mine. He's in a corporate ladder right now out here. This state, Pierce County and King County have an invested interest in Shawn Kemp. So I don't see the county trying to hang that nigga. This nigga just opened up some businesses out here and they're making millions of dollars.
Right.
He ain't, but the city is. Those cities are. Those cities are making millions of dollars.
It's a bad look on him. They're not going to make him go to jail. His image may take a hit, but he ain't gonna do no real jail time.
Nah, this might be gangster for his weed business. Nigga, they might call it the drive-by. Come get some of this Shawn Kemp drive-by.
But it's a mixed blessing that he is in business with the weed industry and not still hooping or doing something else.
Yeah. But let's say this. Let's say if the Sonics team came back, right? And he might be on part of the chairman of the board. This is not a good look. So,
he didn't do. They shot back at him, and they know what niggas do. Quit acting like they don't know niggas is niggas.
No, I'm hearing them. But look, what's crazy is Shawn Kemp is forever a fucking Sonics mascot, no matter what he does.
Staple.
Unless he touch a baby. That nigga gonna always be associated.
Hey, Money, listen to this. This nigga gets a pass in Seattle because he's Shawn Kemp. All these niggas love this nigga. This nigga get to go around, hump their baby mamas and everything. These niggas ain't tripping on Shawn Kemp.
These
niggas love Shawn Kemp.
There's a lot of local Shawn Kemps too.
They put out Hamlin.
We know the old Shawn Kemp and the new Shawn Kemp. I don't know how old everybody is. We remember the Shawn Kemp and Brian Bosworth. They used to pull up and buy dope. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna go there, you know what I'm saying. And I'm not here to slander no man. I'm just from that era. So I know the nigga. You know what I'm saying? In his low, and I know him in his high. So I'm not here to down him. I'm just saying it depends on how you know him. And what area you know him from.
See, I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say the story about, since you said it. There was a tale that Shawn Kemp came in the hood and bought some reefer, or bought something other than reefer, but I wasn't gonna say that.
Hey man, look, I'm not here to slander nobody. We're just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, you go. That's your story. If I would have said it, it was gonna be taken as hearsay. You feel me?
Allegedly, nigga, still hearsay, nigga.
Okay.
Well, it was a rumor.
Okay.
Yeah.
See.
So when I first heard the shit, this is before I heard any specifics. When I first heard Shawn Kemp was busted, the first thing came to my mind was damn.
When he pulled up,
I said, I hope this nigga got back on that shit. That's what I said.
See, look, I said he was a goof. I said he was a goof. I heard that, but I wasn't gonna bring that out on him. I know you niggas is cool with Shawn Kemp.
I'm cool with him too. I'm telling you, like, nigga, I got pictures with my nigga. Like, I know him from back in the day until now. Like, nothing, like, no slander. I'm just saying, like, damn, I didn't know what to think when I first heard it. Like,
right. That's what I said. I went back to the times when he was on some goofball shit at 19. When I caught him slipping, like, what the fuck is you doing in the hood, nigga? What the fuck is you doing in the hood, nigga? It's
man,
nigga.
listen,
What are you doing in the hood?
Listen, man. Everything you niggas is saying, that's just unsubstantiated.
I know. Look, he had a Glock 2500.
Hell no.
Nigga, I remember asking him. Ask him.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. No speaking.
I'm gonna keep it
100. No speaking, no English on that one.
We know he drove, nigga.
Hey, I didn't know what he drove until I seen it. That's the only time I seen him in the car. I didn't see this nigga. Until then. I knew what he had though.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know where I was at.
I know the young dudes is in the studio now, shooting like Shawn Kemp.
Oh man! And they gonna be real cornballs if they stay too.
Everything they want to be the first one to say it.
Right.
Drake about to say it.
It's gonna be a real cornball.
Somebody's gonna release something ASAP.
Drake's
just to say that.
Doing that. He's on it. He probably already did it last night. It just ain't came out.
They suppressed it. It just came out now. It just came on the ticker today. It didn't come on. They didn't get it on Skip and Shannon. They didn't have it on because they didn't know. They said they tried to say it was the girl Shawn Kemp. They tried to say it was they had a lot of disclaimers.
Can we talk about the real issue? Let's talk about the elephant in the room.
They know the cook up going on with this.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room about this subject right here. Shawn Kemp, well, listen, it's a bad look on him. You get what I'm saying? Because of the fact that, first of all, he's already known in today's space as what? Pookie and Ray Ray originally. Okay, first of all, he's known as a guy who has tons of children, by different women. On top of that, now, yeah, right. No wonder why some niggas was on here defending it. But anyway, now, also at the end of the day, he owns a weed spot. He's involved in weed business. Okay, and now, with the collection part of these, guess what? He was allegedly, they put the drive-by on it. They didn't put the self-defense. It's the drive-by. That's the key thing. Y'all got to remember, words in today's social programming matters. Drive-by. Shawn Kemp.
That only matters to the public. The court, if he didn't do a drive-by, the public is not the jury, bro.
Yesterday,
the public is not the jury.
Hell it is.
No, it's not, nigga. No, it's not, nigga.
Yeah,
they try you publicly first.
It's called public opinion.
It's my opinion.
Publicly first.
Nigga, you get with the jury, then thinking the facts is the matter. The jury does not.
But the jury
they're already swayed.
Okay, prime example. The public opinion of Troyer doing that to my baby mom, to my daughter's brother by the baby mama. The nigga was supposed to be found guilty. He did that shit. He harassed the dude.
We're not talking about you, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking about something. Nigga, shut your black ass up, nigga. Shit.
Ass up, nigga.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Here we go.
Stop. See.
Anyways, back to the point.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give you niggas your own show, so you guys can just come in hot.
Let your deadbeat ass up, nigga. Use that excuse of busting the condom. That it shouldn't have stopped you from being there for your daughter, nigga. When you found out.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Here we go. The nigga that owe $50,000 in child support got something to say to me. Here we go. You see this nigga? How much money do you owe in child support?
Y'all the type of niggas, when we got company, you niggas still gonna act regular.
Them two niggas. God damn. And let me know when you guys want to come back up, man.
We got company and niggas want to act normal.
Come on, bruh. We talking about Shawn Kemp.
These niggas is ill.
Kemp, man. We talking about
now we done invited our cousins over. You see?
They ain't gonna come back and play with us no more.
God damn.
Hey, y'all. Give me some type of indication or something, you know. Give me the thumbs up. Cam up, give me the thumbs up. Let me know when y'all ready, man. Come on, man. Please, man. You know, you niggas just rank on each other the way you look. That's it. Not the personal shit.
Right. Keep that personal for the house.
Brothers do gotta have some type of public decorum, man.
Somebody's echoing. Somebody's echoing.
Man, we got it, man. Look, bro, we gonna have to have a private intervention on these. Look, Dark can't laughing, nigga. This shit ain't funny.
Them niggas is back.
Better than you do, fuck nigga.
Come on, Ray.
Right.
Come on, man.
I just clicked y'all back in.
About my kids, nigga.
He's gone.
Nigga.
He's gone, Ray. He's gone.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I go, I'm the one that told niggas I'll never pay child support for no kids that a bitch don't allow me to see.
He's gone.
Your own, nigga. Your kid around.
Dang, man. See, Ray, man. That's crazy, man. Dr. Hood, hit the like.
Hey, that was Ray. That's Ray. That was Ray talking.
Nigga, what you mean? Yeah, that was Ray.
Oh man, bro. Hey, I'm new to this shit right here, bro. Forgive the old guy, man. Look, that's nephew, man. Bring nephew back home, man. What's going on here?
Nah, I mean the other guy ain't here to
him
defend himself, man. I do the same for you, bro.
Let me talk to you.
Okay.
Him and Ray do this all the time.
Okay, so that was Ray and Okay, I'm done. I don't need you. You ain't even got to explain.
No. Like because I want to get some facts now. Because clearly these niggas got a problem, right? I be trying to get Jimmy to tell me the truth, like, well, what's going on? So he said that there really ain't no problem, but there clearly is a problem.
Okay, well, that's on them to figure out, man. To me, that's family business.
Okay,
and I gotta let them figure that out. I ain't got no opinion.
Okay,
got no opinion in that. They gotta figure that out. I love them both.
That makes sense.
I don't want one up bombing on the other one while the other one's not even up. You know?
And I appreciate it. No, I
really want to talk about
I just look, my old ass just put it together like that was them two going at it. So at the same time, I'm saying, hey, yeah, leave that alone. Let's get back on Kemp, black ass.
Yeah,
we finally got somebody in here who could put this together for us. Because
am I gonna put these two niggas back in or what, man?
Yeah, man, let them back in, bro.
Yeah, as long as they ain't on that bull stuff, man. We gotta have public decorum, man.
No, these niggas already been told.
Hey, first of all, this. I ain't said nothing, and it's my show.
Nah,
I started the show. Hold on, let me talk.
Nah, fuck you.
Nigga. See what I mean? I started this show. Look. See this? You don't want me to make me speak. Flames, let me say something, Flames.
Bro, you on?
Let me say something, Flames.
We could just talk about Kemp, though.
No, we are gonna talk about Kemp, but let's get to the meat of it.
Yes,
let's get to the meat of it. Yeah. Okay. James Flames came to me to start the show, and we started the show, right? I got Maine. This nigga comes on and wants to hate on me and says all this shit. I don't coach. Hey, I'm a buster from the hood. My buster from the hood.
Don't put me in none of this family bullshit y'all got going on.
Don't have him wayside. You know, win that one.
It's not a win or lose situation. I don't play them type of politics, man. You know what I mean? To me, I'm so old school. I can tell you who from Hilltop, who from the community Hilltop, who from the gang Hilltop, all of that. And I'm not going to get involved in this petty.
But look, for me, tell them what I ain't.
Brother, look, brother, you are a man. You are a man, my nigga. Right. And if a motherfucker can't respect that, before anything else, that's a problem.
Yeah,
that's a problem. That's a problem.
Y'all just need to go find a park, man, and squash it out.
Man, why would I fight a nigga over hating on me?
Real look. Nigga
Why
damn near
would I
50.
fight a nigga over hating over me?
To me, if you damn near 50, damn near 50 years old, still arguing with a nigga about being a buster, that's a problem. Yeah. Like, yo, I'm a fucking grown ass man. I'm not gonna be arguing with no nigga about being no buster. I'm
not arguing about it, but you just see, we just talked about the situation with Shawn Kemp and our kids, and this nigga want to bring up that situation on the kids.
Me in the conversation, nigga, when I wasn't on the panel, nigga. You want to rewind
Whatever,
the tape?
nigga. You always listening. You're always listening to the show that I'm a part of.
You see my comments, nigga. Don't make me come up, nigga. You want to rewind it?
Nigga, I'm not worried about you, nigga. You can't.
But y'all.
I don't worry about you, bro. I don't worry about you,
though, man.
I don't worry about this nigga.
Don't see y'all shit in your fuck nigga shit, nigga.
I don't worry about this nigga.
Both of y'all know it's a time and a place. Both of y'all know it's a time and a place.
Let's kill it. Let's kill it, though.
Right, kill it, bro. I'm done. Flames. Let's go. Flames. Can I finish what I was saying?
No, look, I got something else for us.
Because I'm gonna come for you every time.
You can't come for me.
What you mean?
You can't come for me.
I got
something. You can't.
Why not?
Hey, come on, man. Get back to the show, man. Get back to the show, man.
I got something dope.
You can't, nigga. You can't, nigga.
Get back to the show, man.
You can't, nigga.
I got something dope that we ain't.
All right, so
yeah, somebody need to reset the room, man. Let's reset the room.
Get back to the show, bro.
Let's reset, man.
Because I'm not worried about the next nigga. Let's get back to the show. I don't care about what the next nigga say.
Wait me in your conversation again.
Whatever, nigga.
Everybody good.
I'm gonna come for you again.
You ain't coming for me. That's why you blocked me, nigga.
Be quiet then, nigga.
Unblock me then. Unblock me then.
Let him know.
For what?
5.
Man, y'all need to quit the public display, though. The public display, man, it's a time and a place, man. Come on,
the second one, I won't fucking mess. I promise you.
It's a time and a place for all that bullshit.
I won't mess. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I won't mess. I will not fucking mess.
So did she go to jail for this? Did she get a disfiring charge?
I will not mess. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I don't care. Get the fuck off of me. I don't care. Let all you motherfucking hoes know you in a motherfucking relationship now.
Hey, check this out, though.
Let them know.
What y'all feeling about these niggas that got killed over in Mexico?
About what?
Man.
It's been happening, bro.
What were they over there? I never found out why they was over there.
That shit has been happening.
See, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to make my thoughts be.
They calling it a tummy tuck, though.
Is that
no? But what happened was they was caught in the middle. Niggas, they was beefing, and so the beefing started happening, and then they was there watching or hiding, and they got grabbed as hostages or something. But they
okay, that's his stance. Let me tell you what my stance.
They was somewhere they shouldn't have been.
Right.
Put it like that.
That's true part because of that part of the border is dangerous because it's cartel and that part of the border. Now the story goes, what they tried to put out is that they escorted her to the border to get a tummy tuck. But the real story's coming out if niggas know and the way what kind of car they were in, niggas know that they were on some drug shit trying to, deliver or get something from the cartel. Now, what's going on that border is that the Mexican cartels, they have beef with the Haitian smugglers. And we know what the darkest black folks, we all look Haitian, the darkest of dark. So there was 4 dark-skinned folks in there, and they thought they were Haitian, and, snatched them up. You get what I'm saying? On that part of the border is dangerous. It's a level 4 on that side. So everybody knows you're not supposed to drive through there. So they knew. So it wasn't about no tummy tuck. They was, if they was there doing some delivery shit or trying to. And
we did a show.
There's a tourist area, and there's a place, and then there's regular Mexico.
Right.
There's regular Mexico, and then there's tourist area. There's where you go on spring break, where you go to Tijuana, But outside of that, you ain't supposed to be fucking around.
Well, if you look up Brownsville,
I know a nigga ain't taking shit into Mexico to sell shit. You trying to leave? If you guys
look up Brownsville, Texas, it's 94% Mexican, right? And half of the town is another town. It's all Brownsville, but like 40% of it is in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. And we seen all that happen. We seen that. Look, you seen all them folks just stand there and let that happen. It's like literally a small town. As soon as you cross over, so they knew the deal. Those folks just watched and let that shit happen as if it was regular in that part. It's a level 4, which means
they mind their own fucking business.
Right, mind. Yeah, they knew the deal. When you watch the video, the dude was already shot. When you dragged him, you could see the stain carrying. You get what I'm saying? So they know over there that it's level 4. So it's really, really bad to cross that border over there. So like Mac Money saying, you wasn't going over there. You was either going there you ain't bringing no delivery in there. You trying to, it just turned, and they're in a white van.
Trying to come back with it.
Yeah, it's trying to, but they were going though. So they were going in.
Cause you don't need 2 niggas to go with 2 bitches to go get a tummy tuck, man. Bitches go do that all the time.
And the family member warned her, like, hey man, I don't feel comfortable going. But that's what happened.
You shouldn't do anything in Mexico, period, anyway.
The sad thing about it is, cause we all know the temperament of niggas, cause we all niggas, man, but man, at the end of the day, before the moment of death, they was like, man, I'm not no motherfucking Haitian, man. Or you could just see them like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? It ain't what it is.
Right.
Look,
hey, you seen the video, Mac Money?
Bro, I go on live links. I watch all that old shit they don't show on. Nigga, I watch the real shit. I watch. You can go watch it right now. The whole shit.
You watch the live links. You on that graphic?
Yeah, I watch all that shit. I've been doing that shit since they was showing Faces of Death back in the day, nigga.
Yeah, that's what started the whole shit.
Yeah, they got
Faces of Death.
They got the real NYC. You can go on there, nigga, right now and see all that shit.
They trying to put that on the gram. I ain't going. They trying to make it more graphic like that on the gram. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I watched the motherfucker walk up in there and shoot all them niggas in Buffalo, all that shit. That shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen the graphic video of that one. It almost looked like a skit, but it ain't.
Yeah. No, it ain't.
It ain't. Because ain't much blood seeping in it. Ain't much blood. Ain't no blood.
No, that's bro.
Every place is like that though, right? Like Turks,
my dad
Jamaica,
got right around the corner. That's the hood corner store. Everybody in the hood shop at.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you do know on vacation though, you got to stay with the tourists. Every place is like that. So I was just in Turks. I just told you the motherfucker came up to me with the saw. He had a fucking saw, some things, and me and him got cool, right? I told him I'll poke the shit out of him as I'm walking back I'm walking back safe to where I'm at though, but I was smoking a black kind of on the edge when he approached me, right? Mm-hmm. So later, I sees the dude kind of following some white people, and they're shook. They're trying to get away from him. So, and when I was there, the motherfucker, I was doing a bike thing, and I told him I wanted to go to the city where the hood was at, right? And he gave me a bike, and I looked at my battery. My battery went out so quick that I turned around to where if I would have kept going, bro, I would have been stopped. I would have been stuck in the motherfucking hood to where it goes down, and somebody just got kidnapped after I left. Somebody just got kidnapped and all that shit. Everywhere outside of America, the motherfuckers is poor. The third world, bro. They trying to get everybody. Nigga, they'll try to get you, bro. Like that's just what it is. Stay your ass on the tourist spots. If you go anywhere, just stay where they vacation at. You good. At least the police could protect you.
I just know. I agree. It get grimy.
Yeah, you go outside of that.
It get grimy in fucking Mecca, bro. And once I saw that, I said, yeah, this supposed to be the motherfucking Holy Land. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Outside of that, yeah, I heard about that too. They be getting to, but they don't tell you that. They keep that kind of under wraps. But yeah, bro. Outside of that, it's everywhere you go. You gotta just stay by them hotels, bro. Stay by them hotels and get you a driver that you can trust. Because the driver can get you too. You feel me? Some drivers will take you somewhere and drop you off, and they a part of it. You feel me? So you gotta trust your driver. You know, because the driver will take you somewhere, and now then he'll ask you, yeah, you want to get back? It's gonna cost you such and such. You know, and if you don't pay that money, they're gonna let your ass out. Now you're in the middle of. They do that in Jamaica all the time. Now, if you go to Jamaica, you gotta have family, right? You gotta know some Jamaicans that then they're gonna take you around, and they gotta take you into the shit. If nobody takes you into the shit, you in trouble, right? But if they take you into the shit, you good. They're gonna treat you cool. But
fuck all that, nigga. I'm staying in the Virgin Islands.
Yeah, that's the Bahamas too. But if nobody takes you as a tourist, if you're coming from the plane and you just trying to get off and think you're a hard nigga and think you gonna get got. But if you come up to meet family and you stay with family, then you good. That's the only way. But other than that, you gonna have to spend some money unless you just giving up enough money to where they fucking with you because you got enough money to give them, right? They know they're gonna get 500 American off you, right? And they was getting me like that in Turks. Every time I left that motherfucker, I had to give them $20. You feel me? $20 to take you here, $20 to take you here. Nigga, I was going 3 places a day. Nigga, I was spending $60 just to get somewhere. You feel me? That shit.
So how long y'all had this podcast going on, if you don't mind me asking?
Shit, for about 3 or 4 months now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's been a minute. It's been since the summer. So when I go to Turks was in when was Father's Day? When was Father's Day? Father's Day was in May.
You're asking the wrong person, man. I don't be doing
Father's Day was in May, June, about 2 or 3 weeks before Father's Day. We got about 2 or 3 weeks in before the bullshit started happening. So we was.
So what type of topics do y'all touch on?
Man,
we on everything.
Yeah. You gotta ask Flame. It's his shit as far as he's the producer. I'm just a talent, man. Flames,
okay.
No, Dr. Hood. Yeah, but but yeah, I'll talk to you later and tell you who the nigga. You know, you might know him, but he official young cat from I don't want to say his little link on there, but
now I see some man. I see now I see Midnight on there. I see you.
19. Now, if you know where 19 in Seattle is, if you know what that is, if not, you don't know, but it's like they like the yeah.
I'm on my lane, man. Oh shit.
Yeah, nah, me too.
Hey, but look, I'm in my lane too. I'm a cool ass hilltop nigga. I'm one of the niggas who be everywhere. I be in Seattle. I fucks with Seattle. I fucks with Portland.
I'm bi-coastal shit. I'm tri-coastal.
Yeah, nigga, I be in Chicago. I'm about to be in Sacramento on the 23rd for my birthday. I'm the nigga when you ask me, niggas be like, yeah, do you know Jim? Yeah. If you know me, you know me. Yeah, I fucks with him. Yeah. Niggas always, I met somebody woo that. Yeah, that's my partner. I know him. Woo. Everywhere. From everywhere, bro. Everywhere I'm out. I see niggas and be like, yeah, you know me, bro. Aficionado. I'm a real deal. Born and raised. 72. Feel me? Matter of fact, Mac Money. I'm just gonna, if I can explain the story when he first came to the neighborhood. We was our neighborhood K&J block. We was, when a nigga move in, we gonna come to your door and get you anyway to play sports. Like we need an extra body, so we gonna fuck with you. So my nigga moves in and he's like, we coming to get him, but he had his little brother. He didn't want to bring his little brother. I'm like, nah, man, you gotta come on, man, you gotta bring little Jerry with us. Nah, man, we gotta fuck with this dude. We don't do that. Brother got to come, but he didn't want to, cause he's Tino's and Jerry's and them guys and Dantis and them guys' age. There's a little hierarchy in our shit to where we had these guys go get the little nigga to play. We need the little niggas for football, whatever. It's funner when you got 10 on 10 or 9 on 9 instead of just 3 on 3. So the normal niggas was like 3-on-3, but any new motherfucker that came, nigga, we was at they door like, come on, man, come on. You know, that's been my nigga ever since. You feel me? So Mac Mizzle.
First touchdown from Oakland.
Yeah, from Oakland. When was that? That was in the 70s.
Yeah, 1979.
Yeah, that was in the 70s.
Nigga, I was here when the Tacoma Dome was built, nigga, in 1981. Nigga, they tore some of my grandfather's property down there.
Right. Right. He stayed right there 23, I want to say 08 or something like that. I don't know what the house it was. It was right there on the court, 2304 or something.
Yeah, it was on I Street.
Yep.
25th original 25th Street.
Yes, sir. So that look, and then the nigga, and Dr. Hood, the nigga got some spit too. So you guys might want to link up on that tip. So I ain't gonna front. I fucks with Reb. I like Reb. Reb is nice, bro. To me.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you ever heard of Young Rebel? Yeah, Young Rebel is nice to me.
Where you from? Seattle?
Yeah, that's Dr. Hood's brother.
And see, that's the thing, man. That's why niggas ain't gonna make it nowhere either, man. We supposed to know, you know what I mean? Well, if you active in this shit, we so close, niggas can't even bridge the gap between the two cities. Let alone trying to elevate on a corporate level.
Nah, you can. I just did it. This is just we need niggas like me in the game.
I'm talking about in the music shit.
Well, we're bridging this gap.
I'm saying why I don't know this nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why you shouldn't be asking me, do I know? We say, yeah, we 30 minutes away. Hey, yeah, I know that nigga. You feel me?
You know him now though. Right. This is what I'm saying. To where this shit happens.
Now you about to hear something right now.
Yeah, you just.
We're gonna bridge this gap, man. You said the magic word.
I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think he hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think he hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Popping all these pills, don't wanna do with my emotions. Smoking and drinking, now a nigga float. Going fast when I'm driving, going through the motions. Feel like I'm alone, how this shit gon' notice? How you about to hand that feed you? Ungrateful motherfucker, I should leave. Why you stealing from me, nigga, and you didn't need to? My mama said it'll be the niggas right beneath you, or right beside you, they'll stab you in your back. Get caught up in the jam and no rap. That's a fact, niggas switch cheaper than that. They envy you cause they wanna be where you at. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think he hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly.
That's right, Dr. Hood.
I don't think he hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Got an OD, detox off liquor for a whole week. Cold sweat 3 days, I didn't get no sleep. All I drunk was fluids, I couldn't even eat. Feel like I was gonna die. Looking in the mirror, about to cry. Like, how did I get like this? I'm asking God why. I got kids that love life, so I gotta cherish mine. I was out for 30 hours, man, I'm glad that I survived. And even after that, I kept popping pills. Smoking and drinking, cause I love how it feels. I could die by a bullet or a pill. I've been going through some things, I don't know how to feel. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think he hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think he hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Just keep going. Real shit. Love yourself, man. When nobody else does.
Dr. Hood.
Yo.
So if you done playing, play the one where on the intro where you and him that one where you and him. Remember I asked that shit is tight. The one you had just played with you and him on the shit.
Man, we got so much shit.
The one you just I know you do. The one you just played to where. Remember it was on the intro when me and you was on the show just recently. I forgot.
Play that fucking off, man. Because that's what niggas is doing right
now. Fucking off is hot.
Fucking off is stupid hot.
Now we got to bridge that gap though, because there's a lot of talent still out here. You know.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. In the music industry, what I don't like is so raw niggas who's good, they always want to rap with their whack ass friends. They don't want to be like it used to be like, nigga, you can't get in here. You ain't no good. Just you can be with the crew, but have your own shit. Don't even fuck with this verse. You feel me?
See what happened in the game is the price for studio time and these homemade studios, you know, the quality of them got better. So it's back then, it's amazing to know a nigga with a studio. You know
exactly.
But nowadays, everybody got one, right? Mm-hmm. So that makes it too many rappers and not enough people, you know, photographers and graphic designers. And, you know, back then, you know, we all needed each other. But now it's like.
But still, though, type music is type music. Like nigga,
but they still gonna be working by themselves. Like we got 500 labels between Tacoma and Seattle.
Huh?
You feel me? Everybody got their own individual shit, and you know, in their living room or in their mom's basement or something. You know, instead of cut that shit down to 20 or something, at least, you know, like it's 1,000 of them now. Everybody got their own record label.
The monopoly's over.
So who's gonna shoot the video? Who gonna edit the video? Who gonna do that? That's what happens. It's gonna be one nigga doing all of that, and if he don't make it, he gonna be burnt the fuck out. You know.
Shout out to my nigga Zach.
Yeah, man. You can't do it all. Like I love to just show up to even these shows. Like if I can just show up, I ain't even gotta think of the topic or nothing. Mm-hmm. Like you hit me this morning with that topic. I didn't have enough info to even make it a show. You know what I'm saying? So
man, we should have got on that boy with them 7 baby mamas. And he ain't take care of none of them.
No, I got that. That's next. If believe it or not, that's because I found that they interviewed him. I got a whole interview about him.
I know. I watched a couple of interviews on him.
The Antoine Daniels one.
The Antoine and Pearly.
Okay, see, you've been on it.
I've been on it.
You've been on
that nigga. That nigga's funny, but I don't know if he's trolling or it sounds like he's serious in the mug, but sometimes he be trolling.
Yeah, he do sound serious than a motherfucker. I think, but the Antoine Daniels, they kind of like they had at least 10 people jump up and interview him, you know, ask questions. And I watched it, and he's I think he's serious, bro. I think he's serious.
I kind of think he is too. I ain't even gonna lie.
He's serious. I think I don't know.
That nigga's not playing. Nigga, he fucked them kids.
But he's still young, so that's why. Because they say like 27. So you know that's about the age. Like niggas don't grow up before then.
You see the females don't put no accountability on the other females. That's what be killing me, man. Like these broads is opening their legs to this. They ain't getting great or nothing. You know, they're willing participants.
I'm gonna give you guys a little sneak peek. The next show, what we gonna be dissecting.
Let's see what my dog got to say. He been everywhere. What's up, big homie?
What's good?
That shit low as fuck,
man,
huh?
Yeah.
I'm cooling.
Yeah, how you been busy, bro? I don't even know how you keeping your schedule.
Is that my echo? Is that my feedback?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Okay.
Antoine's looking at him like he's a bag.
So a lot of people think that you're.
Yeah, that shit's too low. I gotta get it better than that.
Hey, but man, I've been there, bro. That nigga ain't gonna get. I don't know what he do. He hustle.
Oh, that
he
nigga.
Got some type of businesses or something.
Oh, that you talking about dude right there?
Yeah, if he got all that money, and then I know they into him.
Nah, he ain't. None of them know about him.
No, he don't pay no. I know, man. Your social security card number come up, bro. That you can't really. And then if you do it that way, you know what happens is then they garnish you. They come to your. That'll mess up your business real quick.
No, not if
if you don't pay. If you get away from them motherfuckers and you make some money and you think you're gonna slide it over to your business and you think your business gonna operate that next year, nigga, you nigga all kind of liens. This nigga, they will own your business, bro. Period.
No, he said he got an LLC and his LLC pays him. So if they was to take him to court, he'll just make up how much his business pays him, and the courts have to go off of that.
Okay, that sounds good. It don't work like that, bro. It doesn't. You ain't getting over on the IRS.
All right, man.
I'm just saying it don't work. Man, that's what he's saying, but that nigga's in trouble.
What's going on, man? I'm still ain't caught with who the fuck.
The nigga 07. The nigga got 7 babies, I guess, and he ain't really paying. Like he just got 7 kids that he ain't fucking with. Now he on blast. Now they got him on blast, and he trying to whatever the nigga's name is. You know,
public figure type nigga or something?
Nah, now he's a public figure because of the clout chase. He's just a nigga
TikTok.
from.
I think he got famous on TikTok or something.
Okay,
yeah, but he's trying to describe how he gonna get away with this shit. He ain't gonna get away with this shit. Believe me, I know. Shit, nigga, like I said, once they took that little $5,000 of my little financial aid and loan money from school, nigga, when I was going to go pay rent, there ain't no way around it, bro. Nigga, that left me sick for days. Lucky I had a broad and some GAME. You feel me? But if I didn't have that, bro, shit, who knows what would happen? They come and get your shit. They come and get your shit. There ain't nothing nobody can do about it. You know, they don't play when it comes to that shit. Which is fucked up though, because the mamas, like I said, all they trying to do is, you know, they all they trying to do is get paid off the shit. They go to get us some food stamps or whatever. They can't get no food stamps without telling on you. Without saying who the baby dad used to be. You know who your baby dad is, but you just weren't gonna say nothing. Now you gotta tell who your baby daddy is and everything.
And then they was jump offs. They was only one night stands really. So
Hey, bro, that shit, you know that shit happens, man. I don't know why people act like one night stands and don't happen. You feel me? Like shit happens. My first baby, I was playing wing dude. I wasn't even supposed to get no pussy. I was just playing wing dude. You feel me? Went in the room and started fondling the bitch, and it was so easy that I stuck my dick in, but I realized I had no condom. I stopped. I wasn't humping the bitch for 20 seconds.
Stop it.
On my mama. On my mama, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Pre-cum.
The horniest nigga ever, man.
Hell yeah.
Pre-cum. Pre-cum, bro. It's pre-cum. Pre-cum, bro.
You in there making love, nigga? Hurry up.
Hey,
no, pre-cum.
Hey, let me
pre-cum, bro. I'm on my mama, bro. Pre-cum.
Them women from back in the day, they would know exactly who their child's father was and say shit like, "Oh, I don't know." Like I know hella motherfuckers whose dads never paid child support. Dad ain't on their birth certificate. They know exactly who their dad is. Look just like the nigga. Like the chicks back in the day, they was moving different, especially if they was there to hit the system. Like, okay, I know my baby don't really got it like that. So I'ma just say I got, this happened. Like nigga might go with her to the situation. Oh yeah, I don't know who my baby dad is. Well, who is this? Oh, this my cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for whatever reason, I guess these women, they have to tell it. But I know shit. My dad wasn't on my birth certificate, and I've always known exactly who my father was. As a matter of fact, my dad's parents raised me.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I don't know. They was just built different. Them was real motherfuckers back then.
My dad ain't on my birth certificate. I'm named after my dad. I just came from my family.
I'm named after my dad too.
That was the move back then, though. They did that so they didn't get hit for the child support back then.
Right.
And still get the benefits.
My dad ain't on my birth certificate, but I even got, my dad was a veteran. I got Social Security for a little bit because he was he died when I was 3. So even though he wasn't on the birth certificate, so somehow they finagled that.
The military, they take care of theirs.
Right.
Oh, the military,
Yeah, I remember I was a flex being on Social Security and not on welfare. I should tell my brother and them guys, no, y'all on welfare. I get Social Security. Same fucking shit though.
You're terrible, bro. I'll go get you for that.
Man, you gotta understand the times though. That's back when the nigga the brothers had to pull out the paper food stamps, nigga. You didn't have to do that at the SSI. You had some money.
Right. You feel me?
Well, this nigga Top. Hey man, Topper's a cold nigga, boy.
Hey, that was a flex. Hey, that was a flex. Yeah, man. I'm the same nigga since day one, bro. It's just this internet shit has just got to niggas' heads, bro. One thing about me, I'm gonna talk shit, I'm a rank. Matter of fact, and I get blowed up around certain people. If I put Demetrius on the phone, Demetrius, that's all this nigga do is rank on me, bro. Like, damn, bro, shut up. That's why they call me head. When I was young, every time I come around the corner, here come football. Here come big ass head, Jimmy Hedricks. Like, fuck it. My name is Head. You feel me? That's just the nickname. Call me Head. Jimmy Hedricks, headquarters. Just turned that name into a few names. You feel me?
So, is Shawn Kemp locked up right now?
Nah, he gone, bro. Come on, man. He got enough money. He was out probably around 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. If I'd have known it was him, I would have went down there where they got out and took a picture of him and, got my own news because he's down there. When somebody go to jail, they get out about 4 or 5. They let you out around 4 or 5. Maybe 3. 3:30 to 4 or 5. That's where you just gotta go pick them up right there on Tacoma or Yakima. Just go up there and just wait for them to get out. You feel me? They'll be out 4 or 5 in the morning. That's when they let you out. They used to just let you out once you made your bail, whenever, but now they be on that bullshit.
Oh, they been letting me out at fucked up times.
Yeah, they'll make that.
Especially out south. Like nigga RJC, man, I'd be like, come on, man, what is y'all doing?
Oh yeah, RJC, I've been to that motherfucker once, maybe twice.
I was up in there back when it was first new and you got your own cell, like from what I understand, there's bunk beds or two motherfuckers in one of them little rooms now. That was a long ass time ago, bro. That I'm talking 20 years ago type shit. Like 20 something years ago. Cause my son 21, I didn't have no kids yet. So
I was traffic RJC.
I'm talking about some old ass shit.
I was in RGC, but first I was downtown, and it was so packed downtown that they threw a broad in my cell, like in the holding cell, and I was so happy. And then the motherfucker came and looked later, like, oh no, she can't be in here. I was like, damn, I was about to get some head or something real quick.
You about to get a charge.
Look. No.
Let me find out you was in there. You was in there with one of them Portland Avers.
Yeah. No, nigga, look, all I know is this, nigga. I was in there by myself for like 2 hours, and they shuffling because it just takes so fucking long. They come by and they throw somebody in there, and I'm laying down. And so when they come in there, I kind of stand up, and then he closes the door. I think to myself, oh, this is a bitch. I see your titties. I'm kind of getting happy. But then he looks in the window and sees me again and says, oh, you can't go in here. Opens it back up and takes it back out. I was like, oh, I knew I'd have been feeling on some titties I thought, okay, why not, nigga? What else would it have been to do?
You sure that was a woman, brother?
I knew it was a woman. That's why they moved her. That's why they moved her. Come on, man. I know women, bro. Come on, man. I know women. I know. Never in my life have I even looked at a trans and said she was cute. Never. Put a trans in front of me, I'm going to identify her. Period. Every time.
You don't know
I'm not built like that.
You don't know who you was burying with back in the day.
I'm not gonna lie, nigga. Barry was the thing.
They was pulling up like I suck your dick. You like, oh, come on.
Barry was the thing at first, nigga. You didn't, nigga. We was young. We wasn't getting monkey like that, nigga. We had rocks, nigga. We can get some monkey, nigga. Yeah,
nigga, we was never burying. Stop.
Because you wasn't out. You wasn't slinging in the 88s. You know what I'm saying? When the shit was new, nigga. We wasn't getting pussy like that, nigga.
I was in CD South Holly, nigga, in the 80s.
In 88?
Fuck you talking about?
In 88?
Yeah.
How old was you in 88?
About 7, 8.
Okay, you wasn't burying, nigga. That's my point.
No, right. That's my point. I was never taught to bury, nigga.
Nobody taught us, nigga.
You didn't have to get taught.
Ain't nobody get taught. Come on, bro.
You a little 10-year-old nigga with a bag of rocks. This bitch is walking up on you like.
Come on, man. He wouldn't understand. It's not a bad thing. Now when you do it when you're grown,
we was getting raped. We was getting raped.
You do it when you're grown. If you do it when you're grown, it's another thing. But when the hood first started, niggas was burying, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. Niggas was burying, nigga.
Everybody wasn't burying, man.
Man, look, we put that on it. Let's keep it what it was. Niggas was getting raped, nigga.
You can't say that. You can't say that out here.
Man, them bitches knew exactly what they was doing, nigga.
Frames, you was out there burying.
Hell no.
Right. I grew up under fly ass niggas. They didn't teach me to bury and shit.
Here's what we're saying. When the crack first came out to the streets, we was out there. We was getting money from our parents. And then all of a sudden, now we got crack and hundreds of dollars. We buying pizza. We didn't know. You feel what I'm saying? We didn't know. Bro, come up to us and be like, she ain't got no money. I suck your dick. We're gonna get our dicks up. Period. And then once the next nigga do it.
I mean, people can't act like it wasn't going on.
Now. Yeah, it was going on, but
now I can understand why
fucking with it.
I can understand why you guys wasn't doing it because it wasn't new like that. We didn't start burying once we understood. But at first, the first niggas out there was burying. In Seattle too.
Well, it probably wasn't no real major clucks, it's still new,
Right, exactly. Now you understand what I'm talking about.
There.
Right.
You know, we saw the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Right. We wasn't
So
burying
like,
with no zombies or nothing like that. But you know the lady with the job.
Nah, the first hell yeah, this first generation.
Right.
They was brand new, still in college and shit.
Yeah.
They was still partying. They was just still partying.
We wasn't doing that other shit though, like zombie, like fuck no. You just call it burying. You know what I'm saying? Because we got it from strawberry, just looking, you see it. But don't fuck around, she'll give you gonorrhea. And then there was the berries who went to jail, got out and was super thick. So you had to get them, they got back on that shit.
This nigga was lurking. Who getting out?
He said they call it dope dating. The D-boys call that dope dating.
Hey, look. When she get out, she's, she thick as fuck. She thick as fuck. As a matter of fact, we all got caught up like that.
They railroaded my guy Kemp, though, man. It's like, I don't know what happened, really.
He gonna be all right.
Just do a part 2 tomorrow.
For all I know, he could have been dumping out the sunroof for all the fuck I know.
Basically.
But Kemp's a cool, smooth guy. Kemp is cool. He don't. Well, I mean, I'm sure everybody got a temper. He ain't probably no punk, but you know what I'm saying. He's just cool, man.
He's cool, but Seattle did him wrong when they gave McIlvain that money. That was Kemp's money. They messed him up with that. When they got that McIlvain all that money. You guys remember that? The Vice Center?
Yeah, but Kemp had just signed the contract.
So what?
Yeah, Kemp, he did sign. It was his fault, actually. That's what it broke down to. He should have asked for more.
Yeah. That's just like IT.
Love for the town. He was,
IT got some good advisors though.
No, he could have had 119 million and he didn't sign. He ain't even sniffed 40 million since then, really.
Yeah, but you got to think in the corporate world, man, they do projections, man. They think, fuck what's going on right now. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, this is where we're gonna be. He got some good advisors around him, man.
No, IT from Tacoma?
Yeah.
No, that was a dumb advised move. He had 119 mil. He turned that down.
Okay. How long ago?
He was hurt though. He was hurt.
How long?
He was good. He was 119
mil. They was unsure.
So if he would have got the 119 mil, he would have been bought out. He would still have the 119 mil. But when he did the sign,
I think he played on that damn hip or something, and he got hurt again, I think.
Yeah, but he would still had the 119 mil. He probably still be in Boston.
It don't work that way though. Sometimes, man, you gonna owe some of that shit back. You fucking real.
You gonna owe that back. Just like B. Roy got all that money. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't owe no money back.
It don't, bro. I'm telling you, man. These man.
Look, it's in the pros and in the NFL is the only one not guaranteed. That money be guaranteed, bro. They still got to pay you. They might make a deal to where when they buy you out, what they're saying is they're not taking none of your money. They're just saying, look, we're going to give you that 20-year, that 20 million we owe you over 20 years, right? But they still going to pay you. Like Luau Dang, you still get your money. John Wall, they still getting paid, bro. You don't owe shit. You still get your money, man. That's the
man, you can't fulfill the terms of your contract, bro. That changes things.
No, they got insurance
for 5 years, and you only give them one.
You got insurance. They gonna go get up insurance. Bro, I'm telling you, you get your money in the NFL. I mean, in the NBA. That 119 mil was his. I would have took that shit immediate. He wanted 200 something mil though. He wanted the Brinks truck.
He said, "Bring the Brinks truck."
He gambled on himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost. Should have took that 119. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a bad move.
I'm gonna say this: This is my personal opinion. I don't
They
give
did
it
him
much.
wrong, nigga.
That nigga forgot where he came from. Nigga, a Tacoma nigga would have took that.
We are right.
Especially a short nigga.
Right.
Man, nigga, shit.
You're not 6'9", you're 5'9".
And where he came from.
You're
nigga,
not
like,
6'9", you're 5'9".
Right.
Like, come on, man.
You must have forgot. You better
ain't
take
too much
jug,
room
nigga.
in the NBA for niggas that's 5'9".
Bro, like, yeah, he did that.
Shit.
But we all, we leaving him alone because you know what I'm saying. But we was on his head for the little stupid little.
Yeah, nah, because you can't let the Tacoma niggas take the L like you try to give Shawn Kemp the L on us.
No. That this made us have an L. I ain't gonna front. Hey, he's an L for us, bro. When he did that stupid shit he did, bro. We can't fuck with that. No real nigga can fuck with that. Like
not take the contract?
No, what he did with throwing boxing out. Tacoma's known for boxing, bro. This is what we're really known for. These hands, right? Period. That's kind of
boxing out. What you mean?
So
man, he shut the boxing. Go ahead, I'll let you tell it, man.
So Tacoma's known for boxing. Tacoma, like Sugar Ray Seals, Leo Randolph, Rocky Lockridge, Johnny Bump City Bumpers, Davey Armstrong. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we're known for. Like everybody knows Seattle, but if you go out, if you're a boxer, you know Tacoma. So Al Davies was given a dowry because of boxing. So somebody seen where the boxing conditions was in, said, nah, we don't like this. We're going to give you guys some money. Start a Boys and Girls Club. As long as boxing is in here, you guys can get this money. So the white folks stole all the money, and then to cover it up, they used IT to basically throw a gym in there and then kick boxing out. So where his gym is built, there's boxing now. I mean, that's where boxing was. And boxing was the one who was holding everything down. That's what it was about. It was built on boxing.
Was built off of boxing.
Built off of boxing, period. And so they tell him to, whatever deal he made, right? He made a deal with these guys to where it's his gym. You go in there, it's IT's gym. He sponsored it. He went ahead with it, and no matter what you say, so it makes him seem like he kicked out boxing. He want to say he didn't do it, whatever. But nigga, you signed up for the bullshit, so we're gonna say you kicked out boxing.
You knew how that was going to affect our community, nigga. It's like that's a staple. Them gyms was staple. By having that gym, being able to go in there and box, nigga, learn how to scrap growing up, nigga, that was a whole different type of thing.
We all boxed at some point. We all got the 1, 2, 3 combo down. You feel me? We all got that, you know. So if you didn't go in there and learn the toolage, you probably was punched on or something. I don't know, but most of us got that. You feel me? Most of us could, went in there for a little bit at least. Until you either wasn't no good or you quit because of the first, I don't know. But we all everybody, for at least for a little bit. I mean, basketball players, football players. And the stories you got to hear the one back when Kenny Goodlow went in there. Rest in peace, Mark Johnson. He's in the story when he went in there and Fatso had to hit him. That shit is so funny, bro. Like this story, there's a couple stories where niggas first time getting up in the ring, they ain't supposed to be in there, right? But everybody wants to get in the ring. And then nigga pop shoot.
I remember Don Cheese got in there and started crying.
Right. See what I'm saying? It's all kind of stories like that. Because what they'll do is they'll put you right in with a veteran ass nigga, like, here, let's see what you got. And these niggas is coming in firing on you. They practicing with themselves, but as soon as you get in there, they giving you the yonks. They hitting you. See, that's why we don't fuck with IT. And you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like he said, bro, I ain't gonna talk about the nigga, bro. Like, they mad at me.
You wouldn't know it.
IT.
You wouldn't know it looking at him now, man. With that big old nigga Murray, when he was little, that motherfucker was a baby Tyson, man. Niggas should knock motherfuckers out damn near. Murray Mustard.
Yeah. And Tom was his uncle was the teacher. So
yeah, of course. That little motherfucker was a beast, man.
Yeah, I know. I remember he just didn't grow in size. You can't be that young, small, and be a heavyweight. You got to be at least 6 something, 6'4". You feel me? That everybody ain't and all that 5'9" shit. And you go up against 6'3", 6'4" dude with length. Just pick that jab. There ain't really nothing you can do, especially in amateur boxing. All that bullying and stuff, you can lose by this the whole round. Man, we're gonna do a part 2 when we figure out what's going on. What you say, McMahon?
I remember with some good dudes that came up from Portland, man, Dishman too. Boxing back then.
Matt Dishman? Matt Dishman? Yeah, they don't know about Dishman. Yeah, they had the was that with the boxing that had the upstairs and the downstairs?
Yeah.
Did you yeah, with the upstairs? Yeah. I wouldn't want to see boxing for a little bit. I just didn't box. You feel me? I was playing basketball. I love basketball too much. I'll be up in the gym hooping. All the nigga had to do was start a nigga 21 right before practice. I'm not going to basketball practice. So Tom cut me. Tom was like, "Nah, let's just stay down," because I was boxing, but it was boxing time, and then I was playing 21 in the downtown boys club. You can come look on the top on the little track up there and be like, he used to get everybody to come to practice. But I just stayed down there playing 21. So he just told me to stay down there, don't come back. I was like, cool. You feel me? Cool. I'm not no boxer. And one person I was telling you that was fucked up about the whole IT team is we listen to Emmett and Tom to this day, bro. Like Emmett and Tom could say anything to us and we'll just comply, right? Like that's just from them being the boxing coaches, like, you know. And it's funny because Emmett is always fucking with me. He'll come up and tell me to do some shit, and I'll be like, "Come on, Emmett, all right." You feel what I mean? Like I was, you know, one day I'm be seeing me, and they had to put up the ring for UPS. He's like, "What you doing?" I said, "Oh, nothing." So I come up to Al Davies, nigga, help put up the gym. I was like, "Oh, fuck." So I had to go put up the, you know, when they used to have the junior golden gloves up there.
Shit, I was in the South in at Bumblebees.
Bumblebees.
Yeah,
who's you guys had that one life?
We had David. David was up there. Light skinned David with the green eyes. Couple other little cats. It was an interesting.
See, that's what I'm saying. Seattle. You guys is known for hoopers. You guys got NBA people. But we got Olympic gold medalists. We got the best of the world in boxing. That's what we're known for. Period. Like it don't matter if, like, let's say when you go to Sydney, Australia, right? There's somebody who fought one of these guys, right? And then they looked up to Tacoma.
Bumblebee put out some boxers now.
I ain't saying
Bumblebee
they didn't
put out some boxers.
They got any Olympic gold medalists?
David. David. I forgot his last name.
He got the gold. And I'm not talking about going to the Olympic trials. I'm talking about the gold.
No, I was just. No, it ain't going.
He got the gold.
No, it's off. Oh yeah, it's off.
Man, mute this nigga Mike. He about to be DV'd on the mic and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, you got
stick up for my Seattle niggas, man. Come on, man. We got the gold too, man.
No, he got the gold. Some gold. Cause I don't know, bro. Like I said, to where you have to tell me.
We'll look it up. Yeah. We'll have one. We'll talk about Seattle and Tacoma sports. We'll do.
No, you guys got it. You guys got it in the hoops. No doubt. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. the props I get from you Seattle niggas.
Players too.
Yeah. Got 3 really.
Breaking up.
John Kidner, Laura Malloy. Well, we only got 3 in our era.
Fuck all
Can you hear me?
You guys got all the true fonts. You guys got all the true fonts. You can use all of them.
Niggas wasn't fucking with
well,
niggas.
Or 5 then.
Now the true font, the true fonts, you cannot ignore that. You can't.
Okay, that's 3. But you guys got the Burlesons though.
Yeah, but only
you got 2 Burlesons.
Only 1 Burleson played in the NFL. And then
2, I thought.
The other ones are basketball players. Well, 1 played college, the oldest, and then the other 2 are basketball players.
Okay.
Kevin, he played for the Bobcats way back in the day, and I think they got the youngest one played overseas, did a lot of overseas playing some ball.
No, but that's where I get my original props from. Is for hoops from Seattle because, like I said, I was playing on this AAU 9th grade team, and DeMario Hall was on the team, Kalu Dennis, Jason Thomas, Pepper Day. I want to say Tony, rest in peace. Brian Boston, right? And so I didn't really play much for this white boy team, but when I get in the last 2 minutes, I'm doing my thing. So after the game, niggas was like, oh, yeah, you good. You know what I mean? Like, they giving me my props. So then when I used to go to the Oz, I used to see these niggas. I used to get to hang with these niggas, the basketball players and shit. So that's why I kind of got cool with all the, you know what I mean? Like, niggas like me, they hanging with their gangster partners, they hoopers. And so I could always come back. I could always move around and be cool. They know who I was. That's what gave me my first original pass from playing hoops.
Now Seattle gonna respect an athlete. If you could play, they're gonna respect you.
Right, that's what I'm telling you.
That's how it is. They never forget you.
Then I started coaching though. So when I started coaching, I got it more because they used to kick my ass, but I used to always go in the opposite bracket of these guys. Like, but I never beat CAYA Rotary in my life, but they always. I was trying to coach.
You breaking up. You got a bad spot. You hit a bad spot. You hit a bad spot.
Those was in the dome. In my bad spot still?
Yeah, that's better.
Bad spot still? All right.
No,
but those were the ones that was always in the dome. Those were the ones always in the dome. The Demetrius Crosby's, we ain't in the dome no more. I don't know what these niggas been doing, they're coaching wise, but Tacoma ain't been represented.
But you guys got a really good basketball player right now.
Zoom's the best in the state.
Exactly.
But he's from UP. Let's keep it 100.
He's like the 10th recruit or something.
Yeah, he's from UP. Yeah, he's from UP, but we ain't gonna call him. We're gonna claim it Tacoma, but we can't really because if we're gonna say the IT ain't in Tacoma, it's university place.
Oh, okay.
IT is not from the hill. Stop. That nigga's from Curtis.
See what I mean? IT's from the hood though.
He's not from the hood. Stop it, man. Just because he played man, who was he? Where was he at in the hood?
Nah, we didn't say that. I'm just saying Curtis, nigga. You go to Curtis, nigga. You Tacoma, nigga.
Man, that's university.
That's the argument. But if his grandfather stay in the hood,
man, I just found out about university place like in the year 2000, bro.
Right.
Like university place, what? Nobody knows what that is. It's just like all the Renton guys, Skyway guys. They always attach themselves to Seattle. That's how. That's how it is. You know?
Right. We wasn't letting Swack and Benson and them say they was from the town, so stop it.
Nah.
But if somebody from Renton, Dr. Hood, if somebody was in Renton, right, but their whole life they came up and they hung with you, they was on your basketball team, they grew up in the CD, and they went to Garfield, but they stayed in Renton. Wouldn't you give them the pass to say they from the hood?
No, hell no.
That's how. Yeah, come on, man.
You can be from the clique, but not from the hood.
No.
Yeah.
What about if their grandma's from the hood? That's half Tacoma. Because like really, the hood is
Your
niggas.
grandma from the hood. I mean, like I said, if you grew up in Renton, it's a different experience. Like the CD, if you grew up in the CD, that was a high traffic area.
Right.
You know, that was a high, vast traffic area. We got downtown right there. It was fast, moving fast.
Right.
You know, real fast. You know, motherfucker lived twice. You get 10 years, you live twice in that bitch. That's how fast the CD was back in the day. You know,
well,
so if you from Renton, it's not like that. It's not the same. That's not the same. That's not Rainier Avenue, South End.
Right.
Rainier, Martin Luther King Avenue. You know, 23rd Avenue, Yesler Way, Jefferson, Jackson. Cherry. Oh my God, Cherry.
Come on, man.
I never.
Union, bro. It could be 150 niggas right there at any given time.
I used to hate
150 niggas. You go to Ezel's right across the street, the Mega Everest right there. It'd be 80 niggas right there.
Big D.
80 niggas at any given time of the day, bro. Any given time of the day.
Especially at the school. Garfield's right across from Ezel's. Come on, man.
And then you got the South End sliding through. It's just a slide through. That's the
right.
You get caught. You know them niggas roll through here. You know they roll through this motherfucker, don't you? You know what I'm saying? And then when it turned on the inner CD beef, that's when it just turned into a whole nother world. Wait a minute. So it's just like some Chicago shit, you know. Like we beefing with the motherfuckers a block over.
Right, a block over.
Yeah, that's how everything turns out.
You're not from. If you're from Renton, you grew up in Renton. You're not from the CD. It's not Seattle, man. It's not. It's Renton. That's what it should be. It's Renton.
I'm just saying though. What if? So you telling me there ain't no do say the LP niggas that just wasn't from the area but got put on and they claim what they claim and they official. You can't say nothing to them. That's just how the shit is now, bro.
Yeah, but you're not from there. There's always a thin layer of dudes that are really from the Strasses. You know, it is. Some dudes, and it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, it could be a guy, you know, he could be respected and loved, but if you can't trace him back to TT Minor or Meanie or Washington Middle School
or Coleman,
Coleman, fucking, you know, you didn't go to them schools,
right?
We can't trace your lineage. We can't.
Bro, I know what you're saying. That's what niggas are. I know exactly what you're saying.
My kids went to school out in Ballard. They're not from the CD like that. They're not. You know? So that's what it is. Free lunch at Garfield Community Center. Free lunch. You know,
that was everywhere. It was the free lunches in the summertime. The little waiting pools.
Yeah.
The little brown paper bag with the
brown paper with the milk.
CD and you grew up in the 80s, it wasn't everywhere. It was at Garfield High School.
High school, right.
That was it.
So niggas wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. You wasn't there.
Right.
So you ain't, you know what I'm saying? And that's where those lines draw. Because some people it's like, oh, Seattle, 206, you know, all this shit. Even though 206 was fucking Tacoma back in the day, I remember.
Yep.
You know, but
we original 206. We still claim original. If you say original 206, you know what that means. You feel me? I know some people say that, still claim that. There's niggas who got that shit tatted on their neck. 206. We don't give a fuck about it being 253 now. When they put it on their neck, they was 206.
You know, and then back then you got to remember it was long distance to call Tacoma. You know, so no, we not fucking with Tacoma niggas, right? No.
All right, but what do you say about a nigga like me that get respected from Tacoma to Seattle?
Well, that's the cell phone era.
Huh?
That was the cell phone era. But you got family. You got family out here though. So if you got family, you got big family. I think you always accept it. Like I'm accepted in places in California because I got mass family out there.
But I grew up on Jackson until I moved to Tacoma to the Hill. So you know, I went to Washington and Coleman before I left.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't you baby Mac Dre from the Tacoma?
What was Hell no, nigga, I ain't never been no baby nothing. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? I've always been somebody to contend with.
No, bro, I remember when you first moved in because you was always acting funny about your little weed, nigga. Had to go around their house and get the weed from you. You used to act like you was trying to be tough. Like, nigga, just sell me some weed, nigga. Who the fuck is
tough?
Man. I'm just saying, you had an attitude, bro, when I was just trying to get some weed. That's not how you want your weed, bro.
You had an attitude. This nigga said, you had an attitude.
I used to just send Sherry to get the weed. And whatever the broad's name is. Fuck it, go get the weed from this nigga. This nigga, I don't want to go there and deal with this all that bullshit. What's Melanie? You know, remember Melanie and
Melanie, Destiny, and
I studied from them.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, when you had the weed, you tried to look for weed. So
that's because I had the best prices in the town.
No, yeah, you had to plug for a sec. I ain't gonna front, but you just was on some bullshit.
No, was it?
Bullshit. I didn't know you like that. I didn't need your attitude, bro. I just wanted to get some weed. Nigga, you always had a fucking attitude about some shit.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. See, here you go.
Who is this nigga outside my gate? Nigga, I want some weed.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Nigga, everybody else coming by the gate. The bitches is coming by the gate. Now, when I come by to get some weed, I got to deal with the.
Because I knew all the hoes. You know.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I remember when you had the weed right across from the mailman with the two daughters. Was the daughters over there then? Yeah, the daughters with the two mailmans the mailmans used to protect them, toe tough, and then they got older and used to sneak niggas through the windows.
Yeah, the mailman was my partner. He used to buy weed from me.
Yeah,
niggas didn't even know.
Nah, he was cool. Yeah, he got cool. It's funny because he didn't like us when we were younger, but as you got older, he just started fuck. You know, he would say what's up and shit, and you know,
right? Because you guys are some badass little fuckers.
Yeah, we was. We did.
Fucking up the property value.
Yeah. So when we got older though, he was cool. That's everybody though. Everybody didn't really fuck with us when we was young. We was probably like in the CD, we was them little niggas who went around just terrorizing shit. Like I said, when we met Montier, we coming up to your house, nigga, come on, come out. And there were some parents who didn't want us them around all of us. We still gonna come back to your yard and knock on your door. Don't let it be a new girl there. 5 or 7 niggas asking to see somebody's daughter. You feel me? You just moved in the house, you got a daughter and shit. There's 5 niggas outside talking about, can your daughter come out?
Be like, hell no, nigga.
Hey, nigga. Look, I didn't get it till later, but we used to get cursed out. Like, why he tripping? You feel what I mean? Like, I didn't get the shit. We just was like the patrol.
Because you niggas You niggas is trying to hump on niggas' daughters and shit.
Yeah, we was, but we gonna be stupid enough to come to your door and ask.
Niggas trying to ruin niggas' life, bitches.
Hey, just imagine right now, you niggas got daughters, and you at home with your young ass daughter. She's in 2nd grade, 3rd grade, and you just moved to a neighborhood, and all the next you know, there's about 5 or 6 bikes outside, knocking on your door, talking about, is there a girl in it? Can she come outside?
I can't even imagine it. I ain't never had no spot where motherfucker could just walk up to the door and shit.
Yeah.
Never.
And we'll send the crash that we had the nigga to do it. You know,
never. Like even my mama got a call first. You know what I'm saying? She know though.
Yeah, that gotta be nice. My mom just
you're not coming up to my door at all. That's too close.
Hell no, nigga.
My door. Don't come up to my door, bro.
Niggas had too many brothers and shit at the house.
If you want me to hate you, come to my door.
Right. Unannounced. Anybody get jumped in the front yard.
If you really want me to hate you, I'm serious. Do that. You could talk shit. I won't hate you. But you walk to my door unannounced. So I don't know. I probably couldn't live in that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I probably couldn't.
You have to deal with it, bro.
If I just moved, and let's say I moved somewhere and it was like that, I'd be like, oh hell no.
Hey, at the young ass age, Judah came outside and fucked with us. Like that's what it was. Like we was the crew. Like he was happy. Every kid that came in there, if you even moved for 2 weeks or whatever it was, we still remember.
Midnight.
Nowhere fuck around. He didn't come to 92, like he said. I'm talking about 80s, 79. Monte was there 79. Mac Money was 79. The 92s, that's the gangbang area came. People was getting put on from Lakewood and all the other shit. That kid shit was gone. There wasn't no kids walking around the neighborhood unless you was at the People Center and doing other shit. But we were the last generation of playing. That's my generation. When the ice cream man came by, and I ran in the house in 9th grade and asked my grandma for 50 cents. Right? About 2 weeks later, the 12-year-old named Dozy from BFI, this nigga gave me 5 dubs and told him to bring him back $80. I did that twice, right? Because the $20, I bought some candy, pizza, beer, weed, right? It was gone real quick. The 3rd time somebody told me how to bust them down, I got 200, right? So I had 120 and brought him back to 80. It was double up from there on. Then I was kind of mad at the nigga because I thought he was getting me. Feel what I mean? Like, to be honest, the nigga to where he's in prison now, but if he would have did me right way back then, if he wouldn't have been trying to get me with the 20 or 80 shit, who knows what it'd be? Because that nigga was balling. And I went somewhere and just was getting double up the whole time and just still fucking with his sack because he had a fucking sack. You feel me? But instead of him that was his problem. He didn't want to put nobody on. He wanted to kind of be a 12-year-old, not bully us, but he wanted to be the leader of us. You feel me? And even then, that rubbed me the wrong way. Nigga,
that's what men do. That's what men do.
Nigga, that nigga was 12.
Shit.
That nigga was 12.
You trying to be a man early.
Look, on my mama though, he had everything. That nigga had. He taught me about the Diodors, the crease. You know, how to wear your hat, the belt buckle with the matching Gucci belt. The nigga was the sharpest, youngest dude I've ever met. Had some game with us.
Who you talking about? Booby?
No, Dozy. He wasn't around. This nigga, it was an early. He came up here with the Bloods from the BFI.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like they was their little homeboy or something, but he was with this shit early. Matter of fact, he's in prison right now for life.
He came in there. He came up there with Hammond and them, Hambone and them.
Yeah, he was up there with them guys. Yeah, exactly. At first, not them guys, but
the one nigga that owned. The one that owned the little pager shop over there on Hosmer too.
Nah, he was up there in that era, but he didn't. They was their own little.
because everybody used to come. Like, but they wasn't with them guys. He was with the BFI that was Smooth. Smooth was the blood nigga to where Smooth. They all, man. I'll tell the story one day, but that they sent the nigga to they sent actually Dozy. They sent Dozy to find me because I had got into it with Smooth about calling my house for my mom, my grandma's house. I answered the phone, and Smooth was like, "Is Darlene there?" I'm like, "Nah, who's this?" He said, "Smooth." So I'm a young nigga talking shit. I'm like, "Hey man, don't nobody be calling my mom name Smooth. What's your real name?" Right? Hung up the phone. The nigga called back the next day or about a week later. It's the same shit. Like, bro, didn't I tell you don't call my mom's house? Right? About 5 minutes later, boom, 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 boom. We knock on the door. Open the door. It's a nigga with white shirt, gold, red corduroys, white and red K-Swisses, right? He says, "Is Darlene there?" I says, "No." I said, "Who's this?" She said, "Smooth." I just looked at the nigga like I didn't say nothing. Right? Closes the door, and he sends his damn nigga don't make noise in the background. Then he sends his little Dozy to come find me. Right? To come fuck with me. And then at that time too, my uncle had already beat up a LA Crip dude. Something happened to my grandfather had brought Donald around there, and my grandfather had the pistol. Donald had to whoop on the Crip, dude. So, and they was fucking with my mom, so they kind of knew who the Quinns was. And then Ference had stole one of their sacks. They had dropped the sacks. The police came. Ference had grabbed it. They was looking for Ference and shit. And then I said, "Nigga, what the fuck you?" I said something to, "What you looking for my brother for?" Niggas telling me to shut up, Jimmy. I'm like, "No, you niggas scared of these LA niggas?" I'm just talking shit, right? So he was like, he sent Dozy to me on potentially because I was one of them dudes. And Dozy was fucking with me for a little bit, but I left his ass alone. Cause then he had me doing some shit, and I came back to school the first day at Lincoln. I was in red, and all the homies was in blue. I looked around and was like, "Oh, okay, this is what's going on."
You ready for this Shawn Kemp clip?
Yeah, go ahead.
The news clip. I think this was 13. This is your boy David Rose. I think.
Is this fresh off the press? Or this? Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead.
This is earlier today. I think.
No, that's him waiting. He just sitting there waiting for the police to come.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Man, listen.
They trying to do this nigga, man.
These niggas, man. I'm done with you niggas, bro. I really am.
Seattle SuperSonics.
Man, what? This tall ass nigga. That nigga's taller than the hatchback when it's up. Ooh, hey man, Kemp, what he drive? What's that? A Panamera or something? What is that? Benz or something?
Shawn Kemp has been booked into jail in Pierce County in connection with a drive-by shooting. Fox 13 obtained this video of Kemp outside the Tacoma Mall. The person who sent it to us says it was taken just before Kemp was arrested. And now new at 10, sources close to Kemp tell me he had...
So wait a minute. This nigga, man, Kemp, bruh. He telling them where to go. Like, hey, go that way and this way. That way. And it's all out of fun. Look at, if I was a judge, I'd let the nigga out. You know, just because I believe in a guy's character. The guy's character, he's a cool guy.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna let him go. But I didn't see the evidence and everything.
He didn't do anything.
I'm not clowning him. Basically, I made that big ass long disclaimer. You know, everybody's gonna get ragged, man.
Man, he didn't shoot, nigga. He ain't shot.
I'm gonna let y'all interview me about my shit when it's all said and done.
Because he's trying to guide him in and tell him what's going on.
Oh, he said, "Come here, I'm the guy. I'm the guy."
Has been booked into jail in Pierce County in connection with a drive-by shooting.
Exactly what he did.
Fox 13 obtained this video of Kemp outside the Tacoma Mall.
See?
The person who sent it to us says it was taken just before Kemp was arrested. And now new at 10, sources close to Kemp tell me he had property stolen from his car yesterday. He tracked his iPhone to Tacoma, and when he approached the vehicle, a suspect shot at him, so he fired back in self-defense. But there are are still a lot of questions about exactly what happened that we're trying to sort out. So thanks for joining us. I'm David Rose.
I'm Jamie Tompkins. We're following the
Now,
story
you know
from
the white
every
man
angle.
gonna
Fox
ask.
13's Jennifer Dowling has been
He's
working to
hard
get
for that
answers
though.
about
He didn't call
how
the
all of
police.
this
He went by
happened. So, Jen,
himself.
what are you learning tonight? Well, we know the shooting followed some sort
That
of
nigga went to
altercation
Tacoma.
in a parking lot near the Tacoma Mall. That's according to Tacoma police. Investigators say it involved 2 vehicles, with police adding that one of the drivers stayed while the other left the scene.
This is cell phone video taken by a passerby as police responded to a shooting in a parking lot near the Tacoma Mall. That person believes it shows former basketball star Shawn Kemp around the time the shots were fired.
Saying, hey.
Although police have yet to comment on what is shown here on this video, a spokesperson for Tacoma Police says a call came in about the shooting off of South Steel just before 2 p.m. on the northeast side of the mall near the Courtesy Tire store. Tacoma Police spokesperson Wendy Haddow says no one was hit in the shooting and that initially a 53-year-old man was detained at the scene and questioned. Multiple sources have since confirmed to Fox 13 that Shawn Kemp is the suspect and was ultimately arrested. This is a huge development. As many of you may know, Kemp is a former NBA superstar who spent most of his career with the SuperSonics. He's also a well-known local businessman who recently has opened 2 cannabis shops in the Seattle area, including this shop in Belltown.
That nigga wasn't no superstar.
Kemp's first run-in with the law. In 2005, Kemp was arrested in Shoreline for
That nigga
investigation
was
of
not a
drug
superstar.
possession. In
He was a
2006, he was
great,
involved in another drug
Gary Payton was a
investigation in
superstar.
Texas. Shawn Kemp was drafted by the Seattle
Kemp
SuperSonics
was
in the
an
first round
all-star.
of the 1989 NBA draft. From 1989 to 1997, he played 625 games with the Sonics and helped to get them to the NBA Finals in 1996. In 2022, Kemp was part of the campaign to bring an NBA franchise back to Seattle, telling the Athletic Sports website he wouldn't stop until the city got, quote, the actual Sonics back.
And police said in addition to no injuries, there are also no reports of damage to any buildings or vehicles at this time. Back to you in the studio.
Hey, the nigga was raising his hand like, no, it's just me. So he
It's
did go by
me.
himself. He did go by himself, but he's supposed to get up out of there.
Kemp's getting off though. It sounded to me like it was self-defense.
He didn't do nothing.
That sound, the way they made it sound, like, you know, the media, they try to fuck you up. So I was kind of curious as to what that was, but it looked like they kind of painted him in a decent light, and it looks like he might be getting off. Somebody's background. We gotta make sure the background stay clean.
Hey, man, to be honest, we're gonna wait. This is Tacoma. We're gonna wait and see if he wasn't there picking up a sack and got jacked. You feel me? You know, we're gonna wait to further. Something fishy would happen to where, you know, if it was self-defense, they would have let him go, bro. But he's in some fishy.
He's a black man who they're trying to railroad, nigga. You seen it?
He was waving his hand. Look, bro.
Yeah, because he don't got nothing to hide. Come get me, but you know he's a black man.
All right.
Man, you just can't accept. You just can't accept that. Man, this nigga's a hero, nigga.
We told you.
These niggas is going. These niggas is stealing.
Black Money told you about the times this nigga pulled up, and you know we didn't put that business out there like that. We ain't trying to do that to the niggas.
He was a kid then. He's 53 years old now. You're talking about 30 years ago.
Nigga, skeletons, nigga. Why ain't he got all the millions? Somebody just said he ain't got 5% of that, nigga. He could have done Scotty that away, bro. Who knows? But I ain't saying that. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say he did a drive-by at least. And then he pulled over.
Man, it's hard to hold on to all that money.
He did a drive-by and pulled over and said, "Yeah, police, I just drove by these niggas. I just drove by over there." But here's the story. I'm Shawn Kemp. We don't give a fuck about that, nigga. You can't be doing no drive-bys. Get this nigga, turn around.
Man, the nigga can't snitch, man. He's a civilian.
Hey, look, what you did a drive, nigga? Yeah, I'm sorry. Turn around. Yeah, get your ass in the back seat. Hey, what happened to his car? Did they leave his car there? Did they take his car? See, there's a lot of questions right now. I ain't see no car, no bumper. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Man, what we know is that he's a victim. People stole from him. He went to go retrieve his property, and he was unjustly attacked, bro.
Well, why didn't he call the police and make a police report?
Brother, I'm just telling you what happened. See, you want to ask me stuff to trip me up. I have no answers for that.
You can't.
That's why I wanted to just address what happened, bro.
We got the defense and the prosecuting team on the podcast.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
the defense. This guy, it's my job to answer that. Why you didn't call nobody? I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Man, he'll tell us.
So, as a prosecution, I'm gonna say, do you know who Mix-a-Lot is? Like, do you listen to Mix-a-Lot?
Man, nobody knows him, bro.
Who?
Mix-a-Lot. You ever heard the verse "Rolling through Tacoma"? You could get burned. Better make a U-turn. I'm gonna play that.
Man,
nobody was listening to Sir Mix-a-Lot
he
spit
went to
gangster
go
rap.
get his money, man. They stole from him. He was living, bro. Have you ever heard of Elkhart, Indiana?
Yeah.
That's where Shawn Kemp is from, bro.
That's why I heard of it.
Yeah, he's not from these luxurious places we're from.
Remember that one movie that from Indiana that was out when we was younger? The niggas was gang banging.
No, that's Little Rock.
That was banging in Little Rock, wasn't it?
No, it was that movie. It had Jim Brown in it.
Oh, yeah, Drew Down was in there and shit.
Drew Down, yep.
Yeah, but they was in Gary.
Gary, yeah, they was in Gary.
Oh, it was hood as fuck. It was like a little blaxploitation style movie.
Right.
Bishop Don Magic Juan was in it and shit.
I'm gonna lie, fellas. I don't watch those type of movies. They're boring.
Oh man, you love their movies, my nigga.
They're boring. The acting sucks.
Right, niggas.
I'm just saying. I like good movies, bro. Good production.
Out here and do that.
Nigga, I did like 3 straight months of straight black exploitation 70 movies.
Yeah,
I can't watch those, bro.
Copper, you know goddamn well.
Look, it's funny, even though they're funny, like the Dolomites, I can't get into them, bro.
I watched all the Dolomites.
Yeah, they're funny though. When he whooped the police's ass.
Right.
Hey, the nigga hits the police. He karate chops the police, kicks the police in the back of the head, and lays the police out, and then throws blow on them. Like, nigga, don't try that. Do not never try that. That's come on, bro. That's not smart.
So is this different from Jay Moran?
Yeah, hell yeah. Man, look, man. There's so many things, there's so many issues I got with the Ja Morant situation. I don't even deal with the shit on the surface. Here's what I'm going to, my nigga. Let's just say you a father, right? You done kept your son out of prison. They've made good decisions. When they finally do make a bad decision, the first thing niggas want to do is call you out and try to tell you what you should be telling your son, like you ain't been telling him this stuff. Right? But see, that's the disrespect a black man receive. We don't even give him the credit to say, I know that ain't what you've been teaching him. No, we gonna talk to the black man like he's a boy too. Yeah,
right.
Whoever, you need to talk to him. What the fuck? You don't done that?
I mean the bump beds in the back. No.
All right.
So that's my thing with the Josh shit. You got black men who got children where everybody that had to correct their child, right? Why should I come to you telling you what you need to tell your child just because they fucking up now? Like, nah, I should give you the due diligence and respect that you're a responsible parent. I got a new saying now. Responsible parents don't become irresponsible just because they kids fucked up. A responsible parent still a responsible parent even when their kid is fucking up. So there's no need for us to talk to that black man like he's a wayward father who needs to come into his son's life.
Hey, but what about him fighting a 17-year-old? What's that about?
Alleged. Right. See, that's alleged.
Allegedly.
How do you know this?
Somebody said, I don't know. I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. Okay, listen. When did you find this out?
When this bullshit came out?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Because that's what they do. Now they got you on him about this 17-year-old.
I'm not on him. I'm asking a question. I put it.
Listen. It had happened. How long ago it happened?
I don't know.
Like a year. It's been a long time. You see how they held it to weaponize it though? Because they know if they would have told you then, at the time, he didn't have no blemishes, so you would have been like, well, why did that happen? Was you fucking with Ja? Because one thing we know, when I was 17, I was fighting niggas in their 20s.
Right.
I shouldn't have been.
Knocking their ass out, too.
But I was. Right? So the thing is that they making it seem like he wasn't 22, 21. Right now, I don't think, I admit if you 21, you can't be fighting 17-year-olds. But what I will say is that
not these days.
Wait, hold on. But what I will say is that I gotta get with the times. I remember being 17, I remember being 21. I remember all these things. And I remember getting in situations with dudes who's a little bit younger. And it's like, I mean, man, we the same size. Like, you're aggressive.
Right.
So, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened with the 17-year-old, but they saying 17 like Jaws me, and I snatched up a 9-year-old. Like, nah, bro. I bet you that 17-year-old's probably athletic as fuck, strong as fuck, and probably acted like they wanted a problem.
Right. Don't fake the funk when the funk comes.
Now I'm not saying Ja wasn't wrong. I'm just saying we know come on, man. We know how these 17-year-olds are. We know how we were at 17 years old. A nigga couldn't just be 22 and back us down, bro. It was gonna take more than that.
Well,
you feel me? So the defense rests on that, brother.
Well, so what about him putting lasers at the opponent's team's bench?
Him doing it?
His entourage.
Man, listen. Because
what was it? A little laser, like one of them little laser pins?
His entourage.
Man, listen. What we have here is we're trying to blame you for my behavior.
Willie B in the building. Willie B in the building.
Man, get Willie B in here, man. Willie B in the building.
No, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Help me out here, man.
Go ahead and finish, man.
Now, what we have here is a case of
what we have here.
You hold one man accountable for another man's conduct. Like, you literally said, what about him doing it? Then you're like, well, his entourage, but you're all like, same difference, right? That's what you mean by that.
The entourage don't cost me millions. Come on, bro.
Before I chime in, I want to hear what Willie B say, because he be having.
that just means he just need to get rid of his entourage. That's all he need to.
Exactly. But it's still so. Who's
okay? Wait. You said exactly who needs to get rid of the entourage?
Ja.
So why the fuck is niggas attacking his dad?
Yep.
Because his dad has painted himself to be around his son all the time, because ultimately he is the influential figure that could tell him what we just said.
Hold on, wait. What do you mean he's painted himself to be around his son all the time? Explain that.
His fucking dad.
Well, I mean, he's always with him. You know, he's there.
No, he's always at the games.
Well, I mean, that goes to my point. He helped him in his training.
Okay, Kevin Durant's mom is always at his game. So when he fuck up, is it on her?
No, but she's influential, is what I'm saying. If she's always there, she's going to be the most impactful one to be like, look, son,
Willie BB.
We don't say that about nobody else whose parents be at the game. I was just talking
Kevin
with
Durant's mom.
yes, Jason and Travis Kelce's parents be at them games too. Like you can name several parents that be at games, man. And
right,
and you don't.
John's dad was there training him. He helped train him. You can go back and look at that.
So with that being said,
he trained them to play basketball.
Just be saying shit, just to be saying shit, bro. That's all.
Here's what the issue is with me.
Stop it.
I feel like the press, like Stephen A. Smith. What he's saying, you're almost implying that Ja's dad isn't proactive.
Right.
You're almost implying that if Ja, like, I'm pretty sure this ain't Ja's first time fucking up. I bet you T's like, now, nigga, I told you about this shit when you was 14, 15. Told you this.
Yeah, come on, man. Listen, this is a man that got his son to the. This is a man that got his son to the NBA. You don't think he didn't have these talks about this other shit? Like, is we really crazy right now?
Absolutely.
Is we being crazy right now?
Yeah, he has. Same as Shaq's dad.
So I'm saying, why are we mentioning
to me instead of fucking off?
Well, I'm mentioning it because I feel that it's unfair that niggas in the media would do that to another black man and try to like question his. To me, because if I was to talk to Stephen A. Smith, he's going to say, I'm just giving him advice. I'm not questioning his credibility. But the thing is, since when did he need advice from you on Ja?
on how to raise his kid? Exactly. Yeah. That's real. We don't do this with other people. Like, we don't do this with other people, man.
Because you don't do this with. And my thing is
you
this.
Don't.
Listen, I've never seen Stephen A. Smith tell a black woman this, bro.
Ever.
They did it with the ball.
With who?
Hey, and especially with these sports celebrating International Women's Day.
Don't forget about LeVar Ball and how they was on him about him being a father and how he trained his sons to get to the top.
Yeah, but they wasn't. See, that was different. They wasn't. See, that's a whole different dynamic, though. They wasn't talking about LeVar Ball's influence on his kids' morality, his morals and stuff. That he was talking. Right. They was really talking about is he overshadowing. Is he overshadowing and putting too much pressure on these guys? That's a whole different deal.
He was,
and that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying when Ray, when you came out and said that he paints himself in a light of being around and influential all the time, he's not painting himself in nothing. That man goes to his son's games and cheers for his son like he's always done.
Right.
Like any other parent do. That's not that's not painting himself in nothing. That's the media putting that spin on you to make you say that.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Willie. So you don't think that his dad should have no bearing on what's going on with his son right now?
How old is John Morant?
I don't know.
23. I think he's 23.
Okay, so he's not even 25 yet. So
he's 23, 23 years old. I was a father.
Okay.
My son is 18 and he comes in when he wants to. You grown now. I gave him
I'm just saying. At 23, you think he can really tell his son what to do at 23 when his son is the breadwinner of the family? His son has hundreds of millions of dollars he provides for the entire family. What are you going to tell him?
He can advise his son. That's about it.
Advise him.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. He does.
Running on the court,
hold on a second, but that's my whole thing. You don't think a man that's been with his son side by side to the NBA has been advising his son to stay out of trouble?
I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying. He's still grown. He's gonna do what he want to do, regardless of what his dad
but not just is he not grown. I have guided this young man to the NBA at 23 years old. What the hell more do I need to do?
But you know, the fact that his dad is still there, we see this picture right now.
the fact that his dad still is right there, they're gonna ask that question to him.
And you know
They're
what?
not asking the question. They were
That's
saying this
one
is his
thing.
problem. You can ask
Look,
all the
this is
questions
why.
you
here's
I'm
what
want
gonna
my
tell you
problem with
guys
Stephen
why.
A. Smith is, because I want to really focus on this with me.
It
My
ain't his dad's
issue is
fault
that
by any
instead
means.
of he could have worded it this way. I
Not
know
his
your
dad's fault.
father is going to have some choice words for you or whatever. Now, what you said is you need to do this, and this. Hey, bro, you don't think he been keeping him out of bad circles? But believe me, this man knows what to do. Stephen A. Smith should have conceded that and said, I know we got a lot of questions. Well, one man who got all the answers is his father. Believe me, this is all.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is, man?
What is it?
You shouldn't even be listening to fucking Stephen Smith. I don't even watch that punk ass motherfucker no more.
Yeah.
I'm watching
Well, you shouldn't, but he is the voice of.
Well,
you know, you don't
hey,
have
bro.
to turn.
I
You
mean,
don't have
listen,
to
bro.
turn to
Look,
him.
here's the
There's
whole
other
thing.
people on. They got the same story. Fuck Stephen A, bro.
I just know how influential he is, and
Turn
I
the
know he
fucking
can get
channel,
niggas
bro.
doxxed. And so
Turn the channel.
I'm getting ahead of this thing early because it could be anybody. I'm
Turn
just
the
saying his
channel,
name
bro.
because he's the biggest name with
But
it.
we still look. I promise you.
But I've
I
heard
don't
other
even
people
listen to
say, other people say, here's what his dad needs to do. What I'm saying is this. All you brothers up under my voice right now who've been there from day one, imagine how disrespected you would feel. Right? Your kids in college, they've been doing the right thing, they fuck up. And I tag you like, yeah, sometimes you need to do X, Y, and Z. I didn't call you. This nigga said this shit publicly. He could have got Josh's dad on the phone and said, hey man, you know it's Uncle Steven, man. And Josh's dad would have been like, nigga, I've been wiping Josh's ass from day one. I'm gonna clean this up. Don't worry about it.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you.
But thank you for your concern.
I'm gonna tell you something.
That's the agenda though.
Like
LeVar Ball, they're gonna stay in.
Yeah.
There's a large amount of dads that I even know square dudes that never was really in the streets like that, but they want their sons to be like this. It's almost like they want their son to be a thug. There's a lot of that going on.
With colorful locks in their hair.
So I think T. Morant kind of got swept up in that because of some of the actions that he's making. Like John Morant, he's got his entourage running on the court, his dad's running on the court.
Right.
Okay.
But you have to have that, bro. To be honest, like
no, you don't have to have that. Michael Jordan didn't have that.
He's in fucking Memphis.
Michael Jordan's dad wasn't running on the court every time he get into an argument with somebody.
He's in Memphis. Do you know Antoine Walker he got robbed twice in Chicago?
Not at the game.
Derrick Rose had gangsters in his family. He ain't have to have that entourage around him.
Man, they didn't run on the court, bro. You guys are missing the whole point. We're not talking about at a bowling alley or some shit.
He needs his niggas around. He goes out.
And then John Morant, I guess his mom gets into it with somebody at the mall.
Yeah.
She calls John Morant. He comes up there with his boys, and they end up jumping on the security. Like, what is his mom even getting into something, calling your 100 millionaire son to come to the mall? So it's showing patterns to where people can try to open up the can of worms. Like, hey, man, what's going on? Maybe this Peter Rant guy.
Hey, hold up. Wait.
Teaching them from day one how to be a thug.
All right, man. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me tell a specific story that's about to be hella close to home. I used to coach the CD Panthers. Right now, I coached two of Dr. Hood's nephews. These niggas got into a fight in the stands. These are some young, strong motherfuckers, bro. There was about 11 or 12. Bro, I'm fighting for my life to keep these
we might as well take them ones up there and let them separate them.
Guess what? All of a sudden, Dr. Hood's dad pops up. He walks up to me. He was like, bro, coach, it's cool. Watch out. I got him. I said, oh, thank you. He was like, man, I got you. I walked away. He handled that shit. There wasn't no, you need to tell them. He let me know, bro. I got it. I see it, bro. I got it, bro. Right? We didn't have another word about it. I didn't need to go to him. Oh, thank you. Thank you for what? Them is your motherfucking grandsons. Mm-hmm. Ain't no thank you, but I know this. He stepped in and let me know, oh, I got this.
But I guarantee you this.
I don't know what he said, because I left. I went on about my business. But I tell you what, there wasn't no more fighting in the stands.
Man, I'm gonna say this.
Trelina quit. Trelina was quiet too, nigga. She was there. So that's what I'm saying. Like just imagine I don't give that man that respect.
So I'm gonna say this. We all know that dude's dad is a hood dude who moved on the suburb. You don't think his hood friends came around? You don't think that stuff still happens in the hood? So when he gets to Memphis, you don't think that the vice lord, there's so much gang banging in Memphis to where if he wants to go out and he goes out, you don't think he has to bring some niggas from South Carolina where he's from?
Man, maybe he do. But what I'm saying is that his dad knows how to correct his behavior when he fucking up.
Above anybody else.
That's all I'm saying. Like now, as far as what you saying, you talking about street politics, and I get it. I mean, like, you know shit, bro. I done been in LA and seen Shaq with a bunch of Crips, bro.
Exactly.
Seen it. And I'm talking about that's with the AT&T, you know that Shaq. Oh man, it's all good.
But he ain't have to bring him with him.
What I'm saying is that a black man, we know T. Morant been in Ja's life the whole time, taught him everything he know. Now that Ja done fell a little short, and that's more so for us than anything else. Because I bet you T's like, now, nigga, I done told you about doing that dumb shit.
Yeah, and not just T. Like I was talking with you about this, Chef. T probably got brothers.
Oh man,
who have been on his neck, man. You know, uncles is always the ones. Come on, man. I'll holler at him, T. Let me holler at him for you.
His dad got brothers or his son?
I'm just saying, I don't know if he does for sure, but I'm just saying, you know how that works, man.
Shit,
like you know that your right, you know that your uncle and your dad's right, but I'm saying, you know that there's men that have known Ja since he was a teenager.
Right.
T. Morant's best friends, his brothers, but I'm saying they're in his life, but they still got access to this man, though.
Are they from Memphis? Y'all ain't from Memphis, are they?
They still got access to him.
His boys is in Memphis, not his uncles and shit. His dad ain't bringing his partners like that. His dad
but how do we? But I'm saying, first of all, how do we know that? But he don't have to. Them niggas can call him. It's a phone call away to holler at him.
Here's how we kind of know, because we know a lot of professional athletes, and their dad's friends never go with them. Their homies do, right? Homies always go. Like IT had Chucky sitting there next to Danny Ainge. Right, that was his homeboy.
LeBron,
right?
LeBron.
But it wasn't nobody's uncle or nothing, right? You never see nobody's uncle with nobody.
Yeah, but we talking about this nigga being in trouble. Look, okay, let's really be specific. Just imagine if this was just say, I got a
thank you. I was just about to go there.
I know
I was just about to go there.
Personally, like that.
Yep.
You mean to tell me by now, all y'all wouldn't have somehow got directly in contact with him and been like, what the fuck is you doing?
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, I don't need like the media talking about what needs to be said. Yo, bro, my son got people for that. When he fuck up, believe me, he got to deal with way more than me.
Listen, let's keep it real. Def Chef is my cousin. This nigga's son get into some bullshit. He ain't got to call me, and I ain't got to call him and ask him, let me holler at Jose. Nigga, I'm getting at Jose, period. And he knows this, and he knows several of us in the fam is going to do that.
Period.
They probably know it's coming, too.
Know it's coming. Yep, just say get yourself ready, because they coming.
Yep, because these niggas is coming to holler at you.
We can't sit up here and say that T's not close to him and his dad when he got a mansion right smack in fucking.
No, I'm not saying he's not close. What I'm saying is it's the same dynamic. It's hard for me to believe that Ja Morant and T. Morant ain't got family members that would do the same thing that me and Jermaine would do.
Absolutely.
According to his
or any family would do. I got homeboys who I grew up with. If their son was acting a fool, I'm going over there to holler at them.
Right.
And I'm not gonna ask my boy, hey, let me holler at your boy. He knows when I show up. He's in the back room. Go on and talk to him. He back there.
Willie. Yep. You know what Uncle Willie gonna say, and he respects you enough to be like, all right, come on, huh? What you got? I already know what you finna say, huh?
We just said this type of stuff don't happen. When Riley Cooper was at that concert talking about, you didn't hear nothing about his dad and his mom. You don't hear this shit, man. You don't hear this shit from nobody but us.
Like, to be honest, you guys, it's like what we all thinking, and a lot of what the like the YouTube media, the more enclosed media nowadays, which matters more than the mainstream media. I think he wants to be involved. We see his upbringing. He's had 2-parent homes. He has grandmas, grandpas, uncles, and stuff like that.
A daughter.
You know,
actually, Willie B. Ain't nobody
influences.
Listening to
some of y'all, it's a balance. He got folks that he's the breadwinner, so you only could tell him so much. But Shaq said it right. He has to get the yes men out of the circle and the real ones that's going to tell him. You get what I'm saying? I don't rock with Paul Pierce's way, although I understand it due to what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to. He is like top 5 of the superstars in the NBA, Ja Morant, right now. He has an image that he has to steal. That's why this is a big story, because he's top 5 right now as one of the most electric players in the game right now. That's really why this is a topic. You get what I'm saying? So he has a star of the team. He's the leader. He is the leader of the Memphis Grizzlies. So when they go down, he goes down. Dylan Brooks is probably going to be traded. He's probably out of there. But
what he do?
Well, he's
he ain't no good, nigga.
Wait, who's going to be traded?
Nigga.
He ain't no good.
You always saying something crazy.
Wait, who did you say?
What you mean he ain't no good?
Hold on. Who was y'all talking about?
Dylan Brooks. This nigga talking about Dylan Brooks ain't no good.
Well, no, his numbers has declined more than what he's been talking about.
You must have not was watching the last playoffs, nigga. He didn't do shit. They would have beat Golden State if he did something.
Right.
They need to give those minutes to this dude from Stanford, the second-year player who's
Zaire.
Yeah. You know, gives those minutes to Zaire.
His numbers has declined, and he used to, when he came in, he was doing pretty well. But now he's being more known as like the light-skinned Draymond. But the difference between him and Draymond got 4 rings. Draymond got 4 rings.
He called him light-skinned Draymond.
Okay, y'all be talking sports. Okay. Let me say that. You guys be talking sports, huh? Okay, cool.
Well, no, I mean, as far as going inside, Ja is the leader. He's top 5, is the most electric cats in the league. He's the leader of his team.
No question.
They just paid him.
No question, bro.
He's over $100 million in the bag. He has
box office.
Right. NBA don't like this image about him right now. It's like the NFL with Marshawn Lynch. That's why they ain't give him the fucking ball. Because you get this gold mouth nigga with locks, the ball, he's gonna be the Super Bowl MVP. It's the image.
Man, they were supposed to have Marshawn the ball, bro.
Right. There was an image market there. There was an image.
Period. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. No matter what would have happened, I still would have gave Marshawn the credit for the drive. I get who scored the touchdown, but Marshawn got us down there, so there's nothing you can do to take that away.
Luck got you guys down there. Stop it. You guys want to forget about that lucky play.
Nigga, bro, ain't nobody talking about luck. We on skill set.
You don't remember that lucky ass play?
Listen, I get it. The niggas from Tacoma, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, bro.
That lucky ass play, bro. You guys, hey, why do you guys don't want to bring up that lucky ass play though?
Nah, nigga, because the whole thing is you're not dealing with the play.
Don't put me in the niggas from Tacoma.
You're making it about your neighborhood.
I don't agree it was lucky. Don't put the same niggas from Tacoma.
No, I'm talking about Topper. He knows who I'm talking to.
I'm talking about the tip ball.
Oh, okay.
It was at the 40 or something. The tip ball, right? That's how they got
Topper. Listen.
That shit just cut off.
It was a great play.
It was a tip ball. What are you talking about?
It was a great play, man.
It was a tip ball. Come on, man.
Listen, bro.
What players y'all talking? What did y'all talk about?
Marshawn was going to win
been
us
doing
game,
a little
bro.
something, man. I ain't gonna get too carried away.
Marshawn was going to win us the
He
game.
ain't got no choice, Hood.
So you can say whatever. Marshawn was going to
better
win
be
us
the
the
man.
game, fam.
I mean, he should have been the man 2 years ago. What the fuck? This nigga just now waking up, realizing that he's supposed to be the man. Anthony Gimpy ass Davis, and I already did a whole show on his.
Hey, AD showed up. AD showed up in the bubble, and ain't been back since. He just started. But I'm gonna tell you this though. These last couple games, he been balling though.
He has,
and I'm gonna give him credit because he did miss a lot. He did miss. But hold on, he missed a lot of time. He came back. He was a little. He came back. He was a little bit rusty. He was a little bit rusty, and then they made these trades. So he's trying to figure out the chemistry thing. And then LeBron goes down, so he becomes the number one option. So he's going through some. He's going through some transitions, but the last few games he's been balling though, and he did get his nose busted, and he finished the game with 22 rebounds.
That ain't been the problem. The problem is when he gets touched, he got to squint for 2 plays.
Yeah, no, he's sloppy.
Walk up the court.
Yeah, he's clumsy. He be falling down. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Then
it seems like with the skinny dudes in the league that's really tall, they're very fragile. The slim,
but he don't take it. But he don't, and he been bulking up too though, and he don't take it to these dudes the way he should. But he did go at Jaren Jackson another night though.
That should be every play.
Yep,
down like that.
That's real. He should be eating Draymond Green and Kayvon Looney up.
No,
like
he does
DeAndre Ayton.
Right.
He does eat them up. That's not what we don't like about him. What we don't like about him is he just started to take on Bron's personality, right? We know LeBron is raw as hell, but LeBron sometimes don't play defense. He only complain and whine.
I mean, LeBron's almost 40 years old, bro. See, we got to stop this, man.
But
everybody's expecting their grandpa to be the most athletic guy on the block, bro.
But LeBron,
grandpa was athletic back in his day.
Okay, so LeBron
let a motherfucker
2011, 2012. Nobody was saying, "Oh, LeBron doesn't play defense."
But look what he does, though. He will get off his man and cause a breakdown, and then he'll look at another motherfucker like, "Why ain't he playing defense, nigga?" Because they're trying to help.
They know that already, right?
What's that?
They know that already, don't they?
Yeah, but they don't want to say nothing to him.
Okay.
Hey, who's more athletic, LeBron or Jordan? Just a quick question.
LeBron. It's
LeBron.
not even close.
Okay. Here's the follow-up question.
It's not even close.
LeBron never won Defensive Player of the Year.
You said what?
There's more defenders. There's more defenders now than there was in Jordan's era.
Yeah, Jordan
took a lot of fucking bums. That's why.
Okay, that's my
point. Off of steals.
That's my point.
And they're going off of steals, not nothing else. Jordan led the league in steals, so they said he was a defender.
How many times did Jordan win Defensive Player of the Year?
Like 11.
No, I think 2 or 3.
I know like 3 or 4.
I think he won 2 or 3.
You can hand check. That's all he was doing is hand check.
And he got a stick. Hersey, Hawkins.
Don't do that.
That's cheating bullshit.
Harder to steal.
That was in the rules.
That's
bullshit. Hand checking was not all of that because you couldn't do it below the key. I mean below the so it was really in the half court. I mean in the back court. It was a backcourt rule. And these dudes ain't hand checking LeBron James.
Right.
And them dudes ain't hand checking LeBron James.
Big ass LeBron James like a linebacker on the court. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's blown right.
That's a linebacker. That's a linebacker on the court. Let's not forget that. Okay, let's not forget that. That nigga big. He ain't no small dude.
That's a tight end.
Yeah, debatably Travis Kelce on the court. Nwoku. You know what I'm saying? Now, listen, he's from my birthplace, Akron, Cleveland. Like Tacoma is Akron. Tacoma is to Akron is Akron is to Cleveland. Okay, so it's just it's still Cleveland. But he is the greatest scorer of all time.
Wilt Chamberlain said it. He said he told Jordan. He told Michael Jordan. He said they made rules to stop me. No, they made rules to stop me. They made rules for you to help you.
Right, exactly.
Right. But LeBron, the fact that LeBron has never won Defensive Player of the Year is interesting.
There's more defenders now. There's
I
more
don't think
defenders.
I don't think it's interesting. I think because he's never
niggas just want him to win every fucking
right. Exactly. Right.
Like
They
there's
hold on.
nobody
He never
else
won
in
in
the
a dunk
league
contest.
to win shit. I mean,
He never was in a slam dunk contest, so we can't. Yeah, forget that damn slam dunk contest.
Come on, man.
There's people saying he's better than Jordan.
He is better than Jordan.
No.
He is.
No.
Okay, tell me this.
No.
Nobody.
Because everybody outside of the rings, what is Jordan better than LeBron at?
He's breaking up. Say it again.
What's he? I said, what's better other than the rings? What's he better than him at?
Other than the rings? Well, his accolades.
No, the rings.
Okay. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
The thing that you can't measure.
Let's talk about the accolades.
There's statistics you can't measure.
Nah, but we got to use measurable. We got to use measurable. But we got to use measurable things if we're gonna do this, man. We can't go off these unmeasurables. We got to use.
I get it.
So
it's about father too. Like, look, I'm gonna give you something that you could understand. He got that Thelma effect.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is, and this is what I'm talking about.
Tell Jordan to claim that nigga as the son, man.
No, listen.
Listen.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Jimmy Butler's the son.
Listen. We're gonna have this argument. We're gonna have this argument, right?
This guy gotta be stopped.
Now listen.
Tell him to claim Jimmy Butler as his son, nigga. Look at Jimmy Butler. Look at Jordan, man. That's his fucking son.
Nah, I'm not going there.
Hell no. Yeah,
bro.
Come on, stay focused, man.
Jimmy Butler and look at Jordan.
Stay focused,
let him substantiate his argument with Jordan or Jimmy being his son.
Why wasn't none of the other Jordan's other sons
we ain't even
good?
doing that.
No, we're not even. No.
I'm not entertaining.
Why wasn't none of Jordan's other sons good in basketball?
I want to know how is he called?
No, they wasn't.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
D1.
He said they were good. Get the fuck out of here.
You must not know how this shit works.
Jordan and Butler.
Yeah, you gonna go D1 just because you're Jordan's son.
Go D1.
Yeah. Did they play?
They
were on the team.
Came up hungry.
Oh man! Stop, bro. Stop.
You niggas trying to point. I'm the defense. So.
Hey, look, man, we're gonna have this conversation.
Hold up.
Right?
Look. I could see if they was Lodrick and Roderick Stewart. Them niggas went D1 and them niggas could ball.
Okay.
No,
Jordan's sons was not balling. Jordan's sons was not balling. No. Lodrick and Roderick, no. Jordan's son ain't touching Lod and Rod, bro. I know them brothers. Them brothers get down.
Together.
Them brothers get down.
Hey, they didn't do nothing in college, bro. I fucked with the Logic and Roderick, but they didn't do nothing in college.
Yeah, I know them cats too, but and neither did Michael Jordan's sons.
Well, one of them got hurt. One of them got hurt.
Yeah, they got hurt.
They played though, bro. They was getting time though.
Okay, what I'll say is this.
Who was getting time? Jordan's sons?
Yeah, one of them.
No, they wasn't.
Yeah, one of them started. He started his junior senior year.
No, they wasn't, man. No, they wasn't. Go and look at it. Go. Somebody Google this, man. Somebody Google it. You guys are capping.
I see the schools on ESPN more than I see the Jordan sons.
Y'all capping, bro.
Now, I'm not gonna try to make it see. I done already said they wasn't filled, but yeah, the one did start for 2 years, bro. The one who messed with Larsa Pippen.
Are we gonna have this Jordan LeBron conversation?
It's not
really.
really
there ain't no conversation, man. There ain't no conversation. So. Listen, this man is 30. Hold on. I'm gonna end it right here. The man is 38, still averaging 30. He's number one all-time scoring.
Came back from a 3-1 deficit in the finals.
All time. Hold up, and he's number 4 in assists. And you can't find me a top. You can't find me a top 20 assist man that's also top 20 in scoring outside of Oscar Robertson.
This is top 2. The finals is
I got one for you.
He's gonna finish top 10 in all 3 categories.
Okay, so LeBron has 4 rings, correct?
Yeah.
So we're only arguing about 2 rings, right?
Yeah.
No, LeBron never had a Phil Jackson. If LeBron had Phil Jackson
ever,
even 6 years,
ever. Matter of fact, hold up.
Rings.
Hold up, Hood.
He would.
Hold up, Hood. Let's talk about that. Name this man's coaches: Paul Silas, Mike Brown, David Blatt, Eric Spoelstra, Frank Vogel. He's had a bunch of rookies and bums.
So can we say the same about Curry? If Curry never had Steve Kerr, would he have one?
He had. Well, Mark Jackson is the one who made.
But he didn't get a chance to.
Mark Jackson did that.
You're right.
Mark Jackson did that.
Without Kerr, can we say the same about? Would Curry be what he is?
No,
without Klay Thompson,
because Mark Jackson.
He's a secret person in that.
Because Mark Jackson. You know why? Because Steph Curry. Because the Golden State Warriors was the old school Tampa Bay Bucks. Mark Jackson was Tony Dungy, and John Gruden came on there and gave everybody the green light. That's what Steve Kerr did.
I agree.
Mark Jackson made them dudes dogs. Steve Curry gave them the green light and let them loose.
Right, but coaching matters.
Steve Kerr.
Coaching influence.
Yeah, I think Steve Kerr. I think Steve Kerr helps his career having a former NBA player.
I'm not taking nothing from Steve Kerr. They stole Mark Jackson's championship.
Yeah, they did. No doubt. No doubt. That was Tony Dungy. That's what I said.
I don't want to make it seem like they would have just won regardless, right? Like Kerr's a great coach, but I just feel, man, I just don't like. Wow, bro. And so, how is it he could be around the NBA? He just can't coach.
Who?
Mark Jackson.
Because I'm gonna tell you, shit, man. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Well, that's
what you mean, nigga.
Hold on
Mark
a second.
Want to hear about goddamn rules and a standard. See, this is you niggas' problem.
Hold on. Hold on. Don't get on this. Don't get on top.
Because, bro.
Let's stay on point, man. Let's stay focused, y'all.
This nigga got me triggered today.
I'm gonna tell you what it is with Mark Jackson. I'm gonna tell you what it is with Mark Jackson right now.
Now you talking that crazy, you could at least pull up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what it is with Mark Jackson, and this might be a little conspiracy theorist, but I think ESPN has paid the NBA off to keep Mark Jackson on the sideline.
Crazy, bro.
What did Mark Jackson do?
Bro, you tell
it's
me.
Not what he. It's not what he did. It's look, man. You got to think about it. There's certain type of dudes that they've been trying to keep away from these players.
Oh, you mean from coaching? Oh,
yeah.
Why don't we want Mark Jackson?
So, bro, look. Do you imagine? Okay, like John Morant. Let's say Mark Jackson was the coach of John Morant. You think John Morant about to go out and kick it? He want to listen to Bible study and prayer and shit, or is he going to ignore that?
Listen.
He retired after that 10th ring. Remember? I think he retired on his own though.
Nobody would say, bro. Mark Jackson was too religious, man. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, that's what got him kicked out. Yeah,
they don't like that shit, bro.
They didn't like him. Yeah, they didn't like.
If you'd have kept his personal pastoring out of the locker room, he would have been all right.
Right.
But motherfuckers don't want to pray. Motherfuckers do not want to pray in the locker room and to be all that shit, bro.
Especially when everybody don't preach the same religion. So that was a very thin line. But his system did have an effect.
See, that's that bullshit again, though.
Well, that's what they said.
That bullshit.
That was the inside.
Nobody,
that was the story.
That's it, bro. You can't be too religious. Nobody want to hear that shit.
That was the story.
See,
they should give.
That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with the game.
Then how come they have Catholic school? How come they actually have a Catholic school called Notre Dame that gets all the television time?
It is a federally governed place.
Huh?
Ain't all colleges federally governed?
And you know how the Catholics is, bro. Most Catholics are compromised early. You know, they don't want to even be known that. You have to go watch the Ray Donovan. The secret is a lot of these guys, grown men, have been molested. They still hold that shit over their head.
Penn State
needs to come out. They're gonna do whatever you say.
All right, nobody said nothing to Phil Jackson when he had him in there doing all that all that
burning sage and shit.
When he had him
right.
sinning.
Yeah, burning sage
But
and
that's
shit in the
not
locker
that's
room.
not a spiritual. That's
Is
not
that
a
true story?
denomination. That's
You
spiritual.
just
Oh,
don't want to
come
call it what
on,
it
man.
is.
That's
Come on.
Buddhism.
Race.
Phil Jackson is a Buddhist, bro.
This nigga is white, dog.
Oh, is he?
Come
I
on,
didn't know
man.
that.
Racism, nigga. You just don't want to say it.
Wait. Is that a true story?
That's a true story.
About
Yes.
Phil Jackson burning stage in front of his players?
Yes.
Man,
that was
man, he had
mandatory.
these dudes meditating, bro.
Shaq was even talking about he thought he was burning weed.
Now, to Willie B's point about Phil Jackson maybe getting paid off, I would say that Mark Jackson, there's an eternal thing to where they made sure that he don't be a coach again.
Why?
You get what I'm saying?
No, I think that too. I think that too. But I think ESPN. I think ESPN has been behind it because his name started coming up a lot, even through all of that, and it was like ESPN was the one shutting it down.
Oh, here's another thing too. And he was telling the GM shit, like he was talking directly to the GM, telling them how to run their organization.
Right, they needed to listen.
J83, stop it. Jordan was playing against weak niggas.
J83's right.
Right.
Jordan was playing against weak niggas.
That's
bro.
right. That's right, J83.
No,
Jordan was the man.
weak,
Tell him,
nigga.
Jay.
No, that's not true.
I could have played in the NBA.
No,
back
you
then.
couldn't, nigga. Stop. No, you couldn't.
Jordan was
I'm
playing
only
against weak niggas,
5'10".
dog.
I could have fucking played in the NBA back
No, you
then.
couldn't.
We can argue that there was more of a debatable balance back in the 90s and late 80s than it is now.
Man, them niggas was smoking and drinking in the locker rooms at halftime, man.
Hey, listen, no,
them
that just
niggas
goes to
ain't,
show.
them niggas ain't fucking with these niggas today.
No,
These cats
show
stay
how
in the
great
gym
they were.
6-8 hours a day,
dudes
man.
these days, man, they're taking ice baths and it's
Yeah,
all
man.
about
Shooting
science,
a
man.
1,000 shots a
The
day.
sports trainers are a lot better now.
Yeah,
They got
man.
better
These
equipment.
niggas
The nutrition.
fragile.
Well, it's
There was
how
no
to
load
train,
management.
They
how to
can't play
shoot,
11
the
games in a
mechanics.
row.
Everything's better, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Jordan would be an average athletic player with a
Yep,
lot of
2
heart
guards.
in
Yep.
Nah,
society.
because Jordan
That can
still
get
smokes
buckets.
that
That's
shit,
real.
bro.
That's real.
Nah, Jordan ain't
That's
got
real.
no 3-pointer. He don't.
No, he
None.
doesn't.
Yeah,
Jordan
I
still
know.
want to
Jordan would
play
be
the
an
way.
When you
average
tell them in Portland
Draymond
that
No,
in the
he
Green
finals,
don't.
type of
nigga,
No,
nigga.
he don't.
you tell them from
That
Portland.
nigga,
Jordan would be an
Better
undersized Draymond Green out there.
No,
that
Here
nigga,
we go.
that nigga
God
Jordan
And,
damn.
Jordan was
hold on,
in the
let's
NBA.
let's keep it real.
33%.
Come on, man.
Let's keep
Jordan
it
would be
real,
an
y'all.
average sized
You guys
Draymond
gotta
Green ass
stop
Let's
nigga.
keep it
this.
real, y'all. Hold
Stop
on a
this
second, though.
bullshit,
You
man.
guys really gotta stop this, man.
Let's keep
We
this
gotta
real,
stop
though.
this bullshit today.
Let's keep it real, y'all. Hold on.
Stop it.
You niggas just want
Jordan
it
ain't that
crazy.
weak, bro.
Hold on
Stop
a second. Why is basketball the only sport whose players in the 80s would still be better today? This is the only sport we do this in. And you got to understand, these athletes are way bigger, faster, stronger, and just better. And these guys pattern their game off of these Jordan and them. So they actually have an advantage on skill and talent. We pattern our game off of y'all.
Yeah. They have to
Y'all didn't pattern y'all. So y'all couldn't compete with someone that used game you've never seen before.
But listen, though,
Jordan
Jordan will be a terrible perimeter defender in today's league.
I don't think so.
Terrible.
I don't think so.
He will be fucking terrible.
I don't think
He
so.
will
Bring hand checking back and let's make that
be
debate.
fouling niggas from the
mute your
and
own
one
mic.
every time.
You can't even touch him today.
You foul him with the and one.
Curry would be a great 3-pointer today if there was hand checking.
4-point play, Jordan.
Can I answer that question, Dr. Hood?
Yeah, answer it.
I don't want to yell over nobody, so let me speak. Here's why. There's more shots in our day. We have to fucking come down, do this slow shit, and pass the rock.
Yeah, y'all definitely got to turn that music off.
So even in today, right now, if you this fast pace, Jordan might score 40 something.
Right.
Like right now, it's a fast pace.
No, nobody's just coming.
Hold on. Let's talk about. Hold on a second. We gotta.
Man, nah, man.
Hold on. Let's break. Hold on. Let's get down. Hold on. Let's get down to. Let's get down to who would he be playing against though?
And he would
See,
be killing.
Hold on a second, bro. you got to think about today's game. Michael Jordan would be having to play against Kawhi, Paul George, these 6'7", 6'8" two guards, dudes that are 40 pounds stronger than him.
And guess what he would do? He would fade away and shoot over the top of
what he would do against these dudes that are bigger, stronger, and just as athletic as him.
Bullshit ain't working, man.
That's what you're saying he would be doing.
Jordan will have to be sticking 7-footers on the perimeter, bro. He's not ready.
This is crazy.
He had one of the greatest fadeaway jumpers.
He wouldn't know what it looks like for a 7-footer to be out there shooting on every team. Right every team has at least 2 7-footers that can shoot from the 3-point line. Jordan doesn't know what that's like, man.
Jordan would hit over 40 a game today if he played in his prime.
No, he wouldn't.
I'm just saying, look at the size of the dudes that he'd be guarding and that be guarding him. Jason Tatum.
You mean to tell me
these dudes are too big,
bro? Jordan had as much handles as a guy that probably in high school right now.
He didn't have to have handles.
I'm dead serious though, bro. Jordan had as much handles as a guy in high school now.
John Stockton didn't have to have handles.
Am I lying? Okay, so Topper Hill, you know about basketball, you know about skills, okay? And you know
LeBron James' son is doing what Jordan was doing.
LeBron James' son has more skill than Jordan right now.
What?
Yes. Yes, he does. He does. He can shoot better from the perimeter than Michael Jordan can right now. Yes, he can.
Not how we forget. Boy, I tell you.
Man, you look like Jordan was coming out there hitting 6-7 threes.
How many scoring titles does Jordan have? How many scoring titles does LeBron have?
How many weak niggas was Jordan backing down?
Answer the question. How many scoring titles?
Hold on. It's clear, though, LeBron was not a scorer, though. LeBron was not a natural scorer.
He just broke the score for the best scorer of all time.
That tells you how great he is. Someone that's not a natural scorer is the all-time leading scorer in NBA. That's amazing, ain't it?
Not better than Jordan.
That's amazing, ain't it?
Is this selfish bullshit.
He's got more points than Jordan. He's got more everything than Michael Jordan.
Longer than Jordan. So naturally he should.
Hey,
okay, well he got hold on. He got to every benchmark faster than Michael Jordan did and with less shots.
Yeah, right. And name me one season.
When Jordan was LeBron's age, Jordan was averaging like 20 points.
Yes, he did.
Name me one season Jordan shot over 50%.
Let me ask y'all something. How many 3-piece LeBron got?
None.
He got a 2P. That's just as good.
None.
No, it ain't, nigga.
How do you drop off the game and come back and do that twice?
This nigga went to 10 straight championships. Stop it.
By himself.
Stop
By himself.
With different teams. Like, once he went to a different team and won
with 2 superstars.
I thought that's when everybody would have shut the hell up. But they didn't. They kept talking.
He pulled the Durant
and won.
Michael Jordan ain't never went to another team. And he got 2 3-peats.
Retired damn near 2 years and came back and did it 3 times again.
Kobe got 5 chips on one team.
On one team.
And he had 4 superstars on his team. So stop.
Who had 4 superstars?
How many Hall of Famers has LeBron?
Jordan.
4 superstars? You only have 1.
Scotty.
How many Hall of Famers has LeBron? 4.
Scotty was drafted.
No, he wasn't. He was traded. Stop.
No, Scotty was drafted.
He was traded from Seattle. He was traded from Seattle. Stop it.
He was drafted.
He got traded from Seattle.
He wasn't drafted. We already got that down. What you call it? Kent.
Right.
I thought it was Portland, but it was actually Seattle.
How many Hall of Famers has LeBron taught?
It's a draft in my
good question, Dave.
So who drafted
Great
the Bulls?
Seattle SuperSonics drafted him.
They drafted him like Kobe did. Kobe didn't even step on the floor for Charlotte. Neither did Pippen step on the floor for the Sonics. Neither did Westbrook.
How many did he played any seasons with Seattle?
Not one.
Not one. Who are you training
Matter
for?
of fact, he took off.
So
He
what?
took off the hat the first day.
That
He
doesn't
only
take
had on the hat
take
for a
away
second.
that doesn't take away that Scottie Pippen for a lot of those years was the second best player in the league.
Never that.
Due to the
Never
system.
that.
What we come to know today is because of the
What are you
system.
talking about? Scottie Pippen, when Jordan retired, see, you guys got to stop
He didn't
this.
come from another
Tell
team.
him,
He didn't play
When
for
Jordan
Seattle.
retired, Scottie
Kukoc is the
Pippen went
best
to the
player on that
fucking
team.
Eastern Conference Finals. He was the wasn't he the runner-up for MVP that year?
Kukoc is the best player on that team when Scottie Pippen
Where y'all
retired.
getting this Seattle drafted by Seattle from? I'm seeing Pippen drafted by the Bulls.
Nah, you wrong.
Man, you got the wrong
Seattle from.
information.
Where you getting your information from then, so I can see the same thing?
Go to NBA.com. Go to NBA.com.
It's not though, Dark Kid. He never stepped foot on it, but he originally got drafted and they traded him. Nobody knew Pippen was going to be what he is today. Or we would have kept him. You think we'd have made that trade knowing what we know now? Fuck no.
All the information should be the same across the board.
Hey, but we listen, bro, for real. Look,
Hey, Carkin, you must not hoop. That's a
Damn,
non-hooper.
my shit keep going out.
If you don't hoop, you don't know that.
You in there?
Yeah, you got to know that
because it says that he got drafted by the Bulls.
Carkin, do you hoop though? Do you hoop? Do you hoop?
Yeah, I hoop on the court. Yeah, I hoop before. Who haven't hooped?
You sound too confident.
I haven't never paid because I haven't paid no organized basketball like for a school or nothing. What difference does that make though if I hoop or not? Any of the analysts
that makes a lot of difference,
don't hoop.
Bro, everybody knows that Pippen got drafted by the Sonics and got traded that same day.
Yeah, bro.
Okay,
right.
Okay, so I'm okay. But did he
But
play
like Kobe,
Did
he got drafted by the Hornets.
Exactly. Kobe got drafted by the Hornets and he went to LA. He didn't
play just like Dirk
game,
got drafted by Milwaukee. We all know that shit.
Right.
Okay, so therefore that don't make him a superstar. He started his career with the Bulls.
Jordan has never played. Jordan has never played against a team like that Golden State team ever.
Never
played against. Never played against.
Never. Stop it. Never.
That's
he never even played.
It was hand checking.
He wouldn't know what to do. Jordan would have got swept by that team. They would have lost by 50.
No, Jordan had a team. He wasn't throwing up 3-pointers.
Stephen Curry, man, them niggas is hitting shit, bro.
Man,
that's the best. That's the best shooting that we have ever seen in our lives.
Curry wouldn't be that way if there was hand checking. Period.
And LeBron took that team on and beat them.
Well, look, that game that famous shot that he hit against Brian Russell and them Jazz, that was like game 6 of the finals against Utah. And the final score was like 88-86 or something like that.
Right.
There's no way that they're beating. There's no way that they're beating Golden State Warriors putting up 80-something points. And there's no way that they're holding Golden State to 80-something points.
Run with them. Listen, the game
there's never holding Golden State to 88 points. That would not happen.
Run more. These guys run more. It's all about athleticism, speed, getting up and down the court. Jordan, those guys, they played a different type of game, bro. They wouldn't be able to hang.
Here's what y'all not feeling real. Here's what we don't realize collectively. I wouldn't say y'all collectively. The game changed to speed it up and for it to be more points on the board. You see the score like 147, 137. They sped the game up and allowed people to shoot threes way more, along with the non-hand checking.
Well, but you know why that's really not true? Because you can actually look at the numbers on that. The possessions are pretty close. In fact, they actually played at a faster pace in the 80s and 90s.
I don't believe
that. The numbers. Hold on. The numbers don't lie.
So did they move the 3-point line closer?
They actually had more possessions.
They
played faster pace.
Right. So did they move the 3-point line closer or further back?
They missed more shots.
The free throw line, the 3-point line moved up back in the late 90s, and then they moved it back. So it's the same as it was in the 80s.
No.
Yes, it is, man. You can look. I don't know why you're arguing shit that's like not even.
Like back then that Curry was.
Listen, okay,
nobody
games played. Because the best ability, in my opinion, is availability, right? Availability is the best.
Load
type
management
of
is what we talking about.
They weren't shooting like that back then because it was a big man's game. You never had guards shooting 30 shots a game. That was the big man. Jordan was an outlier, though. He was an outlier at that time. There was no such thing as a 2-guard with a green light like that. And if y'all really want to just look at the athletes, go back and name them 2-guards in the 90s that he was playing against. It was John Starks and Vernon Maxwell and these slow, unathletic, small dudes that would not be.
John Stockton and Hornacek were 38 years old.
And these dudes and Danny Ainge and Dan Marley's and stuff, though. But these dudes would not be. These are dudes that would not be the same thing in today's game. These dudes would be too small to be 2-guards today.
Weak niggas, niggas that
not just they was. I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that they was weak. They just was small compared to today's 2-guard is Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown at 6'7", 6'8". That's what I'm saying. Today's 2-guard is 6'7", 6'8".
Westbrook would have been Michael Jordan.
Ja Morant would have been.
You serious? Are you serious? Come on, man. Let's stop it, man. Okay, let's look at these stats. We all about the stats, right?
The 2-guards today is Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. These are 6'7", 6'8", Jason Tatums and stuff. Luka Doncic is like 6'8". He's a point guard.
Okay, Jordan's up there with steals, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he's definitely in there. He's definitely in there. Jordan played defense. I don't care what nobody says. Jordan played defense.
So you think LeBron can catch him? You think LeBron can catch him?
LeBron is more known for blocks
and steals.
He's more known for blocks.
Well, he's about
LeBron blocked people.
He's 9.
He never blocked nobody face up.
Right, that's a good point.
You know what? Hold on. I don't. Wait. You said who's never what?
I said Bron blocks people from behind. He ain't never really blocked nobody face up.
Really? Really? Y'all need to look at some highlights, man.
Yeah, that nigga's tripping.
You are tripping. You are really tripping. I'm not even gonna give him much credit for the Thiago splitter in the finals against the Spurs, but I just seen highlights of him throwing Kevin Garnett, dunking on Garnett. You better go look at some highlights, man. Y'all tripping. We're talking about a man that is top 10 in 4 major categories: rebounds, assists, points, and steals. This is what he's going to be in the top 10 in 4 major categories. Yes. And he's already number 1 and number 4 in 2 of them. The best 2 categories that involve points.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
Right. Name me one.
The argument is over. It's over.
Name me one season.
Argument being over.
Ain't no damn argument.
I'll holler at y'all.
Name me one
Get
season.
up out of here. It's over, man.
It's over.
Going up out of here. It's over.
No.
Show's overtime.
Name me one season. Name me one season. Jordan's had over 50 averages. Shoot 50
shooting average.
Yeah, shooting average.
Oh, what?
None.
I found the elephant in the room.
LeBron.
I found the elephant in the room.
Did any of these stats equate to multiples of chips?
Man,
no.
kinda.
No, not for Bron.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Look at what? All the field goals made or attempted or percentage? What are we looking at?
All of that. We're looking at all of that.
That's the elephant in the room.
Well, the field goals attempted, he was. That's all Cleveland his first 8 years. Shit, he had to do that.
Well, look at Jordan. He's not too far behind for all the lack of years you guys claim that he has.
And he didn't have no team either. But he knew how to make his team be better.
No, he knew how to chuck up 1,000,000 shots. That's what he knew.
LeBron had to chuck up a lot more for a reason.
No, he didn't put up more. That's where you're lying. He caught Michael Jordan's scoring peak with 1,000 less shots. It took him he was 1,000 less shots when he caught him.
Exactly.
What number is he at in the
It might have been closer to 1,500.
Right.
Okay,
he did it more efficient.
Who's been in the league longer?
He just did it more efficient, man. Period. He did it at a higher efficiency.
No, this stat kills it.
No, I'm talking. No, we're talking about at the point he
is still at 24K attempts.
Been in the league longer?
It didn't matter if he'd been in the league. He did it in less attempts. He did it more efficiently. He caught him at a more efficient rate than Michael Jordan got there. That's a fact.
Okay, where is that at?
All right, so if that's the measuring.
What do you mean? Where is that at?
So is that the determining factor? I mean,
no,
look,
I'm just no. It's just no. It's just a fact.
So
it's just a
efficiency's not
fact.
good. Okay, so efficiency's not good. Okay,
efficiency with a
he's
team
more
that's
efficient. Okay, he's more dominant.
Okay, so who's the better? So did Jordan have a better squad with the team he had won the championships than what LeBron had with Cleveland or not?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, then there you
right,
go.
Exactly.
Jordan had a way better squad.
They both had weak ass teams, and Jordan made his team better.
Points.
No, Jordan didn't have no weak team, bro. Scotty
Sure
Pippen
didn't.
was
You're tripping.
On that team,
You're tripping.
Steve Kerr, who played for the Cavs,
I
and
bet
Ron
you
Harper,
if you
who came
calculated
down
how
the
many
line.
of those
There
were
was
from the charity
nobody.
line.
Man, you
There was
playing.
nobody.
They was playing
Luke
nobody.
Longley and Bill Winnington.
They were playing dudes like Muggsy Bogues. That's why I said I could have
Hornets
been in
wasn't
the
no
league,
playoff
bro.
team back then.
There's no way a guy like Muggsy Bogues is
wasn't
going to
no
be in the
every
league today.
Are you Muggsy
Man,
Bogues was not
that's not Jordan fault who was in the league in this era.
Bogues. Really?
They had
Yeah, Charlotte.
dudes like
Charlotte
Eric
was a playoff
Snow.
team.
There was dudes
Muggsy
like
Bogues
Eric
is sad.
Snow out
First
there.
round.
Muggsy Bogues a cold nigga, man.
They didn't even get past the first round with Larry Johnson
You
and
said
Morris.
Muggsy Bogues a cold nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Webb was better than Muggsy.
Okay, that's because you don't know about him.
Bro, he's not starting in today's league, bro.
Not
Stop
just
it. He wouldn't even make a team. He wouldn't.
I don't even think you can hand check now without getting a foul card on you.
Right. And there was a lot.
Why do you need a hand check? Because you can't stay in front of a motherfucker, bro.
And there's a lot more low.
You want to be lazy. The game was a lazy ass game where motherfucker just laying on you and shit. They're not with that, man. Get up off the
All I can say is this:
and let a nigga
Muggsy
shoot.
Bogues is one player. Like
The
if you
league
go
has lost
use
its
Muggsy
physicality.
Bogues and try
It
to
lost
make
its
it seem
physicality.
like that's a
The
complete
league has
gauge.
lost its
That's crazy.
physicality.
Bro,
The
Muggsy
league has lost
Bogues,
its
bro, are we about to
physicality.
have this argument?
Muggsy Bogues was one player.
You brought
Well, look, I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people get it twisted. Like a lot of people don't understand. I think in the 80s, 90s, the game was better. I thought it was a better game, but the players ain't better. That's the only thing.
Nah, right. The game,
like it was
the game
tougher.
better,
I thought it
but
was
the
more
players weren't.
competitive. Them dudes played with like them.
Yeah.
Them boys got down. The game was
Yeah.
better. I
They-
like the
they let them
inside
play, though.
outside game.
Man, I
but
like
these
the way
dudes
they play
today,
it right
these
now,
players
man.
today are,
It's
but these
high
players
flying.
today are just
It's Lob
skills, man.
City.
It's
It's
like
Lob City. High
yeah, but it
flying.
also the way that they shoot. These young
Jacking up
boys
shit.
coming out
Damian Lillard,
shooting, man.
Damian Lillard would have
Oh
torched Michael
man.
Jordan's
The
ass.
players
Oh
today
man.
are skilled.
Damian Lillard would have
Curry
torched
game now.
Michael Jordan's fucking
Don't
ass.
nobody want to compete though.
Who's better, Clyde Drexler or Damian
Or
Lillard?
Dame?
Damian Lillard.
Damian
Clyde
All
Lillard.
right.
Lillard.
Yeah.
Well,
Dame,
offensively,
I'll say
Dame
Clyde
Lillard.
over
Dame is that nigga,
probably
man.
defensively, I'll
Lillard
say
say that right
Clyde
now.
Drexler.
Clyde
And
over
he
Dame.
got bars.
Drexler had
And he
Porter
got
with
bars.
him. And he had
And he got bars.
Duckworth and Porter with him.
Dame is that one.
Robin Clyde.
Well, finishing around the rim, I got Drexler, but just anywhere else, I got Dame.
Dame
I'll
is
take
that
Clyde over Dame.
If you put that same team with Dame with a couple of supporting cast like Drexler had, they're winning a lot more.
Well, if I got
Man,
Stephen
hell
Curry
no.
on my team, I'll
What
take
do
a
you mean?
Drexler.
Pointer,
You know,
right. You'll see it right there. Say it right there on the top. Yes, sir.
Jordan stopped a lot of cats from winning the ring back in the 90s. A lot.
Man, he didn't play
So did
nobody,
LeBron.
man.
So did
He didn't
LeBron.
play nobody, man.
LeBron
He didn't play nobody.
That's the biggest scapegoat everybody come with. Jordan didn't play
He
nobody. He had weak people in his
But he
era.
did, though.
Come
He
on, man.
did.
Come on,
It was
man. He
cool when
played.
the
Durant went to a
Lakers
73-win
though,
team.
right?
Jordan
He
didn't
played
play
with
Durant went
nobody.
to a
Bird
70.
and Isaiah and Magic.
Durant went to a
respect Durant either.
73-win team.
I don't respect I don't respect Durant neither.
I don't
Right.
respect Durant, but LeBron, he kind of did what he did, but he just won more. He did the same shit, but he won more.
Nah, he didn't do this. He didn't get no help in Cleveland for 9 seasons.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we got Shaq when he was 40. Come on, man, stop it. They
Shaq
wasn't
didn't have
giving
to leave
Shaq.
Orlando.
LeBron James is 9th on the
Shaq
all-time
didn't have to leave
three-point made.
Orlando. Shaq had Penny. He didn't have to leave. So I mean, he wanted to leave.
Jordan can't compare, bro.
And
He's not
Shaq
on
and
enough
Penny.
of these charts.
And
Shaq could have won in Orlando.
Hey, Shaq,
So
right?
the
Who
free
hit that
throws
clutch
made.
shot? So who hit
Shaq
that clutch
would've-
shot for Cleveland to win their first chip? Was it
What's
Brian
that?
or Kai?
Say that
Who hit
again?
that clutch shot to win their first chip in Cleveland? Brian or Kai?
Who put them in position?
Wait a
Who
minute,
hit
hold on.
that
Who
clutch
has
shot?
the most?
Clutch shot?
Who has the most Who has the most
Yeah, they don't
clutch
wanna answer.
playoff
They know
shots in
it wasn't
NBA
Brian.
history?
It wasn't
Who has the
Brian.
most? Who has the
wasn't
most?
Brian.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Cleveland
is.
should
Look
be
it up.
thinking of
Look
Cleveland
it
should
up.
be thinking
Look
Kyrie.
it up.
Right,
Look it
they
up.
get these to the Hall of Famers.
Look it up.
Cleveland should be
Look
thinking
it up.
Kyrie.
Somebody left their phone.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's only 2 people in playoff history that have more than
Hey,
80
I could have sworn.
go ahead or
Didn't I just see you standing right
buzzer
here?
beaters.
You
There's
got
only
use the
2,
phone right there?
and Michael Jordan's not one of them.
So is
I'm
Michael?
gonna tell you
Okay,
that.
so
They're
your
just
feeling
sitting right there.
who's
Yes,
more
ma'am.
clutch, LeBron or Jordan?
Who what?
In your opinion, who do you think is more clutch or has been, Jordan or LeBron?
Well, it depends on what you clutch scorer or just a clutch player.
Clutch all around.
Probably Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Now that should end the argument.
That should already.
Well, the argument is about
Never
who's the
been.
most clutch player. We talking about who's the GOAT. And this dude's body of work is outshines. This dude's body of work smothers everybody on and off the court.
Yeah, okay.
It's not even close.
Okay. Maybe it's
On and off
impressive
the
to you.
court.
It's impressive.
It's
to
not
you.
even close. It's like to this day, niggas don't even fuck with the GOAT Michael Jordan.
You talking about all around?
Hey, listen. When every year
LeBron was a better player and a better
starting
person than this
fives,
nigga.
when every year your starting
We ain't
five
talking
is
about the
better
person,
than
we
everybody
talking about the player.
else's, of course you're gonna win. Stop it.
Say that again.
Every year, his starting five is better than everybody's. He got 3 superstars on his team to everybody else's 1 on each team. Who's gonna win? Jordan. He had Scotty, Pippen, or he had Scotty. He had Rodman.
Rodman was not a
come on, man.
Did
Yes, he was.
Rodman came after
not
they
Anybody
won 3
that's
chips.
anybody that's
Rodman
grabbing
came after
20
they won
rebounds a
3 chips.
game.
Try again.
Anybody,
Rodman came after they
anybody.
won 3
You know what
chips.
a superstar is,
Rodman
Troy?
came after they won
Man,
3
anybody,
chips. Try again.
Rodman was
anybody that's
definitely a
grabbing
star.
20.
Let's not get it. He was
Anybody that's
definitely a
grabbing
star.
20
Yeah, but he came
rebounds.
after they won chips already.
Come on,
He
man. These
came
niggas is
down the
crazy.
road. They already had 3 in their belt. Try again.
Yeah, and Rodman already had 2.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And Dennis already had 2. But
And
he was the
Rodman
best
had 2 against
rebounder.
Jordan.
He was the best rebounder and defender in the
When did
game.
Jordan win his first?
Yes.
Did he win
I
his
agree.
first
Rodman
chip
is
with
one of the
Rodman?
greatest
Did he win
rebounders
his first
ever.
chip
He
with
was the
Rodman?
best rebounder and defender in the game.
No.
Yes, he was one
Brian
of the
won
Yes,
his
he
first
was.
chip with D
Hands
Wade.
down at that time. That it
Brian
wasn't
won
even
his
close.
Rodman?
first chip with D
Yes.
Wade.
I
D
agree with
Wade,
you on
Chris
that.
Bosh. Do we need to go on? How many Hall of Famers he had on his team to win his first chip? Man, stop it, please.
Man,
Okay,
stop
tell
it,
me
man.
which.
Right,
Tell
right.
me. Tell me.
Stop
Tell
it.
me. Tell me which one of them players is better than Scottie Pippen, D Wade or Chris Bosh? Go ahead, I'll
D
wait.
Wade. D
Wade.
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 Is better
No,
than Scottie Pippen.
Yes.
Yes, he
What?
is. Yes, he is.
no, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I can't.
Okay.
D Wade
I
is.
don't think so.
D
I don't
Wade
think
is.
so.
Okay.
Will he be
D
I
your
Wade
don't think
is.
so.
Okay.
No, I
D
don't think
Wade
so,
might
and
be
I'm gonna tell
better
you
than
why. I'm
Scotty.
gonna tell you
Y'all
why.
Well,
I'm
they
gonna
play
tell you
different
why.
positions for one.
Okay.
They
I'm gonna
play
tell you why.
different positions.
Y'all
It doesn't
worse than
matter.
me
I'm
at
not. Who cares
Bible
about the
about
position?
basketball.
It doesn't matter
It
because
matters.
LeBron and Jordan played different positions, and niggas don't say that we can't compare them. So let's stop that.
But LeBron
Let's
can
stop.
play
You the
point.
one that
LeBron
you
can
brought
play
the
point.
comparison up.
No. I'm saying the positions. Let's not say positions. We can't use positions because LeBron
Why
and
not?
Jordan don't play the same position.
Who?
So
Jordan never played point guard. LeBron did.
LeBron is a small
Then why?
forward. Jordan's a shooting guard. Let's stop.
Okay, but he
Well,
can play.
that's the
He can
comparison.
play
That's the
debatably
comparison
five.
topic. Who's better,
See,
Jordan
man,
or
look,
Brian?
man. Look, man.
LeBron can play
Hey,
debatably
hold on.
five positions.
Why
Jordan
don't you
only can
just?
play one or two.
Hey, why
Never
is it
seen
so
Jordan run
hard?
point.
Why is it so
Have you ever
hard
seen
for you
Jordan run
to
point
just
guard?
understand your own logic?
So answer this.
For real.
So
We was
if
talking about
LeBron
hold up.
if
I said Scottie Pippen was better than D Wade, and you said
Never.
we can't compare them because of their positions.
Never.
I don't.
Let's stop that.
Scotty played guard too. So what are you talking about?
I am.
It don't matter. I'm just talking about what their positions were. My point is that at no point ever was D Wade known as the best player or the second best player in the NBA. Scottie Pippen was.
What?
Shit, that year he
Scottie
took
Pippen
that
was
old
known-
ass team
wait
to
a
the
minute.
to the finals and won.
Pippen
Yes, he
ever lead
was.
the team? When did
What
Pippen
old
ever
ass
lead
team? You
any
mean with
team?
Shaq?
Shaq was
The team
40.
that Shaq
was
wasn't
40.
40. Oh my
Yes, he
goodness.
was.
Niggas just
Shaq
be
was almost
saying
out the
shit.
door when he played
Shaq
for the
wasn't
Heat.
40.
He was almost out the
Okay.
door when he
He
played for
was
the
up.
Heat.
He was
Right.
up
Okay,
there,
stop.
though.
Let's
I
stop
will
right
say
here.
that.
Let's
He
do
was up
okay,
there
let's
in
do the
age.
math. Let's do the math. You tell me Shaq was 40. Shaq came into the league in 1992. And the
He was
Heat
up in
and the
age,
Miami
though. He
Heat
was
Okay.
on
won
the
and
decline.
hold on. And the Miami
Okay.
Heat
What
won
he
in
was 38.
2006.
Shaq
And
was
the Miami
almost
Heat
out
He
the
won
was
door.
in
38.
2006. So
That's like when
14
you and Pippen
years
played for the
Shaq
Sonics.
I don't even think Shaq was he was probably 32, 33.
He was almost out the door though, Willie.
No, he
That
was
wasn't
on
his
the
prime.
decline.
That wasn't his
Skill
No,
wise,
he
prime.
he was on the
wasn't. Shaq
decline.
didn't
Yeah,
start
he was.
declining until he got to Phoenix.
Shaq
No.
wasn't still dominating when he left.
Shaq was.
No. Shaq
Hold on a
declined in
second.
Cleveland.
Okay, hold on a second. The year before they won the finals with the Heat, Shaq is the one who led them to the Eastern Conference Finals against the Detroit Pistons, and they lost.
Who did?
Shaq is the one who carried that team. D Wade finished them off in the playoffs.
So
Let's
is
not
Wade
act like
the
Shaq.
reason why they
Go
is
back
Wade
and just Google
the reason
Shaq's
why they
numbers
put
in the
Wade?
Miami Heat, and you tell me he was falling off. Go
So you
Google his
saying
numbers those years.
Shaq was more impactful than Wade on that Heat team?
Right. This thing is crazy.
During
Man,
for the season,
Nigga,
yes,
Wade
D
stepped up
Wade
in
was
that championship. Wade stepped
That-
up in the championship. Stop.
yes, but that team wouldn't have made it to the finals without
Wade.
Shaq, man. They didn't get
That's
past
my point.
Detroit.
That's my point.
They don't get past
can't
They don't
act
get
like-
to them finals without Shaq. Get out of here.
Exactly. You don't think so? No.
What?
Man, they had Alonzo.
Man,
and
you guys
Lonzo.
are tripping,
Alonzo.
man.
What are you talking about?
Alonzo Mourning wasn't even starting. Shaq was.
I don't
Right,
know.
but he still was a backup. He still
Alonzo Mourning is the one who was hurt
He was past his
during
prime,
those years.
Really. He was past his prime. He wasn't dominant on Miami like he was with the Lakers.
If Shaq was past his prime, then where was Alonzo Mourning then? Why are we mentioning someone who
Way
was
past his prime.
okay, so what are we mentioning him
past. That's why they brought Shaq in. And Mourning took the back seat.
for? Hold on, Hood. Just Google Shaq's numbers 2005, 2006. Just Google those numbers for me, please.
Lakers.
Google them numbers and show me that Shaq fell off when he played with the Heat. Please.
Did he?
Because that team was hold on. That team was loaded with veterans around D Wade. You had Shaq, Alonzo, Gary Payton, Antoine Walker, Jason Williams, James Posey. That team was loaded.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of veterans. Declining.
Yes.
Players. What's your point?
That was declining.
So you're okay. So because they're veterans, they're declining.
They were past their prime.
Yeah, they were past their prime. Why else would they be on the team? Because they're trying to chase a ring.
Yeah, Shaq
No, they was on the team because they was on the team because Pat Riley knew how to build a championship team.
But I'm saying Peyton, guys like Peyton or whatever, he was trying to get a ring after spending all that time in Seattle and not being able to get no chip. And now Michael Jordan didn't exit out the damn league. Finally, that was an opportunity to get a chip.
Right.
So why not go on a team with
everybody plays to go get a chip. Everybody plays for a chip.
So then why are we knocking Durant in?
But I'm saying though, guys form when they in the twilight of their career, then they'll start teaming up. They don't team up in their prime like a lot of these guys do in today's NBA. They teaming up in their prime.
That was a double-double.
They don't team up when they in their twilight years.
Making them alone went and joined the Lakers to do what Dark Kid said, and it didn't work. Okay.
So Shaq, hold up. Shaq what?
Houston with
it was
Elijah
a double-double.
to try to win a chip.
Basically 20 and 10.
Like Barkley tried to do with Houston and Pippen.
Right.
Yeah, he sure
they
did.
They joined in the twilight of their careers when they on the decline. So they can try to win a chip. That was the same thing with Paul Pierce, KG, and Ray. When they
but I'm not gonna take but that doesn't take from them or from how good the team is though. That was still a good, solid, veteran-built team, and they needed that to get over the hump past Detroit. It was that simple. You got to remember, this is the same Detroit team that beat Shaq in LA 2 years earlier.
But this is the Rasheed Wallace Detroit, right?
The Ben Wallace, Rasheed, and Rip Hamilton, Chauncey, and all of them. Tayshaun Prince.
Defensive team that's the most underrated, best defensive team that we forget about. Yeah.
They needed that to get past them because you got to remember the Spurs was the other alternate team winning all them championships during that time.
Right. I remember that.
They had to have Shaq on that team. D-Wade wasn't beating Dallas without Shaq and them. They wasn't getting to the finals without Shaq on that team.
Yeah, they needed a more dominant center.
I don't know if
he was in his last twilight.
He was a 300-pounder that averaged 20 and 10. Like you can't. What do you mean he wasn't a difference maker? What the hell are we talking about?
He still was dominant. He did his job for Miami. He still was averaging some good numbers. He was still a force.
Yes, he was still dominant. Yes, like damn. Do you you niggas just not remember?
He was still he was toward the latter end.
Yeah, your memory's gone.
That was his last one.
Because I don't remember Shaq being that much of.
But he went to Boston. He went to Cleveland. He did the same thing he did in the Heat. He tried to do with Boston. He went to Boston and Cleveland.
Yeah, he went to Boston.
No, that was different. That was different. That was different because that was after he was already hurt. No, after he was already hurt and couldn't play in Boston and Cleveland. Shaq really did not. Shaq's health did not start declining until he got to Phoenix with Amari and Steve Nash. That's just a fact.
Okay, so why did he go to Phoenix though? Because he was trying to ride that wave.
What do you mean? Why did he go to Phoenix? Because Shaq went to a lot of different. Why did he play for 7 teams? He played for like 7 teams.
Toward the end.
Okay, so why did he do that?
Because he's trying to get that last ring.
I still ain't buying that Shaq is the reason that D-Wade won his first chip.
No, I'm saying they wouldn't have made it there. They wouldn't have made it that far without him. They wouldn't have.
It's debatable. It's hard to he averaged a double, bro. Like that's kind of hard to argue.
And he was still a 300-pound Shaq.
Robin averaged a double.
I mean, you know what is funny? Just why don't y'all go and listen to some of the interviews between Shaq and D-Wade talking about them championship years? D-Wade will say it himself that he wasn't getting there by D-Wade will tell you himself he wasn't getting there without them veterans, man. Gary Payton and them. I've heard these guys talk about this.
Okay, so it's against D-Wade then. So should we say
no, what I'm saying is these niggas themselves will even say what I'm saying. I've heard them say this.
Okay, you're right. So can we argue the fact, or can we debate the fact without LeBron or without Shaq, Wade wouldn't have won nothing?
Yeah, I don't think he would have without them. He definitely wouldn't have. I don't know, especially if you look at the Heat before LeBron got there, they was not in the playoffs.
Now we know Bosh wouldn't have won nothing because he spent how many years in Toronto? About 10.
Well, we know Bosh wouldn't have either.
He spent most of his.
D-Wade may have come close because he had Pat Riley. Pat Riley knew what he was. He knows how to build, but it was hard to get out of the East.
So this is a random question for Willie. So the Pat Riley question. So do you think that since Pat Riley know how to build, do you think that he would have served himself better staying with New York or did what he did with Miami? Even though he won a ring with Miami as an executive in the background, not as a coach. Or, do you think he would have been better suited?
No, he was the coach with Miami. That's the thing. He was the coach of that team. In fact, yes, he did in Miami. He was the coach of that team. Stan Van Gundy was coaching that team, and Pat Riley took over mid-season and took that D-Wade Shaq team to the finals.
So Pat Riley got a ring as a coach from Miami?
Yes.
He does?
He coached that team. Yes. He stepped in for Stan Van Gundy.
Okay, well, let's look at that. He could be right. Pat Riley got a ring with the Heat as a coach? Could be wrong.
Pat Riley was the coach of the D-Wade Shaq Heat team. He was the head coach.
Oh, so he won a ring that year with them? As a coach? I just want to know.
Whether he was a coach or a GM.
I don't know how many times I got to say it. He was the coach of that Heat team. He took over that team mid-season as the coach.
Okay.
And he won that finals with them.
Okay. So he has a ring as a coach of the Heat? As a coach? Why wouldn't he? No, I'm just asking informative. Because for me to know.
You get players that don't even play a full season with a team. They get traded. They still get a ring.
No. I'm asking legitimately, did he get a ring as that year as the coach?
I just said it like 5 times.
Okay. Well, then.
He said it 5 times.
I mean, damn.
You know. Go ahead, y'all talk.
Well,
hey man,
LeBron's still not better than Jordan.
I mean, if you guys really ain't got nothing to
Riley ultimately won 4 championships in LA as a coach. It don't say nothing about Miami.
Who did? Who?
Riley won 4 chips in LA as a coach. He said it didn't say nothing about winning as a coach in Miami. That's what Midnight was conveying.
He was still the head coach.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Okay, I got you.
Just Google it. Just Google it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I got you.
They got the coach up out of there mid-season.
Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But regardless, that team don't make it to the finals without Shaq.
Right.
They don't get past Detroit without Shaq.
No, you're right. It says it.
In the championship.
Once as a coach with the Heat and twice as an executive.
Oh,
right.
So he do got a ring with the Heat. Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind being wrong, brother.
But I'm saying this because I like clearly remember this shit.
Well, shit, he got 3 rings with the Heat. 1 as a coach, 2 as a GM.
Yep.
I mean,
I just said
he went to the finals, and he went to the finals with the Knicks
twice as an executive for when he was.
That's what Pat Riley do, man. That's what Pat Riley do. Pat Riley will get you there.
Yeah, we know we did that right. But the thing is, I was just wondering. My question was, that's why I asked about the Knicks thing. Do you think because they had a dope ass squad, it's him as a coach with the John Sears and before Van Gundy, the other Van Gundy, did a great job with them. But we know the old 80s, 90s when he was, John Starks, Anthony Mason, what I'm saying, Oakley, that was a nice ass, dope ass New York squad, and Pat Riley was coaching. That was the battles of Knicks versus Bulls. They made video games, Knicks versus Bulls, due to that rivalry back then, because of the squad that the Knicks had. That always battled with Jordan. Remember that famous dunk that Scotty did on Ewing, you know what I'm saying, and the fights they had with John Starks and Jordan. So they're trying to bring that back in today's NBA. They trying to get it a little bit more. That's a rivalry, right? Man. That was a brutal rivalry
against Jordan. Yeah,
they don't have this anymore. They're trying to bring them back though. But so with these recent fights,
against Jordan.
Yeah. So I mean, Willie B's right.
Now.
I mean, a lot of people got to be real too and look at. People got to look at the league and the truth about how that was David Stern marketing around an individual to brand the league.
Well, he was the
like
face.
He was to some degree kind of selected for this.
Who, Jordan?
Yes.
Do you think that was inevitable because of his star power that was you couldn't deny?
No, it's because they could have turned anybody into Jordan. They really could have. Yes. You're damn right. So they could have chosen anybody.
They tried it with Bird and Magic.
They did it with Bird and Magic, but they just at that time they were trying to market star power as a collective.
To get the people
in the 90s, they shifted to individual face of the league.
That's why Jordan was hating on Penny.
Which was him, which was why he got the McDonald's, the Gatorade, the Ballpark Franks, the Hanes, the Come Fly With Me, the documentaries, all the talk after like his second title. After his second title, they was already starting to call him the greatest ever after his second ring.
But he don't get that without his skills though, right?
How do you get that with just 2 rings, though?
Well, I mean,
what I'm saying is they were putting this talk in place before it was even legit, before it was even substantiated like we do today.
So why
he hadn't?
Why would they choose him?
Okay, because why would they?
Yes,
advancement of the league. It was an agenda.
Because that's who they wanted. Because that's who they wanted.
Why specifically him though? If it was just for the advancement of the league, is my
Came
question.
at the right time.
Because of what?
Because that's who they wanted. That's why. Why not? Because
it wasn't due to his skills.
Because he was probably the best person to choose from. He's probably their best
So we
choice.
can say the same for LeBron then.
Right, we can say the same for LeBron.
No, because no.
So you gonna say that about Jordan, but not say about Bron? Okay.
Man, you come on.
Because it's a different league. It's a way different league. The star power is way more vast than it was in the 90s. There's a million.
Got the chosen one tatted on his body. You gonna tell me he wasn't chosen to be the face of the league when he came in? And they
did the NBA tattoo that on his body?
Right.
No, but he knows he's the
okay.
one.
Okay.
Right.
Then I'm not even going to entertain that nonsense. I'm not even going to entertain that. That's a whole difference. Yeah, we're not talking about. We're not talking.
Come on, man. Stop
by who?
If you
chosen by who?
Jordan,
hold on. Chosen by who? Chosen by who?
By the league.
Well, that was my question.
So the league chose him, and that's why he. So that's why he put that
documentary. Go look at the Nike the documentary, the Michael Jordan.
That's why he put that on his back.
Fire.
Man, I'm talking. You know what I mean. I'm talking
figuratively
speaking. Man.
Well, let's not hold on. Let's not correlate the tattoo.
You're trying to be literal, dude. I'm talking about this
even figuratively, it doesn't make sense. Even figuratively, it doesn't make sense to correlate a tattoo.
Tatted on his face.
Yeah, well, that's a whole
crown King James crap on him.
That's him doing that. That's him doing that.
Okay.
So you don't think it was because Jordan came in destroying the league is the reason why they, and he did what they ran to him. You don't think that was
he didn't come in destroying the league. He was 1 for 9 in the playoffs. He was getting swept.
Okay, after the first 2 years, when he came in and nobody else was doing what he's doing, you don't think they had no choice but to gravitate to him?
Michael Jordan was getting beat by all them 80s players. As soon as they were gone, they changed the rules. And shifted. No, it wasn't until the 90s.
He started beating them.
He didn't beat them.
Finally,
and they were on their way out of there, and they were declining players, just like all them. Wait,
Detroit
you're telling
still in their prime.
AC Green, all time
out. You're telling me that the Pistons, the Celtics.
There was niggas out there with Jerry curls.
This guy, see how niggas do this revisionist history?
Jerry curls and shit.
Wasn't in his prime.
This nigga's crazy.
No, Isaiah. Do you know what year Isaiah Thomas got into the NBA? Isaiah Thomas came into the league in 1979.
Yeah.
78, 79.
So he still
because them dudes didn't after 10, 12 years Larry Bird's hold on. Let's go through this. Let's go through it. Isaiah Thomas only had a few more years left in the league after that, so he was declining. That Pistons team got broken up. The Celtics, Kevin McHale was hurt. Larry Bird's back was shot by then. Larry Bird's back was shot. Worthy was hurt. Byron Scott ended up getting hurt during the series. Kareem was retired. All these guys was all old.
Past their prime.
What are we talking about?
They were all past their prime.
Jordan didn't play.
You're talking about they was in their prime. They was in their prime when they won 5 rings.
Oh yeah, they were
about James Worthy and
Jordan didn't play these guys.
Listen, man, this is crazy that the same person that tried to sit here and act like Shaq was in decline now is going to sit here and act like the Pistons, Celtics, and Lakers weren't.
He was.
Then and so was the Lakers and Celtics and Pistons.
Okay.
You got to have it both ways.
Man. All right. Okay. If you say so.
You can't argue both, man.
Kept losing to Detroit, and he finally beat them. Now they was on a decline.
What year did he beat them?
Beat who?
What year did he beat them?
He beat the Bulls, or he beat the Pistons toward the end of their fucking dynasty.
At the end, it was at the end.
He was
past their prime.
12 or 13, Isaiah.
Yeah, they were past their prime. That's exactly the point.
Way past their prime.
Because when them guys was in their prime, they was sweeping that nigga out the playoffs. That's just a fact.
Well, that was the time when you said Jordan wasn't doing shit because he just got in the league.
No, you said he was destroying the league, and I said he wasn't destroying the league when he got into the league because them niggas was knocking him off.
He
didn't destroy the league until them cats got old.
Well, that's all he was thinking about is scoring titles. That's all Michael Jordan gave a fuck about was scoring titles. That's it. And that explains why he got so many of them. LeBron can care less about a scoring title
with the Wizards.
He was 37 at that. 36.
Doesn't matter. He was
Come
averaging
on,
over 25 a game with the Wizards.
No, he wasn't.
No, he
averaging
wasn't, bro. He was averaging
25.
like
See how
21
niggas see this
points
is
a
what
game.
I'm see Hood. This is the problem.
See
Hood. This is the problem
That's
with this
how old
discussion,
was he?
man.
He was 38 years old on the
How old's
Wizards.
LeBron?
Hood, this is the problem with this whole conversation.
LeBron's 38.
Hey,
Okay, there
niggas
you
get.
go.
Hey, Hood.
And he's
niggas
averaging
just
30 points a game.
There you go.
Hood. Niggas just be lying on Michael Jordan, man. They just be lying.
So you think LeBron James is better than Michael
Niggas
Jordan?
gotta lie to argue for him.
Do you think Michael Jordan is better? You think LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan?
Man,
The Pistons was done.
The Pistons
LeBron
was
is
on
the
the
greatest
decline when
basketball
Michael
player to
Jordan beat
ever
them. And then you say they
step
was
on
in
a
the
floor.
Pistons in their prime when
Man, you've been
beat
spoiled
Jordan.
by social media, Hood.
No, they were in their
Jordan
prime
wasn't
when they
young,
was
so
knocking him out the
that wasn't
playoffs.
Jordan wasn't in his prime. He was a
You
young
guys
man
just
just
love
coming into
Jordan,
the league.
bro.
How you
Jordan
gonna
wasn't
beat?
that
How you
good,
gonna
bro.
beat Detroit? Experienced season Detroit. How you expect him to beat Detroit in a season and he just coming into the league? Man, get out here!
I mean, LeBron had to beat an experienced season. LeBron had to beat an experienced season Spurs team. He did it. He had to beat an experienced Celtics team in the Eastern Conference. Beat them.
LeBron was with Cleveland for like 7 years. And
Oh, see, every time you bring up something that crosses out these niggas' arguments, they go to something else,
when
man.
he first started out with Cleveland, I didn't take nothing from Bron. He didn't really have a lot to work with.
So name one other All-Star on that team with
when
LeBron.
Bron left
in
and he
Cleveland.
started forming the super team, that's when it was like, oh, now this dude, now you want to form super teams and you want to try to fight for a chip. And they still didn't win. They still lost to Dallas when they teamed up the first time.
That was a veteran Dallas. Hey, that was a veteran. To your logic, that was a veteran Dallas team, so he shouldn't have been able to beat
They
him
were
anyway.
veterans too. They already had 6-7 years under their belt, and D Wade
And-
already won his chip. So how
So
they was
6-7 years makes you a veteran. Hold on.
Get out of
year
here,
that they were
man.
together.
Hold on.
Y'all
Listen,
Hold
man,
on.
teams got to jail.
Y'all
They can't
hypocrites,
just
man.
jump on a team
Y'all
and
hypocrites,
win
dog.
the championship.
So now
Only
6
dudes that
years
can do
in,
that
you're a
is
veteran?
LeBron.
If you're a veteran at 6 years, then how come Jordan wasn't beating the Pistons in 6 years?
Not veteran, Willie B. I don't want to. Let me not use the veteran term. They were seasoned. Did not D Wade
Okay.
already have a chip under
Then
his
how
belt?
come? Then how come a
When they went
seasoned
to the
Michael?
finals with
Then
Bron?
how come a
He was the
seasoned
only
Michael
one
Jordan?
that had a
So
chip.
he's
Then
already
how come a
experienced,
seasoned Michael
correct?
Jordan didn't beat
He's
Detroit?
already
And
experienced then. That means he already got playoff and championship experience.
then how come a seasoned Michael Jordan didn't beat the Pistons then, and the Celtics in them same 6 years?
They wasn't seasoned. We just said it.
The
Took y'all
Celtics
said
was
they
very
was on the decline
seasoned.
when
Come
he
on
beat
now.
them for the first time.
I'm talking
Y'all
about Michael
said it.
Jordan. I'm talking about
I'm
Jordan.
talking about Michael Jordan. You said he didn't win his first chip until
He didn't
you
win
said
his
they were
first
on a
9
decline.
seasons.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Jordan, okay. So if he didn't win his first 9 seasons, just coming into the league like a LeBron, being young,
Right.
inexperienced, having scrubs on the team.
No, LeBron made it to a championship at 22 years old, dude. Stop.
Right.
Stop it. Jordan
Right.
was getting
Man.
bounced out. Jordan was getting bounced
swept.
out in the first round.
Swept.
First
Swept.
round.
Swept.
Okay.
This
so
was the first time LeBron went out in the
Bron
first
ain't never
round.
been
This
swept.
Lakers
Bron ain't never been
team.
swept.
Yeah.
Bron ain't
That
never
was
been
the
swept
first time
in the
he ever
playoffs.
went out in the first round
Now
with
we
that
talking
Lakers
about
No.
the
team.
I
who
can
got
tell you right
swept
now.
first
No.
earlier in their career, right? Now we talking
What?
about who got swept first earlier in their career, right?
No,
Come
we're
on,
talking about
man.
this. No, we're talking about LeBron
They keep
James
moving
has.
the needle.
Hold on
They
a
keep
second.
moving
LeBron
the
James
DK.
has never gotten bounced out 3 times in the first round, 3 times in a row.
LeBron has never won
Ever.
Defensive Player of the Year either.
Ever.
Ever.
I said when he
So what would you, man? You guys
he's
make
gotten
any
swept
stat.
though.
Ever.
Did he get swept?
So what? Jordan
Did he-
is not
when did
the
he get
leading
swept?
scorer.
Bron got swept before.
He won
When?
more scoring titles
When?
than
Hold up. When? Tell me when.
When what?
Who swept him?
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something else.
No, who swept him?
Swept who?
You said LeBron got swept too. By who? Name it.
I would say that.
That's what
Look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, look it up then before you just say stuff because you're just saying shit.
Okay.
You're just saying shit. It's like what women. It's like when women say, "Well, men do it too." You're just saying
Who got
shit.
more MVPs? Who got more scoring?
You're breaking up, Ray. You're breaking up, Ray.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Who got more scoring titles?
Who's the all-time leading scorer in NBA history? Who's the all-time leading scorer in NBA history? Fuck them titles. Michael Jordan, I think he has 4 to LeBron's 3.
How many scoring titles?
Well, look, if these are the things we're going to use, then we have to say Kareem is better than Jordan. If you're going to use those as the mark, because Kareem. Okay, so why are we even? What are we doing here?
Okay, depends on. Okay, so niggas say it depends on who you ask.
Breaking up, Ray.
Right?
You're breaking up.
Look, scoring titles and MVPs. If that's what we're using, then we have to bring other people into the conversation.
LeBron has been swept twice when he was in Cleveland by the Spurs. How did you not know that? Since I'm just saying shit.
You're talking about in the finals? In the finals? In the finals, you mean?
Yes, in the finals.
Oh, in the finals.
He's been swept before. I said he's been swept before. Did you not
in the
hear my
finals.
comment?
Okay.
I said he's been swept before. You said you act like he ain't never been swept.
In the finals.
He's been swept before. Who cares
in the
where
finals.
it was?
That's
The finals,
cool.
the playoffs,
In the
he's been
finals.
swept.
And at
Get outta
22
here,
years
man.
old.
You trying to split hairs, dude. Stop it. You trying to
No,
split
I'm not
hairs.
splitting hairs. I'm trying to.
He's been swept before. Bottom line, period. It doesn't matter if the finals or the playoffs.
Okay, has he been swept as many times as young Michael Jordan? Has he ever been swept in the first round? Ever? In the first round?
Not that I know.
Okay.
No, not that I can recall. So what?
Okay.
And didn't that Spurs team have Tim Duncan?
My
And what's his
point is
name
that
on
if
it?
we're going to compare, my point is my point is. Well, hold on. Let me tell you what my point is. My point is if we're going to compare sweeps, it's clear that one person's sweeps look way better than the others. Let's just keep it real.
That's your
okay. Well, if you don't think getting swept in the finals if you don't think getting swept in the first round is worse than getting swept in the finals, then
in the NBA.
so you don't think you're telling me getting swept in the finals. So getting swept, making it to the finals and getting swept is worse than getting swept in the first round.
Is your phone about to die?
No, being 6-0 in the finals is better.
Well,
than
so you're not.
swept in
So
the
you're
finals.
not going to answer. So you're not going to answer my question.
You can't lead me, bro. You can't lead.
No,
me.
I'm asking you a simple question.
Jordan is 6-0 in the finals.
You're deflecting like a female.
This young man is no. I'm not
that is what you're doing. No, that's real.
You're trying to
you're
lead
deflecting.
me like the one, and I'm not one.
I'm asking you what's worse.
I'm not one.
I'm asking you what's worse. I'm just asking you what's worse. I'm just asking you what's worse.
You're trying to lead me.
I'm asking you what's worse.
And I'm not one.
I'm asking you what's worse.
You trying to treat
which one is worse?
Opinion, bro.
No, I'm asking you your opinion on what's worse.
Being to the finals 10 times and only got 4 chips to show for it.
No, that wasn't what I asked. That wasn't what I asked. Okay, because that's exactly what it is. Because you're acting like a female.
We're talking about
you're acting like a female. Yeah, he is. He's having a conversation and then saying, "Well, I don't care what you asked. I'm gonna just answer what I want to, like a woman."
That's your opinion.
That's exactly what you're doing. It's like, hey, would you date someone that makes $45K a year, Kent?
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Call it what you want.
I'm calling it what it is. Everybody leave you. I'm just asking you a simple question, man. It's a simple question. We've been talking, having questions. We've been talking. Everybody else in the discussion ain't had no problem answering the question. Okay, well, what's this? And now you don't want to answer the question, and someone's leading you. Like someone's trying to lead you.
Stick to the facts. Stick to the facts, then. You say all the time, stick to the facts. Stick to the facts.
Well, the fact is I asked a question and you're saying I'm leading you because you don't want to answer it. No, I asked you to answer a question. I just asked you to answer a question.
I don't need to answer that question because I still don't agree with what you're saying. That man is not better than. He's not a better player than Michael Jordan. So
you don't have to agree with what I'm saying to answer the question.
So you don't have to lead me to questions like that.
LeBron is the white better.
I asked you what's worse.
So if I answer that, what is that going to prove? Nothing.
See, you're acting like a woman.
What is that going to prove?
Not a woman.
You're acting like a woman, man.
Because so if I do answer it, what's it? So this is what women do.
What is it going
to prove? You know what? It's going to answer. It's going to answer the question. It doesn't matter what it proves. That's the whole thing. This is how deflective. This is just being deflective.
You posing the question. Are you not?
Well, first you said I was leading you. So are your questions leading me? Have your questions been leading?
To prove something. You posing this question to prove something.
Hey, Ray, drop down and come back up.
All right.
I posed the question just to ask you which one is worse. That was it, man. And you don't want to answer. It's just a simple question. If you don't want to answer it, cool.
All right. What's your question?
I'm not going to sit here and keep.
All right, then let's move on.
Keep arguing with you like a woman about this, man, because you don't want to answer a simple question.
Let's move on to something else then. We ain't even got to chop it up then. Since you think I'm acting like a woman, we ain't even got to chop it up. I'll talk to other fellas then. We can do it like that. That's how we could solve that.
Come on, man. We all brothers, man. We all brothers.
No, I ain't look, Hood, I ain't denying that. I'm just look, man. When you ask niggas simple questions and they start deflecting like that, man, that's a female tactic. We was just talking simple sports, and I asked a simple question about, is it worse getting swept here or swept here? And he says I'm leading him. Nobody questioned. Nobody. Hold on a second. Hold up. Nobody else in here.
We ain't talking about nobody else. This is me and
nobody.
You.
Okay, well, just let me finish what I'm saying then. Let me just finish what I'm saying because I was actually talking to Hood.
Well, you
nobody else.
Me, so
okay, so I'm still talking to Hood, bro. So I'm still talking to Hood. Okay, well, why don't you let me finish speaking then?
Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me? This is what I'm saying. This nigga's acting like a female, man.
Go ahead.
Better?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you good, right?
This nigga's in here on some woman shit.
Hey, listen. Y'all know how I get down, but let's not get too far insulting. I know I'm the one to talk.
Whatever.
Nobody else said that someone was leading them. All these other questions we was asking about, who has more this, who has more rings, who has. Nobody said, "Oh, you're leading me."
That was something.
You're leading me by asking who has more MVPs or who has. Nobody.
But these are both two cool intellectual folks, cats on the panel. I want
I'm not playing this deflective. I'm not playing this deflective.
Good point.
I'm not playing this female deflection tactic. I'm not doing that.
Well, we don't got to do that. Call it what you want.
Okay, let me say this though. While we're on basketball and Jordan, is it fair to say? And this is, I mean, we could, y'all could disagree or not.
No, you're leading me, Ray. You're leading us with this question.
No,
go ahead with your question, Ray.
You see how stupid that sounds? I just wanted to make sure people heard it the way I did. Go ahead. My fault.
Okay. So to the whole panel, since we're on this debate about Jordan and basketball, this segue, is it fair to say without Jordan and Sonics, while we got Kemp in the background, because what we seem to forget about the Jordan era is that in '96, which was a great year, all the years in the '90s was great, by the way, just for those that's watching, for you young cats, that every year in the '90s was dope. Sorry y'all missed it. But is it fair to say that when that year when our Sonics made it to the finals, we forget that record that the Sonics had. We were the second best team. There wasn't nobody fucking with us other than the Bulls
60 games,
team.
Didn't they?
Yeah, it was almost close to 70. That was that year that the Bulls hit that 72.
67.
That was that 72 year.
Which Sonics won 66 that year?
67.
Yeah, 67.
67. We was right behind them, bro. We was right behind them. We beat every team that year until fucking Jordan came.
But you got to remember.
And we also played them well in the regular season. Go ahead.
See, check it out.
And there was no highlights of that. All the championships that Jordan is in, there's not many from that series.
Well, you got to remember the 2 years before that, those were the critical years. The Sonics actually had the best record in the whole entire league.
Yes.
And they got bounced out of the first round twice.
Yeah.
That was their fault, though. That's not
Nuggets,
Jordan's fault. But I think maybe they could have contested maybe one of those, maybe both of those. Who knows?
You know what they said? They could have dealt without Kendall on the team.
Well, you remember we were supposed to go back to the finals the next year, and Utah bounced us out, or was it Houston?
I forgot. I know Utah
it was either
a battle.
Utah or Houston that got us.
Maybe
we should have
Utah
ended up back in them finals.
Yeah, but that
Utah,
was
we
a
used to
great
put
year,
hands
man.
and feet on Houston. We swept them twice.
Yeah, we was
So
man.
maybe
That
it
was
was Utah that got us.
But they don't respect the Sonics about that '96 year though. But that wasn't a very highlighted series for Jordan. It was. You won't catch many highlights of what he did to us that year. Out of all the series, that Sonics team was dominant. Other than that year we lost to the Nuggets.
If
to
anybody
Mutombo.
knows Shawn Kemp or see Shawn Kemp, tell him to come chop it up with us.
Oh no, and we're never shaming Shawn because he is a prodigal son of Seattle. Don't get it twisted. You get what I'm saying?
If he did something wrong, I mean, everybody, just like me, if I do something wrong, you go to jail. You
well, I mean, if he did it wrong, we hold him accountable.
You get a good ass lawyer. You gotta take your lickings, right?
But absolutely.
Outside of that, like once a man does that, I'm not the type that sit up there and hold the shit against him.
Right.
Now, if he go tell on a whole bunch of motherfuckers for some shit that he did, I would definitely lose respect for him for that. But if he made a mistake and he goes to jail or has to pay somebody or pay a fine or something, and he's done with it, I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying?
So do we agree it's the narrative that it was a drive-by shooting or it was more self-defense? And the media is posing it as a drive-by.
No. I think they typed drive-by, but if you look at that clip, I wouldn't be dissatisfied with that. Other than they got me standing around, my truck, and they took the clip from the innocent bystander.
But that context matters. That context matters.
Yeah, but if you look at the shit, I mean, they didn't paint him in a negative light. They didn't.
Well, that word drive-by shooting, that term on your name.
Well, it says connection of drive-by shooting. You see what I'm saying?
So that looks bad.
That dude was a victim, man.
But it never said that he was the one driving and shooting, though. It could have been the other guy that shot, and then Shawn Kemp just shot at the car while it was driving off.
No, yeah, we know what the actual story is, but everybody's going to conflate it to that term. You get what I'm saying?
Well, they're gonna make it seem like Shawn Kemp was the one driving and shooting.
Yes,
but I didn't get that from that story though.
I didn't either.
No, even if Shawn Kemp was just, let's roll it back. Even if Shawn Kemp was just there, they're gonna put his name in it though. That's how that celebrity stuff work.
I'm glad they do that. Falling for the bullshit though.
Yeah, that's real.
That's what I'm saying. We're not calling it, but on a more broader scale, because we city cats, we seen everybody ain't gonna see the backstory or look at it. That kind of like the Mexican shit. A lot of folks, some folks think she really went over there for the tummy tuck, but if you know,
who you talking about?
Was something else, huh?
Who went over to where? Who?
You know the story about the 4 black folks that was kidnapped, and the story was initially that they went over there to escort their sister fam for a procedure on her body, a cosmetic procedure. But then when you peel it back, it's about they were doing it might have been like doing some drug delivery. Get what I'm saying?
Look, there's 2 glaring things off the top, right? She's going to go get a surgical procedure. She got 3 dudes with her for her to go get that, right? I've never heard of a woman doing that. Usually that's very private and personal. Am I correct?
Oh, these was 3 dudes that was with her.
Not
3 girls?
People. Yeah, she had 3 dudes with her.
Well, if she's getting a BBL, she can't drive. So that automatically.
That was to her point.
No, but hold on. Yeah,
it's normally ladies. It's normally
hold up.
Ladies.
When Ray just said she went with 3 other people, I assumed they was 4 females because I was about to say why is 4 women going to Mexico? Yeah. But you tell me them 3 men, that don't sound right at all.
Okay, how about this one? How about this one?
That don't.
How about this
sound
one?
right.
So she's getting a surgical procedure. Watch this, Ray.
Yo,
how many kids she got?
How many kids? Me or her?
Her.
I don't know.
6.
Okay, she got 6 kids. Okay,
come on.
What woman with 6 kids is like? Come on, man.
No.
Like, if you
what woman
kids,
goes out of town with 3 men?
If you got 6 kids,
who goes on vacation with 3 men?
Exactly. Let's say you started having kids at 17. You got 6. You're probably
grown
32.
kids. Okay, grown kids. Okay, gotcha.
You said 6 kids. You got I hope you older than 32.
So
I hope
6
you older
kids
than
in
that.
15 years, right? So you're 32 if you started at 17.
I hope you older than that, but yeah, at least you got to be early 30s.
Yeah, at least that. So you mean to tell me you go into a town? I know it's Brownsville, Texas, but
a dangerous part.
Once you get to a halfway point, it turns into Mexico. Everyone knows this.
In Texas, absolutely. In Cali.
Right. Everyone knows about this town.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not trying to put nothing on them. I just don't understand why you was going to get a surgical procedure with 6 kids and 3 men escorting you.
Well, the backstory is coming out more like ain't nobody going to do that unless it's about some drug shit. Because you know better, and you know it's a level 4 dangerous place on the border, on that section of the border. To know, you see how those folks was just watching this happen. Those folks that watched that happen knows what goes on. When they seen them get snatched up, they didn't nobody do shit, and they were right by the border. No border police or nothing.
You think Kemp?
I'm just saying we need to. I'm just saying step back and look at the picture from the aspect that she went out of town with 3 dudes. You got to think about that. That right there don't sound right.
And the brother was like, he felt reluctant to go initially because he just had a bad feeling.
So one of them was her brother?
Yes, they were family.
So they was all. So she went with 3 family members?
Yes.
Okay, I'm confused.
So do y'all think Kemp relapsed or something? You think drugs was involved?
And who? Kemp?
Yeah, you think he relapsed?
I just think that somebody took from him. I just think somebody stole from him and he was trying to get action.
Shawn Kemp been running them dispensaries with Gary Payton, man.
He get high. He smoke weed.
They've been doing business and stuff, man.
But yeah, I heard he used to do dope though. For real.
I ain't never heard of that one. I just, I know he smoked. We know he smoked.
Look like he been that nigga look like he been eating. That nigga look like he been eating. That nigga look.
Talking about it
Shawn Kemp.
Yeah, he don't look doped out. Definitely. Nah, he don't look doped out, Dark. You see Shawn Kemp in person today. He look like he been eating.
Yeah. I seen him. I know he got weight on him or whatever. That's why I asked the question. Do you think he relapsed because that was like a rumor heavy when doing his balling career?
He got too much on the line business wise,
and that's that angle that the media is looking for too. That's
why I said with that drive-by shit, they trying to paint the image with the drive-by term.
Let's talk about it.
Breaking news: Seattle SuperSonics legend Shawn Kemp has been booked into jail in Pierce County in connection with a drive-by shooting.
Look, drive-by.
This video of Kemp outside the Tacoma Mall. The person who sent it to us says it was taken just before Kemp was arrested. And now, new at 10, sources close to Kemp tell me he had property stolen from his car yesterday. He tracked his iPhone to Tacoma, and when he approached the vehicle, a suspect shot at him, so he fired back in self-defense. But there are still a lot of questions about exactly what happened that we're trying to sort out. So thanks for joining us. I'm David Rose.
And I'm Jamie Tompkins. We're following the story from every angle. Fox 13's Jennifer Dowling has been working to get answers about how all of this happened. So, Jen, what are you learning tonight?
Well, we know the shooting followed some sort of altercation in a parking lot near the Tacoma Mall. That's according to Tacoma police. Investigators say it involved 2 vehicles, with police adding that one of the drivers stayed while the other left the scene.
This is cell phone video taken by a passerby as police responded to a shooting in a parking lot near the Tacoma Mall. That person believes it shows former basketball star Shawn Kemp around the time the shots were fired. Although police have yet to comment on what is shown here on this video, a spokesperson for Tacoma police says a call came in about the shooting off of South Steele just before 2 p.m. on the northeast side of the mall near the Courtesy Tire store. Tacoma police spokesperson Wendy Haddow says no one was hit in the shooting and that initially a 53-year-old man was detained at the scene and questioned. Multiple sources have since confirmed to Fox 13 that Shawn Kemp is the suspect and was ultimately arrested. This is a huge development, as many of you may know Kemp is a former NBA superstar who spent most of his career with the SuperSonics. He's also a well-known local businessman who recently has opened 2 cannabis shops in the Seattle area, including this shop in Belltown. Today's incident would not be Kemp's first run-in with the law. In 2005, Kemp was arrested in Shoreline for investigation of drug possession. In 2006, he was involved in another drug investigation in Texas. Shawn Kemp was drafted by the Seattle SuperSonics in the first round of the 1989 NBA draft. From 1989 to 1997, he played 625 games with the Sonics and helped to get them to the NBA Finals in 1996. In 2022, Kemp was part of the campaign to bring an NBA franchise back to Seattle, telling the Athletic Sports website he wouldn't stop until the city got, quote, the actual Sonics back.
And police said in addition to no injuries, there are also no reports of damage to any buildings or vehicles at this time. Back to you in the studio.
Now, why they bring that shit up from back in 2006?
And you see who reported David Rose, the criminal reporter, the Washington most wanted guy.
If he fired his weapon, rather if it was in self-defense or not, they have to take him down to the station. So that's what happened.
They have to arrest him, though?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, they do. Because a gun went off.
They do.
Gun went off. They're not letting you go if a gun went off.
All of that. Yes, they have to. So
they're not letting you go if a gun go off.
Kemp's in any trouble. I don't think he had the bell out or anything. I think it is what it was.
No, they don't necessarily have to arrest him, but it's a process. They have to process him because you got to get the forensic evidence so that they can put the pieces together. Because they can't. But not just a statement. They got to get the gun residue off of his hands, make sure that they got to put all the pieces together, even to acquit him, even to, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, the ballistics.
Just to make sure we get that the story matches up with the evidence. Okay, he did shoot his gun in this direction.
And they don't let too many people go that fired off a gun. But that's the thing, they might though.
If they bring him in, process him, they could let him go because they know Shawn Kemp can't just.
No, I wasn't meaning overall.
He's a celebrity,
right.
though.
I mean, like to put him in the cuffs. They wasn't going just like, hey man, you're free to go right then and there when a gun, if a gun goes off. You know what I mean? Right. It's procedural, like you and Hood saying. If a gun goes off,
station and let him go, bro.
Right.
Well, they probably did. They probably took him, processed him, and I mean, if they don't have nothing to charge him with right now, they got to let him go. They probably just had to take him down and process him for it, just as a formality.
Protocol.
The witnesses said that it all made sense. So that they let him go.
Well, even if regardless of what the witnesses say, they have to be able to have enough to charge him immediately to keep him. Right. Fuck the witnesses. They got to go to the scene and determine if something happened. And if they can't do that, they can't arrest him right now. But you bring him in, process him, tie him to this case.
Now,
that if we have to come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry, Willoughby. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying no. His star power. That's why you're gonna let him go anyways, because it's not like a 6'10" Shawn Kemp can go anywhere. Where's he gonna go? He shouldn't be.
I was just gonna say. I was gonna say to the star power that you noticed in that report they didn't mention anything about a gun permit or did he have a license or not.
That's key right there too.
They didn't mention none of that.
Did they arrest somebody else that was in that other car?
No,
they probably got away. They probably got away. Yeah, they probably got away. That's why they.
The story, to be honest, you guys, the story still kind of sound because if he walked up to the car and they both let off on each other, where was the gun? What were they letting off at? You know what I'm saying? If they were right there.
They said it. They said it though. They said that someone said a car drove by and shot into the parking lot. It's already been established that Shawn Kemp went to a parking lot, so they probably got into it. Them cats tried to drive off and busted at him.
Right, but and there's a story that said he walked up to the car.
Right, but that shows you right there that he wasn't the one in the car shooting from the moving vehicle.
But if he self-defended and fired back, and he was right there, you get what I'm saying?
That's simple.
Well, that's what I don't think. I'm gonna be real. I don't. From what I'm seeing, I don't see Shawn Kemp in trouble for this yet. There ain't nothing that they got on him right now.
No, I don't think he's overall. No, but I'm just talking about the overall story of they both fired at each other. And if Shawn walked up to the car, confronting him about his phone, and they you see a 6'10" dude walking up to your shit, knowing you got his shit, and they fire at him, then where was they firing at? That's all.
At him. At him.
At that close? That close? You think he was away? You get what I'm saying?
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, though. In his favor, it's good that they put it out there that somebody said his shit got stolen. He tracked it. He walked up to the car. They fired first. The fact that that's already out in the air plays in his favor.
But that's what
because
a
normal
human would have done.
Right, that's normal.
But I'm saying it's the fact that the news actually put a report out there putting self-defense on the table. You know, that shit usually don't happen when two people, especially two brothers in Tacoma. Right. How many times you seen in Tacoma where they
dragged this dude?
Fairly hood.
Right.
They did fairly for that situation. Absolutely.
They could have said it was gang, but they
yes.
each other.
Yes.
They probably
Tacoma too.
Him. Oh man.
Yep.
Man,
well, that's why I said there was no gun permit, gun license mentioned in the story. Does he own one?
But yeah, there wasn't. But also, how many times do you hear a shooting in Tacoma and you hear the word self-defense mentioned? You never hear that. So that right there plays in his favor. You don't never hear self-defense mentioned when two black men get into some shooting in Tacoma.
How do we know that wasn't a drug transaction?
We don't. It don't matter. The whole point is the word self-defense got put in the court of public opinion. That's rare.
Without a gun license.
That
right.
rarely happens when there's a shooting with black folks. That plays into Shawn Kemp's favor.
Yes. Image-wise, this takes a hit, but he ain't doing no jail time because it's
like Hood said, they could have just called it a gang-related. That would have been a bad light on him.
That would have been terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been terrible.
They said self-defense. That right there that actually kind of makes him look like the victim.
Yes.
They didn't have to mention that sources close to Shawn Kemp contacted Fox 13 and told them. They didn't have to mention that. You know how many people try to contact the news station and relate it to crimes? And that they omit these things. They mention that. That plays in his favor. That's real.
Damn, today's going by fast. Fuck.
But Kemp ain't. I think Kemp is in good shape so far.
Yes, overall,
especially
yes.
Like you said, if it comes to find out that he actually do got a gun permit, and
even better.
He was just shit. I was just defending them. Niggas started shooting at me. Cause nigga, I'll keep it real. I got a permit, nigga, and I'll call the police and let them. Yep, I just let off on this nigga. Like that's really what you got to do.
Yeah, that's what you better do.
You better do if you license.
If you use the one with the man, go ahead and
Here's my gun permit. Here you go, officer. Absolutely, it's no problem, no problem. But I'm saying now, what if we might not even find out if he did or not, which goes into the superstar status to, like you said, about sources say normally what they would in that particular civilian situation, especially in Tacoma's dangerous run of violence lately.
Yes. But let me tell you something, though, Ray. Let me tell you something, though. You don't have to have a permit to carry a gun in Washington State. Washington State is an open carry state.
Like Florida or the down south?
It's like several states. You don't have to have a concealed permit. You can carry outside on your hip.
But what?
As long as you're legally allowed to own the gun.
Oh, so if you own it, registered, serial number, shit, yeah.
You can open carry. You can carry it on your hip outside showing. Concealed means I can carry it under my shirt.
You can hide it.
But you can open carry without a well, you don't have to have no damn holster. You should have one, but it means you can conceal.
So why do you think
I can put it in my jacket pocket, or I can wear I got a shoulder holster. I got a shoulder holster too that goes on my shoulders and it kind of sits on my rib cage. I can wear that inside the jacket. But Washington State, you can open carry and you can keep one in your car. So if he claims that he walked up from his car to theirs, they started busting at him. He went back to his car, got his shit. You don't have to have no concealed to have a gun in your car.
So why do you think you think a lot of folks, or at least black folks, let's just say black folks, why do you think a lot of black folks, in your opinion, you might not know the answer to this, but just in your opinion, since you seem more knowledgeable in this, I'm not saying no one else isn't, why do you think most cats, black folks, do not carry knowing this information here? Is it because they don't know? They don't know.
They don't know.
You know that?
No, I think that's part of it. Who just said that? Hood?
Yep, I didn't know.
Yeah,
I caught felony. I lost my privilege to legally own a firearm before I even knew that it was an open carry state.
But you was young then, right?
I learned that it was
If I
open
would have
carry.
knew, I wouldn't have did it.
See, let me tell you something.
If I would have knew that I could legally own an AR-15 at 18 years old, I would have never caught a felony at 18.
See, I knew that at 18 because I hung out with white boys that had shotguns and shit.
See, there you go. See,
I knew some white dudes that had shotguns, but I didn't know about this open carry shit until I started working loss prevention years ago, and I was in the camera room all day, and people would come in with guns on their hip,
right? And
so you ask, and you like, and then you find out, okay, like that's legit. You know, the police, everybody will tell you, like, you can do that in Washington State. I've had police officers in the camera room with me for another case, and I'm watching somebody else coming in, and I know that dude, and they see his gun. They know who these dudes are. But you can carry open. And the thing is, I'm going to tell you, open carry, to me, doesn't scare me anyways, though. Because if I can see you got a gun, it's the niggas like me that got the shit concealed. Them is the cats you better be careful of. You walk up to, and because a lot more people got guns than people know. But a lot of people don't know the gun laws, and that's why a lot of brothers, especially, we don't know the gun laws. We don't search them, and also we don't even got the credentials to go get it legit. It's brothers on the street. Like I'm gonna keep it real. I grew up in the streets, but I happen to avoid that felony charge.
Me too.
I avoided that felony charge.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm able to go get the paperwork. And a lot of brothers out there don't know that even some of the charges they can get expunged or whatever, so that they can still go get them. I don't remember what it's called, but you can get some shit removed off your record for certain felonies.
And some cats have
go apply for your shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's the thing. And the reason why is because we're accustomed to, in our neighborhoods, we're not accustomed to doing shit the legal way.
Or information,
lack of information.
Is. Yeah.
Well, not just that. It's lack of intelligence. It's lack of desire. Though we don't even have think to do these things.
Yeah,
if you running around at 15, 16 with illegal guns, obviously you don't have the right education.
No, I had my first gun when I was 15.
Right.
I had a 380. I used to put that shit in my locker at school every morning.
Right.
But I grew up around a lot of older niggas who was criminals. So I was able to escape from that shit. But if I didn't, have a daughter young and have some shit that forced me to grow up and get my mind right, I would have been thinking the same way today. No permit, but I'd still have me some heat though.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these cats don't even think, well, I can go.
Sorry.
But I'm going to tell you, real quick, I'm going to tell you this though, Ray. A lot of people actually are learning this and going and getting the paper.
Yes, today. Yes. They're getting better.
And more people than you would know is heated up.
I've had more conversations with random strangers, and a lot of talk is a lot of folks owning their own guns more than I've ever heard in my adult life. Legally. So a lot of black folks is making strides on owning guns legally and correctly, as they should. I think especially as black women of color in general, they all should have them, but you very properly trained to where you're not scared to pull it out and use it. You not just have a gun, really train yourself to not be afraid to use it and be comfortable with taking it apart, putting it together. I think more women and more black men are doing that better legally, as we should. Not enough, because see, I'm one of them that should go get it. You know what I'm saying? I just have it though, but I should go get one.
And is there anything stopping you though? Any charges?
No.
Bro, get your $70 and go do it. Like that, and that's why we telling people stop playing. Just go get it.
Right.
But the fact that you haven't got it is actually good because it's like maybe you haven't needed it. You know, we grown, bro. Like I don't put myself in situations to where I really feel like, oh man,
Ray,
I
you
better.
don't want to wait too long though, Ray. You don't want to wait till they make
Nah.
more criteria that you got to meet
Yeah.
to get it. So go
Yep.
get it right
Yep.
away.
Go get your
The
paperwork, man.
criteria is the way it is. So you don't want to wait too long, or before they just outright start. Okay, can't nobody apply for firearms or something like that. That probably will never happen. But I'm just saying, you don't want to wait till more criteria come in place that you got to meet to get it.
But Kent, that's part of the. He's answering his own question.
But he doesn't even need the paper, though. That's the thing.
He's answering his own question. He can go down and get it, and he don't even. He's just
to carry it. I mean, to conceal it.
He's just bullshitting. He's bullshitting.
As long as he don't have no felonies.
Well, I mean, right. Ray, hear me out though, Ray. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to knock you or be disrespectful.
You're
I'm just
right,
saying that's
but
that's part of the thing, bro. Sometimes we procrastinate with easy things. Listen, let me keep it real.
Thank you.
It's the same reason why sometimes we just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this right now. With your baby's mom or whatever it is, there has to be something motivating us to go down there and give them our fingerprints. That's all I'm saying. For me, I'll be real. For me, what got me was that I had some money. I was legit. And I was like, I'm about to go buy me a new 40 cal. Let me go get my fingerprints. I'm 23. Yeah. It took me to lose to get caught on suspended driver's license and say, you know what? I'm 23. I should have a driver's license. I can get I was like, nigga, I need to start getting this shit.
Yeah. See, my thing is to your point, you're right. I mean, it's part of procrastination, but it's also part of the fact of what you said, or Hood, somebody said that he probably don't need one. You get what I'm saying? But in today's times, I'm feeling more like I need one because, you know, there's a lot of motherfuckers breaking in houses. There's a lot of good guys lost their lives to not needing one. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's making me be thinking a lot.
Well, it goes both ways.
When you
it goes both ways. Right.
When you got it, you subject yourself to a certain amount of energy.
You say what?
You got it. You subject yourself to a certain amount of energy.
That too. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, Hood. Hold on. What you mean by that?
Meaning that if let's say I don't have it and it's three dudes and they try to not punk me, but just kind of punk me a little bit.
You're gonna subject
it slide.
Right.
Have it.
Your mental changes, you know?
Right.
Your mental changes.
Then it's like, wait a minute, homie.
I wish you niggas would. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. Yep.
So it's a gift and a curse, you know?
Right. It's discipline. It goes back to discipline, but to Hood's point too. You know,
a lot of times when you don't have it, you don't put yourself in those dangerous situations. And when you do have it, it's like, okay, fuck it, let's go. Lock the car door. Let's go up in this motherfucker. There's a million motherfuckers. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you don't got it, you're like, man, wait a minute, man. That motherfucker. Somebody got out here last week, didn't they? You know what I'm saying?
To add
that's real.
Right? Get some legal shit to follow with that too. It's a self-defense, like having a lawyer for self-defense situations, having them on deck. It's only like a little monthly cost that you pay. So if you ever have a self-defense,
if you got it to do that, absolutely.
Right. I'm saying that's good to have too when you do get your concealed and all that out the way. Get legal shield.
If you can afford it, but that's real.
Yes,
that's real.
Absolutely.
That's real.
If you got the means to do that, absolutely. Get it insured and everything.
It's only a small cost. It's like $10 a month, man. I mean,
okay. See, information.
Bullshit.
For what?
Depending on what you want to get to have a lawyer on deck if you ever get into a situation where you feel it was self-defense, even if it may not have been, but just to have a lawyer you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think it's more like $100 a month.
It depends. Does it depend on where you are, or that's just generally speaking?
But I mean, if you want some adequate defense, but I mean, I know what you're saying. It's not necessarily a retainer. It's just retaining. You're not. It's not a retainer, but you're obtaining. You're establishing
it's
defense.
The coverage of your defense.
You're becoming a
and that way, if you need them, then okay, you're part of our shit, and then here's the fee for this case right here. Let's go.
Doesn't guarantee it, but it's a help.
No, but that's real because not just for that. If you get in a car accident, or even if you get violated, Right. You get violated by the police. You got somebody right.
Exactly.
But that's why I tell. But that's another thing. That's why That's why I tell dudes you got to have your mind right too. One thing with me, carrying for so long, my mind has been established to where knowing that, and I don't look. I'm 40, almost 45. I'm really not trying to live with having to take somebody's life. I value life myself, so I know that's a big step if you have. So that's what makes me more careful.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I tell myself, nigga, I could be going to the store to go get a lighter or some squares or a damn black.
Yeah.
I tell myself before I leave, I'd rather have it and not need it than to need one and not have it.
And that's the way I feel about today. I didn't never feel that way in my adult life like I have these last 5 years. Niggas is different. They're a little hard headed.
I keep joining the car too, so I'm usually
Ain't
doubled up.
Hey, as you should. As you
I'm
should.
usually
I feel like you that I've never felt this way as an adult man. I felt the only last time I felt like I should have a gun is when I stayed in Atlanta. And you just got that feeling. You just feel it down there. Like, especially with the gun laws being a lot more easier. Ain't not one dude in Atlanta that don't own over 2 guns in their house, whether they tell you or not. You just know.
I lived in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta for 10 years. I know them. I know.
So am I lying? Am I lying?
No, I know
Niggas
that.
carry guns down there like water guns. They carry guns down there like water pistols.
I was just hearing a story with Mike Epps or whatever. He had got hit. He was going to the airport and he got caught with he had his firearm in his bag, but he said he forgot that it was in there. Yeah, he forgot that it was in there. He did a late show or whatever. But his reasoning for saying that he keep one or whatever is because
he was in the
he was in his hometown. He was in Indiana.
He was in
he said I carry a lot of cash.
Yeah, he from Nap.
Jewelry and stuff. So you know what I'm saying? I keep a firearm on me.
Oh, but no, I think Mike Epstein already got robbed in Indianapolis though when he was coming up. But plus, you got to think about this though, Ken.
Yeah, he was in the system too, though. Yeah,
you got to think about comedians. They do some of the most hood. They do some of the most hood venues you can think of.
Nate Jackson's Comedy Club right across in the hood. In the hood.
I was just speaking on the
Nate Jackson Comedy Club is in the hood.
Why he had it and all
No. That's where I'm
to the public that you know what I'm saying, like, hey, I had it for this reason because of people getting robbed and things
I'm
of
with
that
you.
nature.
I'm with you. I'm piggybacking. That's what I'm saying because that's real though. Like I bet you it's a lot. Matter of fact, I just seen an interview with Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley was with Shannon Sharp, and he was talking about how he got robbed back in the day, and he got shot, and then his 17-year-old daughter got shot a year later, and he said, "Man, my whole family." He said, "We all stay strapped." He said, "We got." You know what I'm saying? He said, "I don't leave the house without a gun after getting shot." But but I was just saying, like, and I feel what you're saying because comedians, bro, of all the like entertainers and professions, bro, not just vulnerable, they be literally exposed to hood shit because you gotta take that $100 a 10 minutes, 15-minute skit in the hood. You gotta and they be working these shows in the hood. So I know these cats be coming across shit. Yeah. And you gotta think their profession is to talk cash shit to niggas and you know what I'm saying? So like they probably offend people and everything. They gotta, comedians.
Especially in this sensitive society nowadays.
I just thought that was interesting that they brought that story up today that you know, he got caught in the airport with a firearm in his bag and all that.
If you look at Mike Epps though, Mike Epps is a street dude though. Like he grew up on the streets hustling and you know what I'm saying? So he's a street dude anyway.
Yep.
I wouldn't surprise, nor would I be I wouldn't be mad as a fan of him or whatever that he did what he did. Shit, it's understandable. I understand. And you said you from Indiana too?
Well, let's tie it in then. What is your position on Ja Morant feeling like he gotta be?
Oh, I knew that was coming. I was gonna say that. Go ahead.
What is your position on him feeling like he gotta do that?
That he gotta carry?
Yeah.
Jay Moran
I would
all of
say
them.
I don't think he does. He don't have to do that. He got
don't
too
got to
much
do
money
that.
to get security.
Yeah.
To have
Yes.
proper security
Yeah.
around him.
Yes.
So I think he just really made a bonehead mistake with all the what's going on.
No,
with his
what was his
situation,
mistake though?
But
what was his mistake?
with the flashing of the gun on the social media, and then
But that's
not only
okay.
that, you had
Okay.
an incident before that with a young
Right.
man
But hold up.
claimed
Here's my
that you
thing.
had a pistol with him or something like that.
Here's my thing. So he
Allegedly.
made a mistake by flashing it. Cool. Because I agree with that. But I'm saying, do you think he was wrong? Do you think he should even be like flashing it is dumb. But do you think he's wrong for carrying?
If he does it the right way, no.
No. Yeah.
But he shouldn't have to carry a gun if he has. He should buy security.
That's where I'm trying to get because.
But to Dark Kid's point,
because you got to be real. You can't always have security with you though, right? He can't. Sean.
In his status, yes, he can.
Sean Taylor. They broke into his house and shot him.
Yeah, I remember that story.
That was the point I was making about myself carrying one.
So I'm saying he can't always have security, and even me.
That's true.
Bro,
in that sense, yes.
Me personally, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't care about the security. I'm still gonna be strapped myself.
Right.
That's
well. I mean, as long as you legal.
Listen, the president of the United States got Secret Service. If I'm the president, I'm still having me a thing on me.
Yeah, because you can still get sniped.
You got me twisted.
You still get sniped with all that Secret Service.
Security can be taken out.
But I still gotta have me a thing on me, man.
Hey, yeah. That's no wrong with that.
Your security can get popped.
But will he be though? Okay, let me ask you this question to your point, as far as the Ja Morant thing, because the reason why this is one of the reasons why this is a big story is because they teach. Again, he's top 5, is one of the most electrifying. He's a superstar, right? And he's the leader of his team. So that's part of it. But also part of it, will he be into the rest of the panel, is that they teach the top first rounders in football and basketball, which is dominated mostly by black men. They have seminars to teach you about your crew, to teach you to know better. At the end of the day, Ja Morant is a multi-millionaire. Yes, you can't take him nowhere, everywhere. Like Nipsey Hussle, he was a superstar, and he got murked in his own hood. He could, but he should have had a gun on him, considering he was a banging still. So to your point, you're absolutely right. Even with security, without, you should carry one. But Ja Morant, considering that little young kids look at him, and he's influential on the court and off the court, and relatable because he looks like the urban, I hate the word urban, but inner city kid. You get what I'm saying? What he did, kids are going to copy. Like, imagine Steph Curry doing that. You get what I'm saying? Their influence matters with these young kids in the league. You know what I'm saying? So that's
what was doing it. I'm pretty sure
Iverson got rid of his crew early after that incident he got into.
I'm talking about carrying. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, but he got in trouble though. Remember, Iverson got in trouble early. Remember, he almost cost his career.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Early on, before he even got to superstar status.
Who did?
Yeah,
Who?
remember that incident now?
Who?
So he almost, huh?
Who?
AI, remember that situation? He almost blew it
That was in Georgetown.
Right, he learned that early, but he had a good coach.
But that right there, that stuff would happen with AI at Hampton, bro, in Hampton, Virginia, and actually before he went to that wasn't AI.
Yeah, it was early.
That wasn't on AI, bro, and everybody knows that AI was not the one throwing chairs and doing that. He was gone before that stuff happened. He got up out of there. He just got pinned with that, which is kind of similar to what we was talking about, Shawn Kemp. They pinned celebrities' names because he was the biggest name there. And a lot of people don't understand that there was racial tension in that area. I don't think people really understand. Hampton, Virginia is known as like where the ports of where the first slaves was brought.
Yes.
They have but also AI, I think he lived in, I'm not sure with these cities, but AI went to the same high school. He went to the same high school as Aaron Brooks and Michael Vick. And he transferred from another, Aaron Brooks was the quarterback for the Saints. He was a black quarterback for the Saints.
From Franklin?
No, not from Franklin. No, obviously.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is that was a high school. He ended up. There was 2 rival high schools. He went to one instead of the other one. And then when they played each other and that shit went down, they already had hate. They already had, you know what I'm saying, an issue with Allen Iverson because he didn't come play for them. So that just made it worse for them to pin, oh, he was there and that was a bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ESPN even did a documentary that pretty much cleared up that wasn't AI's doing. He wasn't even there.
Yes, I remember that. Yes. But they try to leave a stain on his name real bad about that, right? Remember that when
what Ja Morant's problem is. Carrying
yes,
some
that's what I'm saying. The
ain't
similarities,
the problem, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You're flashing it. If he got caught slipping to where someone else recorded him putting his pistol away or just holding his little thing, I could see it. But he did it himself, man.
Oh yeah. In this world of screen recording,
if you got a dad or not, you got to be you got to be a stupid ass nigga to do that, man.
Yes, I agree. Don't fumble the bag.
His dad. Yeah, you just being dumb.
No, it don't. But I mean, his dad is an influence, so it's not his dad's fault. You're right, because he is a grown man, whether it's 23 or 25, where he barely pushing 20, 25 or not. He's still grown.
Do we really know if his dad is an influence just because he's visible? How do we know his dad's not a hanger-oner, a clinger-on, an enabler? How do we know his dad is not there just to get the bag and like for real?
Because his dad. Well, because there's video of his dad, him training on the basketball late at night.
I'm just saying, but we don't see LeVar Ball in the sidelines at none of them niggas at Melo or Lonzo's games.
He was in the beginning,
and we know he was an influence on his kids.
Very much.
Matter of fact, it's more.
They showed him at the sideline.
Go ahead.
Why you gotta be negative about him being around his son? I don't want to.
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not calling it negative at all. Like that's one problem I have when people talk about LeVar Ball. About him, he's too overpowering. I don't want to hear it.
They was knocking the shit out of LeVar. They was hoping he did.
I'm saying neither one of them. I'm not saying that it's negative. I'm just saying, how do we know? What I'm saying is we're saying these things as if because he's visible that he's such a good dad, and I'm not saying he's not. Don't get me wrong.
Do we think Patrick Mahomes' dad was a good dad?
What I'm saying, bro, basically is we assume these things so that later on when the kid does something wrong, it's just like Chef said. Now we can bring the father in and make it seem like he was question his parenting because the kid messed up.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, when there's more than one incident since you've been a pro, but you act like you in his face when the going gets good. Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's not like this is his first incident.
What do you mean we act like he's in it? That's what I'm saying. See, this is what I'm saying. Where are we getting all of this from? That he's such a good dad and that's what I'm saying.
Well, no, there's visual proof of his childhood, of him. He was raised in a 2-parent home. He was raised in the suburbs. He went to an all-white high school, private school.
Oh,
so his dad was influential, and he helped him teach him his skills.
So I'm not denying that, but what I'm saying is why are we merging the two?
Merging the two. Say that again. Like
look, my biggest thing is if he was so influential on. Do you know how hard it is to get into professional sports?
Right. It's a small percentage of us.
We're talking about the percentage of your. Let's just not even say your average person. Let's say your average athlete.
Yeah.
In high school, you have I mean, it's what is it? Under 1% probably of making it.
It's a very small percentage. Yes.
So he trained his son and got his son to somewhere that nobody else can hardly ever do.
Facts. Accuracy. Yeah. Accuracy.
But then we're gonna sit here and question him on the bad behavior of his son.
Well,
it's
only because
this man has nothing to do with this. If I get my son to the NBA, I obviously gave him some pretty good tools to stay out of trouble. So once he gets grown and gets money and starts acting like this, you can't look at me.
Yeah, look. If
you're better off playing rap music.
Come on, Chef.
Exactly. That's the problem. He wants to be a rapper. He wants to be a hood nigga still. But you can't be that in his status.
But he's not a hood nigga.
He wanted to be all along. He really wanted
Well, he
to be
wants
a
to
rapper
be.
instead of a ball player.
Right. That's the real issue at hand.
Probably, really got on him about being a ball player. He really didn't want to
So
do it.
Cat should be shaming him for the decisions he's making.
That's what's going on.
They should be
he's
what?
He's a grown ass man.
Bro,
That's
he's
what they're doing that right
hold
now.
on, let me, bro. At 23, I knew when I was fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At 23, bro, you're still young. You're still young, but at 23, you know when you do it, man.
That's true.
Chef, come on here and talk to me.
Yep, I'm right here.
This cat came on here. You came on here months ago on a show we was talking about. I don't even remember what we was talking about. And you said, when I was young and doing something wrong, pretty much every time I knew when I was doing wrong.
Yep.
At 23, he has a daughter already, man. He already is a father.
Fact.
We can't be looking at him to his father and saying that. No, he's a father. He should be the example to his daughter at 23. He knows better than this.
Yeah, no one's denying that at all. You're right. You're right. I'm just saying that if you're gonna be there when the going gets good and you're the influence, we're not even saying he hasn't talked to his son. And to your point, he's still growing. He gonna do what the fuck he want to do. He's the breadwinner. Yeah, he's the breadwinner.
He shouldn't even. Bro, my daughter's 25. My daughter does some fuck shit. Nigga, I wish you niggas would come to me about this shit. I wish y'all would. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm telling you, because y'all better know I didn't teach her that shit.
Right.
That
So if she got into some shit, though,
it should go without being said. Especially if my daughter, if I was the influence that got her to professional athletic stardom.
Right.
He didn't just get his son. See, LaMelo and Lonzo is not Ja Morant. Lonzo and LaMelo are up and coming stars, and look at them. They're hurt right now. They've been hurt the last 2 years.
You're right.
Like, I think Lonzo's career is probably over. Ja Morant is
on the hush hush.
Is a
on the
phenom.
hush hush. Yep. On the hush hush, you might be right.
It's looking bad.
It's looking real grim. It's looking grim. It's like Markelle Fultz. It's kind of like Markelle, although Fultz came back. Now Fultz came back.
Yeah, Fultz shit was early enough to where, I don't know.
Breaking news.
See,
breaking
thank
news.
you.
See, goes to what y'all said. No charges.
This is
There it goes.
Hood,
There it goes.
Hold on, Hood. Hold on, Hood.
There you go. Y'all was right.
Hood.
Breaking news.
Y'all was right.
Hood.
Come on, man.
Hood.
Y'all
You be
was
killing
right.
me. Hood. You kill me with these thumbnails, bro. You bro.
You just let me get the plane fall.
Hey, Hood be just finding the most he be finding the most outlandish, like he just goes for the
I'm thinking that picture showing that he wasn't gonna get charged.
A grand opening, grand closing, nigga.
Hood, you are worse than the mainstream media with these thumbnails, bro. You just had He said, let me find a picture of Shawn Kemp celebrating and smiling.
Man, well, listen, I just have to say something. As his defense attorney, I just want to say we knew the entire time he was guilty.
We knew.
He was the
Okay.
So it's fair to say this is no surprise. So this is no surprise to no one on the panel.
We're not surprised, right?
Right.
This is what we expected.
No, he was a victim.
No, this is what I was just saying.
We feel justice has prevailed, but
hey, watch. They're gonna come up with another news in a minute talking about
my client's safety.
Car.
Okay.
Nah. Oh, what? Say that again. Say that again.
I'm concerned about my client's safety. We have to remember that he was defending his life.
Right. And we don't know if we don't even know if he even got his cell phone back.
We don't even know where's my client's property.
Right. And who was the assailants that was shooting at him?
Shot at my client.
You gotta remember that.
Breaking news.
Tacoma Mall got 100 cameras.
Right. We need some.
They'll know in a minute. They'll know in a minute.
Is he gonna celebrate with 3.5 grams for everybody? from the dispensary.
He better have some discount, some 40% off or something.
Hey, I was about to
He
say,
better have a 30. He better have a sale.
Go over there.
He better have
something for us. We
some
defended
promo
him
codes or something. Promo code not guilty.
Hey, what's the bag gonna be called? What's it gonna be called? What type of sale?
Man,
Is it gonna be called?
if you ever been to, I'm gonna tell you, I've been to his spot down there in Belltown.
Vindicated.
I've been to the Belltown spot, bro. That joint, bro, they taxing down there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We calling it vindication.
Oh, that's the promo code? Or that's the new that's the new bag. That's the new strain.
That's gonna be on sale.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Vindication by Shawn Kemp. We gonna get a collab with Burner.
It's gonna be called clap back.
That's gonna be the they're gonna have the indica and the sativa versions, and then the hybrid is gonna be protection order.
Gonna be drive by.
They're gonna be looking for a protection order.
Kemp better leave these goddamn streets alone.
Yeah, man. What that nigga doing at the Tacoma? That was at the Tacoma Mall.
Okay, see now. Okay,
is that where that
now
was?
You guys see
that nigga's looking for trouble, man. That nigga's looking for trouble. You don't go to the Tacoma Mall unless you looking.
Nah, you don't go. You don't do that. He blew it.
Come on, man. He knew he was going out. He didn't even have a whole crew with him. I would have went out there about 6 niggas, man. At least 2 cars.
Man, you know what, bro? It's good he did because a nigga would be dead. You got 6 niggas with you. They would have hit one of them.
But what I'm saying is I'm not going out to Tacoma Mall to confront nobody by myself. And I got more heat than a little bit.
Now, you know what? Now we could go down the rabbit hole.
But that would be foolish.
What if it's
a
not
610 target, bro? Right? I'm not
just
missing.
Like
I'm telling you this right now.
What if this was
anybody been to the range? A 610 target, I'm not missing. Let me for the record. Go ahead.
What if this was indeed something nefarious, though? What if?
On whose part?
We're getting right because see now they're like, oh well, no charges.
On whose part?
We knew
on whose part though? Nefarious on whose part though?
On like you said, a deal. If there was a drug deal or
I didn't say that.
Somebody said that. What if that was going on?
That was Ray. I think that was conspiracy Ray.
It, I think it's this. Now they dropped the charges, so we can look at anything now. Okay, I'm not dealing with now. We can go down the rabbit hole of the possibilities. You know what? Why would you go to the Tacoma Mall by yourself? Why would you do it?
Well, listen. I can answer that.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna start with what we was told, whether it's true or not, whether it's all accurate or not, or whether it's just bits and pieces. He was tracking his cell phone. Right? He was tracking his iPhone, so he could have just been in motion towards a direction or even following a moving target that led him there. Because you got to think about it. Where did he leave from? From what I know, Shawn Kemp lives like out here by me, like out here in like Fairwood or some shit back here. I don't live in Fairwood, but you know what I'm saying, but in this area, renting and shit. So he would have had to drive unless he lives on, think about where we
live in Maple Valley or something.
There it is, right there. There it is. I think it is Maple Valley, bro. I think it is Maple Valley. I think he does live back there somewhere. And that's what I'm saying is he had to drive from even in Kent. I live in Kent. Okay, I don't give a fuck who hears. From Kent to Tacoma, bro, you know what I'm saying? That's 30 minutes to the mall. So did he go to a Target that was just sitting at the mall for an hour?
You guys is the forensic team.
Take it out. Take the car out.
That's how I move. I think like
out
that.
And got clapped at.
And I actually started to go into forensics when I was younger, but I kind of backed off it. But so I'm just saying, though, he was following an iPhone, so he might not have even known he was going to the mall. Is all I'm saying. It could have been just following a
obviously, yeah,
GPS.
right. Like obviously, he's tracking his phone. You're tracking
Right.
the phone. You don't know exactly where you're going, but that's the story, right? He was tracking an iPhone.
But I'm just saying, because you asked why is he going there, and one more thing real quick, depending on how and where he lost his phone, he may not have thought he was
His phone
dealing
got
with some.
They said they broke into a car or something. They stole his shit.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So if his car got broken into, you don't really know who or where you're even, what type of criminal you're dealing with. You could be dealing with some tweaked out white boy somewhere that broke into your, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who you're dealing with.
Right. So what I'm saying is, because, okay, according to the report, all I'm dealing with is the information. Right now, they've already given us misinformation with the drive-by, but maybe it wasn't because they said he was involved. They never said he committed the drive-by, right? So that's me jumping to the conclusion on that with the wordplay, right? So what I'm saying is, if he didn't know anything, you have no idea what you're dealing with, right? I'm gonna say you're him. Now you know where I'm at. Like, I'm your cuddy. I'm up the way. You ain't gonna like hit me or Jeffrey or your like it. Oh yeah, bro, I'm about to go over here. Follow me or come with me real quick just in case some bullshit. Or you just gonna be, well, you know what? I know what you're gonna do. So maybe for you this ain't the best question, but you know, in general.
No,
Like,
I feel what you're saying.
know
Why didn't he take a team? And you know Shawn Kemp got boys that can roll with him. Go get my phone, man. Well, at least one yeah, that's real. That's real. Because I wouldn't have went by myself. I wouldn't have. And I consider myself a cold nigga. All right. And I ain't trying to but that's just real. I'm sure a lot of people do. But I just wouldn't have done that. I don't care who it was. I don't care if it was one person and I knew who they was, and I knew that I would still take another person. That's just how I move. I'm surprised he didn't. Man, that's the thing. Every other athlete we talk about, John Morant and all these others, we talk about their entourage with them. I know Shawn Kemp got some homeboys that could have went out there with him.
Who we gonna call? Kendo and Deadlift?
Hey man,
bro, I'm not talking about former players. I'm talking about niggas that he knows that know. Like, come on, man. See, I'm not talking about teammates. I'm talking about all these athletes have partners that have nothing to do with basketball. We know this.
But that nigga's 53 years old, man. He ain't moving like that no more.
If you're 53, you can't call somebody though. You can call some young cats. You can call your son. He got 8 kids. Call one of them young niggas to come up.
Listen,
call one of them young niggas to run over to Tacoma.
Let's just do what he would have did next time. You track the phone into a parking lot. Okay, this is the parking lot. It says it's around here. Shawn Kemp is then gonna call the police and say, "Hey, well, I'm looking for my phone. Somebody broke my car.
They broke into my
it's in one of these cars right here.
That's
I don't know which one. I'm just calling you guys. You know,
maybe you can check up on. Yeah, that's real.
Right.
That's real.
And that's gonna
real.
be the adult way to do it.
But at least he had some heat on him. He was smart enough to say, "Let me take this heater with me."
Yeah, now that we've won our situation, no charges. We don't have to go to court or nothing. We could ask some questions. We can figure some questions out because I'm pretty sure he got asked some questions and he probably just said some shit one of you niggas would have said. I'm almost certain he gave like no information, right? Everything that they're gonna have to find out, they're gonna have to use them cameras. His whole thing is that I didn't attack nobody.
Right, and my thing is this too. He might have been
what I'm saying is this, if that's the situation, because I want to know now, was it really is this the real story? Like, did you really go for a phone? That's what I want to know now. Is that part true?
Well, I mean, if
the report
I don't know.
this. The report
we'd have to see if there's a police report for that.
Well, here's what they say though. It happened on Tuesday, right? this happened on Wednesday at 2, like, but he got stole from the day before. So what happened between Tuesday and that particular time on Wednesday to where, like, were you too busy? Could you not go? Did you just realize? There's so many questions.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you what happened. And listen, I'm just going with plausible outcomes, plausible conclusions. He is 53. This happens Tuesday. Who knows what time Tuesday?
Okay.
Could have been Tuesday night.
Okay.
Could have been late Tuesday night. Who knows? Which is actually Wednesday morning. It could have been that. And then he had to find, because again, he's 53. He may not have known how to track his iPhone. And that's information he could have gathered throughout the day. Like, wait a minute. Oh, well, my kids told me, well, you can track your iPhone. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that it's possible that he went out there thinking, look, man, this is just a cell phone. I'm not trying to recover the damn, because that blue car, that car looked like an Aston Martin, the one that was parked right there.
It looked like a Panamera, Porsche Panamera.
So he could have been going there like, look, it's just a cell phone. It's not a big deal. Let me go get my phone back. I'll tell these dudes, look, just give me my phone, bro. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to call them. You know what I'm saying? I just want my phone back. Let me go handle this without the police. It shouldn't be a big deal. I'll take this thing with me in case it go wrong. But he might not have been going there like really tripping. Like he was just like, nigga, I just need to find my phone. Like you don't know what type of information he got in his phone. His banking information.
He thought that they were going to be a fan.
Yes.
Like pull up. I stole your phone. Oh, my bad.
Right.
Man.
Right. Or even, I don't care how you got it. Your homeboy could have stolen it and gave it.
Them little niggas don't know him.
You're right. Your boy could have stolen. Nah, but I'm saying he's
tall ass nigga.
He's 6'10", man.
Somebody 6'10", like come
man,
on.
Them little kids don't know them niggas, man.
He's 6'10", pulling up in a nice car, bro. You know that he's somebody.
You know.
Come on, man. From Seattle, niggas know that's Shawn Kemp, man. He's
still around. Teenagers though, wasn't it?
But he's still around. He does flag football and has dispensaries and shit. Like niggas know who Shawn Kemp and Gary Payton is. If you don't know who Shawn Kemp and Gary Payton is, and get your ass out of Tacoma, Seattle, and everything. You don't even belong here. Like you got to know who Ken Griffey Jr. is still. This is Seattle. Y'all gonna make me get hometown on you. You better know who Shawn Kemp is. But no, it's likely that cats knew who he was. He's 6'10". He could have just been trying to retrieve his phone. Let me get my phone back. I'll give you an autograph and sign. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give you an autograph.
Give you $100.
I'll break you off. Yeah, I'll break you off some of this new strain I got in the trunk.
Some of that clapback.
Them little niggas
I got this vindication in the bag.
Them little niggas
somebody would have recorded that, then that would have been all on the face. Shawn Kemp shot himself some weed for his phone.
They would have got his car and all that after that.
Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Hey, Dr. Hood, pull up the TMZ video. TMZ, I guess, got a video of him firing.
Oh man, how do TMZ? Man, TMZ got the video.
Every time, bro. How does TMZ?
UBS, really?
Bro, you can't be serious.
Man, I'm dead ass serious.
Man, how does TMZ be?
Come on.
But I'm gonna be real though. Listen, there has to be something to his story if they drop charges. Maybe he filed a police report on his car being stolen, and that kind of matches things up. They know his car was stolen.
Hold on. Is it the car or the phone?
I mean, not his car. His phone. His car was broken into.
Oh, okay. Because you know, in Washington, if you steal a car, they give you triple the points and shit. It becomes a crime.
I ain't stolen a car.
Well, damn, how come they ain't doing that for taking them catalytic converters?
Because all you're doing is taking copper, and you ain't taking the whole car.
Yeah, you're just defacing someone's property.
Yeah, you're just defacing
basically.
Yeah, they need to They need to get in more trouble
Where
for
Hood
that.
at? Hood, pull up the video. Come on.
Man, I'm just, man, I
Because
don't
if you telling me
understand. Like, wow, bro, TMZ, they must play extremely well.
Bro.
Man,
Come on,
TMZ's
man.
the feds.
Damn.
TMZ's the feds, man.
They have to be.
Like, I'm like,
Well,
Channel
TMZ,
7
hold
and
on. First
shit,
of all,
Channel
Somebody
5.
had to sell them. Somebody
Como
had to
ain't
sell
showing
them
shit.
shorts.
TMZ is ran by Harvey Levin. That's number one.
A Jew.
Okay, well, I wasn't gonna say it, but
I
okay. I was trying. Yeah, I'm just trying to be cool on the channel, but yeah, okay. But Harvey Levin, I don't know if people realize this. He's an attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And do you know
You
where
always say
Harvey
that.
Levin comes from? You know where Harvey Levin comes from?
Yeah.
Where?
From across that water.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about. You already said that, but I'm saying Harvey
He was
Levin.
I think
He
he was
came up on people
CIA
on
agent.
the People's Court.
Yeah.
Oh,
Way back in the day, I remember Harvey Levin,
Did the
bro.
interview.
He did the interviews after court. Yes, that was
I thought
Harvey
you were gonna
Levin,
say
bro.
something totally different. Yeah, I remember.
No, but what I'm just saying, because he comes up on TV from these court shows, and the People's Court was like the first court show there was. Judge Harry Wapner, wasn't that his name?
Yeah.
Wapner, then Million.
But that was where Harvey Levin comes from that media legal background.
Man.
And now he has the TMZ, which just finds, and I'm not talking about celebrity stuff. These guys find, bro, they had Nipsey Hussle's footage like within hours.
Man, they're the
from the
feds.
drive-through of Fat Burger. From the drive-through at Fat Burger. Like, who do they know at Fat Burger that, like, what?
They had pictures of Kobe Bryant's crash too. They had something.
How?
I don't know how they be getting access like that. I was thinking like somebody selling them to them, or
listen, man. The feds is the Jewish people.
Well, and so is the TMZ, like you said, because
that's why if you look up the Federal Bureau of Investigation, they are not stationed in America. CIA,
that's interesting.
Or CIA.
Well, J. Edgar Hoover.
The Jewish spies. J. Edgar Hoover was a Jew.
Of course.
Right. That's why he hated black people. See this rabbit hole goes so deep. You guys ain't ready for it yet.
No, I'm getting ready for it. So now I just connect the dots. That's all. But that Fed, the thing about the Feds being the Jew, that's something I definitely want to look that up. I never thought about it like that.
Right. Who brought us over here on slave ships?
Europeans.
Nah, the Jewish did.
Well, who owned the ports and the ships and the financing? That's what he's saying.
Who owned the ships and who owned the plantations?
And that's a fact.
Give us a
most of the
history
plantations,
lesson.
the ports, they've been controlled. Matter of fact, way before 1948. Okay. And not just across the world. In Germany, they owned, I think it's 87% of the banks. And this was in 1923. You can look this up. And this was in the 20s.
So was your boy Hitler on or something then?
He was.
He was one of them. He actually was. He was born in Austria. His mother was Jewish, and he actually one of the first places he bombed when he got power was his birthplace. He bombed basically the places that could that had his records.
So his conduct and what he was doing, was he on to something? Even though
he was doing what he would listen. He was doing what he thought he was supposed to be doing. He knew it was time for white rule, and he was punishing people who were portraying people who were actually dark skinned. And he was like, why are you trying to take their identity when it's our time to rule? This is why look, I don't want to get off track or to backtrack on what we was on the other day, but this is why when people talk about that Bible and the people of the Bible, if you don't think there's some validity to that, you got to be a damn fool. Because the world goes crazy when anybody points out that the real Jews are black. And that's what he said. That's why Farrakhan was quoting him saying that. Deshaun Jackson got in trouble for quoting Hitler. That's all he was saying.
Whose land
My
are they
thing
living in?
is, how you believe something about stories that's supposed to be about us, but it's not written by us? That was my whole
Well,
thing.
because you or nobody else has yet proven who has written it. So that's why I don't like that conversation is all bait until we can get some valid until we can get some valid proof and source documents of who wrote it.
Okay, look. Let me give you your proof.
That's all I'm saying.
Let me give you your proof. How did so we got over here on slave ships, right?
I can barely hear you, brother. All that commotion or whatever's going on.
I don't know who that is. Somebody got to mute. Listen, we came here on slave ships. Go read Deuteronomy 28. And you tell me we're the only people recorded in history to get brung somewhere on slave ships. Go read Deuteronomy 28.
Not just that though.
That's not.
I'm saying just on a surface level, we can pull it.
Give me the information right now. I'm here right now.
Hey, Deuteronomy 28. Open your Bible.
That's not. I'm not a necessary question. I'm talking about literally writing all these different versions of the Bible.
It was.
What I'm saying is on a surface. What I'm saying is on a surface level. Just on a surface level, there's a reason why Kanye and Kyrie or anybody else, you can say you're anything else, but you cannot say that you are actually the real Hebrews. You can't do that. There's a reason why that gets you canceled, why the discussion will not be discussed, why no one wants to talk about that, and why no one can make that claim. You don't hear nobody getting shut down when they're saying they're Hotep or Kemetic or anything else.
Right.
You don't, or Muslim or anything else. You don't get that. There's a reason why they do not want us to know who we are.
Right. That's why we think
and that's what I'm saying. Even Hitler and man, what is the Iranian president in the 20s? I gotta look through my phone to find it.
From Libya.
And I'm on my phone. I'm gonna get my computer out.
The stories that's in
but he said in the hold up. He said in the 20s. He said in the 20s. He said the reason why there will never be peace in Israel is because the Jews left black and came back white.
Right. That's facts. And then if you read Revelations 2:9, is the Bible says, I know those who say they are Jews, but they are not.
They are
of those. Synagogue of Satan.
Mm-hmm. And Revelation is a modern time connotation.
Right. It says because my people are poor, but you're rich.
The whole book tells you that these people were black. The whole book tells you that these people were of bronze color, dark skin, black upon me, over and over.
And it has no contradiction in it too.
It tells you that these Jews were black. There's nowhere in the Bible does it point these Jews out to be the Israelites to be white people. These were people from Africa. These are actually people from Africa. The Bible is actually African history.
Yeah. No, it's not African. It's not African history. It's one group of people's history. And what's going to happen?
I don't know about that.
It's not.
Well, that's that's because you haven't read it or studied. That's why.
Yeah, I won't.
You haven't studied, and if
that was written by.
Okay, well then you can be. Then you'll live in ignorance. But the whole
us.
That's fine. But the whole point is that book points us to us coming
book was
here
written by your
under
ancestors.
under the
No, it
people that
wasn't.
are ruling
Yes, that
today, and the
was.
way that they're ruling is exactly what it's saying.
Right. Right. That book was written by our ancestors, bro.
Man, we don't know. You don't
And
know
they
how
know
many
it,
hands
and they know it. That's why
the Bible
that's the
didn't
one
touch
thing they try to
for it
keep you away from is
to be
biblical
tainted.
identity. You
Hey,
can
That's what I'm
identify
saying.
yourself
You
as
know
a
how many
hold up,
hands that Bible
hold up.
didn't
Do you
touch
understand
before it was
nowadays?
rewritten, omitted?
Do you
You
understand
don't know
nowadays
what's
you can be a
truth and what's
horse,
not, bro.
a dog. You as a man can be a woman. You can be anything you want, but you can't be the original Israelites. You can't be that. You can be anything else. You can be a Muslim, a Buddhist, a Moor, a Kemetic, scientist, whatever the hell you want. But you cannot claim to be the people of that book.
Right.
You
Right.
cannot claim your true identity.
But any other people could claim to be it though. But us.
That's right.
Okay.
So anybody
that
else?
ain't what we arguing. I mean, that ain't the
I'm
skepticism
saying
I
you
got.
should.
I'm talking about that Bible being
What I'm saying, if
by
you don't
touching
see
so
the
many hands, it's been written and rewritten. Some things omitted from it.
It has been.
How do you even know any of that is
All they
authentical?
did.
That's what I'm saying. So
Listen.
they
All
okay,
they
well,
did.
what? Okay, well,
writing
tell me. Hold
things
on,
in
hold
there
on. Let's
to make
let's
you
cut
believe
to
that
it
it's
then.
the truth.
Okay, what do you believe? What do you believe?
As
Let's
far as
let's
about
let's
the
start
Bible,
there.
Yeah.
Let's deal with what you
I
believe
don't
then.
believe in it. I
No, what
don't
do
believe
you
in it.
believe is what I'm saying.
I believe it's a higher power, or I believe that the Most High is within us.
Okay,
It's
let me
already in us.
reframe the question.
I
Who do
believe
you believe? Who do you believe we are?
that I'm still searching for. I'm still gotta
Okay, well
research. I
then,
still gotta
then
read
you
up
know
on
what?
it.
Hey,
It's
okay,
not
I'm
in
gonna
that
just say
Bible.
this then.
That
I'm
well, I'm not
okay.
gonna
I'm gonna
say
just
it's
say
not in the
this. I'm gonna
Bible.
just
I'm
say
just gonna
this.
say
I'm gonna just
the
say this.
Bible is.
Until you find out and know the answer, I'm not entertaining no discussions on what it's not
Right.
with you.
I'm not
Because you
saying,
can't tell me
but
what
you
it's
said
not
the
if you don't
Bible.
know what
You
it
saying
is.
the
If
Bible
you
is
don't know who
not
you are,
written
you
by
can't tell me
me.
who we're not.
You
That's what I'm
saying the
saying.
Bible is written by you saying
No, what I'm
I'm
saying is
saying
what
what
I'm
the
saying
Bible is
is
written by. It's not written. I don't believe it's written by us and all of those stories in there that's put in there. That's my
and that's fine.
gripe
That's
about it.
fine. That's
That's my
fine
gripe
though.
about it. So
No, that's fine that you believe that.
anything other than
And
that,
I can accept that. I can
I said I
respect
don't
that too.
believe that.
No,
I
but
don't
I'm
believe that.
saying
How somebody gonna write
I
something that's
respect
supposed to
that.
be about us?
But hear what I'm saying. I
But
respect that. That's fine. But what I'm saying is you already said you don't know who we are. You're still researching.
I
So
know
I'm
we
just
come from
saying,
kings and
hold on a
queens
second.
and
Let me
all the
finish what I'm
things of that
saying. Let me
nature or
finish what
whatever.
I'm saying. Because let me finish
But
what I'm
it's
saying.
still more to it. It's still more to it. I know
Let
there's
me
still
finish what
more
I'm
to it
saying
than
though.
what's in that Bible.
For someone to tell me that they don't know, I'm not. You're in no position to say who we're not until you can tell me who we are.
I know that
That's
I'm
what I'm
a
telling you.
melanated young black man in America. I
That's
know that
okay.
I'm American,
That
and
doesn't
from that
change what I
point
just
on, to
said
go
though.
back,
That's what I want to
but
make
to go
clear though.
back further
But
than
you're
You're
that.
not in the position to say who we're not if you
but
don't know
So
who
who do
we
you
are.
think you are?
you're
Who do you think we are?
you're
Who do
from
you think we
America,
are?
but but every
I'm
40 years
I'm asking
you
Willie B. Who
gotta
do you
vote
think we
to
are?
have your voting rights back.
Who do you
How are
think
you
we are?
from here?
Who do you think we are? Or who
We
do
are
you
the
think you
children
are?
of the Most High. That's who we are.
No, I'm talking to Willie B.
We are the only people he's talking about in that book.
And then that's fine. I'm not doubting or questioning that. I'm talking about who wrote it, who like
Our
actually handwritten that book or
our
actually wrote
ancestors.
all those things. I don't believe that was written by us.
Okay, then who
That's what
wrote
I'm
it? You
saying.
need to tell me who wrote it then.
Right.
You can't tell me who
I
didn't
just
write
asked
it.
you a
Like you
Don't
can't
question,
tell
bro.
me.
keep
Now
telling
you
me,
don't. Now you ain't.
hold
Now
on
you
a second.
Now you
Hold on
want
a
to answer.
second.
Now you want to act. Now you want to
No,
chime in. I just asked you a question. You ain't even.
so
You
yeah,
like trying to
I've been
ignore me.
chiming in. I've been chiming in. Here's the
But
thing.
I just asked you a question though.
If you
Did
need
you
to
hear what
tell
I had
me
asked you?
if it wasn't written by us, who wrote it? Who?
I don't know.
Don't
That's the
say
Then
white
question.
you
That's the
people.
can't
million dollar
say who
question.
did. Then you can't
Don't
say
say
who didn't. Then you
don't say
can't say
white
who
people
didn't.
because
Period.
the book of Obadiah
I
tells you
believe
what's
that.
about to happen to them.
I
So
believe
white
that
people is
it
not
was.
going to write. White people are not going to write their own destruction in the book.
I believe that it was written. That it was written mostly. Some of that. A lot of it was written by Europeans. That's what I believe. That's
No,
my. That's my opinion. until I come across other information to prove that wrong,
Where'd
that's what I
you?
believe.
Okay, tell
Who do
me
you
what part.
Who do you
Tell
believe,
me
bro?
what part in the book made you think that. Which part did you read?
No, right, and tell me though, if you believe it was
Y'all got
written
all
by
these questions for
Europeans,
me,
tell
but
me
y'all ain't
why
got
you
no. You ain't got
believe
no
that.
answers for me though.
Tell me
You ain't
why
got no
you
answers for
believe it
me.
was written by
Y'all
Europeans.
ain't got no answer for me though. I answered some of y'all
Well,
questions, but
you're
y'all
the
ain't got
one.
no
Hold
answer
on
for
a
me.
second. Hold on a second. You're the one
Come
opposing
on now.
something that's being said. You should be able to substantiate your opposition.
Right.
I
You
just
should be able to
did. I
tell us.
just said. I
You're
just
saying,
told
well,
you
I
why.
don't know who, but I know it wasn't. I know it was. I
just
know it
told you
wasn't
why.
this. Like
I just
you're
told
coming with
y'all why.
nothing.
I
So
told
why?
y'all
Okay,
why.
then tell me
I
again.
just
Why
told
is it
you
you
why.
believe it was written by
How about
Europeans?
you answer my question now?
What's
Why
your
do you
I
believe
just
it was
told.
written by
I just
Europeans? Is
your
what
answered
I'm
yours.
question?
asking.
What's your question? No, let him answer his question. What's your question?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Try to. He want to
No,
be so
go
dang
ahead. Go
on.
ahead. No, we don't need all that,
Okay,
Ray. Just
so I
ask the
was
question.
asking you. I was asking you and Willie B this question for Willie B too. I said, who do you believe that is written by? Who do you believe that we are?
We already
I
answered that. I
believe
told
that
you
it's.
our answer.
Now
Yeah,
y'all
we've. Hold
already
on. Yeah,
answered.
no.
Y'all
Okay,
already
we'll
answered.
answer it
Okay
again,
then.
and I will say we
I
have
ain't making no
answered
sense.
this. This has been
I ain't
answered, but
making
we're going
sense.
to
I ain't
answer it
talking
for
about
you.
nothing.
We're
I ain't
going to
talking about
answer it
nothing.
for you. So
I ain't
is you
talking
not
about
talking
nothing.
about nothing, or do you want to answer to your question?
Well, go ahead. Y'all trying to write me off and trying to blow me
No,
off?
Ray. What
Go
I
Ain't
ahead.
think
nobody
it
trying to
is.
blow you off. We're
Look,
trying to
Ray.
get you to
Go ahead.
substantiate the shit you're saying, or if you
Right.
want an answer to your question,
I already
then
answered
What I
it,
listen to
think
dog. How
it.
it.
many
Like,
times
what
you
the
want me to keep
hell?
Right.
saying it?
Look. What
How
I
many
think
times
it
you want
is,
me to keep
Ray,
saying it?
is everything we're telling you has gone against everything that you researched about yourself, and you don't want to hear that. And it's not.
I'm listening to you, but it don't mean I have to agree with you.
No, you don't.
No one's saying you have to agree. Like, I don't know why you keep even making that a point with these conversations. Nobody's trying to force you to agree with nothing. Let's make that clear for the record. We're just
Right.
trying to make you. Hold
Okay,
on. We're
so the
trying to
moment I
hold on a
said
second. Hold
I'm
on a
asking you
second.
something,
Hold on a second, man. Hold on a
hold on a
second.
second. That's all you got.
Let me
Hold on a
finish what
second.
I'm saying. Just let me finish what I'm saying. Because you get triggered by things that are said, and it goes off base as if you don't even want an answer to your own questions, or you're not willing to explain why you're saying something. I
I've
don't see
already
why we're
answered the
having this
question. I've
issue.
already said it. I've already answered the question. I've already said
Okay,
my
and then
position.
you asked a question and didn't want an
Okay.
answer to
Right,
it.
and neither one
So
of
look,
y'all really
Ray.
wanted to answer.
Ray.
Well, I was
Where do
actually
you?
going to answer, but you kept talking through me while I was
Nah,
Well, hold
talking.
on, Willie. Hold
I
on,
held my
Willie.
tongue and I said, "Go ahead."
Hold on, Willie. Hold on. Listen. So, where do you think we came from?
Okay.
Me?
No, I'm talking to Ray.
Now you talking to me?
Oh,
No, this is Dark
no,
Kent.
that's
It's
Kent.
not right.
That's Kent.
Oh, Ken. Okay, my bad. Sorry,
Kent.
Dark Kent.
Dark Kent.
brother Kent. Where do you think? Where do you think we came from?
Okay. In my opinion, I believe we are ancestry of Africa. Come from
Okay,
Africa.
hold on,
All
hold on,
walks of
hold on,
life.
hold on.
And probably
What? There's 54
or
countries in Africa.
Right. Thank
Which
you.
one?
that part I'm not sure. It probably all over. For what we
It
know, it
can't,
could be
it
any
can't,
country in
it can't be
Africa.
from all over.
Okay, hold on. Well, let me ask something on top of that. Do you
Okay.
believe that Israel is located in Africa? Hello? Y'all can hear me?
I hear you.
All right, go ahead, man. Continue. Go ahead. I'll mute my mic.
Hello? Hello?
Bro, yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, what was the question?
Is Israel located in Africa?
Yeah.
Okay, so why couldn't we be the Israelites?
I'm not saying that we couldn't. That I never, and that was the thing. Y'all wasn't listening to me. I never said that we couldn't be that. I never
So
said that. All I said was the things that's in the Bible. I'm
Well,
not a
you said
big
we don't
believer in it.
agree. And they're okay, the
Here
things
we
in the
go. Here
Bible.
we go. Here we
Okay,
go.
but
Here we
hold
go.
on a second.
Bro, I just let you talk. I just
I
let
know,
you
but I
talk,
think
man.
what the point,
I
I
just
think the
let you
problem,
talk.
yeah,
Hold
but hear
on,
what
hold
you're
on.
doing though. Hear this though. The problem is
All
what
right,
you're
man.
doing is you're pointing
All right,
out
man.
minute things you disagree with, but saying our overall premise could be right. Why don't you just stick to our overall premise instead of arguing these minute shits that we're not even presenting on the table? You want to go with who wrote it and shit like that you cannot substantiate. But our overall premise is that we're saying we're the people of the book. And if you believe that we can be, why are you arguing against it? Because that's what our overall premise is. You're straw manning us right now to find these little minute bullshit arguments that you disagree with when we're not even presenting these on the table.
Right.
We're saying we're the people of the book. You're saying, well, you're not saying we can't be, then we're right then. I mean, you don't disagree with us then.
And then I want to know.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is you just said that you're not saying that we're not. So you don't disagree with us then.
What part of the Bible made you think that the white man wrote it? That's what I want to know. So I stated yesterday, it's not to help you. It's not to attack you.
Reading books from Dr. Clark, watching little documentaries here and there.
It
was not written by us. It was not written by us. That's not even our religion.
Dr. Clark is not right about everything.
No, I'm not saying no human being is always right about that, but I trust him as a scholar. As a person that looks like me, I trust him as a scholar of what he's saying. Now, if he's wrong, I have yet to prove that.
Okay,
but some of the stuff that I come across does match with what he says.
Could Dr. Clark be indoctrinated with bad information? Could that be
it's possible?
The case?
Yeah, that's possible. Of course. Yeah, that's possible. But what he has said so far, and what have had the information that I have come across,
isn't he an Egyptologist?
Right, Africanologist, whatever.
He's an Egyptologist, man.
Right, we were slaves to the Egyptians.
Okay.
So that's bias. That's called bias of scholarship.
What?
You can find
the Bible, man. I'm talking about what the man
what I'm saying is
written.
What I'm saying, and the person that you're referencing is an Egyptologist. That's not a Bible scholar. That's not even a historic scholar. That's an Egyptologist.
Say he's a scholar.
He's an Egyptologist. That's biased. That's a biased point of view.
Right. And he might not even be one of us.
So what makes y'all believe that the Bible was written? Who do you believe the Bible was written by then? I guess that's the question. Who do y'all believe it was written by?
It was written by our ancestors when they went and ran us out of our land. They went into our libraries and stole our history. And then
Go ahead. Now that's the information that I have gotten. That's the same similar information that Dr. Clark has said. That's the same information he said, and in his book.
But
it was changed.
But Dr. Clark is talking. Dr. Clark is talking about those people. But he's talking about those people who ran into the Egypt library. They did it to everybody that they conquered. We're not talking about.
Who's to say that? But that's what I'm saying. So who's to say that the information in that book was not changed and tampered with? That was my whole thing.
Because we have source documents. That's why.
Right.
Because you can listen. Hold up. Let me explain this. Let me explain it. Because you obviously have no idea what you're talking about. You're not even well studied. Hold on a second, man. Hold on a second. You're not well studied enough to even know what it is that's on the table. There are things called. Hold on. There are things called source documents that you can find. They're ancient sources that it was translated from. That's why when you study the Bible, you don't just deal with these modern translations. Right. Because hold on a second. Hold on. Because a lot of people listen to the Bible like the King James Version, and they hear these how arts and thous and these words, and they think white Europeans. And they don't even understand that time that the Bible was translated, there was black rule in Europe. These were black men translating these things because they knew that the Roman Catholic Church was overtaking the earth again.
Right.
So they translated these records from. Hold on a second. from
Why are there so
Hebrew
many different
because that's the
versions?
languages that are being spoken to the people at that time. The Bible is about a people that keep going under captivity of these different nations, and they have to get their own records translated because otherwise they'll never find out who they are. This is why black folks in America have been running around looking for our identity since we've been here.
Right.
But the whole point is that there are source documents that the Bible has been translated from, and that's why when you study, you don't have to deal with the English translation. You can go back to the Hebrew and see what words was there before the translation and get the contextual application of these things. There are several scholars.
So why is there many different versions then? Why isn't
wait,
there just
before y'all
one?
answer, I just want to say one
hold
thing.
on. There's several different versions of the damn ABCs because translation and people, because you have to, it's called morphism with languages. The original languages always morph into other ones, and you can't have ancient records without translations. It's that simple.
And these people,
but it all comes out to the same
and that's
thing,
why
though,
the
right?
source documents come from, and that's why you have different translations, because people will take the different people take different contexts and translate. Like it's like this. It's like this. Hold on. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. If we were talking, listen to what I'm saying. If we were talking today, hear what I'm saying. If me and you are talking today, the three of us, and we're talking about niggas getting dragged and clowned and deboed and things like that, and you take this and translate it into another language 300, 500, 1,000 years later, those people may not know how to translate the word someone getting dragged. They may think that someone was literally getting pulled in the streets attached to something and getting dragged, but they so that's why different people will translate the shit different over time. But you always have the original sources that it was translated from.
Let me say something
for contextual application.
Let me say something real quick.
You got these sources.
So in
these
scripture,
sources, listen, if you want to argue whether these sources, are available, I wouldn't be, listen to me, I wouldn't be mentioning them if I didn't know of them and their availability, man.
You know, but I'm asking, do you have it?
I personally don't have, but you listen, you can get them easily, get the original Hebrew of the Bible, the Hebrew text. It's not hard to find Hebrew text.
Hebrew text. So get Hebrew text. And
people just don't know Hebrew. People just don't know Hebrew. Yes. That is actually how I.
Egyptology is a European term.
That actually is how I study for understanding, is through original text.
Right.
Comparative text. You do comparative text.
You compared it to the Bible. Right. I'm not.
Yes, you can clearly get the Hebrew. That's what. In fact, you can get the Hebrew and you can get the Greek that it was translated into.
The Septuagint.
That's actually how you break down the scriptures. The problem is your Christian pastors will never tell you this, and they were never using these practices until the Hebrews got on the scene and started cutting them with the Bible.
Right.
They weren't teaching people to study through the ancient text.
Comparing the two, that's how you figured out. Okay, the book wasn't written by European.
No, that's just one method that's used in studying in academia to find out where these sources and these texts come from. If you really, I'll tell you like this: if you have the mental, and I'm not trying to be demeaning, the mental capacity, look up Brother Divine Prospect. This young brother is a walking. He's a walking. This dude is a genius almost. He's part of societies and studies and all of that. Like history is clearly out there to who these people are.
Let me say something real quick. Listen, bro.
You said Brother Divine Prospect. That's his name?
People.
Yes.
Yeah, these people know. These people, scholars know that the scriptures say if his people will come back and worship him, that he will bring us out of captivity and put us over them. So they do everything in their power to keep us confused.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
The information is out there. You just have to be willing to seek it.
I mean, the most high.
And there's a reason why this is the information that we're being kept from, not everything else. Well, what I'm saying is until you can substantiate that, It's like there's really nothing. There's really no
it's
nothing for you to stand on until you can substantiate.
It's about to come out who we
who
are.
wrote it.
So you know the front. So you know the Bible front through back.
No,
nobody knows all the mysteries of the scriptures.
No, I don't.
Nobody knows all the mysteries.
No, I don't.
The Bible even tells you.
I'm not. Hey, listen. No, I'm not as well studied as a lot of the. I'm not as well studied as a lot of the brothers in the community and a lot of the brothers that are teaching and stuff at all. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like I am. But there are plenty of them out there that are very well studied.
I'm pretty well versed in the scriptures. I'm not gonna say I'm a genius in it or none of that, but I understand.
No, I understand. I'm just saying I can't. I'm just not up on the precepts like some of the brothers are.
I'm in the precepts and stuff. Precept upon precept. Yeah.
Yeah, but everybody translated differently.
It's not everybody. It's not everybody translated differently.
We were taught information that you interpreted.
What I'm saying is I wouldn't go to any discussion with anybody about anything and say that I can't tell you who did this and that, but I'm telling you that you're wrong and that it wasn't who you say it is. Well, what I'm saying, you're saying that
say anybody was wrong or right. All I said was I don't believe the Bible was written by us. I didn't say it wasn't about us. But I said,
right, and what I'm saying is if you can't substantiate that with any opposition, with any, I'm saying if you can't substantiate that with what's called an antithesis, then it's hard to listen to that.
Right.
You couldn't even tell me who the Bible was written by either.
We just told you who the Bible was written by.
It was written by
your ancestors.
You think it was okay?
By the Hebrews. This was by black people. By black people in Africa. By black people in Africa. That's who.
You don't think it was changed in
No, I don't. No, they just changed. They just changed the meaning of words.
No, and if you can't substantiate that it was, and that's what I'm saying. But if you're going to tell me someone changed something, and if you're telling me someone changed something, you have to point me out to where I can find this information at least.
Right.
Whether you can name him or not, at least you have to at least be able to point me out to where can I find that someone changed this. Substantiate this. That's all I'm saying.
The reason why I'm telling you from my standpoint.
No, I'm not saying your opinion. I'm saying substantiated information. Now, hold up.
You've been talking.
Not your opinion. I'm talking about information.
I know that. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm
saying
from
factual.
why I don't believe in it, why I don't follow it, or why I feel like it was written by someone other than us is because of the history behind it, of how it was used to control us. That's why. Now,
well, you just said why you feel. You just said why you feel like.
Yeah, that was that's a female trait.
Well, that's why. That's why. That's what
female say.
That's what I think. That's what I think.
Man.
I can go ahead with all that, man. That's
I'm not trying to disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect you, bro.
But anyway, like I was saying, man, that's what I think. That's my opinion because of what.
Can I say my opinion?
In the few books
the
few books that I read, I think that it wasn't written by us, and it was used as a tool to use against us to continue to enslaving us mentally and so forth. So that's my opinion. That's what I gather from it. If it's a lot deeper than that, I'm pretty sure I'll come across of it. I'll look a little bit further. I even listened to this brother that you recommended. Will he be Brother Divine Prospect?
Because I would ask, why is there so many brothers using it to free their minds nowadays? Why is this movement blowing the fuck up even on a public media level? Why?
Celebrity scale, yeah. Recently.
Why are
this getting so much traction? And you're seeing brothers from. Why is the gang violence significantly gone down in this country since this movement has started?
Right.
You can look this up.
Right.
This is my thing. And this is my thing. This is why I have a problem. If you are not privy to information on this, I don't give a shit how you feel.
Right.
I'm tired of people coming into, well, I just feel like it is because I don't care about all that.
Right. Right.
This movement has significantly dropped the numbers of gang violence and prison incarceration.
Mm-hmm.
by brothers that have started reading the Bible.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. So you
Can I say wait before you go, Dark Kid? Let me go, Dark Kid. Let me go, Dark Kid, real quick.
You ain't never seen thousands of men marching on a basketball stadium like that and getting that much attention, calling themselves the Israelites.
Nigga, they're scared of us, bro. You don't understand.
That's the last thing they want us claiming. I don't know why people can't see
something
this.
though? Right? Can I say something though to Willie B and Troy's point? Let me say something.
Yep.
The Dark Kid, because I mean, Dark Kid now he's starting to see a little bit. He's open to enlightenment and speaking about Brother Divine. So let me speak to their point. I really get what he's saying, but to their point, because I've been raised, one of my father influence was Hebrew Israelite, or would be considered that, right? But I've always, and Troy knows Michael Jr., Michael Sr.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So Troy knows what I'm talking about.
I always
right. So he was a very big influence in our community, and he taught us about sovereignty, about how to learn your own laws, about which was kind of mixed in with the Morris thing, about learning your own laws and sovereignty, to where the law enforcement really can't fuck with you if you really, really, really get dove deep into the laws, and how to protect yourself. And this has been proven. I've been pulled over by his house and they let me go. So, because they had this certain sign in front of their house. So it's a little, the beginning of everything comes from the land of Cush. Yes, Israel is in Africa. Yes, the Hebrew Israelites and their teachings are part of us. We are the true children of God at the end of the day. The beginning of, when they say that when the Bible starts at the beginning of everything, it was darkness. That's us. That's black folks, darkness. The Bible comes
from the dirt.
You know what I'm saying? We are we knows that the original bones that was created came from the land of Cush. Was that of a female woman. And they made a movie called and turned it into a white woman doing it, called Salt. So it's true to what they're saying, Darkin. We are the beginning. We are what they're talked about. It's been translated to use against us. But that's the religion part. When you become more spiritual, where you absorb all translations of it, because it all is talking about the one thing, then that's when people say you're spiritual, because you don't believe just one thing. You don't just believe Christian values, when that's what them KKK used to use against us to keep us bonded, away from knowledge. When they translated to use our own, we created the Bible. That we created the teachings first. So yes, it is, them guys are right. But sometimes it gets manipulated. The only thing I don't agree with is that some
manipulated.
Right, it has been manipulated into their own. Yes, it has been manipulated.
It has not been manipulated. Your mind has been manipulated. It has not been manipulated.
Wait. What I was meaning by manipulated, what I was meaning by manipulated, there's, and when there's truth and real teachings, there are some bad seeds that use the truth to their own manipulation, to where the distorts, which was the original European folks.
So
you know what I'm saying? So it still is some manipulation to keep people at a certain right.
Was not used like that.
Yes.
You don't think the Bible, right? And that's where I'm coming from. That's the place I'm coming from. That the Bible.
But they're right though. So y'all both right, is what I'm saying. If that's
I wasn't debating or arguing what they were saying. I never said what they were saying wasn't true.
Oh, okay.
All I said was the Bible, or who written the Bible, whatever. As far as the Bible being tainted and being tampered with, as far as missing information, or what information is authentic, what's been omitted, what's been added. We don't know what the authenticity of the Bible.
They didn't add anything. All they did was change the names to European names, and then some of the words in there.
So,
listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on. You guys understand? Hold on. Let me talk real quick. All they did was change the name. But my book has the Hebrew names in them. So,
hold on a second though. Even without that though, Why is it that these arguments come down to this little bullshit that can't be proven? It's not about the validity of the contextual story and meaning in the book at all. It's never about that. It's always about, well, who wrote it, and well, the name. It's always some little bullshit, man.
Hey, but listen,
It's always some little. That's what it is, though.
If these people
How about we just get into? Why don't we get into the validity of the context?
If these people wrote the book, they do everything against what it says in the book.
You can find the validity of the context right on the Egyptian walls. They tell you what the truth is right there.
Well, see, then, why are we arguing about if it's in there or not? Then, because you can't get to the Egyptian walls. You can't get there, and ain't nobody I know that's been there and seen the full layout of the Bible on Egypt walls. And people act like they can just go to Egypt and see it on the walls. Do you know how long the waiting list is? Do you know how long the waiting list is to get to some of these pyramids and tombs? Do you guys really understand how hard it is to actually get to these some of these artifacts?
You can't see it. You can't see the real truth. It's on the wall. It's written on the Egyptian walls. We know the real context of the Bible is written on the stone.
You seen them there?
Yeah, there's pictures of where the original. It says on the document clearly by African scholars. Tells you what the Bible the original context is on the stone.
Where?
African scholars.
Where?
You ain't never said heavy is the crown?
What stone?
So you okay, hold on a second.
Because you want to talk about.
You saying where? Are you saying where? I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you where. I'm gonna tell you where, because you gave good context to Brother Divine, right?
I want to see this.
You gave good context to Brother Divine. So you mean to tell me you gave context? You said a good suggestion for Dark Kent to recommend is Brother Divine.
I just gave him a reference to an Israelite well-studied scholar.
Right, and I agree with that. I agree with that. So why can't you deny Dr. Ben Yakiman or Dr. Clark or Dr. Claude or Dr. Kaba Kamim about their African studies about the real truth of our and where the Bible comes from in history? Why can't you deny that?
Why?
Why?
No, I'll tell you.
And they're saying the same things you're saying. They're saying the same thing you say about the Hebrew Israelites.
That's fine. But listen, I'm going to tell you why. It's not just that it doesn't add up, because they have yet to substantiate any of those claims.
They do.
In fact, hold on a second. Hold on. No, they haven't. And I'm telling you, as someone that has been in this long enough to know better than that, this is, it's even because even to this day, they are still don't know if the meta lecture has been deciphered. So they can't even clearly decipher all the writings on the walls in there, let alone substantiate that it's a plagiarism, a biblical plagiarism. That has not been substantiated. That is something because not one person has substantiated that, and it's been challenged for years. And that's something that just keeps coming up, being said as rhetoric from Egyptologists, and it has yet to be substantiated. And I'm still waiting. And if it has, show me. Show me.
So what substantiate what you listening to this Brother Divine prospect? What makes you take
I'm not saying I'm not taking everything he says, and I don't even know why you would even put that words out there. I just pointed you to a well-studied Hebrew scholar that you can get information from, instead of just a one-sided biased scholarship and going to an Egyptologist.
He named a couple of them. He named the same people that I
You didn't. You didn't.
Well, Ray did.
You didn't know, but you didn't. You didn't.
Two people that I referenced.
You didn't.
That I can say that I've learned some things.
You didn't. And neither one of them have deciphered the language on the walls to substantiate whether or not it even is the Bible. And if they have,
is that what
show
makes you
me.
Believe in the Bible?
No, what I'm saying is, it's what I'm.
I'm asking a general question.
No, that's not what makes it do that. What that does is just makes me.
I believe
it makes me disclaim those Egypt that premise that you came with.
Okay, so I'm asking you. So since you disclaim that, do you believe everything that's in the Bible? The stories, the stories that's in the Bible, that's written in the Bible. You believe all of those stories that's in there. Everything that's written in there, with so many different versions out here.
No, I'm not saying I believe everything that's in there.
It's just a yes or no.
What up?
So you
No.
don't
Okay.
believe
Well,
everything.
you don't get yes or no from me
Go ahead.
saying that from my response.
You said
No.
okay.
Nobody's saying. Nobody is saying that. Nobody's even saying that.
I believe everything in the book.
You believe everything in the book that you
I
have.
believe everything in
Right?
the book. I've even read the Lost Books. I've read the books of Adam and Eve. I read the 12 patriarchs. See, there's way more to the Bible that everything fits in. See, people
I believe there are flaws in the translation,
hold up real
and
quick.
that's clear.
People just read. They just read Genesis and then they read the short stories. But those stories substantiate themselves in other books. Like if you read Genesis, and then go read the Book of Jubilee, you'll get more insight on the stories.
What I'm saying, though, there are flaws in the translation. I mean, even one of the most reputable translation is the King James 1611, and it has Easter in it. And Easter wasn't practiced; it was Passover. So there are flaws in the translation.
That wasn't in the 1611.
Well, but actually, it is in the 1611.
Not Easter.
Huh?
Not
I got
Easter.
a 1611. I got a 1611. It's in there. What I'm saying is you gotta when you take a collection of scholars, there are gonna be quote unquote discrepancies when it comes to translation. That's what the original text is for. But contextually, that never gets argued over the full context of the book. And I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of reason is because a lot of people argue against the validity of the Bible based off of a presupposition of Christianity.
Right.
Christianity gives them that presupposition to where they think, well, that they look at it from that lens. And when Christianity is not the Bible, they don't follow the Bible.
Well, there is no precepts in Christianity.
No, I'm talking about the presupposition, meaning they already have a preconceived notion or understanding through Christianity, and they look at Hebrews through that lens when we are totally against Christianity. And I don't think a lot of them understand that. They look at it through that modern Christian lens because that's how a lot of us are taught about Christianity.
Right.
And that's what when I started studying, you had to throw that away.
Right.
Because they're not, and that's what a lot of I'm saying. They come with that mind state, that lens against the Bible through Christianity when the Christianity is against the Bible. That's why these Israelites go around and slash these Christian pastors in half because they're not following the book.
Right. Pastor don't want it with me.
They weren't using the scriptures to preach us in slavery. They were using a edited slave version Bible. You can even Google this, a slave version Bible where they were taking things out. And that's why Nat Turner actually was reading and Nat Turner started reading the actual book and was like,
it doesn't say
this is right.
And
that caused him his revolution.
That's why I have the understanding I have, and that's why I don't believe in that it was written by us, and that purpose. One of those purposes is one of those reasons. That's why I say I don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe in it. I don't trust it.
Yeah, it don't say slave. It says servant, and then you're supposed to treat your servants like yourself. It don't say they changed the words and stuff. You know, yeah. It tells the servant how to obey the master.
Obey, be submissive, all that.
Right. It tells your woman how she's supposed to be acting. These females would be acting like this if they understood. You know, there's a lot, but that's why you have to study and don't just read.
I still ain't fucking with that Bible. I may have to reference it though. As I'm studying, I may have to reference it. But I'm gonna see what this brother he recommended talking about. Is he on YouTube or is this just some he got lectures on? You got
I got a Christian pastor that'll give you niggas problems. I'll call him right now.
I guarantee he.
Yeah, I'll call that nigga Black Jesus Minister for you niggas.
Man, I'll chop him down.
All right, I'm gonna tell him you said that.
Well, whatever. Yeah, he better come with the real
You know
truth.
what? You know what? I'll be back. I'll be back.
Chop us down. He better be coming precept upon precept. I don't want to hear no one-liners and none of that. He better be able to tell me who every nation of people is in that book. He better be able to tell me.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is salvation only for the Hebrew Israelite? Is it for anybody who believes in the salvation of Christ?
It's for whoever believes in the most.
Okay.
But
I'm trying to find something.
It does say that it does say that because it's only talking. The Most High said he only knew the Israelites. He don't know no other people.
What camp are you from?
Huh?
What camp are you from?
I don't do that camp shit.
Okay. So you don't. Okay.
It don't say nothing in the Bible. It don't say nothing in the Bible about us being from no camp. We're all supposed to be as one people. That's these people got us all divided. That's division. That's like being from a gang.
You believe in the 12 tribe chart?
Nope.
Yeah. See you. Okay. Yeah.
I was just gonna ask about that.
I don't believe in that. No.
Okay.
Because look, let me tell you why. Because the only people that were scattered to the four corners of the earth was the tribe of Judah. That was Judah, Benjamin, and some of Levi. The rest of the tribes, we were already split up. The northern and the southern tribe. The northern tribe got kicked out of the land before Judah did, and they got scattered down in Africa. Those is our people too.
Are you an anti-Hamite?
Anti-Hamite? Like, what do you mean by that? Those ain't our people.
So do you? That's what I'm saying. So are you against them?
I mean, what do you mean against them?
I'm trying to get an angle so I can get this nigga up in here so you guys have a conversation. So he's gonna want to know what the talking points are. So I'm trying to get to something.
We're not Hamites. The Egyptians are Hamites.
Oh, okay. So you don't fuck. So you ain't fucking with Kemet.
Nah, hell no. That's not.
All right, I'll be back.
Them people had us enslaved. That was our first captivity.
I'm hearing you, bro. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, that was our first captivity. So, and then they got beat up by Rome, and then after Rome destroyed Egypt, they came to Israel, our land, and ran us out of there and ran us into Africa. But the Bible says all the nations made a tumult. Tumult means an agreement to make it to where we don't know who we are and wipe Israel's name off of the Israelites' name off the map. That's what the scripture says. All nations, the Hamites, the Esau, the Arabs, the Indians, the Chinese, all of them.
So you don't believe in Kemet, or you don't believe that Africa was once Kemet or considered Kemet?
No, it was Canaan. It was called Canaan. What else was it called? It was Canaan, Nubia. There was different parts.
You said we were ran into Africa.
Yeah, we were ran into Africa.
How were we? Okay, that's where you.
Listen,
okay, how were we ran it? All right, go ahead.
Listen. Israel these lands weren't all together like this. This is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I follow you on that part.
So we lived in Canaan. Egypt.
And where is that?
Canaan is Israel, Jerusalem.
Okay.
Bethlehem. You know that.
But we did. I thought, and I don't mean to cut you out. I'm just trying to follow. Okay, just a moment. Now just earlier we said that Israel is in Africa.
Well, it's the northern part of it. Like, you know how they try to say the Middle East?
Right.
There's no such thing as a Middle East. Where's the Middle West at? Or the middle north?
Okay.
So they made that up. So that we wouldn't know the land. We wouldn't know who we are. The Middle East. Like where's that? So they live in our land right now. The Bible says in the end times, the Holy Land will be trodden down by the Gentiles. If we were in the land, the whole world would be in peace right now.
I follow you, but I'm still I'm still on the fence with that. We ran into Africa or ran into Kemet, or you don't believe in Kemet, because I thought that was of the same.
Nah.
Egypt, Kemet, Africa is of the same. It's the same name.
That Kemet is a new title. That's something new that these white people gave us to keep us to keep us not paying attention. No, there was nothing called Kemet. There was nothing called Kemet back then.
I sent the link to Black Jesus Minister, so he gonna be up in here to straighten you out soon, brother.
See, so that's what I'm saying. Well, we all have. Well, I don't know what we all have, but most of us probably came from a public school education, which was Europeanized. But then, as you got older, you did your studying to further, educate yourself about yourself. So, with this European education, like myself, I had to re-educate myself. I'm a product of public school. If most of us know public schools miseducate a lot of us, I have to say. And this is no knock to public schools, but I mean, let's keep it 100. Public schools wasn't really the best education as far as learning about ourselves.
Bro, private schools is the biggest snow job ever, bro.
Right.
I went to private school. You want to talk about brainwashing niggas?
Right. They brainwash.
But what I'm saying, but if
I'm not defending public schools at all.
Right, I know, and I was going to get on private. Too. And what I was going to say to that, I'm not saying that private is the best, but I wish it could have been. I wish if we were more organized as a people, we would have had our own school systems to educate ourselves. And that's where I think a lot of people are taking steps to educate, like homeschool their kids nowadays.
You know where we fucked up with that?
You'd be better off.
In the 80s and shit, and in the early 90s, there was all types of black, homeschool, like just smaller institutions, and we wanted to go to the bigger school, right? The school with thousands of kids, the school with every sport program, right? They got the livest parties, they got the prettiest girls. That's where the biggest networking is. Instead of us being smart and growing, right? You go to school with 30, 40 kids. We lost sight. Your kids get the most attention, right? They get made fun of by other kids. And you go to this school, but it's Marcus Garvey Academy. Niggas didn't even know who Marcus Garvey Academy was, bro. We really did drop the ball, bro.
Right.
Yeah, bro. We dropped the ball on that.
I think we will all be better off educating ourselves and not ourselves, but mostly our children.
Well, that's what I did.
Homeschooling.
That's what I did. I mean,
I'm
mom.
saying more as more of a black communities doing that. Like if we were on the same page as like really being organized, you can set up within within the communities, man. You can set up little destinations where okay, you can have someone house be the designated place to be educated, where you got a small house full of like maybe 10 kids or less. You know what I'm saying? And it can be people houses can be designated to be to educate, you know what I'm saying, black boys and girls, so we can educate them the way we see fit, to let them, to educate them about our history and things of that nature and everything that we want them to know and that they need to know, other than the reading, math, and reading, writing, and arithmetic, but just their
No, right.
history.
Know about your own self. Know about who
Right,
you
know
are
about
as a
your own
person.
self
Right.
versus okay, the first president of the United States, George Washington, starting from there, and then the Civil War and all that type of stuff, or knowing that people that used to look like you used to be slaves. You know what I'm saying? So it's I think the next generation, crop of generation of kids will come out better, man. If more of us just start homeschooling, and if you ain't the best at homeschooling, because maybe you probably was a high school dropout, and there's no knock to you on that. You team up with another person who is an educator that's black. Hey, could you help us? Or, we team up together to educate our children the best way we see fit.
People will be mad if they knew what the Most High said about these other people that walk around us. It says it in the Bible. He said these other nations are but spit in the bucket to him. So I mean, and that's what the Bible says.
And what version of the Bible you got?
Man, I got
Do
the
you have
same
a
version
version?
Bible you got.
The
Huh?
KG, the KJB.
I got a Torah. I got a KJV. I got the Sefer, and it says the same thing.
No, I don't got none of those. I'm just asking. I'm just
Yeah,
asking what type
yeah,
of
yeah.
version, because I know it's so many versions of Bibles out here. That's what makes me reluctant to uh, be receptive to the information that's in there or the stories that's in there. Because based on, like I said, I believe Dr. Clark is a trusted source based on his information and looking up a little bit of what he's had taught. It was used as a tool to keep us mentally enslaved.
Right, he was.
I mean, once I came across that, I said, "Oh no, I ain't finna continue reading this and
They
practicing
paid.
this,
They,
studying
they,
this
they
Bible like
paid.
this."
They paid them scholars to keep us asleep.
Oh,
Why,
so
why,
you
why are
believe
they
that he was a
tripping?
paid
Why are
scholar
they
too?
why are they tripping about a basketball player or a rapper calling himself a Hebrew Israelite? He's the real people of the book. Why would they be tripping about that? But they ain't saying nothing. They ain't saying nothing. That's why they canceled Farrakhan. He got the call. Got to saying we was people of the book. Now he can't be on no social media or none of that. And niggas don't even know a Jewish man named Farad Muhammad was the one that made up Islam. He's the one that
Right.
taught the
I was
Arabs
going.
that white
See,
man with the orange hair. Come on, man.
so
But
we got
niggas
all
don't
these
niggas
different.
niggas
We got all these. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah
I was gonna say we got all
like
these different religions, man. And that's another thing that's keeping us divided. You
right.
got people who say they
That's like
Protestants,
that's like
people that's
being a Crip
Christians.
or a Blood.
Exactly. So that's why I have my stance the way I do towards the Bible and religion, period, just as a whole. It creates division. That's why I have my stance. That's why I say I don't believe it was written
But the
by
most
us. It
but the
may
most
be
high
written
one,
about us, but
hey,
it's not written by us.
the most high wanted us to he wanted division. He didn't want us the Bible says, do not give your sons to their daughters, and do not give their daughters to their sons, because they will turn you away from me and have you sinning
Mm,
out here doing what we're doing right now. He didn't want shit to be mixed. He wanted everybody to be their own people, and he wanted everybody to
Segregated.
follow us. We were supposed to teach the other nations the Most High, but we didn't. We started following them like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be telling cats. The Bible tells us to don't celebrate Christmas,
Right.
but for some reason it's in the book of Jeremiah, chapter 12. Read it. It
It
says when
ain't
you do
some reason
Christmas,
we love Christmas.
I just don't. I
it
didn't
says
believe in the holiday to jump with. Well, as
it
an
says
adult, at first.
it says if you follow Christmas, you're a heathen.
Yeah. Christmas is
The
all
niggas don't
about
even
money
know.
now.
Right. It's about the money, but they getting paid for it now. But they do that to keep us divided. They spend they
Exactly.
spend billions of dollars a year to keep us stupid. They don't
That's why I don't
push
buy into all these holidays.
positivity to us. They don't push positivity to us. They push the negative.
Nope, that's where they could split us up and everybody get a piece of us and get a little money. We gonna create some drug dealers, some
Right.
murderers, some crazy niggas.
Right.
We gonna have some uneducated
Right.
niggas. We gonna have some dope fiends. And yep, they got a bunch of different professions. All the way, we got something for the people to arrest them. So we got a job for the people to sentence them. We got the job for the people to
Right.
monitor them. Oh, bro, it's genius. They put it together, genius.
That's why I
See,
say
but
we behind enemy lines. They got everything locked up in the corner.
their plans is starting to fall apart. Like we're starting to wake up now. You know, there's more.
Mm-hmm.
There's more of us. We're fathers now, and we're working and we're doing what we're supposed to do. People are starting to find the Most High again. Listen, man.
But some,
America's about to get destroyed. Niggas keep
but
talking
I don't
about,
see the crime going down as
huh?
it was mentioned earlier. I said I don't see the crime going down as far as
No,
when you're talking about
it's about
us.
man. Listen, it's about to get worse. Like they're about to tell us that we're the Israelites, and then it's about to get bad for us. Like because they don't want us to wake up. Because if we wake up, that shit that happened in Egypt the first time is going to happen. And they don't want that. They don't want to lose their power. Why do you think they're building spaceship hotels that fly in the air? Because they know that the Most High is about to burn this joint down.
Shit,
All of that's real,
what's
man.
being in the air gonna do? They gonna get burnt out the air too.
Right. Well, they keep calling them UFOs, man. It in the Bible it describes those things. Spinning wheels calls them chariots. It describes those in the Bible. So I mean, niggas, hey, niggas better wake up because he said any of my people that are caught with them, they're going to get destroyed too.
Oh, niggas better hang it up.
Niggas better get back to this Most High and start doing what He told us to do. Start reading that book and start learning the laws and the commandments for real. Because this is the
If it's
end.
going through the hands of people that don't look like you, that's what make it hard for me to believe and to take it for face value.
Well,
So
the law and the commandments, which is the Bible, was never given to these other people. He said, "I only knew Jacob." We come from Jacob. We come from Shem. That's why I keep saying Semitic. No, it's Shemitic. There was 3 sons. No, or Ham,
Ham, Japheth.
Shem, and Japheth.
So Japheth, the white man.
Japheth is the white man. Those are the Horites. See, they got the mingling. They got the mingling with that with the fallen. That's what made the Nephilim, the giants, and all that. But the Egyptians did too. That's what people don't understand. They was playing with the Nephilim too, and their blood is spoiled. But we don't understand that.
Nah, if it ain't got no Gucci belt on it, you know, niggas.
Right.
Come on,
niggas,
man.
I mean, niggas say they love their kids and shit, but they got them celebrating these holidays. And
it's a BBL, you know. If God ain't giving me no BBLs every day, what do I need to study that for?
Oh
yeah. I mean, we know everything else. We know a lot of shit. People can't act like our brains haven't been programmed with a lot of shit.
Right. What do you think the computer was made after? Our brains.
You know,
takes in information and stores it. That's what a brain does. So all they got to do is keep the BBL, you know, the bad bitch, you know, the dope dealer. See, if you pay attention, that Pookie and Ray Ray shit been quieted down though. Like I mean, as far as gang members and all that shit's quiet down. You don't really like you hear about them stupid kids in the streets just shooting because they listening to that rap music. Because just think about it. Hey, think about it. Hood. When we was riding around listening to rap music, all it was talking about was money and getting money and fucking with the broads and yeah, that's what we was listening to. We wasn't really listening to go kill a nigga and shoot him up and all that. So we was programming ourselves to go get the money. You know? Yeah.
I will say this. I do kind of feel, not even kind of, I fully feel that drill music was literally created to put a frequency of ignorance out here just because there was too many youngsters waking up.
Right.
They literally had to, and I know drill music already existed, but there's a reason why they made it so popular. And they literally went to a neighborhood and just started signing a bunch of niggas who they knew was killing each other.
Listen, and then going to take life insurance policies out.
Then take life insurance policies out on the niggas. Yep.
Hey, but listen, let me get you with this one right here. So you know the cats that like own the big companies and all that. Leroy Cohen.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did some research. I went back to the Cohen plantation. I went back to the Cohen slave ships. Like these people been getting rich off us all their lives. They own the music. They own the music. Universal, Koch. What's that new one that all the rappers and died up under?
300. 300 Entertainment.
300 Empire.
Yeah, Empire, right?
They
I
own
wouldn't be
that. They own
surprised.
that.
Yeah, that's that. That's nothing new to those who know, and I wouldn't doubt that they would have some type of policies on them cats too in their passing.
They do got policy.
Yeah.
We talk about all them King Von, all them guys had life insurance policies took out on them. Anybody can go. I can go take a life insurance policy out on you. You can
With
take a
the proper
life insurance.
information.
You can
gotta
take
have the information.
a life insurance policy out on anybody.
But you gotta have the proper information though. You can't just say, yeah, I want to take a policy out on Joe Schmo and make up a date of birth or nothing. I mean, if you got all that information to do that, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. But I'm pretty sure you gotta have date of birth and that type of stuff. If you know all the specifics of a person, yeah, without a doubt.
Like you could go, yeah, you go take a life insurance policy out on all your kids right now.
Yeah, of course.
Or yourself. And then put the life insurance policy into a trust. And then your family can live off of that trust. Because it's getting interest and all that. Yeah.
I actually got policies on pretty much for all my kids. Not for the purpose of, trying to score, because I don't, I definitely didn't get it for that purpose. But you just never know what happens in life, man. And I definitely don't want to be trying to, God forbid anything happen to my children. But, if something did happen to one of them, I definitely don't want to be doing no damn GoFundMe and shit like that and all that and asking people online, hey, could you contribute to help me? And I ain't gonna drag people through the mud for doing that type of stuff, but it's like some of us don't think about that type of stuff, so you can avoid having to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Being on social media platforms, taking up donations to bury your kid, or even a parent for
there's
that
nothing
matter.
wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I do sort of kinda.
Well, a lot of times, like some people, they ain't going, and it ain't their responsibility.
If you can go spend $10, $12 or like you said, spend money on bullshit like Gucci belts and shit like that, you should have a policy for your family.
Just because
that area should
just
be
because you open up a GoFundMe don't mean you don't got it.
Then why you open up a GoFundMe then if you
Because
need to
it's the
bury
last chance for people to like pour out there, because they ain't gonna give you shit a month later. Like I can see like that money gonna go to the family. That money, that's like everybody's last chance to kind of like donate to this, to the whatever, to the family, to whatever.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. So if I'm well, I don't know. I'm not going to put nobody financial status in it, but I'm talking about for the sole purpose of sending your loved one off properly, not for, hey, we want to make sure your family be taken care of from here on out. Shit, I got family too. That's why I put things in proper place to make sure that's covered, so my
It's like the
family
one
wouldn't
guy.
have to do that.
I'm pretty sure he was doing good. I did a show about him. His name is Devon Pickett. Devon Pickett Jr. He got deleted out here by somebody. They had a GoFundMe for that dude. They raised probably $250,000. I'm sure they already he had a nice little shipping company. They package up, ship stuff, make t-shirts for people, just like a FedEx, people come in, drop their packages off. And so he was making good money. He had a couple other little side hustles. So I doubt if he needed a dime to bury himself. And they opened up that GoFundMe. That damn thing raised $100,000 within 6-8 hours.
No, I was under the impression GoFundMe was supposed to be for the purpose of people who didn't have it to, send their loved ones off properly.
Well, no. GoFundMe's for anything. Like let's say you want to start up a whatever it is. Let's say you want to be a YouTuber. Let's say I want to be a YouTuber. So I put up a GoFundMe. Let's say I need about $2,500 worth of equipment. I say, yeah, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm just a dad and I want to get some YouTube and do some positive stuff. I need cameras and microphones and lights. And then boom, whoever wants to donate, they just donate. It ain't really got to do with you being broke. You know what I'm saying? But in our community, we turn it into
broke. But I'm talking about right. I'm not saying that you have to be broke, but if you just didn't have the means to send your loved one off, and this is just specifically regarding into death.
Well, most of the time that's what it is, and that's the sad part. Yeah. Most of the time they do need the money, or else the funeral ain't gonna happen, or all that.
Right. So for those under those circumstances, that's what I was speaking in reference to. Like, if people, to get you a policy, man, it costs nothing but chump change. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't have to do that to depend on the public to contribute to seeing your loved one off.
Yeah, but they're not teaching our people that. We would have owned this country by now if we was in this.
See, I don't want the big standoff. I don't. I don't want the big standoff, and I don't think it has anything to do with finances.
Yeah,
I just don't want that. I don't want that.
Right.
For one, I just don't want a whole bunch of fake ass niggas around.
Right.
I don't. I don't want no fake ass niggas around. Period. You niggas, if you niggas was there, you should have been there. Don't wait till I died. Then you niggas, you never donated shit. You never came to my podcast, super chat. You never fucking hit the like button or nothing. Never gave me shit. Right?
But then
when I die, well, they say a family won't travel 20 miles when you're alive, but they'll travel thousands of miles when you die.
Right.
They won't travel 20 fucking miles. They won't pick up the phone. Man, I got family in my own state. They had me all on the news, white motherfuckers chasing me around and shit. You think the family came through and said, hey, let's go pull up and see if this guy needs any fucking thing. Family don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? And these fake ass friends
family
out here
make it, man.
Motherfuckers, they respected a nigga for the nigga status in the hood.
Right.
And what I could do for niggas.
For them, right.
If I wasn't risking my whole fucking life driving around with those packs,
right,
think niggas would respect me like they do?
Fuck no.
You feel me? So fuck niggas, bruh.
They'd have called you a square ass nigga from the hood.
Exactly. And that's it. Right. So all that shit, man, just cremate me, man. Keep me up in the house. You say what?
I hear you.
Yeah, I can. I ain't gonna have one. I can control it. Don't have one for me.
Right.
I don't want no fucking funeral.
Just I'm
saying it right here on the Dr. Hood show. I don't want no fucking funeral. Cremate me and go about your business. Put me in the house with in my son's house or whoever the successful kids or, just put me up on the little thing right there by the fireplace. That way I could be nice and warm,
All right, good night.
And that's it. That's all I'm saying, man. That might sound silly.
Right. No, I feel you. I agree with you on that. I'm saying, but once you stiff, I mean, ain't no control of what your family gonna have for you. Even the niggas that you saw about that didn't fuck with you.
Better not. I don't want niggas posting that shit on Facebook. None of that shit.
The new social media of the era.
Niggas don't even fuck with you. And then they talking about, oh, my homie's gone, a real one. My homie. Yeah, right. I ain't talked to you in fucking 5 years, hoe ass nigga. The fuck you talking about, my real one?
Right.
Day one and shit. Oh, I could hear his voice now. Bitch, you ain't talked to me in 10 years. How the fuck you gonna hear my voice right now?
Right.
Pussy ass nigga lying, and they just want to get the likes and
right.
It's just maybe it's Seattle, bro. Seattle got some of the fakest niggas in the fucking world, bro.
Right.
I swear.
Right.
You know, and I just ain't with that. I just never been with that. And these hoe ass niggas, bro, man. I'm cool, bro. I don't want no funeral, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
well, I die, I go away. You know, just cremate me, put me in a nice little shiny little fucking little box.
Nigga, when I left the hood, everybody quit calling me, checking up on me. Niggas wasn't worried about me. You know?
Man, niggas don't give a fuck, man. They just all they want to do is be able to talk about. They want to know you just so they can talk about you.
Right.
You know, oh yeah, I know him. Yeah, what happened? Oh, I know him. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Right,
that's serious. Especially niggas that never did anything positive with you.
Right.
Oh, you just want to come smoke weed with me, drink.
Right.
That's it. If you exclude all the niggas that just come around you just to smoke and drink, you won't have no fucking body.
Right. Didn't have no hobby outside of
smoking and drinking.
Right. Nigga, like we didn't do nothing else besides smoke and drink.
There was never a day I seen you where we didn't smoke and drink. Like, come on, man. That's bullshit. And that's what I be saying. That we always talk about find a good girl, find a good motherfucker. Need to just find some real people to be around, man.
Right.
Some real motherfuckers to be around. Well, I don't gotta be high. I don't gotta have weed. Niggas, yeah, they know I got a backpack full of weed, of course. Oh, there's flames. Oh, yeah. What's up? I got the swishers. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is, man. And they make it. Oh, I'm gonna act like I love this nigga. He said he believed me. I don't believe this shit, you fake ass niggas. I ain't believing that shit.
It's fake ass niggas across America, hood. So I don't think it ain't just in Seattle, brother.
But there's some real niggas somewhere else though.
Fake ass niggas here.
I'm talking about across America in every state. Trust and believe, it's fake ass niggas everywhere.
Now I believe it, but these fake ass niggas, man, you know they only know you just so they could know your business. You know, something happened to you. Oh, I know him, so just so they could be the nigga to talk about you. Fuck nigga.
All right.
Tired of these niggas, man. They don't help you now. I know lawyers. I got all kind of niggas on my Facebook feed. Fuck niggas. Them you think them niggas reached out? Fuck these hoe ass niggas. That's how I feel, bro. And that's why I be by my fucking self. Will you nigga ever see me? I ain't never with nobody. I'm always by my motherfucking self.
I'll be with my wife.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I totally agree.
I be by my motherfucking self, bro. I go to AAU. I see niggas. You know, yeah, you know, cool. But, you know, we ain't about to be doing all this, man. We ain't about to be doing all this fake shit. Like, I'm so happy to see you and all this fake ass shit.
Boy.
Yeah, keep it pushing, bro. You got my number. I got to say, I'm one of them niggas. I probably had this number for 12 fucking years or some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Only switched the other one because them goddamn people was on a nigga. That's the only reason why I switched it from the 250 Rush. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, 250 Rush.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then it's just these fake ass niggas, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Niggas, that's all niggas look at you for. Even niggas get out the pen. What's up, man? What's going on? What you doing? They want to, what that means, a translation is what illegal scams you got going on
right.
That I can make some money off.
Or let me hop in. Let's blow.
I'm just done. Like, I can't never be a regular nigga. Like, listen, let me be a regular ass nigga, dog. I don't got no scams for niggas. We're not getting rich. We had that chance. We saw what happened. Niggas blew it. Everybody ended up dead. You know, like we tried that, right? Niggas got fat. Niggas got fat over there, right?
Niggas got fat over here.
Yeah, niggas got fat till all them bullets just started flying.
Right.
And now everybody's fucked up. All the homies is dead.
All the homies
Come on,
is
man.
dead.
It would have been a good ass movie, but that's a sad ass movie, bro.
Nigga, that shit really turned out how these movies be.
I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, that shit turned out just like that.
It ain't never no good ending, especially with this hood shit. You got to reevaluate, man. The people you grow up with, them niggas ain't for you. If them niggas didn't tell you 100 times to get the fuck out the streets, how the fuck they with you?
Right.
So you saw me running around with packs and shit, police, no license. You watched me do all this dumbass shit, and you didn't say a motherfucking thing.
Right.
How much of a friend are you?
Right.
Period, bro. I'm done.
You can't wait till I go to jail so you can take my spot.
Exactly, man. These niggas is hoes, man.
Man.
I'm done. That's why I speak life into niggas, man. I'm not gonna tell you to do the same dumbass shit I was doing.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. You could try that shit, bro. That shit's a dead end, man. Niggas tell me, oh man, I'm just trying to do it how you niggas. Man, listen, man. Them niggas didn't love me like that, man.
Right.
Them niggas, I had the packs. If I didn't have the packs, you think niggas would listen to me? Fuck no. It would be just like before I had packs. I go up to the dice game, older niggas try to cheat me out of my fucking money. It would have been like that.
Right.
See, niggas forget about them fucking days.
Right.
They just want to skip straight to the days when we rolling on them rims and sliding around everybody. You know what I'm saying? They just skip straight to that part. Right? It's real convenient.
You forgot all them hard days, nigga.
You know, when a nigga had the $40 and had to give it to a basehead to run up in the crack house to get me a triple up that way.
Right.
I had to re-up from a goddamn basehead. Nobody wants to go down that rabbit hole. Right?
Right.
The one motherfucking stone a nigga came up on, I had to go buy a 35-cent motherfucking razor blade at the corner store just to cut that motherfucking half, because if I try to do it with my hand, my future ain't gonna be the same.
Right.
My future's dependent on this $10 rock.
Right.
And I gotta cut this motherfucker with precision.
Right.
Nobody remembers that day. Or I guess I only remember that. Okay.
Right.
But then now that I'm in the VIP and this big popping and we doing this big shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't come around, bro. Fake ass niggas. See, I'm just a nigga that admit it. Because if I came around you and I ain't never fuck with you, never, only when you're up, I'll be a fake ass nigga too.
Right.
Come on, man. These streets don't love nobody, bro.
They don't love nobody.
And I'm not a nigga that didn't have success out here.
No, they love
a lot of disgruntled ass niggas that the streets, they hate them. They never had no success. I'm here to tell all the youngsters, I'm not him. I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
I'm not the nigga that, you know, sold one rock, went to jail for 5 years, got out, sold 2 rocks, went to jail for 10 years. That's not me. That wasn't my story.
Right.
My story was great.
Niggas was out there getting
plugs popping up here and there. Oh shit, I got another plug. God damn. Let's see how long we could take this. You know. So
nigga, hey. I stayed around the plugs. nigga, everybody close to me was the plug.
Man, I'm telling you. No, it's just a lot of fake ass love, man. I just don't need that up in a funeral setting.
Right.
A bunch of fake ass niggas probably owe you money and shit if you in the streets.
Fake ass broads.
And then in our city, man, the coldest shit happened to niggas die. Oh my God, the homies it seemed like once you die, they just automatically just take over your spot.
Right.
Take your shit and take over your spot.
Take your shit, take over your spot.
Most unloyal shit. I seen the most snake ass niggas from my hood.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
The dishonorable shit that niggas do.
Niggas,
oh my goodness.
Niggas own family.
Own family, bro. Come on, bro. So niggas that you let niggas sleep on your couch type shit. These niggas will rob you, bro.
These niggas will rob your cushions.
Nigga, I got robbed. Nigga came over to play a video game, nigga. Next thing I know, niggas got pistols all on me. Like, oh, really? Like that?
Right.
You niggas should have just asked to spend the night on the couch and took everything when I left. Instead of slap me with the fucking pistol, got my fucking head leaking. You feel me? So about all this love shit, nigga.
Fuck you.
You better go get you a motherfucking Care Bear.
Right.
Ain't no fucking love out here, bro.
Man.
And that's the speech I tell my kids. Ain't no fucking love out here, man.
Y'all don't want to hear about no friends or nothing. You ain't gonna have them same friends when you get older.
Nah, hell no. These fucking friends, they gonna be gone, man. They got their own life. Just like me, I can't afford to just be out with friends and man, where you been? I ain't seen you. Man, I'm a full-time dad.
Right.
I can't be. I gave the hood too much.
To get so much. To get so little back.
To get nothing back. I didn't get nothing back.
Right.
I didn't get a motherfucker. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people just got a little something back. I didn't get fucking nothing back, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna front.
Nigga, I lost.
I didn't get nothing back, bro. Fake ass niggas. And then niggas, you can't even retire. You 40 years old, nigga, you can't even retire.
Right.
You niggas still want to shoot your ass. Like, what the fuck? When I was a young nigga, I was in my 20s. I see the nigga 30, 34, 30. Man, he an old nigga, man. Leave him alone.
Right.
That's what I used to say. Now, nigga, 40, 45, 50 years old, they'll burn you, nigga. They'll burn your old ass.
For the clout. Shit, but most of the 45, 50-year-olds ain't trying to leave that shit alone.
Yeah, you right.
They keeping that shit going. Still out there recruiting.
I'm telling you, I be seeing that. That's sad too. That's some sad shit.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That's the sad part of it. You still got cats in their 40s, mid 40s and older, still, you know what I'm saying, projecting like the street life shit is cool and like you were saying, recruiting.
Yeah. And them little niggas will burn them. There ain't no loyalty there, man. That shit is.
I don't want no fucking funeral, bro. You know? Just let me be, man. Out of sight, out of mind.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's right. Right.
Fuck with me now. Give me my fucking flowers now. Nigga, respect me. Got love for me. Show me now. Nigga, don't wait till I die.
Right.
That's some fake shit.
Right.
Oh, I ain't got the packs. I forgot. I gotta go cop a couple bricks and come through and drop shit off and all this shit.
Wait.
Some niggas will love you.
Wait for my buddy and shit.
Yeah. Gotta argue with niggas, writing shit down. Nigga, I wrote it down, nigga. You owe me 4,500, nigga.
Right. Can't bring your woman around niggas because niggas try to hump on her. Like ain't no morals or no principles.
Nah, these niggas, they want to be you. Why the fuck would they be principal? They want to be you. And that's what it is. The street is a snake environment. But I knew that, though. I knew that. And then, of course, you always think you could do it a little bit better than the generation before you.
But I was looking at it back then like, nigga, we all grew up together, nigga. Like, we damn near just all family. Yeah.
Everybody wasn't eating.
Right. Everybody wasn't eating.
Everybody wasn't eating, bro. You know, there's a lot of niggas. I saw that. Your niggas was mad, bro. It's a lot of politics. A few niggas was hot. You know, they wasn't happy about that.
Well,
so what they got to do? They got to turn it into beef. We know why that shit really started, but you know that's a whole nother ball game. It's too many years in a row, niggas was shitting. You know, man, this shitting ain't gonna stop.
Right.
It ain't gonna stop if we just keep it peaceful. So what do? They got to go against you. Got to go against you.
It's that love that gets you killed. Niggas been banging it out on this Dr. Hood. What, did everybody drop?
I'm still here. I was just listening.
This nigga right. This nigga right with
Tap in.
Oh, we got 5 hands up here. Oh.
What's happening? What's happening? How y'all feel?
You know?
How you feel, brother? How you feel?
You know? Oh, the black Jesus minister.
What's happening?
What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. Somebody invited me over here into this conversation. I'd love to find out what y'all talking about.
We was in the scripts.
Y'all in them scriptures, bro?
We was in them scripts.
All right then. That sounds good.
I was trying to wake my people up and tell them who they was.
Is this a friend of Chef? The guy he said he was gonna get?
Yeah. Where's Chef go?
Bible guru. I'm not no Bible guru. All I said is I don't believe in following it.
You don't believe in what?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in following the Bible.
You don't believe it? Who's saying that?
Me, I said that, Dark Kent.
Oh, okay.
That was my whole stance because of who or where was or who wrote it or who I suspect wrote it. I should say.
What's your stance on that? Black minister?
I'm sorry. What's my word? What's my what, brother?
What's your stance on the Bible?
My stand on the Bible, brother, that it is the word of God, and that it is the superior religious and spiritual book on the planet.
Right.
What's up, Black Jesus?
What's happening?
But
I thought you was on some. I thought you was being funny, Chef. You really got your guy.
Nah, bro, I wasn't playing. Shit.
So
Yeah, Black Jesus here for you niggas.
So Black Jesus. Have you looked it up? Have you looked up the origin of what Jesus means?
Brother, you talking to me, brother?
Yeah, yeah, brother Jesus.
Yeah, brother. I know exactly what Jesus means. It means wonderful Savior. In the English, it means wonderful Savior.
But the origin
No, the
is
origin
Latin
is
Greek.
wonderful Savior. That's the origin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all that goofy stuff that the conscious community and black people that made the hell up about Black Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why black people want to sit up here and throw away the black Messiah, the black Christ, who is our brother, and to deny his place in history is sheer nigger ass ignorance, bro. We got to stop this madness, bro.
But that wasn't his name, though, brother.
Brother, his name was translated from Hebrew to English because the Bible was written from Hebrew to English. So whenever you translate the Bible, the whole damn King James Bible ain't written in Hebrew. It's written in English, bro.
Listen, it was translated by an Israelite to English.
That's right.
Right.
So they had to transliterate his name in English so that English people could understand how important he is.
But Jesus doesn't translate into Yahusha.
Brother, it does in the English. Well, how you gonna sit up here and say it don't, and that's what it is in English, bro?
It don't.
Bro, okay, so are you a translator? Are you a scholar translator? Is that what you do?
No,
what is the correct translation? What is the correct translation for Yeshua into English? Since you know.
It's not Jesus.
Okay, so what is it then, brother?
There was never no letter. There was never no letter J back then.
So what? That's the English language. That's their. They at one time his name was Iesus. It was an I.
Yeah, that all of that is translation for Zeus,
brother. Do you have a problem before when his name was spelled with an I in English? Iesus. Do you have a problem with that?
No, I never called him by that because I knew that was Greek.
Okay, well, my point is, brother, why sit up here and jabberjaw about a goddamn letter J when the I was there before it was a J? It's still an English language. If they want to change, if the English language wants to change the A into a J, that's their business. Unless you want to go over there and beat up the Queen of England, you want to beat her up.
What has she got to do with anything?
Well, the language is told to be belonged by the royalty. So you want to beat up the royal family? You want to beat up King James for translating everything in their language the way the hell they want to?
Well, since we're going there, King James was an Israelite.
He was a what?
He was the Israelite.
That's a goddamn lie. That's
not a goddamn lie. That's true. He's the one that translated the book after Josephus did.
Brother, King James didn't do a goddamn thing. He paid for the books to be translated. You see? See how you sit up here repeating stuff now, brother? Brother, you're repeating stuff with a brother.
No, I'm not repeating anything.
Brother.
I'm not repeating. No, don't say I'm doing anything.
Yes, you are.
Because this is research.
Bro, you ain't did no damn research. You heard a bunch of dumbass niggas. That's your research. You've been talking to a bunch of dumbass niggas, bro. The hell's wrong with you?
Dumbass niggas, huh?
Yeah, you've been talking to a bunch of hood boogers and hood rats and jailhouse theologians. What the hell is you talking about?
Man, come on, man.
Street niggas.
Jailhouse.
Yes.
I
hood booger ass.
I ain't learned none of this. I ain't learned none of this in no jail.
Project hoe ass dumb niggas.
Nah, man.
That's who you've been listening to.
You're on that Christian mythology.
Nah, bro.
You're calling them Jesus,
bro.
When they already said when they already said that that was made up by the council, and that white man on the wall is your Bourget's son.
Yes, man. I'm not pushing no fake white ass Jesus. And we know white people did turn away from the white Jesus when they started making slaves out of us. But we know that the original Jesus that they worship today is still the black Madonna and the black baby Jesus. They know the real Jesus is black.
The
so
black
why are you still
Madonna.
pushing, so why are you
How
still
you
pushing
believe?
the white man's
How you
lie?
believe the scriptures talk about a black Madonna? Where it say that at?
Bro,
Chapter and verse.
Because okay, brother, Revelations 1:14. What color is Jesus' feet, bro? In Revelations 1:14.
I said a
What
black
color is his
Madonna.
feet?
I ain't talking about no feet.
Okay, but brother, I want you to use what is called deductive reasoning. I want you to listen. Brother, the Bible in Revelations 1:14 describes Jesus' feet the color of brass as if it burned in a furnace. So if his feet is the color of brass that burned in a furnace, what color do you think his mama feet is, bro?
But his mama's name wasn't Madonna.
Bro, Madonna just means mother, man. See, you don't even know what Madonna means.
Madonna
You see how
means
brother, listen, brother, listen to me good, bro. I'm Black Jesus Minister, bro. I'm here to educate you, brothers. I'm here to elevate you, brothers.
Well, you can't.
Hold on, brother. Listen to me good, bro. And I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. See, you a victim. You a victim of nigger ass ignorance. Okay? Then not you. I'm not calling you the nigger ass ignorant nigga. I'm telling you, you have listened to and you have been taught by a bunch of ignorant niggas, uneducated clown ass hood rat niggas, and you believe these stupid niggas. Okay? And I'm here as an educated man to educate you and to elevate you so that you won't continue to repeat the dumbassness that these niggas then taught you, bro. You understand?
Hold on. What happened? What happened?
I'm saying to you, the word Madonna ain't no goddamn name, but you didn't know no better. But now you know, because the bishop is here to educate you, bro. The word Madonna is Italian for mother. That's all it means. That's
okay,
not no damn name.
but the scriptures didn't come from Italian. It came from
Brother,
Hebrew.
I never said the scriptures came from
the
Italian.
Israelites.
I'm just saying to you, bro. Listen to me good, bro. The Italians were the first people to codify and to create and to accept Christianity through Constantine. Constantine was a damn Italian. The Roman Empire. Rome is the capital of Italy.
Those are not the Israelite people.
Brother, I never said that they was Israelite people, brother. I'm not, brother.
Okay, so I don't understand why you keep talking about all these Europeans.
Bro, I'm saying to you, the Europeans, including Constantine and the popes of the Catholic Church, they all kneel down and pray to the black Madonna and black baby Jesus, acknowledging,
goddamn who they pray to.
Brother, acknowledging that the Israelites were black, acknowledging that Jesus is black, acknowledging that Jesus' mama is black, and acknowledging that the Israelites are black.
Okay. Now we getting somewhere. So the Israelites are the so-called blacks, right?
The Israelites were a black people, yes.
So who are they today?
They are scattered, and it does include some black people here in America, and also black people in Africa, because we have African Jewish tribes in Africa today who identify as Jews.
They're not. Some of them are Jewish, but they're of the other tribes, of the other 12 tribes too.
Brother, all the different tribes have been scattered all over the world.
No.
Okay,
Only the house of Judah was scattered.
Bro, that's what.
Listen, man, you guys listen. I'm gonna chime in and say something. You guys are entertaining a troll.
Who's that going?
This Willie B.
Somebody's echoing. That's somebody. That's somebody. It ain't you, Willie B. It was doing it before you came in. Somebody was echoing.
This is the same brother, Black Jesus Minister, that tried to go on and tell people that Christmas is not pagan. This man ain't got no credibility in the Israelite community whatsoever. You out of pocket even coming on here, partner.
What's your stance, Black Jesus?
You out of pocket, man. You ain't got no credibility in the community, man. You're not no scholar. You're a clown, bro. I'll tap back in to make that clear. You're a clown, bro, and you don't got no credibility in this community. Nobody vouches for you. You went on Sonetta and tried to say that Christmas was not pagan. You're out of your damn mind. You should get the hell up out of here.
All right, man. I respond to you, brother.
Not really. You need to just bounce, man. You really should bounce, bro. You really hold up. You really should just bounce. Well, you asked the question. You asked me, can you respond? And really, no, you should just vamp. You should vamp.
So just be quiet, bro.
You should vamp.
Whether you like it or not, bro. If you ain't no punk, be quiet and let a man respond to you. Okay? Now, brother, whether you like it or not, I am the #1 Israelite Bible teacher on the planet. Chunk.
That's
you
like damn lie.
Brother, I need you to be quiet, bro. I want you to be a man and take it. Just like I took you insulting me.
Lying right
I was quiet, brother. I didn't overtalk you while you was talking.
No, that ain't him.
Nobody else will ever repeat what you just said. Nobody else recognize you as nothing in this community, man.
Can you be a man?
Well, if you're gonna speak truthfully, if you're gonna lead with lies, if you're gonna lead with if you're gonna lead with lies, then you're speaking like a woman because you don't want to be corrected.
Like a man and be quiet, bro.
No.
You gonna have your turn? Your turn is coming up. Coming up next, little boy. Now. What I'm saying to you,
just don't lead with lies.
Brother, will you please calm your ass down, bro? Brother, I'm saying to you, brother, I am the #1 Israelite teacher on the planet, damn it, whether you like it or not, bro. And I've been calling out all of you dummy ass, ignorant ass, uneducated ass, retarded, slow, serpent, dumb ass niggas for years, bro.
Who told you?
You talking pretty slow to be talking about that.
Brother, goddamn. Can you be quiet, bro? Brother, and if you think you bad enough with your dummy ass, then I will invite you to debate me on Sonetta. We're going to make you prime time, nigga.
Oh, I'll go on Sonetta.
He's an Egyptologist.
Can you be quiet, bro?
Hell
no, he's a fake. He's fake.
Yeah, you niggas beg me later.
Sonetta won't even let him up on there.
I got you niggas engaged. You got some content. Yeah, you're welcome.
You've already been destroyed on Sonetta over and over again. You've been destroyed on Sonetta over and over again, man.
Can you be quiet, weak nigga?
No, because you don't run nothing on this platform, man. You don't run nothing over here, bro. That's the whole. This is what you don't understand. You don't run nothing over here. You don't run nothing over here, and that's why I tap back in. That's why I tap back in on this panel to set the record straight, bro. You don't run shit over here. Okay? You're nobody over here, bro. And I'm gonna let people know you're a clown. So we're not letting you come in and run nothing. Okay, you can. Hey, yes, I am gonna overtalk you because you're not running nothing up in here. I want to make it clear. Well, if you don't know whose panel you on, then maybe you the one who should be quiet. If you don't know whose panel you on, you should be quiet because you're not coming over here running nothing with that nonsense.
Don't worry about my balls, sir. Don't worry about my balls, sir.
Are you going to control your room, bro? Is it my turn to speak, sir, without being interrupted, sir?
You ain't saying nothing.
Right. Nigga, I'm finna say something right now with your goofy ass. Are you gonna control your room?
Hey, this guy is funny, huh?
I told y'all this dude is a clown. I told you guys he's a clown, bro. I told you. I know about this dude. He's a clown. And you're not coming over here clowning nothing. You're a sucker.
Get these niggas, Black Jesus, edify.
You some clown ass niggas. Now, brother,
Let's put this clown in the middle.
On this platform, look at this. Look at this.
Let's put this Sambo ass clown in the middle.
Nigga, you can't shut your mouth, can you, bro?
The scripture say you should let another man exalt you. Why you exalting yourself though?
Bro, because I'm the baddest nigga in this room and the baddest nigga on the planet. Now can I speak my piece?
Hey man, get rid of this guy.
Hey, let him talk. Let him talk. Hey, let him talk. Hey, make it quick.
Let's go. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Put your foot on their neck, Black Jesus minister.
Say what you gonna say, dude. You got
down and put some tape on your mouth, man.
You got 1 minute, man. Hurry up. Hurry up, bro.
Now, listen to me good. All right? Now, brother, I'm the baddest nigga on the planet when it comes to this Bible, bro. I'm your bishop, bro. I'm the #1 teacher when it comes to the Bible and over all of you Israelites. Nigga, I'm not here to be liked and embraced by you dummy ass niggas. You some dumb ass niggas. The majority of y'all, brother, be quiet, bro. The majority of you little mongrel ass niggas is ex-convicts. You some uneducated dumbass street nigga convicts, hood rat, jailhouse nutbags.
That's nigga, living better than you,
nigga. Excuse me, bro.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
dumb
Hey,
niggas, shut the hell up.
We went from a cell to a mini mansion.
Bro,
Trick.
I'm talking, bro. Bro, I'm talking. Goddamn, I'm almost done. I'm your bishop, nigga. I'm here to elevate
like
you
her.
niggas.
Yeah, like her.
Brother, quiet, bro. I'm here to elevate you dumb niggas from dumbassedness to brilliance because really, you some brilliant brothers.
How do we know that?
But you have been indoctrinated by a bunch of goddamn hoodwinking ass convicts.
My God.
And brother, I'm here to tell you right now, bro, okay, that when I said that Thanksgiving is not pagan, Christmas is not pagan, I put out $1,000 bet over the entire world to all Hebrew Israelites, including Tazariak, including ICBK.
Can I get up on that 1,000?
Bro, I'm almost done, bro. Really, I'm almost done.
I just want to know if I can get up on that
$1,000 bet, bro. And nobody has taken me up on that bet. So either I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, or somebody is scared as all goddamn hell. If you were listening to that show.
Can I get some of the bet?
Hey, well, I would. Hold on. I would say that nobody's afraid of you. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Hold up. I want that 1,000.
My last 30 seconds.
I want that 1,000.
And if any one of you brothers on this panel want to get it in with me on Sarnetta, I'm gonna make you prime time. I'm gonna make you prime time junior.
Well, wait, hold on, Black Jesus.
You can't even get on Sarnetta.
Hold on, Black Jesus. These is my debaters, so I need them in the tournament.
Black Jesus have been on Sarnetta. That's why I seen that nonsense he talking.
Hey, Black Jesus. Can I get a part of that 1,000? I'll show you in the script.
Yes, you can.
Put your headphones in, Black Jesus.
Go right ahead and
put your headphones in, bro. You tripping, bro?
Hold on. Send your email address or your phone number to my dear brother Def Chef, and then I will send you the video, and you go ahead and debunk it.
Def Chef. How you know it's Def Chef?
Oh, so you know Def Chef? Hold up, Black Jesus. You know Def Chef?
What the hell is going on here?
You know Def Chef?
So what day we rolling up to Sarnetta?
I'm at you.
Black Jesus, what day we going on Sarnetta?
I don't know when I'll be back on there again, but I'll be back on that song.
We're rolling up. If you want to talk that, let them moderate it, and we'll just let the facts, people decide.
No, but I'm just waiting to see which one of y'all am I going to debate? Who I'm going to debate?
No, you're debating us all.
Listen, man. It don't matter.
No.
Listen. We're gonna set it up. It'll be set up.
Talking crazy to all of us, so debate us all.
Over here?
Nah, don't worry about
it. Listen. It'll be set up, but there's I want to make it clear.
I got it.
I want to make it clear.
The two debaters.
I want to make it clear though.
The two debaters.
Ain't nobody dodging him on this subject across the community. Nobody has. This is such a asinine. Hold up.
Hold on. Hey, Black Jesus. Black Jesus, you're muted.
I'm right here, brother. Go. What's up?
Okay, so you got your 32-man tournament coming up, right?
Sir, that's coming up, but I'm not debating in there.
That ain't what I'm asking you. Can we get a spot?
Of course you can.
Okay.
Black Jesus, one question. Did you hit the subscribe button or not? Can you at least do that?
Damn.
Be a real one.
You're supposed to be for the people, Black Jesus.
Let me see.
Is the name of your channel The Real Ones?
Nah, this is Dr. Hood. DRH19D.
What's the name of your channel, brother?
Dr. Hood. DRH19D.
Okay, Dr. Hood. HOOD.
H19D.
All right. Let me find it.
Yeah, man. Hold up. Who's in the back? Oh, Dark Kent.
Where Black Jesus go?
There you go. He's still there.
Yeah, he here. He the reason why I came in. I was like, no, hold up. Let me get up in here.
Black Jesus Minister is the conscious community debate champion. Undisputed, man. He got the belt. He got the trophies.
How does he have the belt?
He ain't got no belt, bro. Don't come in here with that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Conduct himself
Don't
like
do
a
that.
man that has the belt.
Don't do that, bro. Come on. Don't do that.
Why you let him talk?
Don't do that, bro. Come on, bro.
Why y'all ain't let him talk?
Y'all see?
Cause we family and I'm not having that. Don't do that, bro.
He related to y'all?
That's my cousin, bro. I'm not having that. We are not doing that today.
Okay, so you guys have brought a plant in here.
No, I didn't. I don't know. No. This ain't no. I'm gonna be real. I would have had no idea that my cousin knew this cat. That's real. That's the last thing I would have thought.
I
would have never thought the chef knew. Like, that's real. Chef be knowing these cats.
Chef is in these spaces. That's why.
Yep.
All right, man. You might have to throw this whole nigga away, Chef.
Man, I fuck with Black Jesus, nigga. I'm about to get you niggas on the debate scene.
Yeah, I was trying to hear what he had to say.
Nigga, this is nigga.
Well, no, and that's that's the thing too. That's why I ain't knocking it.
I can guarantee you this. Moving forward, you gonna talk to a bunch of motherfuckers and be in a bunch of spaces you probably wouldn't have really been in, and the spaces I can't get you in. But Black Jesus can get you niggas up in there.
Yeah. No, that's real. That's real. You got to think about it. I don't agree with Sonnetta's point of view on a lot of shit, but Sonnetta then opened up the gates for a lot of different brothers to put their information out there. You got to give them credit for that. You can't knock nobody for that.
Don't fuck with me. Sonnetta don't fuck with me.
So what's up with this Taharka Bay guy?
Taharka Bay's all right, but he's on that chematology stuff too out there.
Man,
I've been hearing a lot about this.
My cousin do not like Taharka Bay. Nigga, Jeffrey do not like Taharka Bay.
Niggas got all these doctrines, man, but don't nothing be adding up to history. That Bible add up to the history.
Where's Black Jesus at, man? See, Black Jesus, he probably over there arguing with somebody else on another stream.
Yeah, he definitely yelling at somebody.
he on five different streams arguing. Right. He don't even know what the hell we was talking about. He just came in here arguing with niggas.
Right. That nigga said. That nigga said he's the bishop.
He found us. On the stream.
I'm gonna make it clear. That's why Def Chef, that's my family. We may have opposing views, for the record. You know what I'm saying? But he knows some of these cats, so I ain't trying to muddy the waters. I ain't trying to mess up the connection.
Oh, no, nigga, you hear how Black Jesus Minister talk?
Yeah, I know. That's what he is. Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah. He used to this.
That Black Jesus.
Yeah, why some of you brothers over there hating that I'm the debate champion of the conscious community? Why you doing that, bro?
Well, I just want to see the plaque. Where's the
Man,
plaque
ain't
at?
nobody hating, boy. We just disagree, bro. We don't think Jordan is the GOAT either.
know
man.
nothing about the
You wasn't
conscious
here
community.
earlier?
Well, how you gonna disagree when Sonetta sent me the damn trophy? How you gonna do that, bro?
I'm just
Because Sonetta is not the validator of debate champs.
Said
That's
he'll
right.
chew you up.
The public. The
Said
public.
he will chew you up.
We the public.
Hey, you ain't
we the
you
public
ain't
tell
even beat
Sonetta
Geno
what to do this
Dennis yet.
program, right?
You ain't even beat
Nigga, if
Geno.
you think you running Sonetta's program, something wrong with you, man.
We don't got nothing to do with Sonetta, man. We just telling you we don't think you the debate champ, bro.
Oh, well,
That's,
if you know somebody that's better than me,
yeah.
then who is it? Go get them so I can whoop they stupid ass.
I am.
Brother, I'm the best, bro. Do you hear me talking, bro?
You came in here throwing insults, talking about you the debate champ.
Well, I am.
He is.
Goddamn. Do you know somebody who better than me, bro? Do you know somebody
Undefeated.
who can whoop my ass,
Let's debate right now then.
No, we ain't gonna debate right now. We're gonna make it public, nigga. I
We
want
ain't
to
gonna
embarrass
say
you in front
this.
of 10,000 people and your whole family, bro. That's what I want to do. Not no right now, secret ass nigga.
You can take the video and repost it.
Nah, we ain't gonna take no damn video.
Since
I'm
you
gonna
got
bring your
10,000
ass
people
and
over
put
there.
your face on the
Right.
screen. Everybody gonna know who you is. We gonna see
I
your
told
face,
y'all.
nigga.
Didn't I tell y'all?
Your name, nigga. And I'm gonna
This
embarrass
the
you in front of the whole world with your big mouth.
This is the
how we
Israelite
gonna do this?
Charleston
You want
White
to go to
right here,
Solar
y'all.
Vision? What you want to do?
He is right. This nigga is the Israelite Charleston White.
We could go to Solar Vision. We could go to TRS. Oh, what about Lions Den? We could go to Lions Den with it.
Brother, we can go. As a matter of fact, any of those options are really good, brother. So you just make sure you get my telephone number and my email, or my telephone number, from Brother Def Chef, and since and we're gonna, and I'm gonna take you on. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna make you look stupid as you are. Okay.
What's the
What we
topic?
debating
I'm
about?
gonna whoop your ass.
What we
What's the
debating
topic?
about?
Now we're gonna debate Christmas.
I don't give a damn what the topic is. You
Hey,
gonna learn to
we can.
respect the bishop, bro.
So you believe? So what do you believe about Christmas?
Huh?
I said, what's your beliefs on Christmas?
Christmas is not. Christmas has pagan elements in it that was introduced, but Christmas is ultimately the celebration of the birth of Jesus Christ, and no one knows the exact day and the month that Jesus was born. But the fact that the world,
Then how are you
we do know.
celebrating it then?
Hold
Then
up,
how are you celebrating it then?
hold up. We do know this though. We do know this though. When she had him in the manger.
let me finish talking.
Hold up.
Oh my goodness, bro!
Hold
you don't
up.
even let me finish my thought, bro.
When she had the babies in the manger, the sheep herders were outside. They ain't gonna be outside herding sheep in the middle of the winter. So I don't understand what you're talking about.
Brother, you mean to tell me you interrupted me, brother, to say that, bro?
Man, come on, man.
God damn.
Right. Yeah, I did. Cause you sound dumb as hell.
Hey, this guy is
Well, hold
funny,
on,
man.
hold on. Here's the thing, because I don't want to get sidetracked. Hold on, real quick. I don't want to get sidetracked into semantics. No, just hold on a second, man.
Now I got another brother who won't let me finish.
Yeah. You're gonna have to wait. Be patient, brother. Be patient. Just listen real quick. That talk right there sidetracks. I'm just talking about the pagan. If there's pagan elements, you have to prove that the practice and the holiday itself does not derive from paganism, and there was no holiday of such before these pagan elements were introduced.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying.
Look here, brother. Instead of you sitting up here just talking with me, I'm gonna talk with you just a little bit more. I'm gonna give you a little bit more. But if you still feeling froggy and you want to take on, hold on, brother. And if you want to take on that $1,000 bet that I've mentioned to the entire world, the whole world, I wasn't hiding. I said I'm challenging all Israelites $1,000 to debunk the information that I presented in this presentation.
How you think we just Israelites though?
Brother, excuse me, bro. And not just Israelites, but anybody, bro. And that includes you too. You said you saw it. So how come you didn't take the bet? You talking noise now 2 or 3 years later. That make you look weak as hell. Nigga, you was there when I gave the challenge, the $1,000 challenge. Why are you running your mouth now? You ought to be quiet.
Who was there?
You should have been the first one calling in the Sonetta, reaching out to me and say, "Look, I'm gonna take that $1,000 bet." But now you talking
I don't even
right
know
now.
you, nigga.
Trash right now. So what I'm saying to you, brother, I want you to listen to me good, bro. What
I don't
I'm
even
saying
know
to you,
you.
brother, that Christmas is ultimately the celebration of the birth of Christ.
Okay.
Now, that didn't happen in the Old Testament because Jesus wasn't born in the Old Testament. Jesus' birth happened at one particular time. Excuse me, brother, I'm almost done.
Okay, then just answer this one thing. Where does it say to celebrate the birth of Christ?
Talking, bro?
No, just answer that question. Where does it say to do that?
I want to finish talking, bro.
Where does it say
that's
to do
all
that?
you've been doing is talking.
Yeah.
You need to listen.
Just where does it say to do that?
Stop lying.
Where does it say to do that?
Question, and I'm answering the question, and you're cutting me off. Now,
I brought him here to teach you niggas.
Okay, here.
Right now.
Hey, he can't teach me nothing. Hey, listen.
I brought him here to educate you.
Hey, listen.
I just want to say, where does it say to do that?
I'm about to tell you right here. I'm about to tell you. Jeremiah 10.
No. I want no.
Don't go away from the scripture. He said he wants to know where it says that at. So I'm about to show him right
Jesus
now.
minister to tell me that.
But he can't because he believes that's his birthday. He believes that's his birthday.
Let him finish, but I want that question answered.
Yeah, this nigga's not about to answer that. I'm about to give him his answer right here, though. So we can shut this whole thing.
Have a problem over talking me, so I'm going to cease from any further communication. If you want to debate me on it and take that $1,000 bet, take that $1,000 bet or keep your mouth shut. All right?
No, we about to one mic it. It's cool. It's cool. We gonna one mic it. Go ahead.
We can talk about something else now. I just want somebody to jump up and take that $1,000 bet.
You got to get some headphones, bro.
And who's the nutbag that's going to debate Black Jesus Minister on Sarnetta or other platform? Because I'm going to.
Man, we on Dr. Hood. What you talking about?
About no Dr. Hood.
To hell with Sarnetta.
How many subscribers y'all got? Y'all got.
We got enough.
Huh?
We got 40 stubs.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying? You need to be quiet.
Right. Hey, can I speak real quick? Is that all right? All right. Jeremiah 10. Hear ye the word which the Most High speaketh unto you, O house of Israel. Thus says the Most High, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven. For the heathen are dismayed at them. For the customs of the people are vain. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of. Can I finish? Huh?
In 2012, but man, I don't see.
No, that's dead. We got to be more professional with our audio, y'all. You know, I'm a music engineer. That shit bugs the hell out of me. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it says, for the customs of the people are vain. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of the workmen with the axe. They deck it with silver and with gold. They fasten it with nails and with hammers, that it move not. They are upright as the palm tree, but speak not. They must needs be born, because they cannot go. Be not afraid of them, for they cannot do evil. Neither also is it in them to do good. It says, do not follow the way of the heathen. And then it told you what they do. They cut the tree out the forest and deck it with gold and silver. But he's telling us, do not follow them. So I don't get it.
But that's what I don't think. That's why I was saying I don't think he was arguing that. I don't think Black Jesus Minister was arguing these elements that have been added to it, which I understand that. Cool. I want him to get to how it was even like where we were even told to have a practice where you celebrate this birth every year. Fine. They added some Christmas trees and all that other stuff to it because that's not, I don't think, unless I'm wrong, he can correct me, but I don't think that was his position. That's why I don't think that's a good argument, because he's not arguing that there's been elements infused or added to Christmas. I want to get to the meat and the bones of where was it even said for us to celebrate his birth in the first place, whether we're using Christmas trees or Rudolph or the reindeer or anything. Where does it say to do that in any fashion?
Celebrating the birthday is a sin.
Well, that's why I wanted. That's why that's what I was posing to him instead of arguing with these pagan elements that have been infused into it. I want to know where this whole concept is even told for us to observe anyways.
It's not.
Well, that's what I'm asking to him.
Yeah, he ain't gonna answer it. What's up, brother Polite? You ain't talking?
He left the live.
I told you he on 5 different streams.
I would like for somebody to please put the link in the chat so I can come in on my laptop.
Hold up.
Yep, he about to do that. Hey, so look. All right, so look, Black Jesus. So look, you about to do a debate against Troy. Can we get a debate with Ghetto Prez and Willie B?
Who is Ghetto Prez?
Yeah, if you brothers want to get in on the tournament, let me give you my email address right now. blackjesusminister@gmail.com. blackjesusminister@gmail.com. It's going to be a $30 entry fee. And if you want to get it in with Ghetto President, I will make sure.
Yep. I got it.
Excuse me. Y'all over talking me again, man. What's going on? Damn. Brother, if you want to get it in with Ghetto President, I can make that happen, bro. Either the first round or the second round. You understand what I'm saying? And and the winner of the Universal Debate title will receive $700 and a real live unified debate championship belt. So the $30 is going toward the $700 winner's fee and the purchase of the belt. So ain't nobody trying to gank nobody or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we need to set up like a meet and greet situation. Let Ghetto Prez meet everybody over here, so there's some comfortability. Cause see, we do it all, Black Jesus. We got scholars. We got a little bit of everything. That's why I brought you over here, bro.
I got a question for Black Jesus if he's still on.
Yes, I am. I'm here, brother, and thank you, brother Def Chef, for bringing me over here. Go ahead, brother. What's your question, bro?
Now my question is, we had a bit of a debate about this earlier. I believe that the Bible the Bibles of today, this era, has been written by Europeans or been touched or tainted by Europeans for them. Well, even going back to when they took over, as far as writing the stories or all the stories that's written in the Bible, pretty much added, taken out some things. Do you believe that, or do you have a different perspective on, or what's your take on that, I should say?
You muted.
still there?
Sorry, brother. I apologize. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, brother. No, brother. That's all falsehood and a lack of education, brother. And when it comes to the history of the Bible, and the reason why that's a damn lie, and why history calls that a damn lie, is because the Bible was never written for the consumption of the masses of people regarding the English translation or any European translation. I'm going to say that again. The Bible was never translated for the common people in all of Europe, and especially in England, because the Bible was paid to be translated by the kings and queens throughout all of Europe, and they paid for it to be translated so that they themselves, the aristocracy, the rulers, the kings and the queens, and the Catholic Church could have the translation of the Bible for themselves. They wasn't sharing that with nobody. And they paid good money to top scholars in their countries to do what? To translate the Bible from the original translations and the original tongues, so that they could have it in their language for themselves, not for the people. See,
So
this
do
is
you
the
believe,
part that, brother, I'm almost finished, bro. You gotta listen, brother.
Go ahead.
This is where everybody goes wrong and how dumb and stupid everybody is. When you understand that the king and the aristocracy and the Catholic Church never translated the Bible for the masses, you will understand that this came to a head during the Protestant movement that took over Europe, with Protestant reformers such as Martin Luther, Wycliffe, and many other European people who were against the king, who were against the Catholic Church, and saying that you guys are wrong for making it illegal and punishable by death and imprisonment to have unofficial and to have copies of the Bible, because the aristocracy and the Catholic Church, they wanted to interpret the Bible the way they wanted to lie to the people, to manipulate the people. They wanted to keep the people stupid, man.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm almost done. Please, brother. Y'all got to get this information, man, because as soon as you want to cut me off, and then as you cut me off, you Negroes are going to continue to repeat this goddamn lie. And you're going to continue to believe the damn lie. I'm helping you to get rid of the lie. But some of you hate the Bible so much, you've been so damn indoctrinated with stupidity, you ain't going to let it go because you love a goddamn lie. So I'm telling you the truth right now, bro. So when I'm telling you, you sound dumb as hell to somebody who's educated. Oh, was the Bible written to fool and deceive the people, and the Bible was trictified and all that? That's dumb nigga talk, bro. Okay? No, brother. King James didn't hire the best scholars in his country to translate the Bible for himself and the aristocracy to trick himself.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to get it translated.
Bro, can you stop over talking me, bro?
He knew the language.
I'm saying to you that
he still authorized the translation. The brother ain't lying. Damn.
I'm saying to you,
go ahead, Black Minister.
Brother, can you be quiet, bro? I am saying to you all, King James did not pay good ass money. I don't know how much money he didn't pay, and hired the best scholars in his whole country to trick himself. What stupid ass clown is going to do that? And then you all play this ignorance so goddamn fully, you think that he did it. He wrote the goddamn Bible. You some ignorant brothers and sisters, man. That nigga didn't do a goddamn thing.
Nobody said he don't.
Sir, quiet. See, you see how I'm talking? Look. You see how you don't want to let go of a goddamn lie? I'm educating you right now, and you don't like it.
Man, you just talking right now.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just talking to a dummy.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody who want to know the truth, you gonna
you were so smart, you wouldn't have all these.
You gonna receive correction, bro.
If you were so smart,
bro, are you gonna be quiet, bro? Or you gonna continue to be a common ass dumb nigga?
Right? See.
Brother, you over here.
But you educate me.
Here, you picking at me, over talking me, bro.
Nigga, when you gonna shut up?
Goddamn. So what I'm saying to you, brother, again, bro, King James did not pay for and bankroll the translation of the King James Bible to deceive himself. That don't make no goddamn nigger ass dumb ass sense, bro. And the Bible was never written for the masses. That right there ought to stop. You ought to be able to stop right goddamn there, right there.
Who was it written
Another
for?
nigga should never say the Bible was written to deceive us, because it was never written for the masses, bro.
So,
bro, no, let me finish, brother, please.
Man, goddamn, how many times you gotta finish?
Brother, that's why you failed in school, because you got ADHD, nigga. You nigga be quiet and listen and learn. You failed school, so now get it right now as a grown ass man. Learn how to learn.
You one of them preachers, I see.
Did this nigga got a channel?
Bro,
he's hella funny though.
Brother, thank you, brother. I need you to be quiet. You need to listen, bro.
Yeah, he got a channel. I'll send you the info.
Yes, my channel is Black Jesus Minister, bro. All one word. Now let me finish, bro. What I'm saying to you, to my brothers and every brother and sister who on this live stream, y'all stop this nigger ass ignorance right now. Don't let this nigger ass ignorance come out y'all mouth ever again. King James did not pay for the Bible to be translated to trick himself. And after it was translated, it was illegal for anybody to have a copy of it unless they was authorized to have a copy by King James and the Catholic Church. And if anybody was caught with the Bible, they were punished by imprisonment and death, man.
It wasn't anybody. It wasn't just anybody.
Jesus, bro.
It wasn't just anybody.
Bro, no, it wasn't just anybody. It had to be very important, very
It was
rich
the Israelite.
Brother, will you please, man? Brother,
the whole Bible says Israelite.
Okay, brother, we'll do this some other time, man. Y'all, you can have it, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, shit. You're spewing that. I know. You're talking about the black when we ruled England in all them little European places, and they came in and they took the Bible from us. This nigga talking about the Queen. The Queen, they're from Japheth. So how did the Bible come through them? It doesn't even make any sense when we keep talking about the Hebrew Israelites. The Bible says Hebrew Israelites over 1,000 times. Don't say nothing about no royal queen. Like, come on, man. Like,
I was gonna follow up with the question about he said King James wouldn't have paid good money. The Bible was just only supposed to be, I guess, for the royal family to learn. But why was it used in slavery then to keep enslaved or keep slaves in their mental or whatnot, to keep them enslaved? That was going to be my follow-up question to it.
All right. If you guys have any further follow-up questions, y'all tune into my channel in about 10-15 minutes. I'll be up. Y'all can come on over there and ask me questions. Thank you very much. Thank y'all very much for allowing me to come on over here and share.
Hey, Black Jesus. Somebody just asked you a question.
What's your channel?
Black Jesus Minister, all one word. Black Jesus Minister, all one word. Let me put it in the chat. Let me put it in the chat so y'all can come on over there and I'll answer your questions.
All right.
You coming with that smoke, huh? Hey, man, we appreciate you coming to the Dr. Hood Network. You're always welcome back. We talk about all topics. You know what I'm saying? I tend to take a liking to people that come around and kind of hold their own. I mean, he held his own. He's a how do I want to say it? You know how one of your friends is like, he's a nut back in the day? Like, he's a nut. You know what I'm saying?
He's with that.
Black Jesus
He's with
crazy.
the smoke. He's with the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been around for a minute. That's why I ain't gonna discredit him. As much as I disagree with a lot of stuff he says, but he been so he got some
Nigga, I
fights
ain't
under his belt.
disagreeing with that nigga.
That's all I'm saying. Like I ain't gonna knock him for that. I
He's
mean, you can get
aggressive with
knocked
it
out
though.
100 times, but he do got some fights on his belt. And I ain't saying he been knocked out 100 out of 100, but he done been around in this space, so he ain't just he like anybody else. He got information to back up what he's saying,
I need to see
false
that
or not.
Now we're gonna see what it's all cracked up to be.
Oh man, we gonna try to bring him in here and do a real Q&A.
But what he was saying is real talk. If you just really like people don't like doing research that debunks their own presupposition.
What he was
If you just
saying,
look,
what he was
if you
saying,
look
what he
into
was
it, he
saying
was
about
saying that he didn't pay all that for deception. He authorized that translation with a purpose, and it
but
wasn't
look,
for trying to deceive the masses or even his family that was to follow. If he came from a royal family,
what I'm saying is King James was a black man. It is
right? But I
proven.
think regardless of that, I mean, if you listen to what he said, the brother
have to
said that
get translation.
he
doesn't
said
have
though
to get
that
he doesn't have to co-sign off on translation if he knows the translation. If his
no, what I'm
people,
saying is he
if
had
his
to
whole, all his
authorize it as a
people,
king. He authorized it as a king and hired the scholars to get it transferred. And if you listen to what the brother said, actually, was that you got to remember this book is not written to everybody.
right? I know that
He
it's only
stated that first.
Israelites.
So that tells me what he's saying is that
But he said,
this wasn't translated
but
for everybody. This was translated so that the people that are supposed to hear this message get it in the language that they're going to need it in.
No,
because they're not going to know these languages. They're not going to know. Yeah, King James knows Hebrew, but these people that I'm translating this book for don't.
And what I'm telling you
I
is,
think that's what he was saying.
what I'm telling you is, King James's people lived in that land. So
Yeah, but at that time, if you know what was going down at that time, it was under, that was pre-Renaissance. So I mean, there was a lot of switching of the guard, if you will.
Right.
He was one of the last.
Yeah,
He was one of the last. Right. He was one of the last kings to rule, so they was coming for him. He had if you just read his own history, he had several attempts on his life, and these are actually European university, like Cambridge studies books you can find.
Right. I know.
They tell you this.
I read up a little bit on him. He didn't let his people eat pork or none of that. He followed the law of the Bible.
Right. That's real. The Basilicon Duran is actually a primary source of him, letters that he wrote to his son.
Right. Yeah.
So that's why from that position that his shit was translated that way. Now Dark Kent was asking, well, then why was it used by slave masters? Well, you can take any piece of literature and remix it to be used as against somebody for something. I mean,
right. That's what I was trying. That's what I'm saying.
So
And that was
I'm
my
just saying,
whole
I don't want to
stance
make it
of
seem like that's the only book that can do that when
no,
the
not at
context
all.
so I'm just saying, so just because somebody uses something out of context to control people doesn't mean that the stuff in there is not true, or that, like, I don't really see how you can actually
Well, that's just for
correlate the two.
me. For me, that's for me. I'm not saying that nobody should believe what's in the Bible or whatever. That's just my personal stance that I second guess the information that's in there because it didn't touch too many hands and we don't know what's authentic or not. But based on, and when I brought up about Dr. Clark being as a source or whatever, based on his information, reading this book and watching a little bit of documentaries or whatnot, I trusted Dr. Clark as a source. You know what I'm saying? To form my stance on it. I don't follow the Bible. I don't read it because of how it was used and the history that's attached to it. So
But
that
you
was
can
my
use that
stance.
same logic with anything that he has studied and said history has had so many hands on it.
True.
That how can we trust any of that? So that's what I'm saying. That
True.
that right
But
there is
Doctor,
just a never-ending
hey, Dr. Clark,
argument.
he had a
If we're going to use
I
that
watched
logic,
one of his little skits on YouTube, and he was talking about the book from Babylon to Timbuktu, and he was calling us the Israelites.
Right. I
who
never
Rudolph R.
said
Winter?
that we wasn't Israelites. I don't even
Yeah,
You said
I'm
Rudolph.
not a Bible
Yeah,
guru.
I got that book.
right. Yeah, that's talking about the Israelites.
Right. But I was saying about who when it
You can look at
you
J.A. Rogers. I got a couple of his books. Look at the research J.A. Rogers, Joel Augustus Rogers, a black man, scholar from the United States, traveled a lot and did history and found the history of just the
He's the one
blacks that settled
he's the
in
one that wrote
Europe.
Josephus.
No, J.A. Rogers wrote Nature knows no color line and some other history books based off of black history.
I know he wrote a book called Josephus.
Well, he may have wrote about Josephus, but I'm just saying that Josephus was not necessarily written by him. That was way before him, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But what Black Jesus said earlier, and that's just my way I'm interpreting it, when he said that King James didn't pay all that money to have it for the knowledge to be spread amongst the people. He was buying it for just his royal family, just for them to have that knowledge. And I'm just summarizing. So eventually it had to get out to the masses, such as slaves or whatever, or for it to be used as a purpose of a form of control. So that's why I say I feel like it was written by, and we don't know how far back this goes. I mean, we got some idea, but I mean, shit, how many hands it in touch? What's been omitted? What's been added? And this is the way we supposed to live our lives according to this book.
But the book ain't telling you to do nothing wrong. It's telling you to be a righteous person and to be good to people. That's what this book is telling you to do.
It got some contradictory in there too, a
No,
little bit.
well, show me where the contradictory is.
Well, why it says don't put your faith in man? And what do we
Right?
do?
Don't put your that means don't, just like black Jesus do. Don't put your faith in man. Have your own relationship with the Most High. That's what that means. Study for yourself. That's what that's talking about.
But we got men. We got faith in. I was gonna say we got men who's supposed to be men of God preaching this or putting this message or reading out this book, and it's all these versions of the book. So
but
you got so many millions of different versions of books and so many different religions.
There's really not a lot of versions of the book. See, if I got the books and I looked through them to see the differences and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Do you got a master one? I think you said you had a horror.
Torah. It's called a Torah.
Torah. I mispronounced Torah.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that like is that a good reference to? Okay, you use that as a reference when you're like going through the Bible. You use Torah to reference.
That's the closest English translation you get to it, and it got the Hebrew names in it. It has the Most High's real name in it, and it has all the other books in it. I got Jubilees and Joshua and Enoch and Maccabees 1, 2, 3, 4, Ecclesiasticus, Sirach. I got all them books that give you a more in depth. The ones they took out of the 1611 because it goes into depth of who the real people are. So they took those out of the book. They don't want you to read that. You're gonna know exactly.
A Torah. It's called a Torah book. Now, where do you get this book from?
Go on Amazon right now. It's called the Sefer.
Sefer.
Torah is just Hebrew for like scripts, and you know what I'm saying? Like
Torah
how you
means
call
law.
it the Bible. Law, yeah, Torah, yeah, whatever.
Torah is the law.
Yeah, the law.
The book of the law. Torah is really just the first 5 books as the laws in it. Like Deuteronomy is just means second law, meaning it's just a reiteration of Leviticus, basically. It's a reiteration of the laws.
Right. And then
But the whole thing is if you like the whole thing is I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I used to think these same things. This was just a European book. And when you just look into the damn research, you see this shit ain't European.
Right.
It's not no white bird. They're not even like, you can just see the things that they do. If that's not us, then it's nobody.
Right.
Like there's so many things in there, this type of slang that they use and verbiage. It's the same thing we do to this day.
Right. And the
You
Bible
look at the people in that book, it says that they are the salt of the earth. What does salt do? It enhances the flavor.
Right.
It says that these people will be the salt of the earth. Nobody imitates anything more than us. And not just black people, us over here in America. They imitate everything we do.
Well,
that's
we
these
don't
same people.
We come from Judah, and Judah is the kings. That's where the line of David, and that's the bloodline of the Messiah. He came out of Judah.
All right, you know how you spell that? You said sulfur.
Sefer.
How do you Sefer?
Cepher. Sefer.
All right.
These are things people have been saying for years to try to steer people away from it, and it doesn't even have to be our identity, just from the fact that these people have never been the people that we see today. They've never ever, like, that's not even like, and that's why I said that Iranian president from the early 1900s. You don't think people over, like, actually the people I've heard this from the most is actually people from the Middle East. They know that the real Hebrews was black people. They know this.
So they know reading this. The Bible is, it's pretty much.
They've been waiting for us to wake up.
If you want to,
it's not about at your own discretion. It's just, it's the same way how, like, if today, if we look at today, the state of our people today, and we start leaving these records and tracks and things for our people on how to get out of this position we're in. This is why we're in this position. This is how we need to get out of it. And we're leaving, and this is where we're heading. This is how we get out of that when we get there, because it's inevitable that that's where we're heading.
You got to go back to the law.
And you leave these records for a certain people.
Right.
For your people, not for everyone. And the wisdom in there is so vast that everybody wants to claim to be the people of this wisdom, this ancient history. And that's just in a simple terms.
Where'd Black Jesus go?
He on his page probably cussing us out and everything.
Yeah, he went to go do his show. He told y'all come over there.
He didn't send the link. He supposed to drop the link.
Talking bad about all of
just
us.
type in Black Jesus Minister.
He said he was gonna
all
put it
one
in
word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying what he said. I typed him in. I subbed to him, even though he
Okay.
didn't sub to me.
We gonna get him.
You know what I'm saying? I showed, you know,
We gonna get him, man.
I show love first, you know, before I crush niggas. You know, before I crush you, I show you
Hey,
love.
I don't know.
First.
Sometimes I come with the sword.
So
we can patch you up after we can patch you up.
So yeah, he gonna be fine
afterwards. Yeah, we can patch
Black
you up
Jesus
when we
shit
through.
than anybody. He's okay.
He sure do.
Well, he ain't up. He ain't got too much activity going on over here.
What's the dude's name? Black what?
Black Jesus Minister.
Well, I'm finna switch off over there.
All one word. He ain't got nothing up. He ain't went up in 3 weeks. That nigga ain't went live in 3 fucking weeks. Like, come on, bro. I'm gonna check out one of his lives, but bro, you got to get active. Okay, now I think he posted a video 2 hours ago. Okay, he posted a couple videos here and there. Let me look. at the
he
video.
post shit. He post shit.
Okay, yeah. 2 days ago, 2 hours ago, he's posted something there. You know, he's fucking around.
So he'll probably post his interaction with y'all. He record everything.
Yeah, I know that. I need to teach him. I was gonna teach him that. He just needs to do the what's that thing called? Black hole. If he downloads the black hole, because I know he's on OBS, but it will record, it will capture his desktop audio. See, what he was trying to do is let his mic pick it up. That's the easiest way to do it, you know, when you're trying to get some shit.
Mm-hmm.
But if he just downloads a black hole, they'll let him track his desktop audio on his OBS, and all he had to do is hook it up through his headphones through the microphone, and he's good.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that's what he was doing, but I don't want to be like a nerd over here. But yeah, man, you can learn some shit from us too, Black Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You can learn some shit too, nigga.
Jesus really means earth pig.
Sinetta looking ass nigga.
Nah, I know who he was. I don't know. I was like, man, let me get up in here, man. I didn't know he was connected to the panel.
Nah,
I came in with some heat. Yeah, I came in with some heat. I was like, hold up.
I told you niggas, I said, I'm about to go get Black Jesus Minister on you niggas.
See, I had to step away for a minute. I stepped away, and then I was like, man, I tapped, but I was like, hold up, man, these cats are still on. Let me see what's going down. And I was like, nah, no. They triggered me to tap the link.
They'll let a nigga in there talking shit, huh?
Yeah. I was like, nah.
He just slipped through the back door.
And I knew he was gonna talk shit. I said, one thing I know, Black Jesus Minister gonna talk shit.
Yeah, he talked. That's what I'm saying. That's why I came in slick, but I was like, I'm gonna try to end it peaceful because, we still men up in here, But I know he talked real slick.
Getting all that slick talking with him. I just want to know some information. Cause I'm a chopper. That nigga, he did not know what he was talking about.
Interesting though. He interesting. I
want
to hear what he had to say.
Right. Right. And that was a good learning exercise though.
But I'm not gonna cap though, like I'm just being real. He was talking like he is like the big dog in the community, and he's not. He's not.
Never heard of him.
Chef.
Well, I've heard of him. I've heard of him.
Chef was talking.
I know who he is, but he's not he's not. No, I know who. Listen.
He said
listen,
he had the
Hood.
belt. That nigga's a champ.
Listen, Hood. I haven't. I'm not gonna say I've known of this community since about 07.
And he ain't gonna trip if we look at some of his shit, huh?
Nah,
I know
hell
who
no,
he
bro.
is.
Listen, bro. I
He's not one
call
of the
him on
big
the phone
dogs.
the same way I
No, I
call
don't.
you. I got, bro. He sends me T-shirts and he knows my son and
Look,
everything, bro.
this nigga Chef is. I'm telling you, this. Hey, I
Okay,
told
so
y'all
this
this.
nigga got
My
a loud
family, man.
ass
This nigga.
mouth. Let's check this.
This nigga Chef is connected, man. Y'all gotta watch this. Watch this nigga. He might be the feds. I'm telling you, this nigga got connections, man.
Hey, he already said he got off
Don't
Kemp.
sleep on the
He was
family.
Kemp lawyer. He got Kemp
And we
off.
know that Egypt and
you see me get
Israel
Sean off.
had a
Hey, and he
relationship.
didn't. And he said TMZ had the footage. He the one who said they had the footage.
To a certain extent. All right. So are you trying to say that these Canaanites are not African people, sir? The Canaanites were not African people? They're neighbors. They share the same damn landmass.
Yeah, he's true. That's
So
true.
are you trying to say that these Canaanites are not African people, sir? The Canaanites were not African people?
Hey,
continually, and I don't know
He's
how long
telling-
you've been doing this, but
Hey,
continually,
Dr. Hood, type
now you
in.
got to put it in the back. You
community
got to put
has
it in the
been
back, man.
brainwashed
Come on, man, y'all.
Private,
Into believing
just type
that
in
the
Black
Israelites
going off
and the first
on
Christians
Light
who
and
were
Sinetta.
Israelites were not black people. Were not black people and not African people.
What he said?
Dr. Smalls.
Yeah, they were converts.
And Dr. Joseph Ben Yakin, who's no longer here, and Dr. John Henry Clark, your master teacher, who's no longer here.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, I'm almost.
Let me answer him first, Jabari.
I'm almost there, Jabari. All three of these master teachers, who are the pillar of the conscious community,
What they say?
us that the Israelites were black and African, and that Jesus was black and African. So, Brother Jabari, you continue to say that these people are not black and not African, and the Israelite and Christian faith originally is not an African tradition, sir.
Okay.
But let me go, Jabari, because I don't belong. I don't belong.
Just mentioned disagree with you. So will you sit down with Dr. Smalls in your disagreement that the original Israelites and the original Christians are not an African black people, and that it's not an African spiritual black tradition?
Now, let me say something really quickly before we move on.
He's about to dance. This is what he does.
Say that Israel is on the same landmass as Africa. It shares a tectonic plate. People don't live on tectonic plates. They don't. Because many of those tectonic plates are separated by water.
Man, you niggas ain't pulling up no entertaining videos, man. I'm telling you, type in.
You don't got to type in. All you got to do is hit the private. Just send the link.
Now, let me say something really quickly before we move on. People constantly try to say that Israel is on the same landmass as Africa. It shares a tectonic plate. People don't live on tectonic plates. They don't. Because many of those tectonic plates are separated by water.
What does that mean?
Hey, that's Jabari, bro.
And I think that it's a little strange that we continue to make it sound so simplistic. It's not as simplistic as they would like to make it sound.
That day, for no particular reason, I decided to go for a little run. So I ran to the end of the road. And when I got there, I thought maybe I'd run to the end of town.
President Carter, suffering from heat exhaustion, fell into the arms.
Hold on, brother. We know that Israel is attached to Egypt.
If that's the case, if one land, because they're connected, then Russia is Africa. You could travel from Russia, from Africa, from Kemet to Russia.
No particular reason, I just kept on going. I ran clear to the ocean. When I got there, I figured since I'd gone this far, might as well turn around. Just keep on going.
Hold on, brother. We know that Israel is attached to Egypt.
Is Russia Africa? Is that what you're saying?
I'll be damned.
Sir, why are you running?
Why are you running? Are you doing this for world peace?
Are you doing this for the homeless?
Are you running for women's rights?
Or for the environment?
Or for animals?
They just couldn't believe that somebody would do all that running for no particular reason.
Why are you doing this?
Hold on, brother.
I like his little Eddie, his little editing.
Yeah, I sent some of these other videos that are shorter with him just going off.
A servant minister to the true Christ Messiah, Black Jesus. Smash and crash this demonic spirit. It's a demonic spirit, brother. Like I said, our people's problem is y'all love nigger nut ignorance. Y'all love nigger nut stupidity because it fits your ignorant paradigm. Now look, brother, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to you. I love you, brother. Now listen to me very well, brother. Okay? Now look, man, I am going to smash. I am going to destroy Brother Jabari in a debate as to whether Jesus is historical. So make sure that when we set that debate up, you show up and make sure you get a front seat, brother, while I lay out the information to prove that you have been duped and hoodwinked by Negro nuts like Sarah Suit and Seti. And I love the brother's spirit, but he's just another little ignorant nut, all right, who needs a whooping. He needs to be straightened out. And Brother Black Jesus Minister is here to dispense some ass whoopings on the House of Consciousness on anybody who is not ready for true information and the truth that Brother Black Jesus.
Wait a minute. Has he debated Sarah Suit and Seti?
No.
When is that happening?
That's never
I don't know if
happen.
he has. Yeah,
That's
I think Seti is.
That's never
Why?
gonna happen, huh?
Why not?
I talked to
Why
Seti.
not?
I talked to Seti. That's not gonna happen.
Okay. Why?
Nigga, you know why? Because Seti ain't doing it.
Seti will annihilate this dude, bro.
Well, I think a lot of cats ain't doing it because cats had already killed this dude. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That it's a couple cats already then debated him, and I think it's. I don't know. I'm gonna stop putting my input into shit.
This is
Now
it right
you gotta
here.
do that.
Right?
Listen, now you got to do that because what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get you guys in that space with the debates, and because there's money in that, there's notoriety in that, right? So that's what I'm looking to do because he be in all these spaces. And one thing I know, all the niggas who he be cool with, he debate against them. Like, man, I done seen him and Chris Harris have knockdown dragouts. I done seen him and Sonetta for real fall out. So with this being said, you know, it's information. You hear him, you dumbass niggas, you nigga nuts. Hey, bro, it's all good. He could deal with perspective or criticism or whatever it is you say. And one thing you don't never got to do with Black Jesus Minister is hold your tongue, bro, because he ain't gonna hold his.
Yeah, he sure ain't.
No. And you know Black Jesus,
Yeah.
that's my God. But Black Jesus crazy as fuck.
Get in here. Hold up.
Oh man, I might
And
have.
so I said, okay, well, I'm going to go with the name Black Jesus. But then I said, I can't stop there because if I say Black Jesus, then people are going to accuse me of being a nut and trying to say that I'm Jesus. So then I added the minister at the end of it because it encapsulates exactly who I am and what I have been doing for most of my life. And that is being a servant to the true Christ Messiah, and which is the definition of minister, a servant minister to the true Christ Messiah, Black Jesus. Smash and crash this demonic spirit. It's a demonic spirit, brother. like I said, our people's problem is y'all love nigger nut ignorance. Y'all love nigger nut stupidity because it fits your ignorant paradigm. Now look, brother, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to you. I love you, brother. Now listen to me very well, brother. Okay? Now look, man. I am going to smash. I am going to destroy Brother Jabari in a debate as to whether Jesus is historical. So make sure that when we set that debate up, you show up and make sure you get a front seat, brother, while I lay out the information to prove that you have been duped and hoodwinked by Negro nuts like Sarah Suit and Seti. And I love the brother's spirit, but he's just another little ignorant nut, all right, who needs a whooping. He needs to be straightened out. And Brother Black Jesus Minister is...
All right, man.
Nigga
That's
that would sit up here
that nigga said to me.
For the whole world to play a goddamn stupid game like this here. Okay, brother? I'm telling you now, Brother Sarnetta, because I asked you to officially acknowledge me and to send me my award, brother, as a debate champion of HOK. Now, if you continue to play this game, dear brother, all right? This is business. I love you, brother. I'm gonna take your dumb ass to small claims court, brother. Brother, you ain't gonna like it, brother. You're probably not gonna like it.
Oh man,
you hear me?
This nigga crazy,
brother. Bro.
Yeah, this dude is a character.
Right.
Like, you get caught up in this shit, it might be a long summer.
Hood. And that's why I was telling y'all I'm familiar with this. Is why I clicked the link. I was like, hold on, I know this nigga ain't up in here with us.
Look who done rolled up, huh?
Woo! Yeah, he's a cold one. He is entertaining though. He's funny.
He's hella funny. Now that I know about him for real, that nigga's funny.
He just told Sonetta that you better send me the trophy.
That's how we
I want my Heisman Trophy back. I'm taking you to court.
He really took Sonetta to the small claims court.
Like it's a Heisman, bro.
He really did it.
Like it's his Heisman Trophy. This thing is crazy.
Hey, this nigga Chef is funny, dog. Oh my God. This nigga Chef is the funniest nigga. Hey, Hood. You set up all your shows. This nigga Chef is funny.
I told you I was gonna get him. I know who to go get.
You sent somebody in there.
Man. Golly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, that was like
tomorrow gonna be crazy, yo.
Hey, that's the best little 10 hours I done spent in a long time.
Oh. Hey, Black Jesus just sent me. I think he just sent me something. Hold on, I'm about to put it in the thing. All right, I put it in there. Go ahead and finish this video, though. Watch, he about to go crazy. It's about to get real funny.
Brother, I'm almost finished, brother. I'm going to shut up.
Hold on. You said you're going to take me to court, brother? Are you serious?
Goddamn right I'm serious, bro. Okay? I'm just as serious as you are if you are serious. Now, if you're joking, hold on, brother. If you're joking,
I will not show up to that community, to that goddamn comedian courtroom. It will be a joke for me to walk up in that goddamn courtroom with you on the other side talking about I accuse it. Man, come on, brother. There's got to be a joke.
Let me educate you real quick, brother. That's called a default judgment. Keep your dusty ass at home. That's where you need to be. Don't come to court and embarrass yourself, brother. That's called a default judgment, and that's what's going to happen to your ass. You hear me? I love you, brother. Now, but you stupid ass niggas, you desperate ass, retarded ass niggas, goddamn, know goddamn well that this was just a general conversation. I didn't even know he was coming on here. Nobody agreed to no debate. And then you gonna sit up here and wouldn't even let me respond. Nigga, stop it, bro. You just say, hold on.
1 minute. Now you're gonna sit there and lie and say you didn't know Polite was coming on here, brother. When I first called you, I said, yo, you wanna have some fun? Polite is coming on, let's go in and let's have, let's just freestyle. You telling me you didn't know Polite was coming on, brother? Come on now. Brother Black Jesus Minister, Brother Polite have proven to you that she wasn't married. You can only be married to people that went into her. According to the Jewish law, he never went into her. She was pregnant before, you know, come on, brother, Joseph and her had sex. So come on, brother. I mean, you was wrong on that one right there. And you gotta admit it, you know.
They are being spiritual. Because spirituality is property or revenue acquired by the clergy or members of the church. That's what spiritualities mean. So when I say money's my religion, you should be thinking spirituality off the rip.
All right, let's hear our brother. Come on, brother. Black Jesus is on you. Drop that.
Brother Polite. Can you hear me, brother?
We hear you.
Brother Polite, did I not punk your ass and take the title from you, sir?
Brother, what is you, bro? Are you gonna?
No, brother, hold on. Let him answer the question. Let him talk, bro. I'm asking him a question, bro. Black Jesus, minister, the Ecclesiastes, 3 Christian brothers and sisters. Yes, indeed. But yet and still, you all are the blind, leading the blind in the Black conscious community. And from this day forward, son, don't you ever bring no punk, weak Christians on your platform to defend our African Christianity, sir. Black Jesus minister, the Ecclesiastes 3 Christian. I am, dear brother, I am the debate champion of Sonetta, and I'm going to take the championship, and I'm going to take your crown, sir. It's going to be easy work, sir, because you are ignorant as hell, Polite.
God said he's sorry that the condom busts. That's what he's saying when he made man. I'm sorry that the condom busts. God regrets that he even made you. What if, and he's supposed to be our heavenly father. What if your father said, son, I regret that I made you. I could have been an NBA player, but your mama got pregnant and shit. Now I have you. How would you feel? So the Heavenly Father just told all of humanity that he repent that he made us. So why should I believe in a God that doesn't even believe in me? I don't want to hear that crap. I'm going to stick to the subject, because the subject is, why should we believe in God? Not why you got cut off on my program. And not the female calling in, okay, in the middle of the show. That's none of the solutions to this problem right here. Slavery, okay? Police brutality. Okay, racial profiling. Where was God during the trans-sub-Saharan slave trade that took place almost over 1,300 years? Is this the God of the Bible, or the God of Quran, or the God of Judaism? Is it your Hebrew Israelite God? Is this your Black Christian God, your Afrocentric God, your Afro-Christian God? I would like to know, where the heck was your God during those 1,300 years we were in the desert and undergoing the trans-sub-Saharan slave trade? Where was your God? I don't believe in him, because we're going to have a 1,300 year excuse for why he wasn't there for us. Where was your God during the transatlantic slave trade, where the Africans of the diaspora here in America, American Africans of the diaspora, were subjugated and subject to the worst treatment ever documented in humanity over here under European imperialism? Where was your God? He took off almost 2,000 goddamn years. And you want me to believe in your God? What is the excuse? Every time I turn around, we tacking on more years while God wasn't there for his own people. And you want me to behave like an abusive wife that's been abused so goddamn long that after a while I start to contemplate if maybe the abuse is deserving and maybe I did something wrong. Well, that's the kind of relationship we're in with God. We're in a relationship with God where we're in an abusive relationship with him, and we make up excuses every goddamn time. We have to reconcile within ourselves that maybe this concept of God isn't true. Maybe he isn't omnipresent, maybe he isn't omnipotent, and maybe he don't even exist in the first place. I got every right to be to have a grievance with my brothers and sisters presenting this crazy information to me, because there's no answer for where God is at when Sean Bell goes down, when Mike Brown goes down, when Asandra Bland goes down.
Let me ask you again. Can you understand the question? Can we trust in the Bible that the Bible is the word of God? You understand, brother? Unmute yourself.
I do. Can you hear, brother? Can you hear me?
Can we trust the Bible is the word of God? Time will start when you start.
The Bible is the compilation and the continuation of our African history and our African spirituality, which is accurate in its history and the veracity.
I just think I put on
veracity, however you want to say it, tomato, the veracity of the Bible, dear brothers and sisters, is its power, revealing power of prophecy. Do y'all hear me, dear brothers and sisters? Prophecy. Now, it seems that we're talking about a whole lot of things right now, and we're not narrowing this conversation down to understand what debate title that we are going to debate. Evidently, we're going to have to decide all over again what the topic of our debate will be, whatever date that is, dear brothers and sisters. So let's not get this twisted. Now, my brother just got through laying out some weak information. I mean, just absolutely embarrassingly weak information. But I see my brother's problem. My brother's problem is that he's mad at the world. My brother's problem is that he's mad at the world. But you have vented your anger at the God of the Bible, the God of the Quran, and God in general, as it seems, dear brother. Because, as I stated to you, dear brother, love you, brother, for life. It is because, dear brother, of your ignorance, brother. Yo boy, Black Jesus Minister, the Ecclesiastes Free Christian, Black Jesus Radio, and Black Jesus Ministries. We gonna elevate you, brother.
What does this mean, people? No one was calling on
He didn't say anything on there.
He was spitting.
Black Jesus Minister.
He was spitting.
No. Black Jesus didn't say jack shit on there.
On everything.
He didn't substantiate his argument. He didn't answer the question.
Hey, look, that they put a 10-minute timer on that fool.
Oh yeah, you better put a timer on Black Jesus.
Man,
you niggas must not know who you dealing with.
I'm willing to debate this guy.
Oh, Black Jesus will cook you, bro. You ain't ready.
All right. That's how you feel. This guy didn't even say shit.
He didn't say nothing.
We could go over to his channel right now. He's waiting on you.
Jack shit. He's not over there.
Oh, he ain't up yet? Okay.
He's not over there.
Well, what about I just put something in the
what?
I just put something in the chat.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah, something from I think something from his channel. He just sent it to me.
That's 7 days ago.
Oh, okay. This nigga trying to get some views for his old videos,
So he got the trophy. He's happy he got the trophy.
That nigga had to go to court for the bill.
Listen, bro. I am not easily influenced, man.
I'm just saying he claims to be an Israelite and he got the Sod-netted trophy. Show me the Israelite trophy, nigga.
No, he can't come over here with that.
I'm saying, show me the trophy that the Israelite community gave him, saying, okay, this is the champ right here. This our dude. This who we run with. This who we lead. So, you know, and none of them say that, man.
That's why
they don't even mess with dude.
On the Lions Den and shit, because that's a Hebrew Israelite channel. They got all types over there.
I know about the
Lions.
You see that hole in the motherfucking ceiling right there?
G-Bash.
That's the first shot. The second one I won't fucking miss. I promise you. try me. I won't miss. I promise you.
With that shit, man.
I promise you.
Stop doing that.
I promise you. I won't miss.
Stop doing that.
I will not fucking miss.
Stop doing that, man.
I won't miss at all. I will not miss.
Her out.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I don't care. Get the fuck off of me. I don't care. Let all you motherfucking hoes know you in a motherfucking relationship now. Now. Let them know. 5, 4. No, look at the camera. You in a relationship.
I ain't in a relationship.
Right. Your life is on the line at this point, baby. You think I playing? I ain't playing with you at all. I'm not playing with you at all, honey. You risk a lot, I risk a lot. I ain't playing with you. Okay? We clear? We clear? Thank you. My pole is nice. Y'all like that? I do love tricks. Now and again. Here.
Wow.
What do you expect niggas to really say about that hood?
Did she shoot that nigga?
Nah, she was shooting at the wall, but do you understand what?
Shot him. I mean, God.
No, no. She better have shot me.
Right.
Ooh.
Right.
She better have.
She's luck. I would have punched the shit out of her.
Nah, I'm not punching nobody for that.
Nigga, she's already on camera.
She just fucked up, and that's all I'm gonna say on a public record.
Myself. She's already on live with the gun to my head. I'm protecting myself at this point.
But see, this is what we be talking about, man. This is how masculine and manly these bitches is nowadays, man.
Right.
This is what we come to.
Nobody
else could get away with doing something like that would not be in a bag after that.
She would have popped him. She would have popped him if he would have said what she wanted him to. I think she would have popped him.
And this is where Mandan got to?
No, that was Brazil. I mean, she was
Look,
somewhere.
Hey, Hood, I'm gonna fuck what planet it was on.
Nah, we're talking about all these passport bros. They think the women in America is nothing, and it's so much better out of the country, right? that woman, she was that didn't sound like America, bro. That didn't.
No, that sounded like America to me. That was here.
I mean, yeah.
You saying that was in Brazil for real?
Man, if you listen to that accent, man, listen to that.
Yeah, but that just means she's from her family is from. That's not something you
5. Play that shit. You see that hole in the motherfucking ceiling right there?
No, that sounds like
she don't talk like she talks like
the second one I won't fucking
and she's tattooed up. Look where she's tatted at, bro. That's American all day. She's tatted all on her chest and shit. Brazilian chicks aren't tatted like that.
I won't miss. I will not fucking miss. I won't miss at all.
Yeah, them motherfuckers be. Hey, yo, them motherfuckers speak Spanish as a first language, but they be from New York.
I don't care.
She's calling them nigga too. She's definitely from the United States.
I don't care. Let all you motherfucking hoes know you in a motherfucking relationship now.
I told you New York.
Now. Let them know. 5.
Yeah, you can hear it.
4.
And that's what I'm saying, man. That's just a sucker,
No,
man.
look
There's
at the camera.
Listen, man.
You in a relationship.
Cardi B's from the Dominican.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Listen, man.
You think I playing? I ain't playing.
As much heat as I got, my girl knows not to even touch your shit without.
You risk a lot. I risk a lot. I ain't playing with you. Okay?
This is sad.
We clear? We clear?
Hey, we've been getting the
Thank you. My pool is nice. Y'all like that?
For like a
I do love
month.
tricks. Now and again.
She said her pole is nice. She do a lot of tricks every now and then.
But that's bad because the wrong woman is gonna try some shit like that, and it's gonna end up bad for her. That's a bad look.
Your boy Minister ran out of gas. bruh. I'm sorry. Now he's gonna have to come with something. Maybe I'm gonna check him out on my own time. You know what I'm saying? But
he's hella funny.
Come on, bro. You just on here just. I mean, let me see how long he's been doing this. I think that'll give me a little more.
A decade.
No.
All right.
Way.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's been out for a minute, man. I'm telling you, I know who this dude is, bro. I'm very, very familiar with these cats. He's been out for a minute.
I'm tracing these videos back. That's what I'm doing.
Well, you can even just look him up on like Sonetta. He probably been around since about 2014 or something that I could think of. Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Especially if he's debating Jabari and a lot of these cats. He'd have been around for a little bit.
Yeah, he's been around. He's been around, man.
Hey, because I ain't gonna lie. He used to be rougher than he was with us. He used to be a lot louder and more. He bowed out gracefully. He used to be really with the bullshit. I ain't lying.
That nigga is funny.
One thing about Black Jesus, like he'll put you, he'll really get you. He'll hook you up. He'll hook you niggas up with Whack 100, with whatever. He'll get Tazari. Well, I don't know if he could get Tazariak on here, but we could get Black Jesus Minister to talk shit about ISUPK or something, and then get General Yohana or Tazariak to come on and rebuttal. That's the game.
Man, that nigga is not an Israelite. There ain't no fucking Mexican Israelites.
Who?
That old half-breed dude from ISUP.
Yeah, you talking about Katazar.
Yeah, that man, if you don't get your ass out of here.
Yeah, man, we gonna have to get you a conversation with Tazaria.
No way. I'm cool. I don't even want to get into it because nigga, we didn't come over here on no slave ships with no Mexicans. So nigga,
no, I don't think. Hey, real talk though. I don't think anybody's made that claim. No, the claim is that they was here first.
They were here. But they're Mongoloid, and then there was already like some African people here, but they wasn't Israelites. We came here on ships. These niggas is weird, bro. Telling the Native Americans, them ain't even man. Get out of here, man. Niggas is weird, man. Like, we don't never want to be by ourselves. We just always got to add everybody else with us. Take what we had our ancestors had to take. You know, them niggas had us as slaves. The Native Americans and the Mexicans.
I guess the question would be, who are they and where did they come from?
Who?
The Native Americans and Mexicans you're talking about.
They were They were mongoloids. They were mongoloid.
And they got here how?
They came when it was ice, when it was all ice over green, whatever that shit is up top, connecting to Canada.
Through the Bering Strait?
And they walked over that shit.
Through the Bering Strait?
I don't know.
See, what I'm saying is you are bringing in stuff that is actually going to cause you to have to substantiate what you're saying.
Right. No, I could look that shit up. Them is European mongoloids, man.
Well, what I'm saying is, though,
and then
that's what I'm saying, though.
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just saying what you're doing, though, is bringing in something you're gonna have to substantiate versus the vast majority of the Israelites that say that they are from the northern 10 tribes and came here through the, like, they have a more plausible thesis than what you're saying, is all I'm saying.
Because I'm gonna just go to the scripture and I'm gonna show him in the scripture in Isaiah where the northern tribe is still in Africa.
But you still have to substantiate who these people are if you're claiming they're you'd have to still substantiate your mongoloid thesis, though. You can't just jump to the scriptures and say, okay, well, I'll just do what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
You would still have to substantiate that claim, though.
Yeah, not that hard. Looking at a couple of these books I got. It's like he's gonna have to substantiate to me how 10 tribes of Negroes turned into Mexicans and Native Americans.
That's real.
How did these people lose their skin color and their hair texture and all that?
The same way Japhet did.
And Ephraim is a cake unturned, so
no, that's not.
And that's where they come from, is Ephraim. So that kind of does help their argument.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I want to get some Seattle niggas into that conscious community debate situation and show them shit. We
you don't know the one.
We got knowledge coming from over here.
You know the one dude, Deacon?
Yep, Deacon Sakari.
Yeah, he's from the town.
Yeah.
That's me. I went to elementary with him.
They both from the town. The gorilla from the town too.
Oh, Gorilla's from here?
They from Tacoma.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Who's Gorilla?
Gorilla Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
Gorilla Hebrew from Tacoma.
He's the leader of Sakari.
Mm-hmm.
That light-skinned dude?
Yep, with the big beard who said his mom's a devil.
Yeah. But he's a leader.
Hey, I'm just saying.
For one, the scripture, man, like even for one, the Bible calls you a bastard if you're mixed blood, if you're and then it says you can't even be in the congregation.
What do you mean it calls you a bastard if you're mixed blood?
It is the mamzer. It's called a mamzer. Look it up. The Bible calls you a mamzer. The Most High told us we are not to have sex with
that's a rabbit hole, man. I ain't going down there with you.
I mean, shit.
But I'll just simply say you got that out of context, kind of like totally.
No, I don't.
That's just real.
Okay, so when it says,
you know why I'm gonna tell you straight up?
Why? When it says, do not give your daughters to their sons, and do not give your sons to their daughters.
Because they're children of Israel were created by other nations, by women from other nations. So that would totally debunk what you're saying. That means the nation itself, the chosen nation itself, was created through unlawful acts. That wouldn't make sense. Including Moses.
How is that?
Because Moses' wife wasn't an Israelite, she was a heathen. So was his children. They were still reckoned as Israelites, and he's basically known as the chief priest, him and Aaron. Actually through Aaron. So that wouldn't make sense. Think about that. Were Moses' children mamzers?
Wasn't Moses married to a Somalian or something, an Ethiopian?
Yes. Was his children mamzers?
No, he was married to a Canaanite.
They would have to be. Yep, well, it doesn't matter. It's still a heathen, according to scriptures.
Well.
So that may but his children wasn't mamzers, right?
So what does that mean when
they would have to be, according to what you're saying, his children would have to be mamzers. They'd have to be. See, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That word mamzer is one of these things that just gets taken out of context, man. And that's why you have to study to really understand the context of mamzer. I believe it's only in the scripture 3 times. And every time the context is nothing to do with another nation. It's about incest. It has to do with it being the child of incest, meaning direct family lineage. That's all it is.
So,
because if that's the case, then that would disregard so many different people in the book that couldn't be Israelites, including Jacob himself. That just wouldn't make sense. And like I said, Moses, who the law was given to.
So, hold on. So you're
Moses,
saying
who gave the law. Think about that.
Hold up. Listen. So what is what is the incest? You talking about sister, brother?
Yes. Just look at the context of when it's mentioned in scriptures. It's not talking about other nations and stuff. That doesn't even fit. Otherwise, that would, like I said, Moses would have to be a mamzer. And you're saying the Lord gave the law to the mamzer to give to the Israelites? That just wouldn't make, come on, man. That alone just wouldn't make sense. You with me on that?
No, I'm gonna go back and re-look at that.
Yeah, look at it. And even look, what I'm saying is, if you come to the same conclusion, then I'm just saying that means you will have to include Moses. Just think about that. And then I believe Judah's wife, and you'd have to go through the whole 12 tribes and see who their wives are. And that means all their children. That means, oh, no, stop right there. Stop, hold on. Just hear what I'm saying.
Hold on.
That
Judah's
means all of their wives would have to be vetted as being mamzers. Think about what you're saying. All of 12. You'd have to go through them all.
Judah's first wife.
I'm talking about all of you. Just have to go through all of them, bro. You'd have to go through them all. I don't want to nitpick with just one. You'd have to go through them all, and that means Moses coming out of Levi, his children couldn't be. That's all I'm saying, and it just isn't. You're going to see the holes in that argument because you're going to have to disregard some of the 12 tribes.
See, I don't know. I'm going to have to research. Let me tell you why.
That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. You got to be careful with that mamzer thing, bro. That mamzer thing is.
In the book of Ezra, we were in captivity, and for us to go back to our homeland, we had to leave the women and children that we had with the other nation. They couldn't come into the land with us. So I'm gonna have to.
But is Ezra the law, or was that a precedent at that time? Kind of like when Paul told Corinthians to collect your money on the first day of the week. That wasn't for everybody. Same thing where he was talking about covering your head. That wasn't a law. That I'm just saying. Ezra's not the law, bro.
That's the law.
Okay, you got to show in the law. You got to show the precept in the law that goes with Ezra then.
Okay.
Because I haven't seen it. If you show me, I'll stand corrected. But that's what I'm saying. I have not seen that. And that's the only way you can prove that is prove that Ezra was quoting Torah when he said that.
He was quoting the Most High telling us not to.
It would have to be Torah, bro. It'd have to be Torah. It'd have to be Torah.
Torah. That is
It'd have to be Torah.
Man, come on, man. That's first 5 books. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is him.
Where the Most High told us to not intermarry with the other nations.
No, what I'm saying is like what someone is told to do coming home from war or something is specific. You'd have to show in Torah where that was given to Israel as a law. That's all I'm saying. That's how simple the Bible is. Where there's no law, there's no transgression. You'd have to show in the law where having a baby with another nation, you'd have to show that. That's all I'm saying. And I'm just saying according to scripture. That's why I didn't want to get down this rabbit hole, because you'd have to show it in Torah. You notice we don't do that with anything else about worshiping idols and eating pork or none of that. Marriage, we go to Torah. But for some reason with this mamzer thing, people go everywhere but to the law. Is y'all there?
I am.
You listening, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'm in it.
I've been listening intently the whole time.
Nah, so listen. So the Messiah wasn't correcting some of Moses' law when he came back.
He wasn't what?
He wasn't correcting some of Moses' law to the people.
I thought that he was here to fulfill the law.
Well, fulfillment doesn't end it, but like what? To give me an example. What of Moses' law? What of the law did he correct?
So when they was talking about the law of divorce, and they were like, well, Moses
Well,
said,
wait. Didn't he say in Matthew, what is it? What is it? Is it 15? Where he said he not one jot, one tittle, not one jot, one tittle. He did not come to destroy the law. So coming to correct and change something would have been destruction of what was previously there. So that goes against what he said. That's what I'm saying. Show me what he corrected or changed. You with me?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think you understand how the law is really given at, like, I'm not saying you don't understand, but like the law is a commandment too.
Huh?
To teach you how to live correctly. So through these stories that he's given through the scripture and the commandments that he's given, you know, one of the people in the Bible, that's like law too. Because he could be telling.
No, you can't say that, bro. See, you can't say that. You can't say that.
So how many laws is
okay,
there?
so you're telling me let's pick a story out of there.
How many laws is there?
That's come on, bro. That's
I'll just ask you. I
mean, what is 600? I honestly can't say because I haven't counted them. But
there's more laws and commandments than
okay,
that.
but what I'm telling you though is all these stories in the Bible are not law. We can't do that. We can't say that all these stories are law. These stories, because a lot of these stories are circumstantial, individual accounts and stories, bro. That doesn't mean that what happened to them was law, like Jonah and all these. We can't say that that's law and that applies to everybody.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. Okay. In the first chapter of Job, he starts out about he's with his family, and then he gets to telling you about his kids used to go off on their own day, which means their birthday, and celebrate their birthdays.
Okay.
With each other. But then Job said after they did that, he used to have to go and sacrifice and pray to the Most High for their sins.
Okay.
But in the law, it doesn't say nothing about a birthday being a sin.
No, but birthdays are clearly to the understanding of Israelites is idolatry. And that's what Christmas is. And this is why they didn't practice things like this, because it's a form of idolatry.
Right.
That's why he was praying, because he knew his sons was doing things leading to idolatry. So that's a totally different thing than that wasn't. And the reason why he was doing that, because that was the law that he does that, and that cleanse his house and all that. But it wasn't law that story wasn't necessarily law. It just pertains to the law.
You know more than you let off, brother.
No, I'm saying I've been studying for a while, but I'm just not. I'm not as well versed in the scriptures as a lot of people as I should be. I'll just say.
Right, I understand what you're saying.
But no, that's because that leads to idolatry, and that's what I'm just saying. That's why I said when you said Ezra, you look at things like Paul, and that's what actually you think about. A lot of Christians do that. They run to Paul.
They run to him.
Right. And the Bible even says Paul, his Paul is actually hard to be understood for the unlearned. A lot of people don't understand Paul because Paul was very well versed in the law, and he wasn't telling people not to follow it. He was saying you can't bring newcomers in and just pour the whole law on them. You can't do that. You got to give brothers a starter pack. You know what I'm saying? You got to give them a starter pack. Like, okay, let's drop this idolatry and stop eating pork. We know brothers can do this, and we'll walk you through the rest of the teachings. And that's why I was saying some of the things Paul was declaring, like the covering your head and the collecting money on the you know, on his first day and not the Sabbath and all that.
Right.
These were things that these were instructions to certain people. This wasn't necessarily law. And a lot of people use these things and say, oh, well, it's in the Bible, so it's law. And it's like, no, this wasn't law. He was trying to get certain people that were into certain things out of certain practices. And that's why there were certain instructions to certain people, because this is things they was dealing with like idolatry and sacrificing the idols and all that stuff.
People don't know Paul's a cold dude.
Paul was killing Israelites before he came to the truth.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
He was killing niggas before he came to the truth.
Right. Oh man. Niggas don't.
Chef.
Man.
What's up?
Appreciate you bringing the Black Jesus minister in here. You didn't opened it up now, because
that's what it's about.
Right.
That is about.
This is my favorite subject, really, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, we gotta get this information out here. There's plenty to talk about. We could, hey, the Shawn Kemp shit, we could talk about that again. But this is some shit that's gonna really put us in certain positions, at least get our wheels turning. And there ain't really much to learn from that Shawn Kemp situation.
Right.
Nah, I mean, not no more. I think it's pretty cut and dry, though.
Yeah, right. Exactly. He should have made a better decision.
Yeah. It wasn't as bad as it could have been.
And it could have
which
been.
Is a
we
good.
could have been having a whole different conversation.
Yeah. That's because that's what happened. That's why I initially tapped out of the show. My boy from Atlanta called me and was asking me about this shit. And I was explaining to him, you don't really know, Tacoma. He only been here once.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you don't really understand, bro. Like, I told him, I said, if you want to know where a drive-by shooting is gonna go down at, it's in Tacoma.
It's out there.
That's real.
Period.
I don't think they don't understand that. And I was explaining to him how, Tacoma is like Akron and Cleveland, and it's like it's not as close as people think. There's some different. They just two different areas, man. They just think Seattle area. They don't understand. No, that's the place Shawn Kemp really could have got.
Yeah, Tacoma's nothing like Seattle.
Yeah, he could have really got dealt with.
Right. It could have flew to the whole clips was gone.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, I'm not like, I don't know who that was. That might have been a Seattle nigga, because Tacoma niggas let them go. They shot at you one time and pulled off. I don't know, bro. That might not have been a Tacoma guy.
Right. Because Tacoma, they let whole clips go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they hopped out and all that.
That was probably somebody from Seattle, like a little fan, like, well, this Shawn Kemp, I ain't gonna let him get on me, but at the same time, I ain't gonna do nothing to him. Because they damn sure didn't expect for him to have a gun. I can promise you that.
Right.
They didn't think
I mean,
Shawn
they
Kemp had
probably
a gun.
some, and it was it was in the middle of that day too, so it wasn't like it was at 2 a.m.
Some of them little young punks.
Some little young punks, bro.
But 2 in the morning, where that's when you've been up all night, you're sauced up. That's when it really fly.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good. It ended up better than I could have.
So yeah, man, we could see if we could get some of these other brothers up in here, man. I know the IUIC niggas. I know some niggas from Sakari. I know some dudes up out of Tacoma who are from ISUPK.
Yeah, they got them out. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some IUIC cats out there too, Tacoma.
Yep.
Yep. And then of course, nigga, there's Christians and Kojic niggas everywhere. They everywhere.
Well, the Christians ain't coming up on here, man, debating nobody.
I mean, shit. Why not?
I mean, I know they be trying, but I know, man.
Yeah, get up
bring
here.
them. If you got them, bring them.
But
we'll cut them up too.
I ain't bringing nobody on here who can't deal with. I only brought Black Jesus on here just because I'm all like, oh, you way worse than us. Like, you about to open the floodgates for niggas to just talk they shit, because I know that's what you gonna do. You can't help yourself.
Nah, man, when we start getting into the scriptures, man, I don't like to be cussing at my brothers or doing none of that.
You got to do that with him.
No, but that's a sin. He don't understand. He's sinning. And
See,
I'm not
I left
getting
for
that
a minute.
with him.
I tapped back in and was like, hold up, they still talking about the Bible? And then I seen Black Jesus. Man, I didn't even know it was him. But I heard him say his name, and I was like, oh, that's who that is talking this whole time. And I was like, okay, y'all must have woke up the internet with this talk. You know what I'm saying? I thought y'all shook up the world.
Troy was talking. I said, okay, I asked him some questions like, well, where you stand? Did it do whatever? I said, oh, finally, he gave me something. Yeah, I'm going to go get this nigga Black Jesus. So I called up Black Jesus. I said, yep, we over here, nigga. There's some Hebrew Israelites, man. They talking over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't no Hebrew Israelite.
But, hey, at the end of the day, I was just trying to get him to come on the show.
Right.
Because whatever needs to be corrected, you was going to handle that.
Right. I was trying to tell him, like, I'm not no Hebrew Israelite. I am an Israelite. I don't. And then that's not even what they were called. They were called. He said, "My children are called by my name. His name is Yah." That nigga don't study. Talk about Black Jesus. That nigga look just like that nigga on that TV show, Black Jesus. Oh shit. Crazy, man. I was like, but after a minute, I'm like, this nigga Chef was trying to be funny, man.
This the Dr. Hood Marathon, y'all. Click the link, hit the subscribe and the like. We're going all night on this one.
Is this the longest one?
The Hood Telethon. Hood, you better put your Cash App in there. Let them niggas hit the Cash App.
Who else? Who done came up in here? Who else we got? Okay.
Yeah, Chef, you're funny, man. You're executive producer for that. For real. That was funny.
Yeah, man, we got Nikita Mathis on here, man. We got Donita. We gonna get some more guests on here, man. Especially if we could get some pushback and let our panel display our razzle dazzle and intelligence. Like, I just like to show niggas you ain't the only ones who could think out here.
Right.
You ain't the only one with information, nigga. And we just like, we on some hood shit. Like we could completely tone all that down and let you get this work. We got scholars over here now.
For real.
Yeah, you can get this work.
Yeah, you could get this work. So that's what that was about. Because that's my man, Black Jesus, bro. Like, okay, so you the GOAT and you the conscious community, man. The conscious community is vast, man.
Man.
And I told him when I first started fucking with him, yeah, bro, I got some niggas for you, bro. I'm gonna let you get comfortable. Then I'm give you a dose of it just so you can know what's going on. That's all. Little education for him.
Nigga, my little brother, a true sedator. And that nigga polite. I see why the Most High did him like that with that little sex scheme. That nigga was on there. His blasphemy.
Yeah, man. The Sarnetta lobbying to bring him back, bro. They trying to bring this nigga back to the community. I'm like, come on, man.
That nigga messing with the little girls.
This nigga polite is not cool.
Right.
Polite is not cool.
But that's why I can't rock with people like that.
Hold up, is y'all saying he ain't the phenom no more? He ain't the. I thought he was the one, the chosen one.
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Polite. Man, Polite was the one. He was Sarnetta's mans.
The jig is up, nigga.
I'm saying.
Sarnetta, Sarnetta,
no, I ain't blaming Sa for that. I'm just saying, but Polite ain't the one no more because niggas was on him like he was the savior. He was the one that was gonna bring down the
man, bro. Sa got something to do with that.
That's a little money grab.
But Sa had exposed him a long time ago, then went back to him,
Yeah, yeah. I thought he was the one though, man. I thought Polite was the golden child in the conscious community. They didn't forgot about him, huh? What about the other one? Y'all want me to bring him up?
Get that young Pharaoh on there.
Y'all want me to bring him up? Because it seemed like, man, they almost disappearing, man.
Bring it up. Who we bringing up? Who?
That young Pharaoh.
No, the school, the one that's building the school for 13 years.
Dr. Umar.
The 13-year school.
Shit, Umar out here working.
We need to talk about it.
Yeah, why not? We can talk about it.
What's wrong with Dr. Umar building the school?
Hey, I seen that nigga Dr. Umar in the casino gambling.
Yeah, just recently.
I seen that.
So
he was doing that just recently. Well, I mean, he can gamble, but I mean, my thing is how long is it going to take you to open up a school, man, and not take no help? That's clear.
I know you gamble
clear,
some of that money.
It's clear that the way you're going about it is really going to take, just from what we know publicly, it's going to take another 20 years before that school opens.
Right, your son's going to be running.
That's all I'm saying, man. The people donating to kids is already grown right now.
Right.
It still got a new generation, a crop of kids that still be coming through. So I mean,
what is the paying average?
But I'm saying, how long is we gonna wait before that happens, man? How long are we gonna wait and donate?
I don't know how long it take. What's the timeline to make a school or
Well,
whatever?
that right there.
So,
people should know these things if they're gonna argue in his defense. We should have an idea of what it's gonna consist of and what it should take.
Well, he
And there's
said he
too many
always
things that are
explained what
not
it
even
consists
close to
of.
being. There's too many things that's not even close to being in place.
He
And
got a
then even when it's
location, he got a
done,
building, he got those things so far. He've already consist on what you've already touched on what the school is going to be as far as the curriculum or whatever, what the school is going to be about. But as far as when is the opening date, that's what it seems like.
he keeps pushing it
That's the issue.
back. He keeps pushing it. He keeps pushing it. He's released the date 3 or 4 times now. He keeps pushing it.
I don't know, man. Maybe he still
It
got
keeps
some
getting pushed back.
finishing, some
No,
more
the thing
finishing
is, though, is
touches
there
to.
you have to understand there's not a website, there's not a staff, there's too many things in place that aren't in place, that even your common person that's never built anything knows that place is not ready, that it's not close. This place is more of this is Ray's boom boom room. Okay.
Well,
Except he
anybody
actually got the property.
have anybody offered to assist as far as like
Yes.
yourself? Assist in the sense like, okay, what do you need me to do? Assist in the knowing that you may not get compensated because maybe he can't afford to pay you or pay you very little than what you would get paid working at a school, you know what I'm saying, somewhere else. So how can we judge him that he ain't gonna never get it accomplished if he's not getting the
Whoa, my
type
fault.
of assistance from everybody?
No, he is. I forgot. No, that's what I was trying to say. Yes, he's gotten. It's well documented that several people have offered him help. There was I believe, a HVAC dude that offered him straight up free help, voluntary time. I mean, just go back and look at the Lord Jamar interview.
Yeah, I saw the interview. Okay,
Where he was
but
just
you brought
acting
up
like, I don't
about
want no help, and I don't want nobody's help, and like, he just send your donation. That's what
right.
that
I
right there
remember
is a
that interview.
problem.
You brought up about a website. Has anybody offered to help him to do a website to
Yes,
help
yes,
further promote it?
yes. So, and actually, I just seen a brother lately. His name is Marlon Mack. You can go watch this whole interview with this dude. I just found this interview a few weeks ago. Marlon Mack, not only did he offer to design the website, Marlon Mack does development. So what he did was he created an entire 3D replica of Umar Johnson's campus for him. That way you can have a vision and a web on your website of what we plan on doing. And he created this whole thing in his own time. He said he did about 125 hours of his own time to create this, because this is what he does. And you can look this brother up. He has other work that he does for city developments and stuff. And he creates these 3D renditions to create a vision of the properties and things that that they design. And he offered to do all this for free, and even said he gave Umar some money. There's several people out there that have given this man money, and then he ghosts them. Offer them help, and then he ghosts them. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to, I'm not trying to make this like a big, like, I'm like, but like, from what I've seen, it's clear that this man, there's no way he's going to end up opening a school anytime soon. He doesn't even take help from people. He wants to do this his way. He was just asked on a panel about, is his school going to be accredited? And he said no. So you can send your kids to this school and they're going to get no credit or recognition to be able to move on and go to a college or anything from the school.
Well, who does it have to be accredited by?
At least the state.
Why doesn't he don't want it to be a state? He says
okay, but that's
school.
But
he don't want it assisted from the state.
And that's
the thing.
And that's fine.
Schools.
It's not about assistance from the state, because he's obviously under tax exemptions and all these other things he's trying to get assistance from the state to do.
But why would he need validation to have?
It's not necessarily validation, though. It's basically
to have them accredit a school that somebody
that way the kids can go to that way the kids that get education from his program can still go on to the same type of institutions that he did. That's why. Same as the
But the purpose
founder. How about that?
was about trying to build, not build, but trying to train kids into getting to trades and not,
But
you know
how
what I'm
can you
saying,
get into
being
a trade if you
educated
have
and
no
just
accreditation,
everybody
though?
don't have to go to college though. You know what I'm saying? You
I
don't
know
need
that,
college to
but
get a profession, right?
you can't
So
build an institution off of your own validation, man. Like, come on, bro.
I get you. I follow you on that much.
I'm
But
just
what
saying,
I'm
like,
saying,
there's
if
other
he,
people in the conscious community, like Def Chef knows who Q Butter is. You fuck with Q Butter, Def Chef? Q Butter built the school hella quick. Like, other people have done this, bro. This man's pump faking on this school.
you don't need why do you need validation from a state for accreditation? Why we
Well,
just can't educate ourselves in what we want our children to learn? Why do we need to get to be valid or to say, okay, we are capable of learning within your society? We educate our
Well,
children what we want them to learn. We don't need to get validation from
and you
the
know what? He
government
doesn't
to.
necessarily need validation from anyone. I do agree with that. But what I'm saying is that's just another issue that this man is putting in his own way to stop this from being a reality, man. Collecting millions for years.
That I can't defend because I don't know. I'm not
Well,
tracking the money, and I can't personally say I donated myself to criticize it.
he and others have it's record. He's
Yeah, I
even
heard
stated how
people
much
saying
money
that
he's gotten. And the whole thing is this dude is he bought a school, right? And I believe 2013, 2014. He bought it for $400,000. The school was renovated in '09 and 2010, according to him, at $13 million. He bought this school for $400,000 and has still put in renovations into it. What school depreciates at that rate, or what property does? But if you just look into the property that he bought, the school, the people that owned the school before him, they were called Moyer Academy, I believe it was called. They didn't even have a tuition and they struggled and got closed down by the state.
You looked into the property he bought?
Yes. And the people that owned it before him, and the name of the school before he bought it was called Moyer Academy. All of this is out there. His tax records are out there because it's a nonprofit organization that he's running. So it's public record. You can see the hundreds of thousands that he owes in taxes.
Oh, wow. Like I said, I don't got a dog in the fight because I never donated a dollar.
No, I don't either. I didn't either, but I'm gonna call a spade a spade.
Hey, you entitled to your opinion, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I think it's awesome.
still put out good, valid information, though. I give him that. Put out good, valid information.
Everybody done?
Shit, I'm still here.
No, I got man, shit, I'm trying to get Dr. Hood to put this link up where it's pretty much a link showing Dr. Umar turning down help. Right now with me, I'm on his side. I want things to work, but I want the school open. Right? Like, I think that my concern is just get the school open. I'm not worried about your little building or your 2 buildings that you bought. Get 10, 20 students going to school every day. So that way, when you do get that school up to speed, if you do get it up to speed, you got kids to put in there. I mean, you could do all the renovations you want, and I'm for that. Where the kids at, though? Because it's a school, right?
But my question is, I wonder, has anybody volunteered to do
Hell yeah, listen.
anything? No, I'm
Dog.
talking about volunteer to do. Well, Willie B said that somebody already had volunteered for the website thing, but I'm talking
For the
about as far
website,
as
for the
educating.
HVAC, for the
I'm talking
I don't know
about
about
educating.
teaching. I don't know
That's
about
what,
that.
and
All
that's
I
what I'm
know is
getting
that
at.
he's asking
Somebody
for,
to
but
volunteer
he
to do
said
those things.
himself that he
Those
has
type of
received.
things is needed.
No, he said himself he has received over 2,500 resumes. So that's on him.
Right, but that's what I'm
That's on
saying.
him.
You received 25 resumes, but then
2,500.
do we know of those?
2,500.
Well, 2,500, but do we know if those 2,500 are there willing to teach for free?
Well, that's the thing, bro. Who's willing to just teach for free, bro? Who can
If we're
afford to
trying to
do that
build,
right now? Who can
listen, if
afford to
we're
do that,
trying to
though?
build, but that's what I'm saying, bro. If we're
Who can
trying to
afford to move
build,
to
we're
Delaware
trying
and
to
teach for
build
free,
something.
bro? Who
Well,
can
not
afford to do that, though?
whoever lives in Delaware, Delaware. Whatever black kids that live in Delaware. But what I'm saying, the point is, nobody's willing to, not too many of us are willing to sacrifice to be like, hey, I'll volunteer, I'll teach for free. You ain't even gotta charge me, just on the strength that I'm trying to build and I want to be a part of something and I want to educate our children. We don't know if people are
What I'm saying,
to
I mean,
do
I
that,
understand
or
what
to
you're,
do
bro.
it in the
Well,
sense
I
of
understand
I gotta get paid,
sacrificing and
or are you willing to pay my salary while I'm getting paid at this this public school or this private school? Are you willing to match my salary? Is anyone gonna step up and say that I'm willing to do it for free because I want to do it out of the kindness of my heart of teaching our children?
I don't know, but I don't think that should make,
Exactly.
you can't open up a school with that type of business plan of expecting people to work for free to make your, like,
To
that's
build
not
up.
a plausible business plan, bro.
Well, to build up eventually until you can start getting
Well, he's a
people
certified
circulating in there.
principal. He doesn't have the connections to make these things happen. He's the
I
one who
don't
says he's a
know.
principal and the most
Right.
requested scholar and like all of that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, what I'm saying is for us to go to, is anybody volunteering to teach for free? Like, maybe if the things was all in place for there be a school to teach, maybe. But I'm
That's the
like,
thing. We
or
don't
maybe you
know.
start this off online and you can have some people that can help you for free online from a remote position. But these are all
What's
things
wrong
that
with doing it
you
in
should have
person,
had
though?
in your business plan on opening a school if you're so qualified to do this.
All I'm saying is we can't. Well, I'm not going to judge a brother too harshly because I don't have all the resources, and I sure damn sure didn't think of people. Hey, donate me some money so I can build a school. I damn sure didn't donate $1 to his cause because I'm not going to lie. I'm like, is he really using it for this purpose? But I don't know. I don't know what all he got done besides what he's posted.
So that's what you already thinking
So
yourself.
I'm like, because I don't know. But on
Where's
the flip
Dr. Hood
side,
at?
it's like, okay,
And you know
if
Hood be
niggas ain't talking about they're gonna voluntarily
Hood
sacrifice
in
and
the
maybe work
kitchen.
for
Man,
free,
bro, niggas. Hey,
how
you know
can you
what,
judge
bro?
them?
I'm gonna keep it so real with you, Dark Ken, because I'm like a supporter and a detractor, right? And I'm not a detractor because I think he's a scammer. I'm a detractor because you're leaving stones unturned. Like you do little weird shit to sabotage what's going on when you trying to make this shit work. Right? Like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. When he went on Lord Jamar's show, Lord Jamar was telling him that his father-in-law got a successful school in New York and he could help.
Yeah, I saw that vid. Yeah.
Now, no matter what, you could at least listen. You could at least just listen to what, like, for all you know, dude might say, you know what, bro, I got $250,000 for you, bro. Just, let's do X, Y, and Z. But you were saying you got what you need. So if you got what you need, how come half the school only got windows? Because you got what you need. See, this what I'm saying. Like, niggas try to support niggas, but when you talk so much, sometimes you put yourself in a certain predicament. Right? Me and Willie B had these conversations. Some of this stuff, what can I really say? Because at the end of the day, I done seen niggas conduct. I done seen you go up here and act a goddamn fool simply because somebody's trying to give you some pointers. Now you trying to open the school. This ain't no play. This ain't no game. Man, right. You need to be listening to everything.
Right, that's real. It ain't time to be playing the boss and the baddest scholar. It's like, okay, well, how can I make this happen? I ain't never done this before. That's what I would think he was on. Right. I'm gonna be real. When he first was on it, I thought that's what he was really on. I was like, okay, he about to open. Like, I really thought, okay, he gonna open up a school.
Yeah, so do I. The concept of it is okay. The concept of it is a great idea, and that is what is really needed. That is one of the things that is needed.
Here's what
most likely you are aware of his propensity to refuse help. The conversation between him and Lord Jamar is a perfect example of this.
There you go. The year 2020, and this school now has gone on.
We gonna dissect this video.
They don't take no government grants or nothing like that. He does fundraisers and all this. He knows some people in the sports industry and all. Because he used to play football back in the days.
What's the name of the school?
It's called the Trey Whitfield School. Now. I talked to him. He's willing to sit down with you and give you any tips or anything like that of how he did it. You know what I mean? And how he continues to do it.
And as far as your brother's school, I support him.
That's my father-in-law. My father-in-law.
I just looked at the website.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos to that brother.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm doing ain't that. I want to be absolutely clear. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy will be America's first school based off the principles of Pan-African nationalism and international economics. That's not what I'm doing, brother. I have a totally different concept from him. You understand? So if
the concept could be different, but the implementation of how
but I don't need his help implementing, brother, because I'm a certified school psychologist and a certified school principal who's experienced, who got a whole cadre of educators. So y'all keep making these things. He needs to talk. No, I don't. Y'all don't know who I got.
But then why is somebody, you have all these credentials, then why is this man who we don't know was able to put his school together in a few months and it's taking you 6 years, brother?
6 years is nothing for a school. I can show you 10 charter schools where the money is coming from the state and it took them almost a decade to get open, brother. You don't open up a school in a year or two. I don't know your brother's story, and I don't care to know it. I don't care to know it.
Why not, though? If it could be helpful to you, why wouldn't you care to know it if it could be helpful to you?
Recently, Umar Johnson was a guest panelist on WBLS, which is a radio station out of New York. One of the panelists also on the show was a lady by the name of Sabrina Lamb. She's an accomplished individual. She's the founder and CEO of worldofmoney.org, which is an organization that teaches financial literacy to young people in the New York tri-state area. Here's a quick video about her organization.
Money's scary.
I see a lot of people struggling with how to manage their money.
They aren't keeping track of how much money is coming in and how much is going out. Most kids don't know how to handle money.
I'm a big spender, not much of a saver. And I think if I had seen something modeled differently earlier, then I probably would have a different relationship with money.
I think World of Money gives them that basis, that financial literacy that they need.
World of Money is a youth financial education training institute. It operates Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 4:45 in July of each year.
We go in the morning, we meet with our classroom leader.
Each day is different and each day has a theme and focus. So some days we'll be talking about banking, other days we'll be talking about stocks and bonds.
I did learn a lot about credit scores,
401ks,
gaining interest on money, making your money work for you,
how to save your money,
checkings accounts and savings accounts,
and yeah, how to live a better life.
My name is William and Law. Handling money is a big responsibility and it should be held in the hands of a responsible person.
Hi, my name is Rachel. I feel like I just graduated from business school, like real university business school.
Just having role models like that come and share their knowledge with us is one example between, learning, gaining success, and then giving back.
And it's just a straight long sign.
Also, one of the cool things that our students learn is Mandarin Chinese.
The 5 tenets of World of Money: learn, earn, save, invest, and donate.
It's helped me become more aware of how much I'm spending and how much I'm saving and how much I'm giving.
It's more about, yes, you had an opportunity to earn the money. Now, what do you do to improve the lives of those that are around you and, the future generations?
So you need to give as your resources, whether that's money or your time, and that's more important than anything.
We have visited the White House about 3 times. Our Young Mogul Board of Directors joined me as I testified on Capitol Hill to talk to Congress about financial education. We've opened or closed the NASDAQ Stock Exchange 4 times. We were on CNBC, we have been on MSNBC, we have appeared on ABC, NBC.
I feel like financial literacy is one of the key components in life. No matter what career path you choose, you will definitely have to encounter finance or any type of financial components in your life, such as, whenever you're making your first purchase for your home, which was discussed during the workshops.
Moguls and young moguls, I dare you to become financially successful.
Miss Lamb dreams us to be ambitious, and I think that the tools that she gives us at World of Money are helpful in making sure that those ambitions can be sustained.
After becoming a billionaire, I will invest my money in charities to build schools worldwide that will teach finance.
It's an amazing program. It's done so much more than just teach me about money. It's taught me about being professional, about working hard, about success.
It's worth the time and worth the energy, and I think that your children one day will thank you for it.
During the show, the school came up and she tried to give Umar Johnson some advice, which he basically rejected.
Let me just go to this because our time is running short with Dr. Umar. He's been here and he's been patient with us on the on-air show and this here. And it came up, it briefly came up. And, Dr. Umar Johnson doesn't run from anything. And I was glad to hear him say that there was going to be a grand opening of dealing with the schools, sir. And it's coming working on dealing with the Frederick Douglass and the Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Boys. And of course, in prior years and past interviews, the schools have come up in conversations during the interviews, and rightfully so. When you are asking for donations, people have the right to question if you are asking or soliciting for donations to help build a school. Those are legit, and it's not. It's just if it's malicious intent or if it's trying to find out information. Can you update folks in a sense of, like you talk about building schools, why you took this initiative, which you kind of explained, the part of soliciting and getting donations, and where you're at now of getting closer to a grand opening of the schools?
Great question. Thank you for that. We began raising funds for the FDMG Academy in the spring of 2014, April. A friend of mine called me and told me that the former HBCU St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia was up for sale for $2 million, 118 acres, cafeteria, dormitories, gymnasium, $2 million. St. Paul's College. So I originally wanted that school. I went down there, saw the campus, fell in love with it, built by a close friend of Dr. Booker T. Washington. Dr. George Washington Carpenter went there. I said, we need this college for our young men. We didn't get the money. The Chinese end up buying it. And HBCU now owned by the Chinese. So then we said, let's just continue to raise funds and let's get us a regular day school. That was 2014. We were successful. In February of 2019, we purchased a former Black operated charter school, Moyer Academy in Wilmington, Delaware, that we now own. 4 beautiful buildings that were renovated from the ground during the year 2009, 2010. So our campus is only about 13 years old. We purchased it in February of 2019. And as we sit here now, February 12th of 2023, we are at the finish line of the renovations for the Marcus Garvey Elementary School. What I mean by that specifically is our sprinkler system has been repaired, tested, and approved. Our electrical system has been repaired, tested, and approved. Our plumbing system has been repaired, tested, and approved. Our security system, our fire system, every system has been repaired, tested, and approved by the inspectors except HVAC. And the only thing that's holding us back on the HVAC is we have to finish getting the sensors and the wiring put in. We have a brand new $50,000 HVAC unit. The heat is on, the air is on. We just can't control the temperature. We can't turn it up. We can't turn it down because we have to get new controls. And that's being worked on right now. So by the end of this month, we expect the school to be completely renovated. And we're looking to do a grand opening for the community in April of this year, month after next. That'll be for the entire African community who donated, not just American Africans, Caribbean Africans, continental Africans, our brothers and sisters in Europe, Asia, Canada, South Pacific, Australia, so forth and so on. For those who are interested in coming to that grand opening, that information will be forthcoming. I will not select a date until we get our certificate of occupancy from the Department of License and Inspections for the city of Wilmington, Delaware. And if you have not donated, please do so. Nobody will be allowed into the grand opening who did not donate. It's been 9 long years. It has been hell and high water, but we have arrived, and folks can make their donations on their Cash App. We are a tax-exempt organization, so you can definitely claim it on your returns. Cash.me/$FDMG school or PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. You could also mail a check or money order to FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. All that information is on my website, drumarjohnson.com. You can also text message me for it as well, 215-989-9858. Here's what I want to say, though, about the whole fundraiser situation. Mm-hmm. We have been completely transparent with our donors and supporters. Our donors and supporters know exactly what's going on and when it's going on. The people who have made the complaints about a lack of transparency and he's not being honest with the money and so forth and so on, these are individuals who do not support Dr. Umar, do not support the school mission, and want to see it fail. The donors don't have concerns. The only people who have concerns are people who have never supported the mission at all. We just underwent a full IRS audit because Black people were contacting the IRS claiming I was stealing money. So we did a full IRS audit. We just finished it and we passed it. Okay, and we passed it. So there's no issues with money. There's no issues with accountability. Institutions take time, but people who have never built an institution would not know that. I want to say thank you to all my New York City brothers and sisters who have supported the FDMG Academy. I mean, we get a lot of donations, not just from New York City, but from around New York State. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for those who want to work at the school, please send us your resume, fdmgresumes@gmail.com, fdmgresumes@gmail.com. You need to send a photo, resume, and a cover letter. Your cover letter should include why you want to work at the school and why we should consider having you work at the school. Who are you and why do you want to be with us? We will have a bus that comes to the school every morning from Baltimore, Maryland, Eastern Shore.
I don't know, man.
You believe that, Gary?
It sound good.
Hey, I mean, What? But how can you say he's lying or say that he ain't finna build no school?
I mean,
We
shit.
gotta
I
wait
don't
and
really.
see.
I don't wait. Yeah, we been okay. So what that mean?
Okay, let me say. Now he said that he's been taking donations since 2014,
right?
But he didn't find a school to 2019. So
Okay.
And that's
that's
not
on
even
his
true
fault
because you can
between.
go back
Okay.
to
That's
20,
what
you
he
can go back to
said.
2010. You can go back to 2010, his own posts. The receipts are out there on the internet. 2010,
What
him
him
promising
find a school?
January of 2010, him promising to break the ground that year.
Let him.
So it's
Willie B. Now let him land. Let him lay it out. Go ahead and lay it out
okay,
for
my
him.
So
fault.
if he said he's been taking donations, you're saying that he's been taking. He said he's been taking donations since 2013, 14, something like that. And then he said he didn't find a school until 2019. So we've been collecting donations for about a good 5 years, 4 or 5 years. So you actually find a location in the building now in Delaware in 2019. We in 2023, which make another 4 years that he had to do some renovations or whatever needed to be done to bring that school up to get it full function. And now he's giving a opening day, I suppose, on when it's going to open and things of that nature or whatnot. So, I mean, who knows if how do we know until that day come that he said it's going to open that this man is now trying to build or tearing them down saying that this nigga ain't for real, he just scamming this, that, and the third. But he's the only one I see that's trying to do it.
Okay,
And
what date?
mind you,
Wait, he gave
I
a
didn't
date.
send a dollar. So I
What date did he give?
Bro. Go ahead.
What date did he give? That's what I'm just trying to make sure. Do you remember what you said? He gave a date on when? What was the date that he just gave?
That his school was going to open?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did he say February? He said February or something like that.
February of what? 2023?
Yeah, we in this year. I know that month has passed. Yeah.
Right. And his new date is next year of August. Like what I'm saying is that the dates keep moving. He keeps doing this with these dates, man. I'm telling you. He keeps moving the date, the opening date. The first date I believe out there was 2021 or something, and he always comes out with this, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it on Malcolm X's birthday, brothers and sisters, or I'm gonna do this is the anniversary of like he always does this. He's been doing this, man. It's like how many times and I'm not saying you because a lot of people aren't really see when I look into people's stuff like this, I'm a binge watcher, bro. I'm looking into everything I can find on you. Everything. I'm an investigator. I've looked into like there's so much stuff out here. It's like the thing is he's been doing this for so long. I don't think he knows any other way than to just keep the hustle going.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not debating or arguing saying that he's not pulling the hustle. All I'm saying is who are we to judge to say if he,
Well, the thing is,
if
I
he's
don't
doing
think
really
he's even
good.
building a school. I think he has a nice property though, to where he can hold lectures and do events at though. He can do black conscious events, and he definitely has the property to do that.
Hold on. Dark Hand, what you mean? Who are we to judge? I've judged you already. You're one of my main guys, nigga. That's judgment. See what you trying to do? You trying to make judgment a negative thing, but this is discernment, brother.
No, this judgment is not a negative thing. What I'm saying is, who are we to judge? Who are we to judge to say he's going to make that accomplishment?
We're the men. Hey,
He's going to meet that goal.
We the men of this earth. That's who we are.
That's
We
if
are the judge. We are the men. That's what we're the ones who's supposed to be judging this type of behavior.
To this man calls.
If we don't do it, who else is?
Listen. I'm all for that. Like, here's what I'm saying. If he showed me something, you don't think I'm not gonna advocate for my brothers to kick in on what he's doing? I absolutely will, bro. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm just painting a picture of what my concerns are. I'm here to talk about what a nigga's doing wrong, bro. We could always talk about what he's doing right. And then and if that's what we're doing, I don't got no criticism of nobody.
Kent, you've heard me in here arguing as and for Israelites. But I was a fan of Umar and dudes like Irritated and Irritated Gene. I'm just saying I'm not the brother's enemy, but I'm just saying dudes like him and Irritated Genie and these dudes who was actually advocating for young black boys. This is new for me. You didn't have people advocating for young black men. That wasn't popular. But then once these layers start getting unpulled, you can't deny it, man. It's like, well, what? Okay, I see his intentions in all this, but it's like you can't have these interviews like Lord Jamar just had, and well, that interview didn't really go through the full conversation, just like this last one that we listened to with those 5 people.
We could pull the whole thing up, like it
because
don't
the
matter.
lady actually asked him some stuff about transparency and stuff too, and he was just like, no. And that's my thing. He always makes it seem like any black folks that are just not in line with what he's saying are just sellouts, and I'm tired of niggas doing that.
Well, all I'm gonna say is, I hope he reaches his goal and make that, you know what I'm saying, make that happen. I hope he does.
Well, yes, I do too. But I mean, damn, we're seeing other stuff instead of. That's what I'm saying.
Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you, Darkhead, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, my nigga. You're real familiar to me. You seem like you kind of grew up with the type of people who I grew up with. You seem like your bloodline might be similar to mine, right? Like I come from people who think a certain way. I'm not necessarily saying these niggas is pro-black or activists, but I deal with people who think for themselves and who they're not sheep, right? And what I'm saying is that
you're damn right.
No matter how, bro, I support this dude, bro. Like you can see, this my cousin. Clearly, this nigga think Umar is just a complete scammer, bro. We've had these debates or discussions. My thing is that, bro, we got to get this school open, bro. We get or bro, you because how can I tell niggas, oh nah, he's not X, Y, and Z? See, I can't defend him, bro. You won't even take advice. So I know you're not ready to open a school.
You're not serious, bro. You're not serious. Think about hold up. Have you guys ever watched Shark Tank? Y'all ever watch Shark Tank?
Yeah,
man. If you can't take advice, you're out of there, bro. Like that's come on. That's business 101. You're not even willing to listen to people who have done. And his first thing, well, I'm not building that, brother. I'm not building that. This is a whole I'm like, okay, but you could still use the same mod, or at least because I don't know if y'all heard that interview. Lord Jamar was saying that his stepfather,
his father-in-law.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. His father, I said stepfather. His father-in-law, it's his wife's dad. His wife's dad did this, and if you heard that his wife's dad, that's what I just said.
I know.
He started in the back of a church where they had a portable that they weren't using, and he opened that and then expanded, and that's how he got his school.
That's what Umar
but he was trying to tell Umar, but he can help you sit down and get. And he said because this dude got free chairs and desks and things because schools and the public school, they throw these things out. You can get access to these things. He was trying to just give them little things like that. You don't have to build your model off of my school. I'm talking to you about just getting the brick and mortar, the structure open. Just getting the chairs and the tables in there. Go back and you guys go and look at these videos of Umar Johnson going to the school and saying, this is the teacher's lounge and these things, man.
We can look at them now.
It's not close.
We got a video queue right now.
Let him just kind of sit back and let him do it his way, though.
Man, bro, that's what we've been doing, bro.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Hey, bro.
Here
we go.
Listen.
Finally exposed. First, I would like for you to subscribe to this channel, hit that like button, hit that notification button, but also comment on this video. Dr. Umar Johnson's scam and fraud
I
has
almost
been
thought that was
exposed
Hood.
by the state of Pennsylvania. They have
Sounded like
shut
him too,
down
huh?
his charitable
Sounded just like him.
contributions. They have basically said he is to no longer accept contributions for his school. The school we have been waiting for to be open for about 12 long years. There have been several schools open around the country by several different individuals.
My son is
but Dr.
21.
Umar Johnson
All he
still
knows is
hasn't
Umar
opened
trying
that
to open this school.
possibly after receiving
Hear me?
more than $1 million.
Yeah, it's like the Grey River Killer and Wheels growing up. No, it was a mystery for years.
Packages gone, everything possible thing you can think of. What's wrong with the school? Why would you buy the building?
Oh my God. And you can't fight the tears that
I made a suggestion years ago that Dr. Umar Johnson should get a small building. And what he should have had done was started with 1 grade. So say you would start with the 4th grade. You would add on a grade every year to make it easier for the school to grow, for you to put in the proper infrastructure, for you to put in the proper teachers, put in the proper board, so you can get the proper assistance that's needed for a school to grow. But Dr. Umar Johnson didn't do that. Dr. Umar Johnson felt as though he can do it all by himself. Oh, he's at St. Paul's School talking about he's going to have a school to where you won't go home. Remember that? Remember that incarnation of him trying to build that school? But he settled in Delaware. And ever since he's been in Delaware, we know that school wasn't going to open. It was too big. Schools like that cost between $3 to $5 million to run. And that's within a city. We're talking about one public school. It is very expensive. So what he should have did, like I said earlier, start with 1 grade, move up slowly, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, and you would have built a good foundation for the school. And people would have kept donating to the school. Yes, fools were still donating after 5, 10, now 12 years of him keep saying that he's going to build a school. But the state of Pennsylvania has had enough of Dr. Umar Johnson. Dr. Umar Johnson has failed. It's turning into a huge scam. But it's been a scam after about 5 years. It was a money-making venture that he has pocketed, giving money to strippers. We don't know what the hell he's doing with the money, putting it up his nose. I don't know what the hell he has done with all that money.
He said he gave the money to strippers.
There is no
Oh,
accounting of that money. He never put out a statement telling people this is how much money we have in the bank. This is how much the school is going to cost. This is how much the administration is going to cost. This is how much we're going to need to keep the infrastructure together within the school, since it's going to be a private school. To run a private school is very difficult. You almost need an endowment to run a private school.
Facts.
And you don't have that. Now you're stuck in a precarious situation to where you cannot get any more charitable contributions. When he's still screaming on that crack cash app. He been kicked off PayPal because of his scamming. Let me tell you something. Dr. Umar Johnson has an excellent message. It's very powerful when you listen to it. And it makes sense. And it might be true, but he's not the man to run a school. He's not the man to send $1 to. He's not the man that should be trusted with running an institution with children in it. His ego is out of control. And you see what happens when some people get success. They don't know how to deal with the success. He had the opportunity to do something special, but he squandered it all away because of his massive ego. The Prince of Pan-Africanism. Everybody loves me. I'm tired of him standing by graves of people. If it's not Frederick Douglass, it was just Rosa Parks. It's unbearable now, but it's embarrassing that people are still sending this man money, believing in a dream where you got charter schools popping up everywhere. He could have hooked up with the right people, put together a charter school. He could have put together that private school, but he needed to do it slowly and show Black people in general that it would have been successful. But there's nothing to show. There is no school. There is no principal. There is no teachers. There's no infrastructure. There's nothing to show. But millions of dollars of lost money. And we don't know where he's at. He's on IG talking with no shirt on. That guy's nuts now. His ego has run amok. And it destroys something that actually could have helped Black children. Sometimes the message is good, but the person sending the message is not capable of implementing the message. This is why he should have brought in professionals who would have implemented the school, put everything together for him. But that means that Umar Johnson was never in control. And he needs to be in control. This has been 12, 13, I don't know how many years of straight foolishness. Tricking the Black people out of their money. And this is why when somebody who's actually doing something asks people for money, they get the side eye. Because of Umar Johnson, so many of Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, so many other ones on YouTube who have gained success, brought in millions of dollars, but turned out to be scammers and frauds. People have the right to be frustrated. And I'm glad someone like Lenore Honor been on this man every week. Somebody needed to be on him every week because he was running amok throughout the community. And he's still getting paid to do speeches around the country, pretending this school is going to be built. This school should have been built 5, 6, 7 years ago if it was handled correctly. But the Prince of Pan-Africanism is more worried about giving a speech than implementing a program for the school. Then he complains about people who happen to be critical of the way he has been running his so-called program. So where's the money? Where's the accounting for the money? Can it be a forensic accounting?
Where's the money?
For millions of dollars that have gone lost, and there's still people out here sending them money? The state of Pennsylvania had to stop it because there's no justification for having a charitable contribution if there's nothing to show for it.
This guy seems upset about the situation. Okay.
He's hella mad he didn't get his cut.
That nigga's like, man, and people still sending him money. That he was more mad about that part than anything. It's like if people is still sending him, like he'd be okay if they stopped sending them money.
You niggas is done. I mean, you know, hey man, you guys hear it, man. You know this ain't.
I mean,
I'm just
Georgia, thanks for coming out. Kings, queens, elders, and youth. It was all October or November for the Nevada State Black Parent Know Your School Rights Boot Camp. Oakland is going down today. Oakland, today, the Prince is back. 5 long years. Last visit Was 2016 sold out double lecture, just like Vegas? Today we will be at the Church of All Faiths in Oakland, Church of All Faiths, 2100 Fifth Avenue. 2100 Fifth Avenue. Black Parent Advocate book release, 550 pages of liberation information for the babies. Crush special ed, crush ADHD, crush conduct disorder, crush ODD, crush expulsion, crush misdiagnosis, crush medication. Oaktown, the Prince is back. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast Ifatunde. I'm feeling good today. I don't gamble, but we need about $1.5 million for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy renovation. We need about $1.5 million for the Garvey building. We need $1.5 million for the Garvey building. We need $2 million overall.
I want to. Okay, so we $1 million short. And we gambling. Look at this nigga's face.
You gotta watch it.
Why are you smiling like that? What's there to smile about?
He said he don't gamble.
Oh, he don't gamble? Okay.
Well, that's what he said.
Well, there's a video. Well, I don't. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
No, play it. Go ahead.
So we're gonna play, and we're gonna hit today. We're gonna play. And we're going to hit the day, family. Let me show you what we're about to do.
He don't gamble, but he's going to play.
Let me show you what we're about to do.
What we're about to do. Show.
We're about to get us some money for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Hey, listen, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all, this is the second time. This is the second time.
With the people's money?
This is the second time he's been at the casino. This is the second time he's done this.
And he tried to hit and didn't hit?
Well, the first time people, I think, we just seen him at the casino. This time he's posted himself in Vegas at the casino.
Wow. What is going on?
This is a Tunde West, man.
Go ahead and play it. Listen, go ahead.
Man, come on, man.
This about Tunde West.
What am I about to watch? I'm like scared. It's like
Wait. Can I say something real quick before you play it?
Say it.
Listen. First of all, this video, I've seen this video. I know what Willie B talking about. It's old. It's an old video. Whether it's, I remember the backlash that came from it.
Are you in the defense of Umar?
Bro,
before you start?
this nigga shit.
Well, no, hold on. Let me finish. What? Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish first? Can I finish? Thank you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
All I'm gonna say is that I could understand the skepticism folks may have had because of how long it's been taking, and some of these things like these images about him going to the casino, even the one they tried to paint him as talking to the white woman at the mall when he was asking a question.
Yeah, that one was corny. That was some whack.
That one was corny, right? So all I'm saying is this about Umar. So we're talking about his school that he's building that some of y'all clearly feel, or not just y'all, but others feel like he's scamming folks.
That is a scam, yeah.
Folks, right?
That's what they feel.
Yeah, right.
No.
Right. Well, no what?
Go ahead. Go.
Oh, no. I mean, well, again, if he's doing it his way. Now, a lot of people will compare him and Tariq as the same people. All right? Because Tariq built it.
No,
Tariq got his museum open. Hold it.
No, they don't though. They don't.
Hold it.
We could pull up the King Flex right now.
Okay, so what I'm saying, the similarities as far as people feel like Tariq is scamming them as well, but about the same thing, even though and I didn't say all, I said a lot. So whoever said no, okay, you might be part of the ones that don't. Okay, I'm saying a lot of people compare them as far as the same. Now, he built a museum too. He built he built a museum. Okay, that just got finished. Okay, now it took a shorter time in comparison to a school, but I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think Umar is going to put his image and his words and his message on the line and travel around the country, okay, and scam people about a school that hasn't been built. In actuality, it is built already. It's just not all the way, all the electricity from what he showed. This is just what he showed in his own YouTube video. It's built. It's done. It's lights on. There's water running. You just got to get the teachers to Willie B's point. I guess you still have to get the teachers and stuff in there, but the building's built.
The
It's
teachers,
done.
the desks, the chairs, all of that.
Yeah,
There's
right.
a lot.
The small,
there's
the
a
other
lot.
small things, but he
Yeah,
got
it's a lot.
the building. Yeah, and it's a school, rather than a museum. So it's going to take a little bit more to get funded. To your point, that you were making earlier. But I would say this though: what's the difference in what Dr. Umar is doing if people believe in his message, which is prompting them to support the building for years?
Dr. Hood's doing. Sorry.
Wait. No.
The
Well,
difference between what he's doing and who?
Dr. Hood.
no, that's what Hood was saying. But what's the difference in him than these other?
Hey, can I butt in? I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that question.
Wait, I wasn't done with the question.
Well, no, you asked what's the difference between Dr. Umar, right?
And I didn't finish the other part
No, go ahead.
but that was Dr. Who. You can't compare that once you start getting monetized and stuff like that. But when I was saying, what's the difference between what Umar is doing and what are these preachers that has these mega churches that cats them funded into? What's the difference? Folks believe in their message and they pour in every Sunday hundreds of
What's the
thousands of
difference?
dollars.
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
All right, Ray.
Now,
for me.
wait.
This for Ray.
Wait.
Go ahead, go ahead.
What you mean, like Creflo Dollar?
Yeah, Creflo.
The scamming preachers.
I would never disrespect Umar like that, bro.
TD Jakes.
I would never do that.
Well, I mean,
There's
any
a
black man with a mega church, we can debate that. Even Joel Osteen. We'll even go as Joel Osteen too.
Terrible.
I'm going there. I think
can go there
it's, I
too.
think it's very similar. I think it's very similar.
Hell no.
It's very similar.
They're all.
It's very similar, right?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you this.
It's very
you can even
similar.
hold up. Listen, you can
no.
even see
Yes.
Umar. You can even see Umar
not
using preacher
Yes.
tactics with repeating
Yes.
everything
Umar
3
Johnson
times
nothing
and
like
all of
Joel
that. He
Osteen.
uses preacher
Are
tactics.
you gonna put in the collection plate? The same thing as a donation.
Man.
So what do we? But see,
No,
those
he
mega
actually
churches got
uses
people that build.
actual preacher tactics though.
Right, they all
Repeating
do.
himself all the time and all of that.
They all
Like, he
do.
definitely has some preacher in him.
Right,
I
they all
wouldn't be
do.
surprised if he didn't study seminary. That's real.
Well, he
acts just like
got
what
a
he
degree
does.
in theology. He has a degree in theology. So I mean, and psychology. So yes, that's to your point. You get what I'm saying?
with
In
the
most
mind.
preachers,
If you learn how
yeah,
to talk
it's
to the
for the
mind,
mind,
bro.
It's
Yeah.
the mind.
So,
It's
So
the
what you
mindset.
telling me? What you
It's a-
telling me
it's
is
a good
Umar
point,
is
Ray.
like TD Jakes.
Cause see,
No, not
Troy
on that. I
don't.
don't think he's on that level. I think he's on the same level of a pastor on his
They
his
using the
same
same style.
Of his same
means. Yep.
congregation. He has a
They're-
congregation.
They're using the same style,
they're
but preaching a
they're-
different
Same
message.
style.
They're all the devil's minions, and they're all under the Catholic Church.
Because what Troy made the point earlier about it. They're
Well, I
all
wasn't going on that
very
angle. I
similar.
was
Comparing this nigga to some evil niggas, man.
no, I'm
But
just
they get
comparing him to
money out of
people
folks
who
more than the message. That's what y'all
Who
saying
do it?
Umar's doing.
I'm comparing him to someone who uses his.
Umar's giving us way more information that we could use.
I agree.
So what I'm
I
saying,
agree.
all right, man. Like my thing is this.
I agree.
I just
Umar
think we're going a little far right now.
bag than they did.
I'm just saying though, we talking about scamming and we talking about preaching to the congregation,
bro,
and y'all saying he ain't.
Is beyond
I
scammers,
mean,
bro.
No, he's not. I mean, listen to the way he talks. He self-grandizes himself. He
Man,
calls himself
come
Big
on,
Papa and the notorious Umar, all of this stuff to where I'm the best, most requested scholar, and I'm the come on, man.
I think he's an African scholar.
He does
though.
these
I do think he
same
is.
types of things. Is all I'm saying, man. Same
He's
tactics, just a
he's an important
different,
part of a scholar of
different
Black
doctrine,
history.
different hustle.
Crack. All right,
He's an important scholar of Black history, though.
Hey,
I believe
conversation
that.
rule the nation.
This man, nah,
They can
dog.
talk. You got the gift of
hell
gab.
no. Man,
Right.
I don't need nobody's help, and you don't know what I.
Man, them
Come
niggas,
on, man.
them niggas The niggas
Come on, y'all.
Make sure y'all
Nah,
participate
man.
in the
Nah,
poll. Make
come
sure
on,
y'all
nothing,
participate
nigga.
in the
Hell
poll.
no.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this though. Do y'all think all these preachers they got these collection buckets? They're not even plates no more, they're buckets. So do you think these preachers are giving back to the community they take for it more than they
Nah,
taking
but what
in?
I'm saying, here's what I'm saying.
This guy,
Umar,
listen.
Umar
This
is
guy
not
said
doing
they're
what they
not even
doing. Come on.
plates anymore. They're
They're
buckets.
buckets.
Okay.
They are.
Okay.
Everybody knows that.
They're buckets.
There you go. They're
They're
buckets.
passing around. Pretty soon they're gonna have 5-gallon buckets.
The 30-gallon garbage drums.
Am I lying though, you guys?
Just
Am
put
I
your
lying?
chains and your
Man, nah,
The bigger the church, the bigger the bucket.
First
just
of
put your arm and
all,
your leg in the bucket.
You have a preacher called Creflo Dollar, man. Are we kidding?
Put your
Are we
arm or
kidding?
your leg in the
That
garbage can. Yeah.
he made his congregation give him money to try to get a fucking airplane.
Hey,
Are you kidding
but
me?
on the real though, Chef, listen though. I think that's what he has shifted to. And that's what I'm saying. He at one point he was dropping dimes, but he has shifted. He shifted from the suits to this this conscious gangster wanting to fight people and
who's that?
Just come on, all of this. Umar.
All this script.
I don't know about that. I haven't seen that.
All of this, man. He changed.
So you think he would put his image on the line? He's a regular on the Breakfast
He already
Club.
has. He already has. He
I
already
don't
has.
think
He already
so.
has.
A lot of people
His
don't
image-
agree.
Well, the thing is once you
Not a lot of
declare that
people
I'm gonna
don't
open up once you declare that I'm gonna open up a school and it's been this long, your image is on the line. You like it or not. So yes, he's already
Clearly
put his
not.
image
He's
on the
still
line.
around.
You don't think
He's
his
still
image is
around.
on the that doesn't mean his image is not on the line.
It is. Because if the pressure's on him, to
listen,
your
bro,
point.
it's too late to be arguing with Ray about this
Well,
shit.
no, we're talking. We're not arguing.
Ray,
We're talking.
I know, but I'm just saying, Ray, like, if you don't think his image is on the line with his position right now, then maybe
Yes.
our
To your point.
understandings
So
of on the line is different.
no, I agree.
His image is definitely on the line.
That's
right
why.
now.
That's my point, though. So then
he's
you
already
think he
put
can
his
go
image
on
on the
all
line.
these big medium platforms? He's on a lot of interviewers, media, YouTube interviewing him to put himself on the line to be like, I got a fake. I'm scamming y'all out of this school for over 10 years.
Well, here's the thing. See, I don't think he initially, and I'm not. That's why I don't know if I necessarily call it a scam. Because I think he was really intended on doing this. He's just gotten in over his head.
Right.
And
His pride
and his pride and his ego is stopping him from really getting help. And he's like, no, I can do this. I know what I'm doing. And he keeps doing this. And it's just taking longer and longer because he needs help.
Right. He's choosing to do it more himself than.
So I don't think this was something he came out. I'm just going to scam and tell these niggas I'm going to build a school. And I think this is something he thought he could do. But now he's in over his head and it's not happening. And even people are coming at him like, yo, man, I know my father-in-law did this, blah, blah, blah. Like, and he won't take nobody's help.
And that's where my grace comes in. Like, I just don't want him compared to Kenneth Copeland and Benny Hinn and all that. Right.
Who come into it. And I think a lot of them come into it with the hustle in mind. So I'll give you that.
You know, my thing is this. I love Umar, but you fucking up, bro.
Yeah.
And I understand. You love.
So did y'all see the video of his building? Did y'all see that?
Yep. What's up?
Okay.
Put it in the thing so Dr. Hood can play it. Put it in there.
It's one of his more recent videos. So now the issue, now that it's built and it got, the FBMG on there, so now the issue is him getting teachers, and now he's not going to be able to do that either, is what we're saying.
Well, I mean, how is he going to do that? Is they going to have to volunteer to work for free? I mean, come on. What are we talking about here? You should have a budget for teachers.
The doubt is that he was never going to get the building built, though.
Well, the thing is do you have a budget for teachers? Do you have a budget for teachers?
Yeah.
Because for one, you got a budget. You got to bus the kids in there. He's talking about busing kids in from 4 different states, from Jersey, Philly, Delaware, and somewhere else. I think Baltimore. Like if you just look at the entire operation,
it's going to be much harder getting the teachers, I believe, than getting it built. I think it's going to be harder getting for the curriculum he wants to teach and the funding, and you know how they are about the schools. you know, when it comes to federal and all that.
I
think
come
it's going
from
to be
an
harder.
operations background, bro, to where you have to account for all of these things, man. How are we going to get this from point A to point B? There's too many gaps in this shit.
It's very hard to get a school built on your own. It's very hard to get a school built on your own. Or a lot of people would have been doing
and
a lot
another
of
thing, I'm
black
gonna keep it
more.
real.
Yeah.
I think people would be more supportive. He'd get more celebrity help if there was more transparency, if he's willing to take help, and if people would see if there was some visibility, meaning people could see, okay, he actually has a team. But the only people you see surrounding him when he goes to visit that school is a bunch of women.
I don't think he
You
wants
don't
to
see
give
him
up
in
his
team of dudes and his team of. He doesn't have like a team of what are they called?
It's not open transparency on what he's doing, is what you're saying. Like it's
like
not
a
open.
board of directors.
I don't think he wants to give up no power.
Right. I think he's to your point, Will. I think he's very reluctant to, because the politics maybe. So like with Tariq, to your point, Tariq did have celebrity help and celebrity donations, and when the grand opening happened for the museum, a lot of them showed up. They was there.
Yeah,
so you're right. To your point, they was there. But here's the similarity. They both have worked with each other, so they both have the same ideologies and a lot of things.
There was a lot of celebrities behind Umar at first, man, like Lord Jamar and these others. A lot of these people that are doing these videos that we're pulling up, these people were supporters of him. But then they're seeing, it's like, okay, well, this dude ain't even serious. It's not even about the money I gave him. It's about the fact that I gave my money to someone who's really not serious about this. You can't be serious if you're not willing to take professional expertise, because you can't be an expert in every area that it takes to develop a school. You may be a school psychologist and a principal and can run the school, but you can't build a school
alone. Definitely not a school.
You know, there's actually receipts out there of Umar Johnson, of people telling him, listen, I'm an HVAC specialist. I can, you gotta have someone locally, I think he said a master, whatever they're called, pull the city plans so we can, like, all of this stuff is stuff that's required that Umar is obviously not privy to.
To your point, because what he did say about building, it would have been done a lot more sooner had he did what he did now. But he was so focused to the point of he wanted just black people, black, and it was stalling him. So he had to go.
I don't think that's the problem. I think he just his eyes is bigger than his stomach, so to speak.
Hold on, Willie. Right.
Yo,
you know better than that.
No, that's what I'm just going off what he said. This is what he said.
But think about it.
Better than what?
Let's just say I said that. I'm your partner, but I'm saying in your heart of hearts, bro. This nigga been all around the world, educated, this and that.
Right.
Some of this shit, even if that was the case.
Come on.
Because this is just me. At some point, I just gotta be transparent, right? Like, I'm still a supporter, but it what cost though, bro?
It's just a different thing to build a school than it is a museum, bro. It's a little bit more tough,
bro.
A lot more tough, I can say.
But I think what he said,
you're hella smart to me, bro. Right?
Right. Appreciate it.
I've never heard you say you were smart. I've heard Umar say how smart he is, and all these accolades he gives himself. I'm just going off the information, bro. I'm going off the data and the individual, and I don't get it. If you're trying to get this open, and Willie B comes to you and say, hey, my wife, her dad got this successful situation, I'm gonna have this nigga sit down with you, and you say, I don't care what he's doing. Damn.
That's the consequence. To Dark Kent's point, Dark Kent said earlier, maybe he wants to do it his own way.
He clearly does. No, he clearly wants to do. He clearly does.
Right. The consequence of that is what we have here. Is what we have now. He literally is trying to do it his own way, and it's not working the way Tariq did it with his museum. You get what I'm saying? To Willie B's point. So when you try not be selfish in how you do that, especially when dealing with a school and the resources and all these you really need help with, this is what we have.
And
This
that's
is
what,
what we're
but I think that's what he's saying is that this is a dude who tells you how smart he is, and
Oh, but you're saying that
he's just doing shit that doesn't make sense, man.
because he wants to. Yeah, I got you.
It's
I
like
got you.
but the way you're doing it, this doesn't seem like the smartest dude in the community.
Yeah,
You're
because
just
you see,
making steps that don't add up.
Because you wouldn't hear Tariq say that. Hey man, hey, we would have got the museum built faster if I just, I was just trying to have all black folks do it. My people build it, but it wasn't moving fast enough. I couldn't get back to people. You don't hear Tariq saying that because he probably had some outside help to do it.
But even if he did want to just do that, he could have did it if he's. See, that's the thing. That's one thing to do something your way, or you can do it the right way. And the right way is what's going to get stuff done, man. You can do it your way all you want, but it could take you forever or not at all. You might not ever get it done.
Yeah. It's a tough task for him as far as the second part. The second part
seem like he's interested in really.
That's going to be
you
tough.
Gotta think about it, man. It's like a lot of these people ain't questioning him. Like he thinks everybody that questions him is just haters, and I hate when
this
niggas
is
do that.
what it is. We caught this guy at the casino.
That's the old video.
Well, he's still there, right?
Yeah.
He already caught that guy for that.
My thing is this, even if I owed you, even just say $1,000, right? Like, I'm not gonna be at the casino, bro.
$1,000. Doug, you better not owe me $100, and you in the casino in Vegas.
Okay, you
should be able to cash at me my $100.
People still kept donating to him after this.
That's real.
They still kept donating to him after this.
Hey, Hood,
talk to him.
You owe me $100. You shouldn't be posting on IG at the casino, bro.
My
well, cancel. Well, then shouldn't he be canceled?
Cash at me my cheese, bro.
No.
Well, shouldn't he be canceled?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Folks still gave him money for that. Y'all do know that, right?
But we got to get the school open, though.
Right. So why didn't nobody get on his head to where he was able to even keep going after this casino incident?
Well, they've been on him. It's not because it's
I
not.
just found out about the casino today.
Not enough, man.
It's not enough.
People on him, and then you get 5,000 people that donate. You know what I'm saying?
He got a strong following.
I'm gonna say this to y'all. One thing we know for sure, because I've been trying to get in contact with his camp. Ain't no way he's coming on this show now with all you detractors.
No.
Well, Anton was trying to get him on the show. He turned Anton Daniels down
too. Coming on here.
He don't want to be questioned like
coming on here.
Man. He don't want to be questioned.
Between Willie B, Ray Midnight, and Dr. Hood, it's just gonna be too ugly. I wouldn't even do that today.
But Antoine Daniels endorses Charleston White, though.
So, but no, he was, but you can get what you can get. He can afford it, and he's cheap too. I bet you he's cheap to book him, but he's good for viral clips. That's huge strategy. Because you see Charleston White every 4 interviews on YouTube.
This dude's talking about violating people's daughters and stuff. Little 12-year-old daughters.
Shock value. Mm-hmm. And everybody eat it up.
But shock value must run and get you shocked.
Yeah, he ain't shocked yet.
You know what I'm saying?
And he don't run around with security with him everywhere he goes.
You mess around and feel the strength of the current.
Only took one good time for 6ix9ine. He's still around too.
Current. I ain't with that shock value.
Yeah, okay, but he's still around.
Well,
somebody like him.
I'm not gonna do anything to him. That's
well, no, I ain't saying doing nothing to nobody. I'm saying, that all that shock value, and you can always be around because it's always gonna be people that's gonna. It's always going to be people that's going to hear your message. I mean, you got to think about Charles Manson had followers. You know what I'm saying? So
he had a cult.
I don't think that means anything.
Let's see what Dr. Umar. This was kind of. I had to pause it, but this was kind of nuts.
We about to get some money. I need that 1.2 right there. Y'all see that? That's what we need. That's what we need. That 1.2 mil. Y'all see that? That will get the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, the whole campus. This will take care of the whole campus family. This will take care of the whole campus family. That 1.2, that will take care of the whole campus. So we're going to do Wheel of Fortune, Ifa Tunde style. We're going to do Wheel of Fortune, Ifatunde style.
Wheel of Fortune's a good slot
Now,
machine.
y'all
too.
got to help me out because I don't know how to gamble. And I see all kind of shit. I see a wheel. I see the bar.
He said, y'all gotta help me out because I don't know how to gamble. Misanthropic,
still gave him money too.
Misanthropic, what's going on, my brother? Misanthropic is in the house, y'all.
Get on here now. Get out the comments. Come on here. We need you.
He was on here the other day, wasn't he? He was on. Oh, that's right. He was. That's right. That's why I recognize his name.
There you go the link. There you go the link.
We don't know if Texas really rock with Charleston. According to the
Nah, man,
YouTube,
this is black problems, Roach. We don't know. I'm just playing. remember Mike Epps in the he's like, you stay out of this, Roach. These is black. Nah, for real. I want to know what people. I want anybody hit the link. Come on in there and tell me if I'm lying.
No, listen.
I think Umar Umar then shifted gears into some. I mean, just look what he's doing. He's talking about. Go ahead, Hood. Play the video. I want y'all to see this.
Misanthropic, what up? What up? What up?
Y'all on his helmet today.
Yeah, I want y'all to see this, man. But you got to understand, this is the same way we gotta be with our people, bro. I still got love for the brother, man, but we gotta. It's the same way, like we was talking about. If your son was out of line, I'm not gonna treat him. I'm not gonna play with him. I'm coming hard, bro. I'm gonna let him know. You gotta stop this bullshit.
That's real. That's real.
So why ain't nobody checking him?
They trying, bro.
I don't know.
People are trying, bro. This is why there's so much out there on him in the casino. And everything he do, just pull up, just Google Umar, just Google it. It'll come up because people is on it.
I told him I'd give him the money, but the thing is, you niggas is so cutthroat, nigga. Hey, I wouldn't come on this show with you niggas on here.
I wouldn't want you to. I wouldn't want you to.
This nigga crazy. Misanthropic, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what's up?
I wouldn't want you to lose your money.
Yeah, I kept it short, so.
Oh Lord.
So what's up with Umar? Last time I heard about Umar, he still didn't make a school, so he didn't make that school happen.
Up out here, Misanthropic.
Yeah,
it's built.
Fuck it up, bro.
He's a real mixed bag, man. He seems that he's got some really interesting takes, and then he's on some bullshit sometimes. So I don't know how to call it.
Sounds like a preacher.
Yeah.
Sounds like a pastor in the church. No different to me.
Well, I mean, I understand the argument against that. I think he's shifted into this. You know, the cash starts coming, your ego gets big. I'm gonna just tell y'all, I don't know if y'all. There's a lot of stuff out there about him, man, and it's alarming.
Is it factual or is it alleged?
Man, what do you mean? Is it factual? It's the vast majority of it is his words.
He's gambling in the schools.
I don't know.
Right.
Okay. Well, who you still mad at that's still giving him money? You mad at him for taking it, or the people that's still giving it?
Wait, hold up. Why we got to be mad at anybody?
Okay. Why we bothered? Why we bothered?
Because this is a bad look for us, man.
Okay. For the people that's giving it. Okay, so the people that's giving it are for him.
I feel like this is where we need to be speaking.
Be mad at the church too. Be mad at the church pastors too.
So what's happening? What's going on with the gambling thing? So apparently there's a new story. I'm not aware. What's happening with Umar right now?
He's at the crap table, playing roulette, and he needs $1 million for the school, so he decided to play roulette for it, bro.
How do folks keep rocking with this cat? Come on.
It's an old video and it's a slot machine.
Okay.
So he's playing the slots.
But this ain't the first time he's been at it. Go ahead, man.
Hey, before we get into that, Misanthropic.
Here we go.
This is the subject of the day, and that was Shawn Kemp earlier. I don't know if you heard about it. You know, Shawn Kemp was arrested. You know what I'm saying? Seattle SuperSonics.
Okay.
What you think about this before we get back into Umar?
I don't know enough details of the story. I never offer an opinion when I have zero details. So what's the deal? What's the?
It didn't make big news then. I see.
Yeah, no, it didn't come out to me. I did see a video. Have y'all seen him? I think it went viral, but it's this clip.
Where you at?
I'm in Arizona.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, about this story?
My boy in Atlanta called me about it.
Yeah, no. So I did see this other thing. It's related. So basically, they're like, I think they're in Congress or someplace, and it's this dude listing off like X amount of crimes, like people, domestic violence, this, that, and the third, right? And then he says, guess who this is? Is this the NBA or is this the NFL? And then there's a pause. And he says, this is the Congress. So it was like the switch up. Like he wanted you to lead like, oh, we would accept or assume these things among athletes. Right. But when he pointed out that it's the Congress and no stories go on, nobody's talking about when the Congress, does domestic violence
about all these arrests. Right.
Yeah. It's crazy.
So this is a story. This is a story going on right now.
So a congressman, a U.S. congressman, was just committing domestic violence act.
No. He's saying that. Go ahead. You explain it. I can't speak for you.
No, you can. It's actually a pretty short clip. You can look it up. Like look up NFL and
put it in the chat so Dr. Hood could play it on the screen.
Okay,
so
yeah. See it. Let me track it down then. Hold up. But yeah, but while I'm doing that, tell me about what happened with the arrest. Is it legit? What happened?
One of y'all could tell it.
I guess he went to retrieve some merchandise or something that was stolen out of one of his vehicles, and
a cell phone
pulled up and.
Is that? Oh, hold up, man. Is he nodded again?
I think that's Troy fall fucking asleep on the stream. That better not be Troy that fell asleep on the stream with the fucking mic unmuted, man. I'm gonna be on his head, man. You gotta clip that one. You gotta clip him snoring. Clip that nigga snoring, man. That's gotta be Troy.
That was beautiful.
Oh my God, clip that.
So anyway,
here's a story. Here's a story I recently heard about what happened and what really happened in the car. I just seen this in somebody's comments. Allegedly, Shawn Kemp allegedly, or he doesn't. He only accepts cash at his dispensaries. So I guess right. So
that's what I heard. Go ahead.
Right. That's what I've heard too. So he gets the money at the end of the night. You get what I'm saying? And he goes and deposits it. It's all his money, however he do it. But he be having bags with him. This is allegedly what I've heard. Now, the phone, I don't know how the phone thing got in between because, again, most folks know with his status, you can just go replace a phone. You can just go get a new phone.
That's a whole fact.
You can, he at his status, an iPhone's nothing. It's just the contacts and what's in it that you lose, right? So the narrative of
iPhone's $1,000.
But I said his status. That ain't. Come on, that you can go get. He can go get that fourth iPhone.
Man, $1,000 is $1,000, bro.
Not to Shawn Kemp. Okay, not to Shawn Kemp.
I think it is.
Again, for the situation that it caused Hood over an iPhone, that he was going to go get his iPhone. Mm-hmm.
Well, that must mean that he's dropping out every time he stop off the freeway right there. He dropping off $300 then to the
they know he found them the next day
because it's nothing.
He found it the next day. He ran into them the next day. He wouldn't get his money, which will make a lot of sense why he tracked them down because about his money. So I mean,
his money was in the car too.
It's a narrative that's being put out there.
Yeah, but how was the money just left in the car? Is what I'm saying.
I don't know, but that's just part of a narrative that I've been told. There was money involved too, which I mean, if we go over a phone, bro, what was in that phone must have been some high level folks in that phone, bro.
There you go, high level folks or other stuff. Yeah, it could have been anything.
Somewhere. These are the questions I had. How important?
You get what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, I thought that off top though over the
Right,
iPhone.
because I
We
mean,
can just
listen, I'm
get
thinking
another
even
one.
with Shawn Kemp, you can get Gary Payton and Hersey Hawkins and even Michael Jordan's phone number again.
Yes, it's not. I mean, high level, like
So,
you
and
know.
you can shut your bank stuff down and be like, "Look, my
Yes,
phone got stolen, so my login information
yes,
could be like, I don't,
absolutely.
I want nobody
Immediately
getting in my bank."
block it immediately. Right nowadays,
I get all of that, but
for an
I'm just wondering
iPhone,
how was the money? Because my thing is, if he owned dispensaries, unless he owned dispensaries in Tacoma, do he got something out there?
who knows? We don't. I don't think he don't own no dispensaries here. I don't know if he's partnered up to any, but I don't know he don't own none. Not like the ones he does in Seattle. That's documented.
So
but
I'm
that's
just wondering, why would he have
his name
money?
on shit though.
How would the money get involved?
Right, his name may still be on it to where to Chef's point, but to your point, it could be questionable to what you're saying, but it also if that's the case, it would make sense to why he went that far. You get what I mean? With the shooting and chasing them down and walking up to their car over a phone.
Because there was more than just a phone in the car, right?
Yes, yeah. He walked up to these cats' car. Okay, so. And let's just be honest. We know he ain't walk up there unstrapped because we know most cats that stole from us. We're not going to walk up to the culprit unarmed, knowing that we can get popped. So again, of course, for his status, there's going to be things that's going to cover, which we discussed that they're going to cover the story. We knew he was going to get off. We don't even know. It wasn't even documented that if he had a registered gun license or not.
One of my questions is, why don't he have trusted people to do bagman like pickups at the dispensary? Like, why don't
exactly?
Why is he doing? Why is he so involved with? Because this sounds like daily activity, like kind of stuff.
Sounds like Dr. Umar. Sounds like Dr. Umar.
I'm just joking. That sounds like daily stuff that someone could easily case you and track you and see. Well, damn, Shawn Kemp picks up the money and goes to the bank every day.
Yeah, when you put like a team in a position, someone really trusted and well paid to do that.
Yeah,
you could. He could, but maybe he just
hire an armed security service to come and pick up your money and take it to the bank, like most people do.
You're right, but he probably just chose to do it this way, and somebody was watching him. You get what I'm saying? This is a possibility because again, I just am not convinced. Like it was just over a phone, no different than
right.
Yeah. I just, you know what I'm saying? Well, I just don't. For the extreme it went to, there were shots fired. He went to jail. His image was, cats don't react like that unless it's about some money. Now no phone. You get what I'm saying?
No, like they're really not thinking about what it could be anything on the phone, man. Like sky's the limit.
I'm not chasing nobody down about no phone.
Well, think about it. What's on the phone? All right, so if he has certain contacts that may be into other trades, and he doesn't want that exposed.
High level. Yeah, it could be some high level, but iPhones you still got to pocket.
Or it could be like maybe some inappropriate kind of thing sent to a certain woman. He don't want all kind of stuff, So
well, that's possible. Yeah, that's a big possibility too. Somebody could harm him. But
is he married? Is he married? Is he married?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no.
He got plenty
of hoes in the area.
Plenty of kids though. But the thing is, like, that's what I was saying before. He could have just tried to approach it like, "Yo, look, I just want the phone back, man." Tried to handle it with no trouble, man.
I'm sure he did. Yeah, I'm sure he did,
bro. I just want my phone back, or
Right. He probably didn't anticipate it going the way it did. Yeah, I don't think he anticipated it going like that.
So wait, I'm missing a step.
How evaded assassination attempt on his life?
Huh?
Yeah.
He successfully evaded an assassination attempt on his life. They tried to kill him.
Oh yeah, they did fire off on him.
That's the thing about MA. I don't know if you really understand where he was at. See, we from out here. He went to a place where he knows they shoot out there.
All the more reason to have
they
security.
Like so, you go to do something like that.
So does that mean that he has like one foot in, legitimate businesses, but then he's also kind of trying to be on the street and keep in touch with that?
So. Nah, that's the thing. We've never heard.
He's just
like
a big part of Seattle and Tacoma.
We've never heard nothing like that about Shawn Kemp. That's just real. But I'm saying we've never heard nothing like that to even make that assumption, though.
About what?
Like the whole thing is, and you got to think about it. It makes me believe more likely if there was a bunch of money involved, he would have taken some dudes with him to go and retrieve it.
It might have been somebody he knew.
Yeah.
It makes me more believe that if it was just a cell phone, you just go by yourself. I'll just try to get my phone back.
So then
are you gonna take your boys with you?
Let's back up in the timeline. What happened with the cell phone? What exactly?
So no, they said that his car got broken into Tuesday.
Okay.
And then they said he, I guess, was tracked his iPhone to a parking lot at a mall in Tacoma. And that's the thing is we all know Shawn Kemp is not living in Tacoma. He lives.
So now this is funny too.
Right.
Now hold up. So like whoever took or found his phone, one of two things is going to happen. If they're like stand up, they're like, yo, they'll just arrange to get it back, right? Or if they are on like trying to come up and sell it or whatever, they're going to disable the function they can be tracked.
Well, they didn't say anything about
if they're
him
smart enough
contact.
to
They
know
just
how.
said that he tracked it to that parking lot.
Yeah.
They said he approached the vehicle, and then I guess their vehicle eventually sometimes shot at him, and he fired back.
Now,
which is sketchy in itself.
That's really all we know.
So we're expected to believe that like a smash and grab, the cats that smash and grab, who probably do it on the regular, don't know how to disable the tracking on the phone. Is that what I'm supposed to let to believe?
Hey, everybody don't know how to disable the iPhone.
Yeah,
like
iPhone,
maybe
iPhone,
if he's
I'm gonna tell you, of all the phones, as far as locking and unlocking, iPhones is the trickiest. That's the real.
That's it.
iPhones is the one.
All right.
You better have a hacker. He better be a tech.
Yeah, iPhones are the ones, and the thing
They're
is
set up for security.
You can even Google this. This area is probably top 10 in auto theft in the nation. The nation has been for years.
Especially with Kias and Hyundais.
Like they break into cars and steal cars out here.
Okay.
It's the New Jersey Drive
Them
right
Hondas,
now.
yeah, them Hondas is a wrap out here.
Especially the old Accords. You bet not. You get what I'm saying? So he was in the hood considerably when that happened. You know, what we consider the hood as far as the bad area with shit goes on. Yeah.
Right. But the whole thing is who knows why he was by himself. I mean,
it's even hard to say that, Willie B. It's even hard to say that's the hood because damn, we seen the murder suicide at South Center. So I mean, it's like
yeah, but Tacoma Mall though.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
we're talking about Tacoma Mall,
most crime areas in the nation.
Yeah,
it's right next door.
Tukwila is actually SeaTac has actually been what was on the nation's top 10 was actually SeaTac.
Tacoma and everything. Like if you look at property crimes, like shit's up. Spiked.
Yeah, you can feel that. We can feel that. We can feel it because it's people we know that's getting their car broken into.
It don't have to be like assaults and murders. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
the property.
But I mean, if somebody
crime,
was to say there was a shooting at the mall, what mall is you gonna guess it was?
Well, Tacoma Mall, Dominique Maldonado shot up Tacoma Mall. That was famous.
Just known for people getting
I remember
shot.
that the high school. Oh yeah,
That's
I
what
remember
I'm saying.
that. Damn, that was a while ago. Hood. Damn, I forgot about that. That did happen. Yeah. But yeah, that's what happened with Kemp though. But he got off though. The charges was dropped though, as all of us knew was going to happen. But it's still a sketchy story nonetheless. But his celebrity status will cover that, especially now it's dropped. They don't even need to talk about it no more for them. Like he's cool, because he does a lot for Seattle, and he's part of the community.
They got time to file charges though. You know.
I mean, if that's what they're gonna do, then that would. If they do that, if they go back and do it later, then they'll say that this was trying to be an image hit.
They didn't say charges dropped. They said no charges filed.
Did the shooting result in result in death at all? It doesn't sound like there was any kind of.
Did. Yeah. No, that's the good thing. Nobody did.
All right.
Yeah.
So no, but the story goes though. There's a lot of gaps in there. Like any other his status is what pulled them through from this average, to their point, there's a lot of crime that goes on that's like this, that folks don't get off like this, with a sketchy story behind it, and a gun that we don't even know if it was registered to him or if he had a license. So, you know,
I don't think it matters if he had a license or not, though.
Yeah.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
You let the gun go off.
No, it. So what? So what? So what I'm saying is, listen, even if it's as long as he is legally able to own that gun, it doesn't matter if he had a concealed weapon to defend himself.
Well, that's my
what
point.
What are they going to charge him with? They're going to charge him with a crime related to you having a gun and you don't have a concealed license, but that doesn't mean that you can't defend yourself.
A normal civilian would be in the news if this story came out.
Concealing a gun illegally, but still defend yourself legally.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
We discussed that earlier, right? If you're legal, if it's legal.
So I'm saying, even if he didn't have a license, as long as
the gun got to be legal.
Right, as long as the gun is legal
there was
and
no
he
kind
is
of
legally able to own one, who cares if he had a concealed weapon or license or not? Who cares?
Okay, I'm saying either or is what I said. Either or, whether he had, it wasn't discussed on the news as far as something like this compared to a regular civilian, if he owned the gun or if he was legal to have one in this kind of circumstance. So his celebrity status was not, they didn't cause that to be mentioned, but they mentioned his gun possessions in the past.
Yeah, but I don't think they could have found out that information this fast. That's a lot of digging to find out, and you can't just. That's not necessarily public record that you can just look and see if someone has a. You can't. That's not public record.
So a question that will never be answered to the public, because the public wouldn't think to ask it, because it's such a minor detail to most people, is: did he get the phone back?
That wasn't even discussed. It wasn't even discussed.
So if he did get the phone back in the. So this is deep, though. So if he got the phone back in the course of the alleged crime, which is not really a crime because it got dropped, so did the police hold on to the phone for a while or not?
No, I don't think he got it back because they didn't. That's the thing. The people that shot at him got away. I don't think there's been any arrest or anything identity of them at all. So they obviously got away.
But we're not sure
the
status of the phone. Then we're not sure.
It wasn't mentioned.
Interesting.
It wasn't mentioned.
It doesn't sound like he got his phone back.
They tossed that shit. If they didn't toss it, by the time they see that news, they tossing that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if they weren't smart enough to put gloves on to take it. You know,
put two and two together. The guy that you got his phone just walks up to your car. Like, that's kind of
it's just a sketchy story. But his celebrity status, it will be, for me, the image of saying drive-by in it and opposed to self-defense is probably going to be the lasting thing that was a topic of the headline, more than self-defense.
Is that what they did in most of the media? They try to lean into the whole drive-by gang?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you see it right there. You see it. Drive-by shooting. You get what I'm saying? And he's a black, dark-skinned man. Okay.
Oh, I see. So this could have went south, and they kind of did do this subtly. So, like, if it were, all right, let's be honest, if it was a white player, the drive-by part probably wouldn't have made that.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah.
It was self-defense.
They would have never said that.
Right. Yeah. That was my point earlier.
Probably not. But at the same time, no.
Or was
like I was saying earlier, we also never hear of a shooting in the black neighborhoods where they even put self-defense on the table from the
on
gate.
top of that, right? Yeah. See,
this
your point.
This is the racist part about it.
But that lets me know right there that they weren't frying him publicly on the news report.
No, they weren't supposed to mention
even with the drive-by part because they put the fact they put in there that he
mention his name at all.
Well, they have to. They have to.
No, they don't.
There's people that caught it on camera though.
He was never charged with a crime.
Yeah,
so
but
you guys are skipping right over it.
But he was there though. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter if you're not charged with a crime. So what? He's a 53-year-old man.
Nah, but he's Shawn Kemp though. Like you listen, man.
Not supposed to say
Come
his
on,
name,
man.
bro.
Listen,
Hood,
Hood. Let's stop playing. Hood. If a woman had a baby, if a woman had a baby in that parking lot,
no, see, it ain't about the woman in the parking lot. My point. It's about my constitutional rights that got fucking violated.
Man, we know
how.
That speaks to my point.
They're not supposed to mention your fucking name if you're not charged with a crime. And you watch the news. You'll watch the news tonight, and they'll say it. They'll say, we can't mention his name because he technically hasn't been charged. You hear that shit all the time.
They can mention his name because he was in public and they can identify him as Shawn Kemp. Like everybody can.
Image it.
That's why I said, even if a woman had a baby in that parking lot and Shawn Kemp was there, it would have came up in the report that, oh yeah, Shawn Kemp was here.
That's a crime, though. It's a crime.
Right, and that's why they even came back and said no charges filed.
That affects your chance of having a fair and unbiased jury.
Yeah, but they didn't say that they didn't.
It's constitutional rights, bro. I'm talking about your rights right now.
But they didn't say that he had committed a crime. They said he was involved in one.
They're not supposed to mention his name at all, bro. They're not.
They could have said professional basketball player or something like that.
If this was a white dude, just like
y'all know, they don't do that.
Dude, they haven't done. They never do. They never do, bro. When you see somebody get arrested for anything, it don't matter if it's a shooting or whatever, bro. They know them motherfuckers' name. 2 guys are arrested, blah, blah, blah. They won't mention their name until they get arraigned.
You don't think if this was a white professional athlete that they would not have mentioned his name if someone shot at him after he went to try to retrieve his cell phone? You're really serious?
A professional, famous player.
They would not have mentioned his name if it was a retired 50-year-old white player.
Well, that goes into his point then.
Danny Ainge or just some random white dude. You telling me they wouldn't have mentioned his name?
If he was looking at any charges and it wasn't charged
yet, if he was the exact same thing that happened to Shawn Kemp, got shot at a mall after going to retrieve his phone and he shot back, you don't think they would have mentioned that white dude's name, the white player's name?
If it had been deadlift shrimp, is basically what he's saying.
Especially since a bystander recorded it. You don't think they would have said his name?
I forgot Craig Neal played for the Sonics.
No, if I was his lawyer, I'd be looking at all the media that was released on this, and if anybody flipped up,
Hood.
Yeah,
I'm asking Hood.
If he's
putting Hood on the stand,
they're not supposed to say your name, bro. Look it up. Look it up. You don't have to believe.
But even if that's to be true, Hood, to Willie B's point, come on, we know who Shawn Kemp is.
They're very careful about not doing it, but I noticed when it's somebody black around this racist fucking area, they always.
That speaks to my point. Drive-by shooting.
Hold on, but that's exactly why I'm asking. But that's why I'm saying you don't think if this was
hold up,
you don't think if Deadlift Shrimp went to go somewhere and track his cell phone and got shot at and shot back that they wouldn't have said Deadlift Shrimp's name?
Yes, they would.
Or any other white former athlete. You don't think they would have said their name?
The way it's looking right now is that Shawn Kemp didn't even commit a crime
at all, even if he shot.
So, I mean, this is just like he was at a fucking picnic doing some charity or some shit. Now, you know what I'm saying? But the way it was flipped before, it was like, okay, this guy committed some type of crime. And
man, he did a drive-by in the hood.
If that was the case, they're not supposed to his name. That's my point.
But see, I don't. You guys gotta really.
It hurts his defense. It hurts his defense.
But I'm saying, how can you really say that they painted him that way when they didn't say he did anything? They said he was involved in something, and during the exact report, they said that they heard it was self-defense. You usually don't hear that. That's real.
But you don't normally hear self-defense in a drive-by shooting, period.
Exactly. That's my point. That's not in the same point, though.
Yeah. No, you're right. Like any
so that right there painted him as a victim of a crime.
Yeah, so they're going to downplay this now for another reason. So not maybe, but not totally related to race. They're going to downplay it because this may be a positive example of gun rights, and they don't want to do that. So
could be.
No, that's a different way to look at it.
This particular situation, the way the headline came out originally, Yeah, that's why I said probably.
All right, so whoever the guy that shot at him, right, or allegedly, because I don't know what happened. Maybe they didn't shoot. Maybe they're gonna look at the ballistics and shit and find out that there wasn't a gun discharge, before the fact, right? They will not, if they catch up to that guy, right? They will not say his name on the news until that man is officially.
We'll never know. Yeah, we won't know. We won't know that other person's name.
Yeah, but that's for different reasons, and I don't think that's to protect him from the public going after his neck for trying to shoot Shawn Kemp.
No, it's to protect his constitutional rights.
First, yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily true because because if he gets convicted of a crime, that's public record. He has no.
But it doesn't matter about your constitutional rights after you've been convicted.
It's public. Once something is public record, you have no right to privacy.
You're jumping a year ahead. I'm talking about before he is charged. Conviction and charge is two different things.
Okay, so you're saying once he gets charged with it, they won't say his name?
No, before he's charged. If you have not been charged with a crime, they're not supposed to say your name.
Technically, yeah.
Shawn Kemp could have a lawsuit. Shawn Kemp could have a lawsuit right now. Literally.
Yeah, he might be able to.
I don't know about that because they do that with suspects of interest who are not charged with the crime, but they'll do stuff like that. I mean, maybe warrants and stuff. Okay, but I mean, I don't know, man. What I'm saying is you have to mention Shawn Kemp's name in this. He's Shawn Kemp, man.
Yes, I agree with that.
Maybe they mentioned
who he is to Seattle. That was a big headline.
Avoid
that.
You
don't have to mention it. It's a regular shooting that happened. You don't have to mention that. The news doesn't have to show up. Listen, the news. Listen, you have to call if there's a shooting outside in front of my house. I or somebody else has to call the news. The news doesn't just show up, bro.
That's right.
So you're saying, ESPN should be just saying, 22-year-old was at a strip club and just flashed a gun. His job doesn't like it. We're not going to say who he is, but we're not going to say who he is, but his employer didn't like it.
Huh? Well, no, if his
he's considered a public figure.
Ooh,
so they don't mention his name, Kemp.
Yes, he's a big public here, especially.
So they're gonna mention his name, and
he's not a low market former superstar.
He's not no average Joe working person.
Yeah,
he's a public figure.
They were going to mention him.
And that doesn't matter if you're a public figure or not. The Constitution doesn't say if you're a public figure, bro. I mean, it's funny as fuck. I mean, sad to say, I've been down these roads way too many fucking times, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He played the celebrity card and he got off.
How the law works, bro. I got a fucking lawyer on retainer right now dealing with this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? It's about them mentioning shit that they're not supposed to when you're not charged with the crime. It's your right. I'm telling you niggas, your right. You guys don't have to accept it or exercise it. If you guys are ever in some shit and they just blast your shit all over the fucking news and you haven't even been charged with a crime, right? That's against your constitutional rights. It is.
So then is it fair to say that he got off on celebrity status then, or what?
No, it's safe to say that he didn't they took him to the station just because that's what they'll do to anybody. If you stayed there, you said in self-defense, they had to take you to the station to at least fingerprint you and fucking get your statement, a recorded statement, and then they're gonna let you go.
Yeah, he got a mugshot.
I said that 10 hours ago, bro.
Yeah, I seen the mugshot.
Okay, look, let's get to it then. What constitutional right is it violation of?
A fair and unbiased jury. Everybody's entitled to a fair and unbiased jury. Everybody. That's the right that is violated. You asked, I told you.
But that right can't be violated until.
Wait, I'm confused about
get to a court.
No, it's violated right away in public opinion.
Well, let me ask you a question. Like, so if the distinction of being charged or just being like a person of interest or whatever, we'll say like you are charged, right? Isn't that right still violated? Because a charge isn't a conviction, but now that it's out in the public, right? It could be biased. It makes it hard for jury selection. So the distinction is almost like nobody's name should be mentioned until there's a conviction, is what it should be.
No, but it's charged. If you're charged, it's different. If you're charged, you actually charge them. And that means charge only means that they have enough probable cause.
Yeah.
That they've actually looked at it. Not just before you're charged, they don't know shit. They just running their fucking mouth. But if you get charged, that means that a judge looked over the case and found that there was probable cause enough to charge you. Okay? So before that happens, they shouldn't be running your fucking name in the dirt. That's my point.
Look, we got Hood. Look, Hood got your energy up finally today, huh?
Well, I'm over 100,000 in the hole. I'm over 100,000 in the hole dealing with these
something that got Hood on.
Well, no, I'm over 100,000 in the hole dealing with these silly motherfuckers, and it looked like a motherfucker still can't win because of this bullshit. So, yeah, I'm passionate about it.
You put 100,000, it must be important.
Oh no, that's just cash money. We're talking. I ain't even talking about we're going on 4. Well, it's 3 years loss of wages, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't trying to laugh. I ain't trying to make fun of you. I'm just laughing. I'm like, man, we was talking about the Israelites and shit all day, and now we got some Hood is into.
Nah, it's
serious about this.
This is what we've been talking about.
But nah, so hold on. So you saying that
the guy that shot at Shawn Kemp and they're looking for him for this crime, they will not say his name until he's charged. That's what I'm telling you. You won't know his name until he's charged. If they book him tonight, let's say they picked his ass up and booked him tonight and he hasn't been charged, they'll say the guy that shot at Shawn Kemp is booked into jail tonight. And they'll literally say it. They'll say,
they can say his name.
Say his name because he hasn't formally been charged yet.
Right. So you saying they can't throw out no name right now because if that information is used and something happens to dude, then his family can sue.
Well, that's different, but it's just it kind of fucks him. It fucks him before he's even charged. Like people can drag him and create their whole opinion before this guy's even charged with a crime. That's not
you
cool.
Brothers have a good night, man. I'm about to call it one.
Yeah, you on that East Coast, man.
Yeah. Y'all have a good night, bro.
You see it though. People don't pay no attention, but see, I've been like for the last 3 years, I've been waiting on them to do that, and they haven't done it. They haven't. They haven't done it, man. They pick who the fuck they want to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In my case, I was all over the fucking news. My shit, it was like 18 months before any charges filed. Any charge. 18 months. You feel me? All over the fucking news. You feel me? So I know. And you tell me that didn't hurt my chance. And how is my jury selection gonna look? Right?
Yeah.
They already created their opinion about me already. Without even seeing any of the evidence. That cripples you. Now, if we're just looking at it, just a random case, then you'd be like, maybe not. But when it's you sitting in that seat, you need every advantage that you can get. You know, you can't be slipping up. Oh, yeah, well, that doesn't matter. No, that shit matters when you're dealing with your life. You know, this could be a murder case or some wild shit. You know, they can't do that. You'll see though. You're about to, because you're gonna pay attention to it now. So you're gonna be like, oh shit, they just said it. Like, oh, we can't say his name. It could be anybody. Even the guy that did the shit over in Idaho. They didn't say his name until he was charged.
Who's that?
And why they do it with celebrities then?
With celebrities.
OJ wasn't charged with nothing when they had him on the freeway on live television.
Yes, he was.
What was he charged with at that time? He wasn't charged with nothing.
He had to go to jail, bro. They booked his ass right in front of his house. He went to jail. He was charged with murder. What are you talking about?
After or before the
Well, didn't they have him out before that though?
Yeah, is that before?
Okay, well, I don't know. No, I don't know. Hood might be right. I can't.
As soon as them charges came down, that's when they jumped behind them.
Oh, the charges. Yeah.
Exactly. That's when they got on him, bro.
Okay, and then that's when the freeway.
Now they can say his wife died at his mansion and shit. Yeah, they can say all of that, but they can't just drag them like that. They can't.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys got lawyers, so I'm sure, and you probably won't even know about it. It's probably some small shit. But there was probably some lawsuits cracking off. There was probably a couple lawsuits here and there because they got the legal team. They're going to just handle it. It ain't even going to be nothing that we're going to be talking about. They're just going to go handle that shit. You know, they know who steps on toes and shit. They know, you know. But celebrities, I guess their situation is a little blown out of proportion because they are high on the totem pole, you know. So of course their stuff could get out there. And then,
and that's why also the news can report it that, you know, they can report it in a way that to where they're not liable. Kind of like what they did today. They said bystanders that recorded the footage claim this was, you know what I mean? They're kind of alleging that it was Shawn Kemp.
Oh, they protected him. They threw a little bit of shade on him, but they protected him more than less.
But I'm saying, as a public figure, you can just kind of say it appeared to be Brad Pitt or Shawn Kemp or whoever, like, because enough public people can identify him.
It's hard to miss him.
I wish I could have a good example of a celebrity situation.
Of what?
Where they really you know, they be when the news, but then ESPN, you know, that's like their employer. So you ESPN will probably drag them. You know what I'm saying? ESPN, that's like your employer, you know. But the local news and them channels, man, those dudes better be careful, man. And they do be careful. 95% of the time, they be careful, bro.
They got legal teams too. You know what I'm saying? These local news teams been doing this longer than ESPN. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that funny how there's always a difference between local and like national, like the big networks, like CNN, Fox, it doesn't matter. That like the narrative is always different, especially like they always like nowadays it's always framed in like this progressive kind of light, but locally it's the same kind of thing. They like do the same spin of like Urban Decay style, like, oh, look at this. It's just weird how there's always that gap between the different networks.
Man, you know, you've seen those compilations of all the same local news from just random area. Yeah, you've seen those. Yeah, definitely. But they're all they're just a smaller branch of a bigger tree. So one is to control you in your neighborhoods, the other one's to control you, you know, outside of there, basically.
Yeah.
Good conversation, you guys. Good conversation. Hood, you on a record time right now, ain't you, Hood? You on record time right now, ain't you?
I don't know. I think I probably maxed this joint out already.
Before. Yeah, you on record time today, brother. This is a record.
Getting in here. We in here. We in here.
How long you been streaming? How long?
Man, this shit been going on for almost 12 hours.
All day.
Well, that's all right. You trying to get monetized. It's all good.
No, we just in here, man. We in here, man. We in here.
I missed out because somebody said something about y'all were talking about Israelites. I totally missed out on that. So
yeah, we had Black Jesus Minister up, man. These boys came with the smoke.
Bro Raheem in the building.
You had your boy, Def Chef had his boy pop up.
I missed it.
Talking
I missed that
bullshit.
Troy snoring on the stream. Yeah. This has been a nice, interesting 11-hour stream. That's what's Hood, did you hear that Jay Prince? He fell asleep on the stream last night and had it running, and everybody was in the chat. He fell asleep on the whole stream, bro.
Why them guys keep falling apart and shit over there, man? What's going on?
Hey, look. He dropped him. He wants to go back to Anton. He looks in real bad right now. I miss Q, I miss Anton, and I want to get along with. And he just dropped Fatty and Ali and Chads and Marcus, pretty much. Wow. He just dropped. He woke up one day and dropped them, and it's been in Black House has looked at terrible since. But folks still slide in. But Fatty, it's just time for Fatty to do him. This is the sign that Fatty. It's time for Fatty to focus on himself. Like tonight, you see his show gonna be about that Lapeef Let's Talk. I caught that. Anton got into it with somebody, a dude on there, and Fatty finna go on at 10. So Fatty, he done went up almost 700 subscribers in a matter of days. So Jay Prince dropped the ball. He really actually fucked up. In my opinion, he dropped the team. You get what I'm saying? He could be himself now. He could hop on Fight Club, whatever, and hop on, these different panels and be himself. But they're on their now. Folks is making fun of him on purpose. Like he'll go on Angry Man and he's the butt of the joke again. You get what I'm saying? So, and now Q and Fatty, Q's back cool. She's up on his streams again, and everybody's back, pretty much back to cool. But the Black House has suffered a hit, but he's still running it. But Fatty's no longer. He's really cool off Jay Prince. Like he said, I'm really cool off of him how he served it, and I agree. That was fucked up how he did. He threw him under the bus, made it seem like it was bad, bro. It was bad how he did Fatty. I didn't like how he did that, and a lot of dirty laundry came out that folks clipped. He had to make the shit private. Put it like that. He had to pretty much take that video down, make it private. It's too much dirty laundry, bro. Too much personal, bro. It'd be like me, you, and Chef airing our dirty, and we got this team together. It didn't work out, but instead of handling in the back, it came out into the front. Pause. So, and how the Black House is, and how Fatty is.
Like you and Topper.
Well, to your point, yeah. if me and Topper if we were part of the team and it fell out kind of like that. It fell out like that.
Y'all wasn't on a team together.
No, me and Topper, let me tell you, me and Topper's
y'all
thing
was never on the same team.
Oh no, we were. No, we were. That's why you hear him ask, Ray, wasn't we cool at one point in time? Yes, we were. I respected Jimmy. I still do. I don't wish him no death. I don't hate him. But which again, you're not gonna disrespect the city that you put a name on for yourself. And I'm a real nigga came from over here. You're not gonna bring in no other guy to try to back you up. Who's a real dude from the hill. He ain't, as we was told earlier. So, because he knows the deal, he knows the deal. Oh, that's my nigga. You listen how hard he's trying to. Oh, Mac Money's my nigga. Trying hard. No. You don't have to do that if you're that nigga. So you get what I'm saying? So that was just don't talk about your city. You ain't gonna hear Hood and Chef, you ain't gonna hear Hood and Chef talk bad about their city. You get what I'm saying? That they're from. And that's just what that is. And I'm from there. I was bred there. You hear his history he spoke about. His uncle is well renowned and he's respected. He's not. And that's his fault. That's all it is. But don't try to say you're a troll and you don't fuck with people when you brought this on yourself. So that's all. But when you want to get low blows, I'm better at it. I know you. And I said this on my Facebook. Like, if I know you really well, don't ever come for me. It's not going to be a good look for you. That's why he wants me to unblock him. No, you don't get that clout anymore. You had it, but now you want it. No, we're not doing that. So that's what it is. I don't have no ill will. I ain't scared of the nigga. Nigga want to run a fade. He know where to find me. We done seen each other alone, by myself. So this ain't nothing. Don't insinuate my name. He insinuated me into a conversation. I heard it. That's why I hopped on here. Nigga, don't insinuate me in nothing if you're done with it, because you're still bothered. Leave me alone. We could talk about the topics, but it's still, as soon as you insinuate me and you want to use some excuse why you a deadbeat dad because the condom broke, which means you couldn't be in your kid's life.
Here you guys go.
Don't come for me. I will destroy you verbally.
All I was saying was, you see how he was talking about we're not gonna dirty and air each other, and I was like, hey, kind of like you and what's his name was doing.
Already been aired.
No,
it's already been aired. I was a spear
this
chucker.
nigga went on for 10 minutes talking.
Yeah, I was a spear chucker. All this shit. I'm a spear chucker, but your grandma was dark as me.
I didn't
and all
mean
this
to trigger
shit.
you, man. I didn't mean to trigger you.
Listen, I'm always triggered about when somebody come for me, Willie B, and
I was
or
giving
make
an example. Let's not do that on here.
Oh no, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. He went on a whole hour talking about a man. He made his whole show was talking about a man. So I mean, that didn't defend itself. Couldn't defend itself. So that's just all it is. You know, you got to call it a spade a spade. It's just all it is. I don't got no hate for that man at all. If I see somebody fuck with him today and jump on him, I will jump in. So believe that. So it ain't that serious like it sounds. I defend mine. I will hope you guys do too. So period. That's just what it is. You know. But you see, if I really hated him, I could never hop on him and talk and agree with him in anything. As you've noticed, we can talk like, hey, you know what? Y'all ever heard me say, you know what? I don't fuck with him, but he's right. So it's not that bad for me. He ain't affecting my kids. He ain't hurting my money or my life. So it's never that serious, unless those things are involved. That's all. But I'm always for the smoke. I can have a disagreement with Willie B, but then he'll say something like, you know what? You got a point there. You know, so that's just me. I'm passionate about who I am, and that's just what it is, and where I'm from, and the people that surround me. That's all. Nothing triggering. But again, good conversation today. Good. Hey, Hood, 11 hours, bro. I can't wait for you to get monetized. I see you on these different panels. I seen you on Plat. I've been seeing you on Plat and Fantastic. I see you went in with somebody on Plat shit the other morning too. Somebody was coming for you over there. I seen that.
Oh man, it's lightweight, man. I'm like,
I'm
like Mr. Miyagi, man.
I see you've been doing some drive-bys in these YouTube streets lately, bro.
Sometimes I just gotta dump off a clip like Shawn Kemp, you know.
And salute to you getting over 600 subscribers too, by the way.
Little 600, you know.
Hey, it's small, but
big blunted.
Let's be honest. He got 2 other stations. You know what I'm saying? One of them is over the thousands. So this is just, you know what I mean. So this is creeping on the come up. You know, keep doing what you're doing. This is my number one panel. I caught my first wrench here. Before anywhere else, I'm a mod in like 4 other well-known channels now since me and Hood. Matter of fact, me and Hood.
We've been in these streets. We've been in these streets.
We've been taking knowledge, trying to get some experience. One day I'm gonna do my own channel, and all you guys get wrenches because we all have some good dialogue. We may not agree to disagree, but you know, for the most part, it's still a respect level, and we're having good men conversations that's beyond what we normally hear about. The manosphere shit. Like, this is a good conversation. I respect Hood. He keeps it local, even with the Nikita Mathis thing. You know, he keeps it local, but local headlines, not just national. Not the same topic everybody else is running down the YouTube about. He could have talked about the 7 baby dads, dude. He didn't. You get what I'm saying?
That's next.
Well, don't wait too long. Shit. So, because you see everybody named Mama already on that train. Pause, but you get what I'm saying? But yeah, I think he's a troll. I don't, you know, but I think it's a good, he opened up a good conversation.
Did you see the one on Antoine Daniels?
Yeah, I like him because somebody needs to come in and be like that. I don't give a fuckish. Like, y'all opened y'all legs. I'm like that. I'm like, well, we can't make no babies unless y'all open your legs. If y'all don't want to use ain't too many women out here asking for a condom before they fuck nowadays. That's the elephant in the room. Because a woman can't say that because it makes them look taboo. Niggas know. Girls ain't asking for condom. They ain't like they used to. So man can't create no babies unless a girl open her legs. So then who's the problem after that? It's the same way we made the preacher in congregation comments. So are you going to keep being mad at the preacher who keep accepting the money, or the ones who keep giving them the money knowing what they know? You know? So that's just what it is. Niggas can't fuck you unless you open your legs. So him being like, look, you chicks knew. If he told the chicks this is how he rolled, and you chicks decide to fuck him anyway, then who's the real lame? It's you, the woman. It's you, the woman. But the problem is that these same cats will let this dude speak, who they consider the Pookie and Ray Ray, but let a nigga like me act like that, then they got a whole bunch of shit to say. They let this man talk. They ain't hold him accountable. No kind of discipline for just going around fucking on bitches without no rubber. That's what I don't like. Niggas ain't holding him accountable because of how brash and bold he is about not giving a fuck. You got Anton laughing at him. Let me go up there and say it. That nigga he called me like, nigga, you're nothing. You're a scummy, you know. Oh, but this dude get to talk. So that's let me know this dude, it was a setup for a conversation. Because any other dude, he'd been fried. Oh, but this Pookie, everybody laughing, saying they like him. He's cool. I don't like the hypocrisy of that on these YouTube spaces. A regular nigga that says he got over 4 kids with 4 different baby mamas, they on his helmet. But not this guy, because he don't give a fuck about telling you what it is. So that's a conversation that's being the battle with that. Like, wait a minute, y'all ain't with the ladies. Like, wait a minute, y'all ain't gonna hold him accountable, but y'all on most niggas like him head. So yeah, and then when the dude points that out to most men on the panel, they call him a simp. You know what I'm saying? Like Israel did on Angry Man channel. They called him a white knight because he was making that point. Like, we gotta hold the dude accountable too, because he's being reckless. And it was like, no. Like, well, no, that's true. But I'm on his side. Like, well, we can't make you pregnant unless you open your legs. So 2 things can be true.
Well,
you know,
my
that's why he's talking.
The way the laws are and the way it's set up, it's not the move. Now,
for him,
I agree that's the way the law should be. I don't think there should be they should force anybody to pay child support. I think,
or be in their life if they don't want to.
Yeah, and vice versa.
That was his argument.
Everything.
Yeah, that was his argument. Yeah.
But
because the argument Hood was that he got 7 baby, the other 6 were potentials, but he had one that was for sure his.
Okay, but until 100 years pass, and then till they're never gonna make it. There's too many guys that abuse the privilege, and they abuse shit. So it would never happen. But while the law is the way it is, why would you subject yourself to that much damage?
Yeah, because if them women wanted to go after him, I think you was there when somebody said what happens if the woman decide to go after him?
Right.
Then he's fucked. He's fucked. I think you made that point.
He's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked.
You made that point, right? You made that point, right? Yeah, I was there.
Well,
was a good point.
Because he's kind of young, and these days, a lot of dudes,
Yes,
they
he's
don't
young.
really get their shit together till they're about 25 anyway. Then
he don't even look like he barely 30.
Yeah, he think he's like 27 or something. He's young.
Oh, yeah, he's a baby.
If he's not trolling, he's retarded because
it's trolling, bro.
Because if one of these chicks goes to court, they can put in discovery some wild shit he's been saying online because he's talking about gaming the system, how he avoids child support. Like you retarded for putting that out there publicly. So
yeah, he said he ain't no child support because he ain't claiming to want to be there for him.
Well, I also heard I heard he also said that the way he files and does like lists his income and this, that, or that, he's basically saying
deceptive.
Yeah, he was talking about doing fraud straight up publicly. I'm like, you should. And then there's another thing a lot of cats ain't focusing on that. Like I don't dig. He was kind of. This is the most dangerous. So here's the deal. There's all the legal framework, and we all know that's against us. But then there's the natural framework. He actually admitted that at least one of the baby moms was married. So now,
I think that was the one he got that he claimed for real.
How many folks are in jail related to that? Because
he's dangerous. He's reckless.
This is stupid. Yeah,
these cats is praising him because of how bold and up and he's just honest about it, but he's reckless.
Yeah,
he's reckless.
Well, only point he makes is that women have the choice to not have the baby and men don't. That's kind of what it was. He turned himself into a woman.
Yeah. Like I don't have to do shit if I don't want to.
I think it was purposeful. I think
it was trolling. It felt trollish. Because he ain't, all it's gonna do because he was on so many platforms. You know what I'm saying? Talking about this story, he was on Just Pearl.
And the one dude was on there. He had about four babies, moms or something, 5 kids, but young dude.
Yeah.
Jumped on there and he was like, yeah, I do, saying it's all good. Like, you young, yeah, that's cool for now. But after a while, that shit's gonna get played out and you're gonna be getting stretched.
Right. And nobody was getting on his head about the diseases and shit like that.
Like I can see the dudes with the LLCs kind of getting over whatever you say you make this much or whatever. And then,
right.
If you got to work a regular job, bro, that's not going to be easy to do. That's not
his focus on fucking. What did he say how many chicks he had in a year? What did he say about
70, 75?
75? Yeah, 75 in a year. 75.
That's ridiculous. That's not even enough time to get no money, bro. You in
but that shows what you're right. His focus is
can't get no money. Ain't no way I'm gonna be successful making money this year if I'm about to just go slay 75 bitches this year. There's no way. That's every one every 4
That's 5 every day.
4 days. That's
5 every day.
A new one every 4 days.
Yep.
Not to mention the ones that's coming for seconds and thirds and fourths. You know what I'm saying?
And here's another thing. Another part of the game that just keeps being glossed over. If he's willing, he's not screening any of these chicks at any level. Because there should be at least some tentative rule to avoid or be extra careful with the married women. Because somebody will catch a body on you at some point. You can't do that forever without meeting the wrath of some angry husband. That's not going to happen. I mean, you might get away a few dozen times, but eventually the wrong husband is going to catch you.
Those women are sneaky, though, man. Women are really.
They can hide pregnancy too,
bro.
They can hide pregnancy.
Sneaky.
Yes, trust me. Yes, definitely.
But what I'm saying is, just like if you're really pushing those numbers, and like let's say 75, right, and 15 of them are married. How many times are you going to get? Yeah, I just don't see it. It's not sustainable. You can't. It's not like that no more. It's not. Yes. And I think that's the most dangerous message because as far as holding him account, that's one of the worst things because if you put it into the air on these young cats, these knuckleheads that just really get a hold of this idea, yeah, it's all right. Because like back in old days, like players had a lot more. Everybody had more rules. Players, pimps, everybody had rules, and all of that's been thrown out, and that's not good. It's just gonna cause carnage and death, throwing out all the rules. So,
yeah, Nah, yeah, I you know, but that's basically what happened. You look, if you we need you. Listen, you got this. Altruitis. Do you have a channel? You got a channel, bro?
I used to years ago, but I went scorched earth on it, got rid of it. So
his channel's right here. He's a part of the panel now, man. He pulled up.
Okay, yeah, for
We
sure.
beat
We
him
gotta
up.
start
And
hitting.
he came to the block. We beat him up. He came back. You know, he's thorough.
You gotta start coming into these YouTube streets with me and Hood.
Yeah.
Troy be trying to. Troy be trying, but we got to come because you give good commentary. I mean, we all do. I wish we all could do it, but you know, we all could bum rush the show a lot of times. But I know timing is everything for everybody. But that's what me and Hood's doing. We out here trying to create names to bigger Hood's platform and our own. You know what I mean?
You gotta jump on other panels and
You got, especially if you got good commentary behind what's going on. You
Especially
should.
that there's a lot of growing channels. Like the channels we've been jumping on, like them shit. Who knows? Them motherfuckers might be at 100, 200,000
Right,
next
we're
year.
at the beginning.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or by the summertime, these motherfuckers might be at 50, 60,000. So I mean, it ain't like it's some little chicken shit channels we be popping up on.
Absolutely.
It be some growing.
Facts.
Them motherfuckers is growing fast.
Right.
The Angry Man shit blew up.
Huh?
You see, Angry Man shit blew the fuck up.
Well, Angry Man and Raw B been doing it for over 10 years, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They've been doing it before Kevin Samuel came.
I was watching his stream. He said in November, he said before November came, he had, because somebody was trying to clown, because he was basically told everybody he had 8 million views on his channel. So
altogether,
like, I got 8 million views on my channel. And people were saying, "Oh no, you don't. You're lying." And then so fast forward 5 months. It's only been 5 months since November. Angry Man has over 100 million views now. So
well, part of it is because first of all, Angry Man let up off his angry energy like he used to be. It used to be bad.
Yeah. And also, really bad. A lot of it's shorts. He hit a certain level where the algorithm has taken over, and now his shorts are everywhere. You can't, if you wanted to escape shorts from Angry Man, you can't. It's just not going to happen. Like, he's everywhere.
Right.
So.
And also YouTube has changed it to where shorts is part of getting monetized, and it's a big part of you getting monetized too. Now, like they're pulling it like they do with all reels and you know what I mean, like they do getting monetized off the shorts. So now it's encouraging a lot of folks to utilize their feeds, their shorts. And I just seen that it used to be just you had to put in the hours. Now you got to put the shorts in, work in too to get monetized.
Is that
so?
I didn't. Let me check, man, because is that a
real get your shorts up too?
They made it easy though. Like if you don't want to do a bunch of editing, like they made it so easy on the YouTube channel front to just like clip something real quick. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. You had to go into like a program and all that. But now they make short creation really easy. So
they make it real easy for you to get paid now. It's just you got to put in the work. Like now you got to do it with your shorts now. So now you could take your old TikToks and your Facebook reels and Instagram reels and just throw them on the tube. Like I did. I only did one, but it caught 1,000 in one night. It caught 1,000 views in one night. That's all I did was took it from my Instagram. So and that happened. But see, I've had 1,000 some subscribers for almost 6-7 years because I just used to upload when you could upload videos on here and you weren't gonna get in no trouble like music stuff. So I caught my subscribers. I've been at like 1,000.16 for years without no content. So that's where that comes from for me. Now, had I know what I know now, if I would have started like back when Kevin Samuel was, because that's part of it too. Angry Man got the COVID helped his channel go up too. Him and Kevin Samuel, because Kevin Samuel.
Oh, okay. You see, you don't need the shorts, bruh.
Oh, okay.
It says and one of the following.
Oh, one of the following. Okay.
You need your sub. You need your subs. And then it says and one of the following.
Oh, but short is but I think short is a good way to get subs because people's going because attention span.
I mean, that's
but I'm
not
just because of the attention span and stuff.
10 years and only got 8 million views, and then in the last 5 months he's got 100 million.
Because of shorts.
There's no doubt that it's the shorts.
Yeah, the shorts is what get people people into your content though.
5 months ago, it makes sense.
Yeah, he just started. Yeah. Well, he started doing on TikTok, but he was, the way how their guidelines is, this is kind of so restricted on there. So when they made it to where you could do it on the tube, he took advantage of it because a lot of cats are taking his shorts. Yeah, so he'll just take his shorts from there because it's good editing. There's good editing kind of tools on